getting a lot of feedback?
I'm not getting anything.
All right, good morning, everybody. It is a beautiful Saturday morning, and welcome to the Lone Wolf USXBL 2025 season. I tell you, it's going to be a good one. We are out here today at Giant Party Sports out here in Murphy.
Clear the field!
Oh, you hear them. They're getting ready to go live. They're clearing the field, and I am Robert Jordan, your host, and I am here once again with the incomparable, the greatest of the all times, Mr. Chris Lasoya.
Good morning, everybody. How you doing out there in paintball land? Out here with my boy Robert, holding it down.
All right, if you did not happen to catch the last USXBL broadcast, buckle up because it's fixing to be a wild ride. Mr. Lasoya pulls no punches, so if you're a little sensitive, if you got kiddies,
Parental advisory.
Get them out of the room. I'm just telling you now, do not. Don't let them. Just don't.
Earmuffs.
Yeah, earmuffs. Like use your adult voice.
Who do you got up here first there, brother?
The first part of the split deck is Houston Homicide versus Elite Dynasty. These are D4 teams.
What's up, Andrew?
And
Hello?
I tell you, on the last one, Elite Dynasty was fair to middling. Houston Homicide, same thing, but we have a brand new layout. And you walked this layout. What did you think about it?
Actually, it's going to play really good. I expect to see a couple of G's on the break for sure. You get up in that middle, it's going to be pretty dangerous for that person, but he's also really exposed because it's not too hard to get up the field. If they get in the snake, you've got to get in the snake with them because that corner on the snake itself can't stop anything. You got to get up there and mirror those guys. So it'd be fun. It'd be nice to see how it transitions throughout the weekend, but I think overall people are going to take it timid, go to the two towers, two in the back center, and risk one outside wide for sure.
Well, if you get up on this far tower over here and they get wide on you, that's a death trap. You're going to get backs and packs all day long.
Yep.
But if they only get one side wide, you can live behind your gun. Let's see how they go. Houston Homicide on my left, Elite Dynasty to the right. Oh, and Houston Homicide decides to triple the home.
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm a big fan of that.
But they delay one going all the way up, but they lose their first player out of that old Dorito, that snakeside can, which they immediately fill.
I think shooting on the break and then filling outside, Robert, is going to be the way to go, or up the middle. I'm not a big fan of putting three in the back center. That bunker's just not big enough, and it's too easy of a shot if somebody keys up on it.
That's their second guy they've lost, the third guy they've lost out of that can. So that's telling me right there that can might not be a good bunker to run to.
Well, if you look at Elite Dynasty, they took a big bite. They went to Dorito 2 on that far side of the field. You see on the right side of your screen, and here they come down in the inside snake now.
Yeah, they're on that inside ghetto bunker. And that's another one. That's 4 dead. The one guy left in the Dorito fixing to get just roasted. As soon as they find him, there it is. Bye-bye.
Well played there by Elite Dynasty. Taking that Dorito, that was a bigger bite because there's a huge gap over there. But once you get past that tower gap, making those Doritos out there is not too difficult. And I think he's the one that was chopping those guys up going to that can outside.
Yeah, he was chopping them up. And Houston Homicide was shooting straight. With 3 in the home, they were shooting straight over the top and down the middle. And just nobody put any pressure on him. Allowed him just to run up the Dorito side and have a day with it.
Yep, and then they did really good at spreading the field. I mean, I like that move up the middle. He didn't really do anything from up there from the other guys. They lost too many players. He didn't have much support. So getting up there and not doing damage right away definitely hurt those guys a little bit. I think if you're going to get up in the middle, you got to go do work and not just sit there with your hands between your legs, sucking your thumb. Sorry.
Second half of this split deck, we have the Gunners, which are the defending champs. They won the last event. And we have Countdown City 210. Countdown City 210 did struggle the last event, so let's see if they can get them back in.
I like these Gunner guys. They shoot really good in the break. And they're not the fastest team out there, but they have really good timing.
Jesse Stevens is their coach from AC Diesel. Countdown City to my left. Gunners in the black on my right.
All the way up to the middle on the break, you see the Gunners going. I like that move a lot.
Well, it was funny. Countdown City's running up to the middle, and he's shooting one-handed, and using his other hand to balance it. But look at him; he's on the ground, and now he's up at this 50 wedge.
I like the dipping outside, and on the other side, you see a nice move with the Dorito side. He's probably going to shoot this guy in the back in the 50. There it is.
But there he goes. He got shot out of that center wedge.
But in the process, Countdown City also loses one guy going up there to get him, which is kind of a waste of a body.
Gunners are now blazing up the Dorito side.
Countdown City working really well together.
But now here you go. Here goes the Gunners. Up, put the last Countdown City guy out.
Yeah, the Gunners were on your right-hand side there. I know the scoreboard is switched a little bit, just to let you know.
Yeah, it's a little switched.
Confused me, first of all.
Well, you know, if everything went according to plan, this wouldn't
would
be
be
paintball.
paintball.
It just wouldn't. There's no way we could be paintball.
Yeah. But great game right there by the Gunners. They played really good paintball. They got up the field really quick. I got to give it to Countdown City getting up the field in that middle, though.
Yeah, he got up there real quick.
He did work. I liked it, but everybody's dying.
Yeah.
So, you know.
He got up there, and I don't think he had a plan. If he did, he didn't have the support to keep him off of him.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm here. What do I do?
Some of these guys, they actually – they're relatively new. They're D4 or whatever, and that's not taking any away from their playing ability. But they get to these spots. They're like, I'm going where? It's like, okay, cool, I'll go. And they're all excited about it. They get there, and they're like, okay, now what do I do?
Exactly.
Because they don't have that experience.
They don't know. They go up there and look, well, if he's here, I can shoot him. Well,
yeah.
What if he's not there?
Yeah. I mean, and as you go into this, Robert, and correct me if I'm wrong, some of these teams, just automatically assume you're going to get to where you want to go. Just automatically assume it. Now, if you get shot in the break, it happens. It's whatever. But don't worry about the first spot. Worry about the second and third moves, what you're going to do. If somebody dies, where you're going to go, the variables, because everything is transitioning so quick in this game, you got to keep up with it.
All right, here we're back with the first half of the split deck. Elite Dynasty to my left. Houston Homicide on my right. Dynasty diving into that Dorito one, but they lose one of their home.
And we're going to see a lot of guys dying like either on the break or real quick after that. I expect to see more guns from the home to home shooting back up the center, because I think that center is not going to be utilized as much as it should be on these first morning games, kind of feeling the field out.
All right, Houston Homicides lost their first guy. Ooh, Elite Dynasty moves up into what we call in the ghetto, this inside snake wedge.
I'm surprised I don't see more people getting out in the snake. That snake is, if there's nobody outside in the snake, and it's like what some people call a charger, that means this whole snake side's open. You can go down that snake and just shoot everybody.
Well, Houston Homicide is in the snake one. You can't see it because of the scoreboard, but he's here. He is right here in this snake one. But he's looking inside. He's not going. He's got a guy up here in the 50 wedge to support him. He should be going all the way.
Yeah, he's going to come get him for sure. And he's probably going to live too. But now the other guy moves at the other side of the field.
Oh. He got chopped up. I mean, he knew he was going to get his first guy, but he didn't have a plan afterwards.
Yep, and now you see another far exchange in the far side of the field. Guys makes it all the way to the corner, and
there's a minor. There's the minor. They're going to go pull him.
And they got a minor. Yep. And that's a good call on the refs right there. I mean, he went down the wire, shot the guy in the back, and the guy spun on him. Just a great heads up play by Homicide.
Yep.
But relatively conservative breakouts that I'm seeing. I would like to see it like at least one person risked going out to the Doritos, going to the snake. I think you can make the snake in the break.
Yeah, especially this early in the tournament.
Yeah.
Let's find out if it's doable.
Yeah. I mean, I think it all depends on the point spread. If you're up at two or 3 points,
definitely
give it a shot.
Yeah, you don't want to wait till you're in a must-win situation and go, okay, well, now we're going to try something new.
If they're going to get you, they're going to get you in that gap between the two towers, shooting back at home, or just to the left of that tower on the left side of your screen going towards the snake. There's 2 smaller gaps, but that's going to have to come from the home shot, the back center, which we're calling home, the little Aztec right in front of the start gate, because they do have the best shot in that out there, Robert.
Yeah, if I was playing this field, I'd have a chair in the pits, and that would be my bunker.
Absolutely.
Because this is definitely going to be a field where, and I hate to use the word dynamic, but this is where you can have a lot of dynamic moves. It's really a good layout. Gunners to my left, Countdown City, 210 to my right. Gunners in the black and gray, tan. Now, see, I'm the same thing with you. If you can make the snake corner, you can make the snake.
Yep, and they have more shots in the snake corner, and you can't stop it. If they get in the snake for some odd reason, being in that snake corner, you cannot stop the snake from coming down the snake.
Countdown City loses their home player.
I like that spot in the break, Robert, but I don't like it any time after that.
Yeah.
Just too many shots out there.
But Countdown City is in S1. They did get into the snake, and he's crawling. And both teams lose one.
I think Countdown City lost 2 now.
They are down 2. Gunners are just down 1.
But this snake guy, I don't understand why he's just not going down the snake. You see where he's at in the snake 2 right there. There's nothing stopping him from going to the next snake.
But now look here. Now we got two. Both teams are in the snake. One's in S2, one's in S1.
And look at how high his pack is. If you're looking at the guy in the snake on the right-hand side.
Well, that's the play comfortable thing. That's play comfortable paintball.
Yeah, that's get shot paintball.
Well, flatten out, put your pecker in the dirt, crawl.
But that might take a little bit of effort for him. Got to get a little closer.
Yeah.
But now this guy's going to come down the snake and just blast him, no problem.
Well, now he did bounce the gunner player up there like that in that tower. He took a bouncer off the elbow. But now gunners are in the 50 snake, and watch this wrap. Here it comes.
Oh, he knows he's there, though, too. Oh, on the elbow.
Oh. Well, you got shot in the barrel right then because you held your gun up too high.
That might have bounced, actually. I know it hit him.
Yeah, it hit him. We saw it hit him, but but when you're asking for a check, try to keep your gun below the bunker.
Exactly.
Oh, but the guy that shot him just tried to bump up to the tower and takes the loss.
But there's nothing stopping this guy in the snake from coming all the way down to their side.
Yeah, I mean, there's nobody even got a shot at him. The 50s, if he stands up like that.
Shot.
Yeah, because he stood up, played comfortable.
That guy just needs to stay in the back. He needs to stay in the back. He's not a snake player. Sorry.
Okay, what is his name?
Rodderman.
Rodderman?
No, Robert.
Oh, Robert Stewart. Yeah, Robert Stewart. Not throwing rocks at you, brother, but
I am. Sorry.
I try not to throw rocks at D4 players.
Well, I throw a pebble.
Okay, a pebble. All right,
just to get his attention. I mean, in that situation, watching at home, there was actually no reason for him to be at that little small cake in the snake. He should have went to the 50, held it down, taking it because that would have kept those guys from coming up the field a lot
crawl,
easier.
don't run.
Yeah, crawl. And getting up is a lot harder than just crawling there.
Yeah. And back in the day, when it was 15 BPS and stuff, you could kind of duck, walk, or run and live behind your gun because it was a wall of paint.
Yep.
At 10-2, people can snap you.
Yep. And some of these guys are pretty good shots.
Yeah, and as you see right there, right when he tried to get down, elbow, elbow, elbow.
Yep. I think I shot like 3 or 4 times. It was good field awareness for him. I got to give him the positives on this as well. Being in a snake, recognize there's somebody at the 50 snake, lining up for it, and then actually getting that elimination.
Yeah, he did shoot the gunner player.
Yeah, and that was important because if the guys in the 50 shoots him, then they're in a much worse situation.
Oh, much worse.
And there's no chance of winning. To where at least they had a good college try.
Elite Dynasty, back to my left. Houston Homicide to my right. We are 5 alive on both sides.
And on this field, I'm a big fan of both towers in the center there. Because
oh, there they go. Elite Dynasty lost their first one.
Dipping out here to that snake cake, which is usually God bunker. And in the snake right now is Elite Dynasty and Snake 1 on the left side of your screen. Can't quite see him yet.
It seems like Houston Homicide is going to try to push the Doritos. They're in Dorito 1, the insert Dorito. But here we go. Let's see how far does he go. Does he stop and give his position away, or does he just keep on going?
And when you get in a spot like that, and this is
but now see right here, Houston Homicide came around, was second in the snake, but where's he at?
All the way to 50.
He's already to the 50.
He'll shoot this guy in the pack for sure. He'll just stand up and shoot him in the pack.
Oh, yeah.
Or in the face, I guess that'll work. But you said it best, Robert. Get up to the 50. There's no reason for you to stop.
Yeah, exactly.
Unless you have a 100% sure shot. These guys are trying to clip packs, clip loaders.
Or maybe he was going to go up there and take a picture for his Instagram account.
You know what? Possibly.
Because, that's a good angle.
With his 4 followers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, right in the face, and there goes another Elite Dynasty player.
Yeah.
So Houston Homicide looking good here.
All right, for all you people out there wondering if we're being a little harsh on these guys, it's only because, those who can't do, coach, and those who can't coach, commentate.
Yeah. Or do everything.
Do everything, yeah.
No, I just commentate. This is way more fun. Easier.
Yeah, it's you're never wrong when you're a commentator
Absolutely not.
because,
Don't piss off the commentator.
especially not the one that's up here.
Yeah, Robert's harsh. It's terrible.
Yeah. Okay.
I learned everything from him.
Lord, y'all just don't know how much fun this is.
We're just getting warmed up.
Yeah.
What a beautiful day out here today, Robert. Though.
Yeah, and what do you think about the park?
This place is badass. I saw Mark and Billy, Mark Johnson, owner of the field, Billy Saransky. They're both close friends of mine, but they're out there parking cars this morning.
Yeah, at 5 o'clock in the morning when I rolled in about a few minutes before, I mean, there he was in the yellow shirt, and he's like flashing me down.
He flashed you?
Yeah.
Nice.
What's up, guys?
So, the weather's going to be really nice. I mean, it was a little hot yesterday. I believe the weather's going to it was 75 this morning at 5 o'clock when I got up.
Yeah.
And, I was like, man, it's going to be a hot one today. And we'll get a little rain shower this afternoon, but here we go. Countdown City down 2-0 against the Gunners. Countdown City losing one on the break right away. 2 on the break. Both of those tower guys taking the walk. And here come the Gunners.
And, that's what they do. Jesse Stevens has these guys just hit the gas, hit the gas, hit the gas. But they did lose one on the Dorito side over there.
I still think you should risk one at least because there's 3 or 4 good spots in the center. And I think that you put 2 tall guys at the towers because they can shoot down in the snake and keep them honest. But if you lose that guy in the break, so be it. Oh, losing another guy.
All right, but Robert Stewart's he's back over here in the snake again.
He gets in there great. I just think his mechanics in the snake itself need to be polished a little bit.
He is all by himself, and it's going to there's one in the head. There you go. Yeah. Yeah,
it's hard to do when you're all by yourself.
When you're all by yourself and on your belly or on your knees, especially when there's 4 gunners coming after you.
Well, and that, you watch some of these guys getting shot on that team. They're getting center punched, which is, pretty cut and dry. You're getting center punched at its tall stand-up tower. It means that you were just way out too wide.
Yeah.
If you're getting clipped in the loader, in the elbow, in the shoulder, whatever, at the goggles, that's acceptable.
That's because they shoot what they see.
Yeah, but not getting center punched.
Yeah, but if you're getting hit in chest punch right there, yeah, you're way out.
Yeah, you're way too far.
But getting back to this park, about a month and a half ago, this park got hit with basically a tornado, and it was destroyed. Mark came in here, brand new netting. He's got it now. He's got it super gridded. You can see all these wires across up here. That's going to be all the night lights when we're going to have glow ball.
Nice.
They brought in 2 18-wheelers full of pea gravel so people can not walk in the mud if it rains.
Yep. I noticed that.
There's just so much they've done out here, and it's just keeping more.
It's so nice out here. This is a great field. The Connexes for people to stage in.
They put in shaded awnings over them, which they didn't have before.
Here we go. 2-1. Here we go. Oh, the snake in the break. You can make it, see?
Yep.
And now there's nobody out here to stop him either,
no,
Robert.
Houston's Homicide is in the snake. He's getting ready to go.
He needs to go all the way. There's no reason for him to shoot his gun right there.
He's like, I'm looking into the sun. Maybe I should get closer.
He's not even shooting anything.
Well, he's, that bunker that nobody's behind, he's killing that bunker.
And there's no reason for you at home. There's no reason for him to stop at all right now.
No,
0.
There's not. But again,
and a minor penalty on Dynasty.
Elite Dynasty gets a minor on the Dorito side. And now they shoot one. Oh, no, he's trying to fill in. I thought he was running out, but he runs to that corner trying to stop the bleeding on the Dorito side. But all right, Elite Dynasty did get in the snake, S1, so now it's S1 versus S50.
But I think everybody's over here in front of this gentleman. So it should be relatively easy to come down the Dorito side and up the middle. Houston Homicide looking good. They're up 2-1 right now with 6 minutes and 50 seconds left. Only 2 players left alive, and here come the Dorito push like I spoke about.
Oh, man, it's coming. It's almost like sharks smelling blood when there's like 5-on-1.
Yep.
Everybody's rushing, like, who's going to get to go stab him? And then they turn around, they're like, Bobby, you shot him before I got there. I ran all that way for nothing.
Yeah, but to reflect on, the snake player, where he was at, he wasted probably a minute of his time by going, looking around, shooting his gun when he didn't need to, shooting at nothing. If he'd have went right to the 50, and wrapped the tape side in the 50, A, they would have never gotten the snake. If they tried, he would have blew it in pieces. B, he would have got 2 free kills, and then also he got the minor penalty on the Doritos side. That game's over a good 30 seconds earlier. So, but they're up by 3 now.
Yeah.
Or by 2 points. So.
And when you're winning, it's not as important, but when you start having those margin games where it's tied, like everybody's tied at 2 and 2,
Yep.
and points and time matter.
Yep. Plus, minus, everything.
Yeah, you got to think about that ahead of time.
You need a dang calculator to figure out if you're going to go on anymore.
Yeah, that's why I just feel like you play as hard as you possibly can, step on their neck, run the score as quick and as just dominate.
Yep.
Everybody's like, well, I'm gonna try to save my legs and I'm gonna do this. No, this is paintball. You spend everything you have every
Leave
game.
it on the field. Leave everything on the field.
And then have your girlfriend drive you home because you're exhausted.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, I used to get these cramps in my hamstrings like we'd be driving home, and man, it would. That was the worst pain ever.
Yeah, my wife used to come when she'd be driving me home. She'd go and reach in the cooler and she'd pull out that jar of pickle juice.
Oh yeah,
And
that
she's
sounds
like,
great.
She's like, drink it, and I'm like, I don't really feel like nothing right now. I drank 50 gallons of water. I'm kind of bloated,
Yep.
No, drink it.
Yep. Gunners up 3-0, so Countdown City has some unanswered points.
This is the
They gotta
mercy
get
point.
back.
This is the mercy point. It's do or die.
And that's when you run 2 up the center. Snake in the break, 2 up the center. Go to work.
But Gunners dropped 2. Countdown City said, hey, we need to shoot somebody. They shot 2 on the break.
I mean, and these guys on the right side of the screen, they should be making moves. Once you shoot those 2 people, they should be out in these snakes. They let the corner fill out, which made your life a little harder.
Yeah, and again, not the fastest guy in the world out there, but I mean, they let him fill out to that corner over on the Dorito side. But they did lose Robert Stewart. Robert Stewart did get shot out for Countdown City, so while we're sitting there talking about how good they're doing, commentator killed one.
Oh, here comes a minor penalty.
Oh, no. One gunner left alive. Just start burning clock, buddy.
He was actually clipped in the side of the goggles. I didn't see when that happened, so. But here comes Countdown City. And that's going to be curtains right there for the Gunners now. Getting one point coming back.
1 point coming back with 6:26 left to go. Well, yeah, 6:25.
There's plenty of time left in the game if they can keep doing that.
Yeah, and we've seen it happen time and time again. Somebody will be like 1 point away from a mercy. Next thing you know, they're winning the game.
Yep.
Because everybody goes, hey,
Yeah.
I want to go be Chris Lasoya. I'm gonna go rack a 4-pack on the way out the door.
And they get shot and get a penalty. Yeah. That's me, all right. Jeez.
That's me every day. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of that.
Yeah, it's hard being a superstar.
Oh, God. I don't know about that. So 2-2 now, Dynasty and Homicide. This is a great game.
Actually, it's a pretty evenly balanced game as far as skill level. They win a point, they win a point. Both times it's been a dominant point. We haven't had none of those 3 and 4 minute long grinders yet. I'm sure we'll see some of those tomorrow. And probably once we get into the elite division, we'll probably see people getting a little more strategic, a little more.
They're going to take bigger bites. They'll go to the snake in the break, that insert snake, the ghetto like you call it, the center. They'll be playing those spots in the break a lot, I believe, because they're makeable.
I'm sitting over here watching Mike lecture people over. It's awesome. And it's easily makeable unless, of course, you're Elite Dynasty and then you get shot.
Only got shot once, so
Yeah.
I mean they're shooting a good lane right there, obviously, but up the center. Elite Dynasty has to keep them honest.
If you don't try it, though, you can't just say, hey, we're not going to go there, because then they don't have to shoot it.
Yep.
You got to make them keep their guns wide if you're going to work the middle.
Houston Homicide is looking good, though.
Oh, well, they changed the score now.
Yeah, it wasn't 2-2. It was 3-1.
Okay.
Because they did lose that last point too. So
Okay.
it kind of confused me for a second.
It did too. I looked at the score. It said 2-2, and I just
Yeah, assumed.
I'm not going to challenge technology because anything past the abacus I'm kind of struggle with. So
I'm an Atari guy.
I still use Texas Instruments.
It's funny. Dial up.
Oh yeah, AOL. I still have an AOL account.
I believe you.
Wow. So
no.
yeah, Elite Dynasty did get up to this center right here behind that big brick, whatever you want to call it, that big carbon bunker. Carbon paintball, thank you.
Now he gets in the snake. Elite Dynasty. If you get a tall enough guy in these cans and those towers, you can look down on the snake when they come around snake 1 or 2.
Yeah,
but
you got to be a tall guy, and you got to be dedicated to shoot that downward angle.
So you got Houston Homicide also in snake 1, so they're mirrored up in the snake right now. Except the advantage goes to Dynasty because they have that up in the middle spot. Something that I haven't seen anybody do. Oh, they lost the snake though.
Oh. Homicide again walking down the snake.
Yep. One thing that I saw that Dynasty didn't do that they could have done is, and this will happen at the end towards the progression of the tournament. They're going to go inside that diamond and go to their carbon bunker on the backside of it because if you get there and they don't know it, man, they are in some serious trouble.
You can wreck shop really good.
Yep. But you got to be head and swivel because they can come down either way and shoot you.
Yeah, that's anything in the middle, has the potential to get pinched out.
Yep, 100%. But that's a good quick point. I mean, I would almost send 2 up the middle. You split the carbon bunker in the break. The other guy one guy jumps inside the diamond, goes to their side. The other guy stays put and keeps him alive on one side. That way, all he has to worry about is the other side. But that's getting a little technical right now for the D4 guys. I'm not saying they don't have it in them. I'm just saying that their forethought probably isn't quite there yet to that point.
10 seconds.
I have a cool gun. I have a cool uniform. I'm a paintball player.
Yep.
All right, Countdown City to my left, Gunners to my right. 3-1 in favor of the Gunners with 6:25 to go in the game.
And the Gunners, it looks like we're 5-on-5 right now, paintball. Taking those 2 towers, which is detrimental right now also.
Yeah, especially if they let the Gunners get wide. And there, Countdown City loses their Dorito.
And they also lost back center guys for the Gunners, lost their back home guy. You cannot stay in that bunker very long.
Yeah, that's just because people tend to want to try to play over the top of it.
Yeah, there's just too many shots in that bunker. That's why the guys got to get out of that tower, so the back center guy has somewhere to go.
And there he goes, up into the ghetto. Here we go for the Gunners.
I like that little ghetto up there. He can look across the field. If he stands up, he can shoot that tower guy. And I'm not sure. I think they have the corner over here for Countdown City.
Yeah,
as well.
Countdown City does have the snake corner. They have the snake corner of the home and both of the tall towers. And every person is playing down on their knees.
Yeah, if you're at the tower, that's a stand-up spot, period. That's why I like those spots because I don't mind getting down. I just can't get back up.
Oh, yeah. Now, Countdown City bails out of the home but goes over here to the snake side can. So now they only have one presence dedicated on the Dorito side per se, and he's really in the center tower on the Dorito side, but they have a large presence on the snake side, but no one's in the snake.
Well, here we go. I got the Gunners coming down to snake 50 right now. If he backs up, he can shoot that far tower guy. He's got to back up a little bit, though. And here comes Countdown City.
Run through.
Just running.
Blew up.
I don't know. I don't think he knew where he was going. Hey, man, listen. I like their tenacity.
Yeah, that was. But with 4.5 minutes to go in the game, was that the time to launch all your missiles?
No, I mean, because the Gunners were just sitting there. They were pretty content where they're at.
Just going to shoot their pods and just hold it up?
Yeah, hold them up. They don't need to do anything. They can sit there for the rest of the 4 minutes for all I care.
Yeah, but number 55, he comes running through the middle like that.
Is that what you call it? Is that running for guys like you?
In my world.
It was more of a trot.
Okay.
No, but I don't know why they quite did that because it looked like he had the right idea. He just didn't know where he was going.
Yeah,
it seemed like.
But if you...
Not with 4 minutes left and down by 2 points.
Yeah, but you look at that's the home. That's a back player. That's a 3. That's a 3.
Yep.
3 guys don't never have a chance to run through the middle and get that star power. So he's like, visions of grandeur.
Yeah.
I've done it.
Yeah.
I was like, hey.
That's the last thing they're going to expect is you to run in the middle of the field.
I blasted some of the guys from Impact like that, and I was just like running through the middle, and they're just like, he's never going to leave home.
You can't even be mad at that. I would laugh like, damn.
Oh, the sad part is internally you feel like you're flying. And then you see the video, and it looks like you've got like bungee cords wrapped around your legs, and you're taking steps about this far. You're just like,
oh, that's funny.
It's terrible looking. It's like, God, that's the ugliest crap I've ever seen in my life. So
Looks like I think that's the end of the
that's going to be the end of that thing.
that whole match.
Yep.
Both teams are done, I believe.
So we'll be back in about 3 to 4 minutes, and next one will be Elite Hate Crew versus the New Mexico Bandits, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. Here we go. We're getting ready to start with Elite Hate Crew to my left, and it will be the New Mexico Bandits to my right.
Elite Hate Crew played pretty good the last tournament.
Yeah, they did. It's one of those mini teams out of Lubbock, the elite field out there, Doug Bryant's field. Well, now see, here we go. They've got the scoreboards turned around again, I think. Yep. So Elite Hate Crew will be in the red to my right, and the New Mexico Bandits will be to my left. Bandits going all the way to the snake.
Gets in there, and he look at it, goes right around just like he's supposed to.
Looks at the ref to make sure he didn't get bounced, but now look, he's going all the way to. Somebody's been listening to Chris Lasoya on the webcast.
Now he's going to wreck shop here.
Oh yeah.
But they're in the snake with him in snake one.
And he doesn't know it. Oh. But now they know he's there, and he knows they're there.
But now he can sit there and do work on that Dorito side. If he backs up a little bit, he can see that far Dorito. He might have clipped him. Oh, there he did. He did get him. Bandits going to work. Very aggressive team. I like that. So now watch for that center guy to come up to their little wedge because there's nobody stopping him in that ghetto. He's going to go to their ghetto.
Yeah,
and it's a good little stepping stone for him to get to that snake guy. But I don't think he knows there's nobody on the other side of the field. I think there's 3 guys over here. And they still have a guy in the Dorito.
Oh, did he kill Snake 1?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, so all that's left is a Snake corner over here.
He must have.
There might be somebody over here behind this Dorito.
He filled the snake corner from that tower or from the can. That's gonna do it though. I think that's it. They shot the only Dorito guy that was over there. Well played there, right there by the Bandits.
Oh, there's one guy left over in the Dorito corner.
No, that's his own guy.
Oh, he shot his own guy.
Yeah. Well played right there by the Bandits. I like seeing that aggressive play down the snake. You know, he did that pretty textbook. The only thing I would have changed on the Bandits is for that guy in the 50 to go to their ghetto. Because if he goes to their ghetto, then he has shots on pretty much everybody that's left in the field, and it's 2 steps away.
And he can put pressure on everybody, which would allow the snake guy to go all the way.
Yep, and go get the snake guy if he had to, go down the highway. So there's just a lot more options from there as opposed to where he was at. And
let's be honest, we all love run through paintball.
Oh yeah.
As when you're watching it, that's what you watch. You go to races to watch the car crashes. You don't want to go watch people make left-hand turns for 2 hours.
No, that's boring.
You want to go watch them flip over and do something. You don't want anybody to get hurt.
No, of course not.
But you just want to, excitement. You go to the hockey game, what for? The fights.
Yep.
You go to an MMA match, you want to go see the knockouts.
Oh, of course.
And when you come to paintball, you want to see somebody get run down.
Oh, and yeah. Just do a little chicken wing or something that hurts a little bit.
Yeah, just think, And then I want them to run by the booth right here and kind of wave at us, give us a little DX chop or something, just something. It's entertainment, people. Let's go. Up. Now we got G&L crew, which is the Gunners, another versus Austin Notorious D4. This should be a good match. Gunners are in the black and tan. Austin Notorious is in a mixture of jerseys. Oh, but
Gunners losing 1 player in the break.
But so does Austin Notorious. They lose their snake at 1 guy.
Oh, there he comes in. He's going to fill the snake again. Not the most athletic person out there, but he made it.
I like the little dive, though. He dove and slid sideways. But Austin loses another one.
They don't know he's in there.
Both of them are going to be 50-50. Who shoots their gun first?
Who touches the bunker?
Oh, there he goes. Yeah, guess what he knows.
Oops. Did he miss? Oh, my God.
And
listen, if you're going to be in the snake, commit. Commit to shooting that guy. Don't play tiddlywinkles with him.
All right, Walker.
Walker did a great job, and then he made it hard on himself.
He missed.
Well,
he missed his first shot.
Commit. There's 1 guy behind you. There's 2 guys in the center.
He knew the guy was there. He was all alone. He knew it.
Yep, that guy just got shot in the tower, too. And that should be a penalty. Oh, they didn't call it. But he didn't shoot his gun either. But like I said, if you're the Gunners and you're in that snake 50, commit. You gotta get that guy. Because what happens if he shoots him and then he still lives? Then you lose your 50 snake, and they still have the 50 snake.
All right, 45 rollers in this snake. Thank you.
Oh yeah, that's gonna get us all day.
All right, get out of the snake so quit shooting my net. Okay, cool. He did. He got it shot.
Did he get you?
Oh yeah, the first one hit right there. Just like,
good. Well, better you than me.
Well, you're wearing that nice peptide white shirt. So
I got like 70 of these things. Yeah, we'll talk about the peptides later, man. I'm telling you, it does wonders for your body. I mean, the fact I can walk right now is amazing. But right now, Notorious looking pretty good. The Gunners kind of on their heels. They lost a couple bodies unexpectedly. They should not have lost them for sure. So it looks like it's a 2-on-1, I believe.
And while we got a second here, let's just shout out to GI Sports, Lone Wolf Paintball. Thank you for the field sponsor. Plano Tamale and Tortilla Factory, Defy Paintball, Violence, MaxSportswear.com, HK Army, Titans Legal, go see Chanel, EvilPB.com, Carbon, thank you for the big bunkers, and JT, all sponsors of this webcast. We thank you so much.
Well, just like I said before, that Austin Notorious guy went to the center diamond, went to the carbon, went to their carbon, found out where the last guy was on GNL, came on the field and shot him. Just like I said last game, it's like that's the way to do it. So well played by Notorious right there.
I do know for a fact that some of these elite teams and some of these higher ranked D4 teams actually watch the webcast while they're sitting over in the pits because they're like, what's the secrets?
It works.
It does. And I mean, if you're smart, that's really one of the smart things to do because we're going to see how many games today, so we're probably going to have a better scouting report than most.
Oh, 100%.
Just for the volume of what we see.
Yep.
Oh.
Hi.
Come here. Hold on a minute. I'm gonna get somebody on here. I'm standing right here beside Billy Saransky, and your park looks amazing. Hold on. Let's get you on here for a second.
Come on. All right.
So up here with Billy Saransky down here
Man.
at Giant Party Sports. Him and Mark Johnson did a great job of putting this field together, Billy. I love it out here. It's really nice. The turf's great. The net's nice. I mean, after the disaster you guys had recently, well done, sir.
Yeah, thank you. I'm happy to say that I kept going to Canada the last 2 weeks, and Mark and the crew and Travis and everybody did all the work. So I hit Jamie and our guys. They did a great job. Yeah, little tornado rolls through after you've agreed to do a 90-person or 90-team event. It'll make you pucker up for sure.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, listen, we've been through it all at this point.
Yeah, that's
You know.
fact. Monsoons, snowstorms. Yeah, this is
Cats and dogs getting along.
Yeah, exactly. But it's good. It looks like everybody's having fun. The, tournament's off and running.
Yeah, no, it's a great field. I mean, the field setup alone is great, but the overall field, like the turf, the netting, the connexes, the air stations that you have in every connex, mind you,
Yeah.
covered because it's going to get hot out here in Texas. Of course, it's hot.
It does.
There's and you put gravel out there, so if it does rain or get wet, there's no big puddles.
Yep.
You guys spared no expense of getting this ready, and it looks amazing, my friend.
No, thank you. We can't wait. So on this field we're looking at right now, I guess this is field. We call it field 1. Above it's all gridded. You guys can't see it, but that's where all the black lights are going to go, and
That's
we're going to
gonna be
do
cool.
what we'll call cosmic paintball for the recreational guys and the rest. And then we were talking to Mike about trying to do some kind of cool invitational or something.
Yeah,
See if everybody wants to play under the lights.
It's a great field for it. I mean, you have everything you could possibly want here, without a question. And I saw the lights at PB Fit.
Yeah, they do a great job.
They did a great job over there, and you guys are, taking it next level too. These nets are higher.
Yep.
The poles are pretty sturdy. Everything. I got nothing bad to say. This field is amazing. And I wish I could come out here and play.
No, you don't. I can tell you, just walking this thing every day or every weekend with the regular people, my body hurts. It's not even kneeling and getting back up. I think in this little tent we have like 13,000 years of paintball experience between the three of us. I'm not sure that's a good thing either.
I think Robert takes up most of it, but yeah. I mean, me and Billy got some stories.
Yes.
Some good stories. We've had a lot of fun in our day.
Yeah, no, that is a fact.
That's for sure. It's amazing that you see these teams out here, and we've been friends for 30 years, maybe 40 years now.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes. And
yes,
not because we've been friends.
Not because we want to.
Because of how long it's been.
Yeah, it's just by proxy at this point.
Yeah, exactly.
But thanks for having us out here, Billy. I mean, this field's amazing. You and Mark did a great job, and everybody involved, Travis.
We appreciate it, and thanks. I think thanks to Mike and the group for giving us a chance, right? And then thanks for everybody who comes out and plays and supports. I will let you guys go back to commentating. Nobody wants to listen to me just rabble.
We love hearing you rabble, buddy.
All right. Thanks, boys.
Thank you, sir.
Great job as always.
Thanks, Billy. So on the field right now, we got Notorious against GNL crew, down 1 against Notorious. But here comes GNL crew, just going to work. Notorious had the advantage there, but man, what a great move up the center by GNL. Making a move up the center, using those wedges like I spoke about. That center is going to play really, really well for some of these teams that know what they're doing. The snake guys, they're both looking down the wire. They both got shot in the side. They need to pay more attention. If there's 2 in the snake, one person's on the wire, one person's looking inside. You guys got to play off each other and communicate, because that guy just literally walked down the center of the field and shot both of them in the side. That's not good paintball. I'm sorry. You're not going to win tournaments like that. But up next, we have Elite Hate Crew down 2 points to the Bandits. The Bandits are looking good right now. So look for them to do well. The Bandits are on your left, and Elite Hate Crew, who played really well that last tournament, is gonna take it off on the right here. 20 seconds left before this next point. But right now, advantage to Bandits for sure, up 2-0. These guys are fast, they're aggressive. You know, I look for them to go to the towers, dip up to the center real quick. You know, getting the snake. I want to see teams take a little more advantage of shooting the snake guy in the break, taking the snake, and getting all the way down the snake on the break as well. And here we go, all the way to snake in the break. Come the Bandits on your far side, up to the center. Elite Hate Crew. There's nothing stopping him from going all the way down the snake right now.
And he's at least going to go to the 50.
And stopping at the 50 is not the way to do it. I'm sorry.
But
Shoot the corner. He could shoot the corner guy right now if he just looks. So, and that's the battle you don't take.
Yeah, and see, and the thing is that the snake corner is inset about a foot, so you have to kind of wrap wide. But if you listen and use your ears,
Just go up the snake. Stop being a sissy, for the love of God.
well,
Like if he would have went one more bunker, he could have shot 2 bodies for sure. You know, but with the Bandits, they got to also be mindful that if he gets up that far, they got to get closer and support and make sure that he stays alive. Because I think they only have the guy in the center now. And he'll probably just come get this
here
guy.
he comes.
But, you know, in the process,
They
Elite
trade
Hate
out.
Crew had that corner, and he comes to get him, and he just gets blasted.
Yeah, but,
So nothing lost.
but he tried to take the last. What?
Yeah, that was the last guy in the Dorito too over there for the Bandits.
Oh, so they just.
Walked down the Doritos, pretty
Yeah,
much. Elite Hate Crew he literally just walked down the Doritos on that guy. I think.
That's everybody's dead. The last
So that's
two
good.
traded out.
So when that happens, that's going to be a no point. So no point's going to go with Southern maintain 2-0
But it's 8-11 still to go in the game.
in favor of the Bandits.
And it doesn't help Elite Hate Crew. I know that it doesn't hurt them. They didn't lose more points. But that was an opportunity squandered.
100%. And here's another problem that I saw, is if you're Elite Hate Crew and you get in the snake right up to that 50, you can't take your time. You got to get set. You got to come up and start surveying the field. He gets up there. He ate lunch. He looked at couple YouTube videos, just hanging out, just chilling. And the guy just walks up and just shoots him. In the whole meantime, if he'd have popped up, that guy would have never left the center of the field. He would have got blown to pieces.
Yeah, when you're behind, you have to play like you're behind, like
Yeah.
with a sense of urgency.
Yeah, do not take your time up there. And that's exactly what he did. So if that game could have went a different way. And they needed that point right there for sure.
They really did.
So back to now, tied up right here with 8 minutes left.
Because I don't think the Bandits are going to stumble too many times.
No, they're playing good, man. They're playing good.
All right, here we go with GNL Crew and Austin Notorious D4. 1-1 with 8:08 left to go in this game. Austin Gunners will be to my left in the brown and the black and tan, and mostly green for the Austin Notorious FSU guys, D4. And again, one of those things where, you know, Mark Franz, owner and paintball provocateur for, you know, Austin FSU, he always seems to find guys to fill lines. I mean, that's just a huge program. And with his son playing for, you know, the Tauntauns now, so, you know, that's a good base, a good
Yep.
person to learn from.
Yep, no, without a question.
I would love to have like a multiple line group and then have some pros that are like, hey, while you're out here, just come over here and show my D4 guys and my D5 guys a couple tricks of the trade.
Yeah, exactly. So we have a technical timeout here right now with 21 seconds left.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Jesse Stevens coming over. He's like my adopted son at paintball tournaments.
Yeah.
And here we go. Big bite over there by GNL Crew going to the Dorito 2 in the break, but also Notorious matching them
All
up.
the way up to that center carbon bunker, too.
People are gonna do that. Now, if you don't do it every point, I'd be very surprised. I mean, both of those wings are good. Their carbon bunker is good.
GNL Crew has forsaken the snake, but Austin Notorious went to the snake 50, and it's the boogeyman. Oh, man. Now, see, you want to see somebody who will play the right? There he is. The boogeyman is in the snake 50.
But he has a good bounce shot. Like if you shoot the carbon bunker,
But nobody's telling the boogeyman that, hey, you're matched now.
yep. And also if he has that far right wing, he could shoot the carbon bunker.
Oh,
And
blast that guy in the tower.
Yep.
Oh, and a minor. Oh, but the boogeyman, because nobody talked to him.
And now there's nothing stopping this guy from going on the snake. Or
That's-
going on the snake. I just don't understand why.
Well, because his teammate's hitting the buzzer.
Yeah. That was Walker. I think he's a little timid from the last one.
But
I bet way to get in there though and way to shoot him. I mean, but like you said, nobody told him he was in the snake either.
yeah, the boogeyman gets in there. He is a snake guy, and he plays it well. But in that instance, when he got there so far, everybody just assumed he knew everything. He raps, gets lit up in the face because no communication. So, Mr. Franz, have him talk to the boogeyman. You can't leave your star out there all alone.
That's true.
But good on Walker. He used his ears, set up on him, tagged him in the head.
So the Bandits still up 2-0 because of that no point, the last point.
Yeah.
Everybody got eliminated, so that was a gift to them because Elite Hate Crew should have had that point. Well, they both had it at one time, but that just comes with experience at this point.
I'm just looking over here at Billy Saransky and Mike Inman talking, and it's like no one's around them. They're all just like 10 feet away looking at him in awe, like, oh.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, All right, there we go.
In the snake and the break, we got the Bandits again doing work.
Yeah, and the camouflage jersey, I like that.
I just don't understand why people are stopping there.
I think he's just
Well, there is a tall guy at that tower on your right-hand side. He can look down. I'm just not exactly sure if you can see him. If you go around where he's at in the snake right now, snake 2 to snake 50, you really got to stay super low. Especially with that guy standing up in that can right there.
now that guy's on his knee in that tower. He cannot shoot down on the snake. The snake guy needs to go. All right. Well, now then, New Mexico Bandits do lose their carbon bunker in the center. They lose that player. He comes up over the top, gets tagged. So they have one in the snake, one in the can, one in the home. I'm trying to see where there's one over on that Dorito. The Dorito one over there. So New Mexico Bandits are 4 alive.
The Elite Hate Crew almost knocking over that tower he was in. That's always a kind of a heart attack.
And the Hate Crew has 4 alive as well, but they're across the 4 big ones in the back. You know, the can, the tower, the big Dorito, and the corner, the Dorito corner.
They're in a perfect spot right now, the Bandits are, to hold the field.
Yeah.
Grind down 2 minutes off this clock, easy.
Yeah, just easily.
Just sit there and shoot your lanes. No reason don't make any stupid mistakes. That guy should never be able to fill the center like he just did with that guy in snake 2.
Well, they've already ground 1.5 minutes off.
You know, you're looking for the Elite Hate Crew to probably jump inside and go to the can, or go to their carbon bunker because that's just the move. And he'll probably shoot the snake guy in the back of the head because the snake guy didn't see him go up the center, unfortunately. Nope. But if you look at that where the Bandits guy is, if he shoots the Elite Hate Crew's carbon bunker, it'll bounce right into that far wedge that the guy's standing up
Bandits
in.
lose 2 more, so now all they got is a snake in the snake corner. Oh, but he stood up in there, and you got to shoot the guy in the head, and for Hate Crew, and gonna tag out the last one. He's all the way behind him. Yeah, here you go.
Yep. Hits the buzzer, and that's going to do it right there. So,
gonna make it 3-0 with 5:37 to go in the match.
Yep. Elite Hate Crew their beginning game's okay. Their mid game and their closing is terrible right now.
It is now desperation time. It's time to load all your missiles.
Yep.
And just launch them.
Point approved. 1 minute.
So unfortunate set of circumstances right there by that point. I think that Elite Hate Crew had the ball for a second, and they just could not close that game. Losing everybody on the snake side didn't help. The snake side player for the Bandits did really well at capitalizing on that whole situation as well.
And he probably would have passed the Hate Crew player at the 50 if Hate Crew hadn't have stood up and was shooting over the top. Because when he stood up, he just looked over and he go, oh, look, there's a head.
Right.
30 seconds.
Hold on, we're gonna have another technical. We're gonna have a technical timeout while they nail a bunker down.
I already checked both sides.
So this game relatively close right now. GNL has 2-1 against Austin Notorious. Still 7. A lot of time left in this game, Robert.
A lot of time. I got a feeling that as the day wears on, we're going to see a lot of these uneven split decks where one match will have like 7 minutes to go and the other one will have like 30 seconds.
Yep.
10 seconds.
Win fast, lose fast.
Got to keep
Go
your
home.
head in the swivel.
Austin Notorious loses their first one running up that tower, but the Boogeyman does get into the S1.
You can't take your time getting up into the towers. There's really good cross shots in this field.
Boogeyman's going. Is he going to stop? He does pull up. Oh, but the Gunners lose their first guy, so it's 4-on-4.
And getting up to that center wedge. Center cover
But now the
bunker.
Boogeyman is at the 50.
They ended up shooting GNL Crew's 50 carbon bunker, Robert.
Yeah, they lose another one, so GNL Crew is down to 3. With the
There's
refs running into check one. Nope. With nobody in front of the Boogeyman, look for him to wrap and shoot. Up, there goes Walker, so down to the final 2. Now that Dorito's shooting across in the bounce and trying to shoot the Boogeyman, but the Boogeyman's going to lean into the rope. Watch. Oh, and he shoots him with a snapshot. 3-ball, bang, bang, bang. Snapped him out. Good job by the Boogeyman. And look at there.
Finally,
Yeah.
somebody goes down the snake. Good Lord. Well played right there by Notorious.
And that's it. That's the last one for the GNL Crew. So Austin Notorious is going to tie this game up. We're going to make it 2-2 with 5:41 to go in the game.
Point approved. 1 minute.
I'm kind of confused why the GNL Crew would concede that point when you're in the lead.
Well, what happened?
Well, I mean, Austin Notorious shot everybody.
Oh, okay.
And then the GNL Crew automatically conceded,
Oh, yeah, that's
even though they were ahead 2-1.
dumb. Because you're gonna get with that, you might get a dirty hang,
Yeah.
or
Anything.
you just grind the time off the clock at the very worst. But listen, man, they're all out here to learn and figure it out. Some people learn quicker than others. I
Yeah, and
guess.
if they knew everything, they'd be playing, pro
Yes,
or commentating.
yes, exactly.
There was 2 hammers on the field. They were right.
Shout out to all the photographers out here today. I see AFG filming out here, getting shot up, trying to make you look famous.
So now do or die situation by Hate Crew against the Bandits, I believe. Is that correct?
That is correct. With 5:37 to go in the game, it is 3-0 and a race to 4. So, I don't know. Let me see. I think I'm going to go ahead and take the Bandits on this one.
I think Hate Crew should get at least a point, but what they're going to probably do, and now this is the time to try something. Snake in the break, put one at the center, and then have one quickly follow him afterwards. 2 at home, 1 dips out to the Dorito side quickly after that. That's what I would do just to kind of see how it goes.
Are you looking to try to see what'll work for the next match?
Yeah, yeah,
Or
yeah.
You're already planning the next match.
Yeah, this is a quick point. I mean, either you're going to lose quick or win quick, but now's the chance to try it. You got to go up the center. You got to try the snake in the break. There you go, snaking the break up the center.
Yep, up the center to the 50.
But they didn't shoot. They didn't shoot it in the break though, which is.
Yeah, but they got shot. You know, I mean, there goes the first hate crew walking off the field on the Dorito side.
Yep. And now the Dorito 50 over here by the
Bandits are in the 50, Snake, but he's getting shot down on.
Yeah, he's doing work, man. I mean, good. I mean, he got out there. He's been getting out there really well.
And the Bandits are shooting that 2-3 gap on the Snake. They don't want him going anywhere past where he's at.
And that's if you look at that, he just leads with his gun. There's no reason he should still be alive right now. I mean, when you're in the Snake like that, you got to be very mindful when you come around a bunker. Make sure you keep your gun on the inside of your body. You know,
Bandits do move up to their carbon bunker. They're looking to do that little move we talked about. They're looking to jump over.
Yeah, you can go Dorito side and jump over that spot because there's nobody going to stop him. You could do it without anybody seeing you, and you could live. The only person that can stop you is usually the Snake guy, but he's looking at his mirror. So, and if you look at the carbon guy for the Bandits, he's not doing anything right now.
No, he's just popping over the top again.
And that's how you get shot in the face.
3-0. We got the lead. We can grind this 4 off.
Yeah, I mean, at least go to their wedge in the Dorito side. But I think he's a left-handed player, which means he's more comfortable probably going that way. It's looking like.
The Bandits are content to sit in their spots.
Oh, they just lost another player, though, I believe, on that Dorito side.
Bandits do come to the Snake side wedge at the 50 right here.
Just makes his life harder. I don't understand why he'd come this way. Just your field awareness has got to be on point. I think that.
Oh, now he's wrapped on the Snake 50. He's just waiting for that guy to pop back out.
See, he can go around. He can go for the band. He can go around. He just doesn't do it yet.
If he would have went around and gotten that little knuckle cake.
Oh yeah, he would shoot the tower for sure. Even if he backs up, he could shoot that center guy at the carbon bunker. I mean, because nobody's going to really see him, because that wedge will be in the way. But the tower guy takes the walk.
Yeah, the tower guy. Oh, but the
good move.
Yeah, hate crew comes up there right across the middle.
And there's nobody stopping him.
Nope. And he gets 2. There's 2.
I think that's going to be it. Oh, yeah, there's one more left over there in the corner.
But he shoots the last guy, gets a nice little 3-pack, and it hangs up the buzzer.
Yeah, I mean, that guy, I mean, he played that perfect.
Oh, wait a minute. Is there still one left back there?
I don't think so.
Well, somebody just shot this guy.
Oh, I think he's at the can. I can't see him.
Oh, here, yeah, there is. There's still one guy, and he just bumped across to the home.
That takes me to the next point.
It's 1-on-1.
You guys have got
That's Coffee, man. Coffee, come on. You played well the last event. Let's go. Pull this one out.
You got to clear the field. Always go corner to corner down the wire. Don't cut inside, because that's what happens.
Be aware of your paint situation, Coffee.
That's a good move right there. There you go. Yep.
Oh.
Great move.
Yeah, great move. Going to go hit the buzzer, man. All right. So 2 of the hate crew put that team on their back. One, the guy that busted up the middle, got his little 2-pack. Almost hit the buzzer.
That was a great move.
But it just didn't account for the last guy in the Snake corner.
Yep.
But then Coffee, who was laying down the Snake, decided, hey, I better clock in and go to work.
1 minute.
And wins our first 1-on-1 of the day.
Hey, he played that perfect, though. I got to give him that.
Yeah, I like the little bump across the middle, wrap outside where, get lost.
Yep. So, I mean, I expected hate crew to come back for at least 1 point. They got to keep that deficit in mind as well.
Yep, again, margin matters.
Seconds.
Hey, can you double check if that one's working?
And with so many teams in this division, matchups matter. So, did you get a good draw?
Yep.
I mean, you get a weaker draw. You get to learn the field before you make it into Sunday. That can be a bonus. But if you get in that bracket of death.
Oh, yeah. I've been there. That's rough.
All right, G&L crew breaks out 5 alive. But so does Austin Notorious. Both teams kind of pocket up. Nobody's really risking it right now with 2-2 and 5:28 to go.
What a great game here, though. Still, like you said, tied up 2-2. No advantage for anybody at this point.
No, they're just kind of hanging out, chilling. We're going to shoot our guns.
You know, Austin Notorious.
Oh, but there we go. All the way up. G&L crew makes a move into their ghetto. That inside snake wedge. Oh, but he gets shot.
He was actually questioning that. He was hit between the eyes.
Walker, we've been calling your name a lot today.
Yeah, not in a good way.
Oh,
I mean,
but here comes another one walking out.
Walker has great field awareness. I just think he's got to work on his gun skills a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he's athletic as hell.
Yeah.
Ah, but here we go. Austin Notorious, the boogeyman's back up in his 50. Like, that's his jam right there.
Yep. There's no reason for him to stop, though. There's no reason. He shouldn't even be there right now. Lay down and crawl all the way down to their snake one. There's absolutely zero reason for him to do it. That's how you get shot.
Yep, he takes one with him right there. So the
No, that guy got shot by the wedge guy on the far side of the field. The Austin Notorious guy came up. The G&L crew guy tried to crawl back to his carbon bunker, and he just shot him in the butt. So now.
Oh, somebody shot him when he tried to bump out to the corner. So now there's just one guy left.
That was that far Dorito guy, the guy that came up the middle of the wedges. He got a good 2-pack on that.
Austin Notorious, man. Pulling out
play-
another one.
Yep.
G&L crew is going to have to do some work here because they kind of fell apart on that one.
Yes, 100%.
They had a strong couple first points, but now it's like Austin Notorious again, kind of figuring it out. Like, okay.
I mean, they're playing good. You know, I think Hey Crew. I'd like to see Hey Crew go up another point.
I would too.
There's only 155 left in the game time. A nice quick point to make it 3-2, and then make it interesting for the last minute. You know, I expect Hey Crew to do the exact same breakout they did last time. The only thing they might do is pull the guy up in the snake on the break. So we'll see what happens here. I mean, I think it'll work for him.
10 seconds.
We'll find out here in a few seconds there, Robert.
All righty, here we go. Bandits and the Hate Crew, let's go. Hate Crew goes all the way up to the middle carbon bunker.
Yep, and he's just snaking the break again. Same breakout as last time.
Yep.
The only thing I do, now there's nobody on the Dorito side, so all he has to do is just wrap, is that wedge guy, but now there's somebody up the middle with him. He's just going to go get him. If you look at the Bandits guy, he's just going to go trade with his mirror, because now he knows he's there, because somebody has to hit the bunker.
Well, one shooting outside, one shooting inside. Here he goes, bam, bam.
And then goes to their carbon, like I said, is a great move. Now he's going to shoot the guy in the Dorito.
Oh, he misses his shot.
Oh, God, and then it's like I said, you got to commit to one side, because now the guy dipped out to the other Dorito. And he doesn't know he moves, so now 60 seconds left in this game.
Yeah, it says 103 on ours, but the official clock said 60.
Oh, here he comes up the middle. Elite Hey Crew's got to get going.
He almost shot his own player when his own player at the carbon bunker stood up.
Yep. Oh, that guy still lived?
Yeah.
How is that possible? And he should, that center carbon guy shot both of the Elite Hey Crew guys. So Bandits.
Bandits are going to go up. If they go down and hit the buzzers, it'll be 4-1. Barring a dirty hang.
Hey, I'm telling you, going to their carbon bunker is key on this field. That's where I would be. That's a great spot.
Point approved. Game finished.
But Bandits looking hot right now.
They are looking like a team that came all the way from New Mexico for the win.
Yep, that's for sure.
Definitely don't look like they traveled all this way for nothing.
Yeah, no kidding. Well, at least they're used to the heat. But it's going to be a beautiful day out here today. It might get up into the 90s. It's supposed to rain a little bit this afternoon, but, I mean, that's a 50-50 toss-up.
On one hand, I don't want it to rain because it makes sloppy play, but on the other hand, it would cool us off.
Well, I'm not playing, so I don't care. It can rain all at once. I'll just stay here in my little bubble.
Stay here and just bring it on the cool weather.
Yep. GNL crew down by 1 point to Notorious. They got 3:45, so plenty of time left in this game, Robert.
Yeah, but Notorious loses 2 on the break.
That's going to be a little helpful.
Oh, that Notorious loses yet one more. So they're down to their final 2 players. And here comes the GNL crew. The Gunners crew is coming. Home player's dead.
And conceding the point right now. So now it's going to be tied up with 2:57 left in this match.
Hey, Bondo, which side you playing?
So now GNL crew and Notorious tied up 3-3 with 2:57 left. We are on X-ball style, which means that they're going to turn around 2-minute points or 2-minute breaks between the points.
Well.
Yep,
2:57 to go.
That's a lot of time, man. I think it's going to come down to who can shoot who on the break.
Yeah, well, if it goes like that last one, wow. 'Cause, I mean,
Yeah.
they lost 2, really 3, because the other one died pretty fast.
Yep.
So, yeah.
No, I would definitely, I'd definitely shoot on the break, get some good G's in the break, and then capitalize on those in particular shots, and then just slow play it so that if you're going to win the point, either make them concede or win the point with like maybe 10 seconds left.
Yeah. Now, 3-3. There's a little under 3 minutes to go. Are you going to pocket up and try to shoot somebody, or are you going to send it?
You know what? I'd pocket up. I'd shoot somebody in the break for sure right now. I wouldn't mess around. There's still a lot of time left in this game, so that's what I would do. Definitely shoot somebody in the break.
All right, so we're down to about another 15 seconds to go. Oh, wow, they did not get on the box. Okay, hold on. Boy, that was a bunch of confusion. The refs had called a technical timeout. The clock started anyway. Gunners had 1 person on the box. The Notorious had 2 people on the box. Well, it's 4 people, excuse me.
I think I saw a monkey and a football out there.
Yeah, that was, yeah.
It's fine. I mean, listen, you know, when you have such a big, you know, event like this, you know, the first few games are to kind of work all the bugs out, you know, whether it be with the webcast, whether it be with the bunkers, whether it be with the scoreboards, whatever it might be. You're going to have those little twerks because there's a lot of moving parts that Mike has this tournament series. Him and Tracy really put a lot of work into it. You know, Ryan, yourself included, Robert.
There is so much going on.
There's a lot of
out here.
buttons over here.
There's a ton of.
Yeah, I'm keeping all my open drinks away from this place because I'm really bad about shit like that.
I just want to touch one.
Yeah,
See what
exactly.
blows up.
Right, here we go. GNL crew on the break.
All right.
Nice conservative breakout for both people. Oh, but Notorious losing one on the break on that Dorito
so
side.
did GNL crew. Oh, GNL crew lost their second one.
That's going to be important.
But which one was it? Did they lose the?
They lost the bet. They lost two now. So I think
they've
it's
lost
three.
the boogeyman. That's gonna hurt them.
Yep.
So 3 on 3.
I think they shot 3 over here, bro.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. I think Notorious is down to 2 players.
Wow. That's gonna be on the struggle bus for sure.
GNL looking good, but like I said, take your time now.
And they can't concede because it's a game point.
Yep. Just sit there. There's no reason to go anywhere right now. Just sit there, shoot your lanes, protect each other. You know, get communication, and their communication seems to be pretty good right now.
Austin Notorious needs to just crisscross it up, shoot their lanes, hold their zones, and try to go into overtime because they're down bodies.
Yep.
Because if you go out here and you try to risk it when you're down bodies and you
That's when you make
lose just
mistakes.
one, you make that mistake, and then you're just going to hand them the game.
Yep, 100%.
Try to get to another breakout. With 1:47 to go. The problem is the Gunners are just such a fast, athletic team. This GNL crew guy right here in this tan pants, he is attacking. Look, all the way around.
And he came from the tower, which is a great move. Now
he's fixing to shoot this back corner guy out.
But he doesn't have to go anywhere. He can just sit there for a minute, you know, let the other guys catch up, so to speak.
Yeah, because the snake corner guy for Austin doesn't have any clue that he's there. Oh, but he just, by sheer luck, crawled to the snake insert. Now they've lost him. No one knows where he's at.
That's the way to do it. But don't. This is the problem. Don't take a stupid shot.
No, don't give yourself away. All right, we're down to 59 seconds. Can Austin Notorious hold on? Down bodies.
Now, do you look at going?
Oh, the Gunners lost one. So now it's 2 on 2.
But I think this is probably just going to go to overtime. I think they might be content with that, unless somebody gets a really good shot on somebody here real soon.
Oh, but here comes the trade. Here comes the trade.
Oh, that's a penalty for sure, and that's going to be it. Now, what happens? And let's explain this to everybody at home for those that don't know. If you're under 60 seconds in the match point and you get a major, what is the call on that, Robert?
Automatic swing point for the opposite team.
That is correct. So right now, because that happened, GNL crew made a great move down the snake. Notorious guy spun, got a major penalty. Time stops right at 22 seconds. It's a swing point, and it goes right to GNL crew, which makes it 4-3. But also, because there is nobody else to pull, now Notorious has to start with 3 players, I believe. So what happens in the
Race to 4, right? Yes, sir. Race to 4.
So on that major, now they had nobody else to pull, so now they're going to have to start with 3, I believe.
Well, that is the game point. So the
that's game point. Okay, got it.
But under normal circumstances, you're correct. If they don't have
enough
enough bodies, it continues over into the next point.
That's right. Oh, because it is a race to 4.
Yeah, but this is a race to 4.
Got it. Okay.
So the margin loss for Notorious is not, if you got to lose, 1 point's the dream, right?
Right, exactly. I got it. I'm getting handle this ping pong game.
Well, you know, when we get over to the elite division, it's mercy 4.
Got it.
So we're playing till time no matter what, unless somebody mercies by 4.
That makes more sense.
But then you go switch to this, and it's race to 4, and you're like, okay.
I'll keep up. I'll make some little notes.
We're gonna do something.
Get it together, Chris.
I'm working on it. You guys drive slave drivers over here. But here we are. We're out here in Dallas, Texas, outside of Dallas, at Giant Party Sports. Mark Johnson and Billy Saransky, 2 of my really good friends, have taken the reins, and they had a really bad hurricane. Sorry, they had a really bad tornado come through here and just tore everything up. And man, they were scrambling. And we had the AC tournament between now and then, so there was a lot of things in the way to get things set. One of the guys out here, Travis, they have working with them. But they did really, really well getting all the nets back, higher nets, really nice, stable poles, a good grid system for the lighting and glow ball system they're going to put out here, which is awesome. The turf is amazing. I mean, the pits out here are great. Every pit has their own air station, covered connexes for shade. So, it's quite amazing to see the transformation that these guys have done to this field in such a short period of time. So hats off to those guys for such a great event. And, of course, Mike Hinman, Tracy Hinman, Colin, the paint master, coming out here doing work and putting together a nice, great USXBL Lone Star Open, or Lone Wolf Open here in Texas. So just about 2 more minutes before this game starts between AP Green and MBR. We'll be back in 1 second.
If you happen to be watching the webcast right now, you're going to take a gander at where we're at. It's Giant Party Sports out here in Murphy, Texas. You can see how large this place really is and how much work they've done out here. Then the dead center in the screen is the pit area for their walk-ons. Their scenario games are down to the upper right. And then all these nice tournament fields right down here in your lower left and to the extreme upper left.
And here we go.
Outlaw AP Green versus MBR. Outlaw Anodizing does have a big program here. Is that little, there we go, Cooper Harrison. Little old 14-year-old Cooper Harrison's in the snake, gonna go all the way. He dyed his hair a special color just for this match. Hey, that kid plays a lot of paintball, man. He comes from a paintball family. If nobody's in front of him, I look for Cooper to wrap around and go. Only thing is, no one's talking to him right now. They need to come on and help him out, give him some conversation. Now he's got somebody in the corner behind him.
But way to get to the 50, though, for sure. I like this overhead shot. Really shows the field, the whole field. And here you go, filling the snake corner.
Oh, but Outlaw loses 2 guys. He's lost his backup and out of the home. So now Cooper's going to tactically retreat back to the S2 knuckle. But I think MBR's down to just 2 of themselves. They got a guy going into the snake. Oh, they're down to 3 people because they got one in that Dorito Tower, the Dorito 2, and in the S1.
And coming down this.
Oh, Cooper shoots across the field and gets that guy. So it's just Cooper and one in this Dorito Tower.
And the tower. There's also a tower, but Cooper shoots him across the field.
Oh, but here comes the guy duck walking down the snake. Cooper's going to pop over top and shoot him.
What a go here. Way to go, Harrison.
Oh, man, little Coop. And we look over here to our left. There's Cooper's dad over here, like silently jumping up and down.
Well played. A good tactical retreat by him as well. He's up to the 50 and decided to bounce back to that snake two. Great field awareness.
And it doesn't hurt that he can stand up behind that second knuckle and still just barely look over.
100%.
So point goes to Outlaw AP Green over MBR. And look at there, the two youngest players on the Outlaws are the ones that are left alive.
Love it.
One of the photographers are walking by us right now, and they're like, "Hey, Cooper got a 4-pack."
Nice. Well, he did really well that game. You know, good field awareness. Like I said, way to back up. He shot the guy across the field at the Doritos.
And now the one thing that's different out here this time than most normal tournaments is we're ground level. So we're seeing what everybody on the sidelines is seeing. Minus we do have a drone up in the air that we can kind of cheat off of.
100%.
But we're not up in a tower like normal, so we don't necessarily have the bird's eye view, so we will miss things from time to time. So when you start lighting up the chat room talking about we don't know what we're talking about, hey, you get what you pay for, and the webcast is free. So
10 seconds.
all right, here we go with Austin Assault and the Meanies. The Meanies out of Paintball Fit, Austin Assault out of South Texas, Austin. And here comes Bondo. Bondo's going to jump into the insert. Didn't go all the way to the snake. I'm really disappointed in you, Bondo.
I'm surprised that if you can make that spot, which most people call the God, you can make the snake. There's no reason to stop there.
Yeah, but they do come all the way. Austin Assault does come all the way to the carbon bunker, but the Meanies go all the way to the Doritos side 50 wedge. Oh, but they lose their snake player.
Oh, and a minor penalty.
And a minor penalty on them.
Ouch.
This should open the door for Bondo to just really go crazy, but Austin Assault does lose their center 50, the carbon bunker guy. There he goes. Let's see. He's going to go all the way. Will he go all the? No. He stops at the 50.
I just don't understand the logic in people that just stop. I mean, take a look, but there's nothing he's doing there.
There he goes. He's going. He's going.
Please.
Yeah. He's going, but
now,
oh, well, Bondo wasn't playing first. He was playing the number 2 side. Oh, wow.
2 on 2. 2 on the snake side, 2 on the Dorito side.
Yeah, it is 2 on 2. There's 2 on the Doritos versus 2 on the snake side.
oh, and he shoots him and he gets the buzzer.
Oh, he got shot.
That's what you get for.
Or did you miss him?
That's what you get for taking your time.
Oh, they call him clean. They call him clean.
Shot him. He shot him.
You can't take your time.
Good
Lord Almighty.
Lord, oh, Lord, oh, Lordy.
Well, you know, listen, I have no loss of love for people that mess up something that easy, that quickly. So, sorry. God, that's just, there's no way they should have lost that game.
Well, here we come back with MBR versus Outlaw Green. Outlaw Green will be to our right. MBR will be to our left.
30 seconds.
And you're commentating? You let this guy in.
20 seconds.
So MBR down 1 point right now to AP Green with 9:40 left in this game.
10 seconds.
On the break right now. In the snake, we got AP Green going to snake 2. Nothing stopping him from going all the way. You know, shoots a tower guy. Nice shot. But I just really like seeing people go. I mean, especially, yeah, there you go. And now here comes MBR up to the ghetto. What we're calling the ghetto, which is the inside snake. He does not know he's there. So look for him just to come get. He can come get that snake guy, no problem, and then go to their little wedge.
MBR is out of Edinburgh, Texas. And playing Outlaw AP Green out of Austin area, down south Houston, Texas. somewhere down there. Let me see where they're from. Yep, Houston, Texas. Wasteland is their home park. John Jackson's place.
And the 50 snake right there for Outlaw Green shoots both the ghetto and the center guy going to the carbon bunker for MBR.
And they got Martin playing the snake this time, giving Cooper a break. Oh, but Outlaw loses one out of that tower on the snake side. Just 2 alive for Outlaw, and let's see here. 1, 2, just 1. Nope, 2 alive, 2 on 2. Both cans for the MBR in the back row. Outlaws are in the snake, and they're in the Dorito 2. Well, now it's just down to 1, the last can guy alive. Martin's going to get a guy's 2-pack, going to go hit the buzzer and put Outlaw AP Green up 2-0 with 7:51, 52. 7:47 to go.
1 minute.
Chris, you're gonna want that graphic up that you had?
I haven't done it yet.
No, the one
The lanes?
you sent.
The lanes? Yeah, that's for a different field.
Oh, that's for a different one.
Yeah, it's different. I just want to see if you can do it because I don't want to waste my time
You
here.
just want to put it on the screen to talk
Well,
about.
I'm gonna do one specifically for this field.
Okay.
It'll take me like 10 minutes to do it. And I'll do it like after I wanted to learn the field a little bit,
Okay.
so I can do a better drawing.
And then we want to put it up there and
Yeah.
talk about it.
Yeah, exactly. Like during lunch or something that we have a little bit of a break, so I can kind of go over what I see.
I'm charging the iPad right now so that it's ready for you to use. It's perfect. I'll show you how to use it. Perfect.
10 seconds.
All right, the Meanies, D4 is up 1-0 over Austin Assault with 10:41 to go in the game. Meanies to my left, Austin Assault to my right. Meanies pretty much playing the pocket, but Wade Martin running up to the middle carbon bunker. By the way, if you're new to paintball, you want to try paintball, you've been playing paintball like a year or so or less, you need a team, hit up the Meanies. They have like 100 lines. They literally do. Austin Assault is making the bump over to the snake corner and up into that 50 carbon bunker. So both teams are occupying their respective carbon bunkers. But Austin Assault does crawl over to that 50 wedge right there in the center. Trying to get an angle shot on Wade to see if he can take him out. Austin Assault is in the snake with no one in front of him. He could just come up and shoot Wade so easily. And he does. And here comes Austin Assault on the press. That's going to do it for the Meanies. All their bodies are dead. Now we just got to wait for Austin Assault to put it together. All right, good job by Austin Assault. Bondo waving everybody off, saying, hey, you know, it's good. We're going to go over here, and he's going to, nobody shot at me. I'm going to go hit the buzzer. Just hold your time. And this will tie it up with 8:43 to go in the game. 1-1, Austin Assault and the Meanies.
1 minute.
All right. When we come back to this next match, or this next game, is going to be the Outlaw AP Green leading 2-0 over MBR. 7:47 to go in the game. Big shout out to all of our referees out here who are doing a fantastic job out here. It's going to be hot today, so be sure to be kind to the referees. Try not to shoot them too much. Give them a high five. tell them how good they're doing. And here we go. Cooper Harris runs all the way around the snake corner and into snake 2. And we have 5-on-5 paintball. Well, as soon as I said that, MBR loses their first player out of the Dorito corner. Oh, MBR loses another one out of that first insert Dorito over there on the Dorito side. Outlaw makes a move into the inside of Ghetto. Cooper and the Ghetto player are both talking to each other, trying to come up with a game plan to shoot out this last can guy. As Cooper comes around 2 and makes his way into the S50, but he's got to watch out. That center carbon bunker is on him. He knows he's there. Oh, somebody shot, I couldn't see who it was, but somebody shot that center carbon bunker for MBR. So now it's all about Outlaw Sharks, or the Outlaw AP Green coming down the field. Oh, Cooper tried to jump up and run, but the can saw him and got him. Oh, but Cooper shot the boy at the same time, and the guy continued to play on, got a minor, and that's going to put a fork in it for MBR. They're going to concede and send Outlaw AP Green up 3-0 with 5:33 to go in the game.
1 minute.
All right, here we go back to Austin Assault versus the Meanies. It is 1-1. Teams are pretty evenly matched. 8:43 to go in the game. If the game goes quick, the advantage will go to Austin Assault, but if the longer it grinds out, the more it plays into the Meanies' hands. So let's see who can do this, figure this out.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
5-on-5 with the Meanies going all the way up to that center carbon bunker. They seem to like it. Oh, but the Meanies do lose their Dorito corner. And they lose the second player on the Dorito side. So now they're down 2 bodies real quick. The Meanies have the center carbon bunker. They have the snake can. And what I'm assuming over there, as I'm trying to see, is he in that Dorito? Yeah, he's in that Dorito over there. Austin Assault is 5 alive. Austin Assault moves up to the carbon bunker right in the middle. And here goes Bondo all the way into the snake, and here he comes around. shooting the last couple people, man. It's all said and done. So Austin Assault going to win that point with 5 alive with 7:20 to go, roughly 7:22, and it's going to take a 2-1 lead over the Meanies.
No, I understand. I'm like,
Where are you going to be setting up at? Okay.
I talked to everybody individually, except for Brett. I have nothing to say.
All right, we're looking at this MBR versus the Outlaw AP Green with 5:33 to go in the game. It is 3-0 in favor of the Outlaw AP Green. MBR out of Edinburgh, Texas, is just struggling a little bit. I think if they can get past the breakout and just, keep a guy or two alive, just, 30 seconds longer, maybe they can win a gunfight and put a point on the board. It all starts with this one.
I told him not to.
I just got run up on by old Gerald Garcia out here, the legend himself. How you doing, man?
Good. How's it going?
You ready for today?
I am ready for today.
He will be playing with Elite Audio Video Lighting, and he's going to be, he told me yesterday he was going to wreck this field like it owed him money.
Oh, man. You don't even know. Like a dirty ditty trial.
Yeah, he's like, I'm feeling young. I got my legs. He's ready to go.
I don't know about that.
Good luck to you, brother.
We're going to do it.
All right, MBR is late getting to the box. Didn't get their fifth player out there, so he's already dead. But Outlaw AP Green loses one on the break as well, so it's down to 4-on-4 with Martin going up to this snake side center 50 wedge, trying something a little different, putting a little pressure on from a different area. Uh-oh. Here we go. Outlaw AP Green's going to get a minor. That's going to leave him down to 2 bodies, 2-on-4. That is not going to be a good thing. We are down to 2-on-4. MBR seems to be content. They're playing like they're ahead. They're just sitting there rolling their guns, not necessarily attacking so much. Finally, the home player did bump out to that big Dorito. So they're in the big Dorito, the snake size tower, the snake corner. And that's all I see right now. Again, I'm obstructed a little bit by some poles and scoreboards. Time is slowly grinding away with 3:59 to go in the game. Outlaw AP Green will be happy just to sit here and just let this clock go all the way to 0. Do they have enough paint to make it grind out for the next 4 minutes? I don't know, but every second they take off this clock is just another help. So 3:40 to go in the game, 3-0 in favor of Outlaw AP Green, but it is 2-on-4 in favor of MBR. So MBR is just no sense of urgency yet.
They got 3 minutes left. They're taking their time. But who has the ball in this game is going to be the snake guy. He's got to come up to the field. The only problem is he has somebody in his mirror that's going to, or in that tower that's going to keep him coming. That's that.
And there is one more for the Outlaw AP Green right here at this Dorito wedge, 50 wedge.
Once again, these people are going to see this bounce shot. See, if you're looking at him right now, he can shoot that orange carbon bunker and bounce it right off that, and it'll go right into the other wedge where that AP Green guy is.
I don't think he knows he's there, though.
I would take the shot just because I'm going to assume they're there every game, to be honest with you. And now he's going to come back. He's going to come out. He's going to pop out, shoot this guy right in the head. Oh, he saw him. Good for him.
Yeah.
But see, now that's all the more reason for him to go forward.
Outlaw tactically retreats back to the 50 carbon bunker, but gets spotted, and now the snake guy's just going to set up on him and wait for him.
He's going to come down the wire and shoot
he misses
him.
his shot. He missed the shot. Oh, number 18 for the Outlaw Sharks comes and bunkers the snake guy out, leaving his teammate out there all by himself.
But see, that the minute your snake guy dies, that guy in that tower on your left side of your screen has got to fill outside. You got to come outside and protect the wire.
I don't think
go up to the ghetto, something.
Neither one of these guys for MBR knows where he's at. They suspect, but they don't know for sure. And with 1:47 to go in the game, they're pretty much putting their own nail in their coffin by not playing with sense of urgency here.
Oh, yeah, they got to go all day. He should get this guy if he just goes. Now he really lost him because he's laying there. Yeah, take your time, bro. Take your time. Oh, he shot the guy. Now it's a one-on-one, but he's behind him.
He's behind him.
And he hits the buzzer.
With 1:24 to go in the game, going to be 3-1.
But here's the interesting thing now is that two things are going to happen. MBR has got to come back out. They won 1 point. They need a quick 30-second point right here.
They have to have it.
And that requires them to go to both towers, one guy at the center, and then go to their carbon bunker, snake on the break, shoot out from Dorito 1, and then dip down the Doritos really quick after that. If you don't win the point in 30 seconds or by 60 seconds, you gotta. I mean,
you're gonna basically need a staggered attack right now.
That's correct. But that's the only way to do it. You got to go up the center on the break. You could, and what people aren't going to see is you can make their ghetto wedge in the break from the far side of the field. All you got to do is you go to that center carbon bunker, you dip out real quick to that wedge you see in the 50, and then you just dive and you slide right into their little ghetto wedge. You do that in the break, people are going to be shitting their pants.
Yeah, because they don't know how to handle it because nobody's done it yet.
You can do it though, but you got to be a small, fast kid.
Yeah, you have to have a little athleticism.
You're not going to see my fat ass going out there and doing that. There's no way.
I can make it in a week or so.
Yeah, I mean, you'd run out of paint by the time you got there.
yeah. Ain't no lie.
Oh, he ain't going. And here we go in the break, 2-1 in favor of Austin Assault against the Meanies.
Oh, but the Meanies tried to go up the middle again. They figured out that thing. Austin Assault shooting two guns over the top.
It's not a hard shot. It's not. I'm going to do some breakouts later that we can superimpose on the screen so that everybody can take a look and see what I'm seeing. That way you guys at home, it's hard. You can see it on the field if you're looking at it. But, drawing it out like you do for a coaching aspect of it will give you guys a better understanding of what I'm talking about as I'm explaining it. Because this field's really, really a great field. Hats off to the USXBL camp and, doing some work. Mike Hinman with his 75,000 years of experience doing this with me.
Yeah, and you can superimpose over that so you can show them some good techniques.
Exactly.
I'll superimpose an adult beverage over it because that's where my expertise lies.
That's amazing.
Well, we're down to 6.5 minutes. 2-1 in favor of Austin Assault. Austin Assault is playing like a team that is ahead, even though 1 point's not really that much ahead. Oh, and the Meanies lose one out of the snake insert bunker. I'm not sure how that happens. I can't see who's shooting at him, but Austin Assault is up in both wedges at the 50. Bondo got shot for Austin Assault. Taking the walk of shame right in front of me.
But looking like now, Austin Assault taking the next point.
But here he comes right down at the end.
For all the glory. Well, all the the good thing is this is that and I called at the beginning with that center is going to be humongous. If you don't get outside and these Doritos are in the snake and they get to those, they double up the center, you're in some big trouble.
Yeah, I personally like to play the tapes because I want to put my back to something that can't shoot me.
I like the middle, especially on this field. I love the middle.
Oh, in this field, actually,
Yeah.
I would literally be trying to do exactly what you said.
Yep.
Get to the carbon bunker. Now, I'm not going to make it on the break, but I get to the carbon, then try to creep around, wrap tight, step over, get there unobstructed, and then let's go sword fight with somebody.
I would never say that to a grown man in my life, my friend. Sorry.
I'm talking real swords. Your mind's in the gutter.
Oh, got it. Okay, sorry. I'm sure we got a little chuckle from everybody viewing the webcast, though.
Well, again,
it's all about delivery, ladies and gentlemen.
There's a lot of twisted people that play
Yes.
paintball.
But here we go, 124 left, and I told you they've got to go up the center. And I would do that double up the center. One guy's got to go to the tower, shoot, and then dip in there real quick with them, and then go to their carbon bunker. I really want to see somebody go to their wedge in the ghetto.
They got Cooper out here. Last time he went around the S corner and into snake one. Let's see if
he's a foot tall.
I know. Let's see if he does it again or if he's going straight. Oh, he's going to sprint. Nope, he's going to pull up.
As he should. I mean, they're in a position where they don't have to really do anything. They lose one guy in the break. MBR does. They send one guy at the center like I asked them to. There's still a guy hanging out at home that dips out to the Doritos, which is good.
And a minute 10 to go. They're up 3-1. I mean, there's really no need for them to.
MBR's got to go.
Yeah.
I mean, they have nobody in the snake. They have the opportunity, but nobody's going. And now the center guy.
Bunker.
Yeah. Very unfortunate situation.
It's like, okay.
But they're doing it to themselves right now.
But I'll give them credit. I mean, here comes Outlaw AP Green. They're still trying to attack, moving up to that tower, moving up to the center carbon. Oh, but little Cooper Harris gets shot out of that back corner.
But AP Green right now in a good position in the Doritos and in that wedge on the top of your screen. 17 seconds left. There's not anybody going anywhere now.
No.
This game's over.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a matter of how much paint can you shoot out of your gun, Might as well try to shoot it dry. You can't use it again for the next match.
Yep.
And that's going to finish it. And it's going to be 3-1 in favor of Outlaw AP Green. I will say that was a pretty one-sided match.
Yeah, I agree with that. They played well, though. I mean,
Yeah.
MBR just could not put it together.
They just, again, I think the MBR is a newer team from looking at their rosters and stuff. But again, when you come to the place like the USXBL, I mean, you play a little 3-mans and 5-mans around your little local field out in, West Texas, South Texas, Oklahoma, wherever you're from. And then you come to, the USXBL. We have team from Tennessee, we have Oklahoma, we have Florida, we have New Mexico, we have Arizona, and we had 2 teams come in from Hawaii.
Oh, wow.
Crazy. They got on a plane and flew from Hawaii to Texas to play paintball.
That's insane. Well, I mean, I say it's insane, but I did it for so long.
Well, yeah, but I mean, when you're traveling around, you're like, okay, we're going to go play nationals.
Yeah.
It's different.
Yep.
But now you're like, regional tournaments are now the new,
Yep.
better experience, in my opinion.
Yep.
They offer more, you get more hand to customer service, and that's not a knock on the NXL.
Yeah. Well, but Mike does a great job at his events. He has great staff, great refs. Austin Assault up 3-1 right now against the Meanies.
Both
Austin
teams
Assault
losing
one.
But
Yep.
so did the Meanies. Meanies lost Wade Martin right out of that middle again. Austin Assault figured that out. Hey, the Meanies are going to the brick every time. That carbon.
That's a great spot. I mean, there's so many different options to get up there. It's kind of a crapshoot to shoot that guy. So I would risk somebody up there almost every point. I mean, or he can dip out to the tower. There's a lot of options out here.
Yeah. And talking about regional tournaments, Mike in the WC, which has been around 15, 20 years.
Yep.
100-plus X-ball teams.
Yep.
That's unheard of. They had like 30-something vendors. I mean, it's like a national tournament. Then you come out here to the USXBL. Now, we had 100 teams, a little over 100 teams total, but that included 3-man, but still, we're rich. We're deep. Like D4, D5, we're deep in X-ball.
Yep. I mean, and he gets He gets such a good turnout. Oh, right there, the Meanies losing their carbon bunkers
Well, I
in
mean,
the middle.
you get the same refs. These refs that are on this field right here ref the NXL Pro division.
Yep.
So you're getting the same quality reffing. You're getting, excellent quality paint. And one of the things I love about the USXBL and the WC, there's one brand of paint. There's not 3 different levels, 3-star, 4-star, 5. It's everybody shoots the same paint. So paint's not going to be the determining factor whether you win or lose.
Yep.
And I love that. Plus, how many regional leagues have live streaming webcast on every field?
And you know what? This actually, I've done a lot of webcasts, and the work that Ryan and Mike and the whole crew put in, yourself included, is quite impressive. I mean, there's a lot of moving parts that go on. I don't think people really understand the level of intricacy that it takes to put this on. I mean, there's buttons everywhere.
Yeah,
and it looks great.
And last weekend at SC Village in California, Mike and Tracy had Scrimfest, which is basically a tournament without prizes. It's just a practice.
Yep.
They loaded up on Monday 2 trucks, 2 big trailers, drove to Texas. On the way here, a spare tire falls off Tracy's truck, gets drug under the truck, hits the trailer. I mean, like doing 80 miles an hour, scared the crap out of everybody, right?
Yep.
They get here in the middle of the week, spend 2 days setting all this up, and then somebody accidentally puts gas in a diesel.
Yep.
And so now the truck's over here in the shop. They're trying to, hey, let me give you a lot of money to get it fixed so that I can leave on Monday because I have to go and get ready for another thing and then train my team to go to Cincinnati. And I got the WC in 2 weeks. And
Yeah. He's like the quintessential soccer mom.
yeah,
But on a next level kind of thing.
But I mean, it's literally starting to look like a circus.
Yeah, it is a circus.
When you take this much stuff,
Yeah.
you got 2 30-foot trailers that are just literally packed with everything. And that's not including Ryan's stuff that he brings in. That's just, it's nuts. All right, Austin Assault still got one in the snake. Trying to do some work here. He's looking for the last guys. 1:49 to go. Meanie's got to figure this out and put somebody up. Nope. Austin Assault says they're all dead. We're going to walk in here, and it's going to be 4-1 in favor of Austin Assault. All right, I can't talk bad about Bondo and the guys no more. They won. All right, that's going to do it for this setup, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes, all right?
And here we're back. AP Sharks taking on Elite. In this next matchup, 12 minutes left, 0-0 starting this point off. Sharks on your left, Elite on your right. And on the break, going up and dipping out. Snake on the break. Elite is just going to work out here. But mirrored up at Snake 1 is AP Sharks. I'm not sure if they know each other's there or not. Now he does. He shoots the guy. Oh, what a great move right there by Elite to pick that up. But they also filled the corner in the process by AP Sharks. Look for Elite to shoot this corner guy. If not, he can get up the field and shoot people in the back. There's also that far wedge you can see at the top side of your screen for Sharks. And there's that bounce shot there that nobody's shooting. And right there, got Boogeyman taking a shot, getting that tower out, but also filling the Snake here as AP Sharks again.
Oh, but he gets shot right then, bang. Oh, and the tower's falling over there.
Yeah, that's how he got shot in the foot before, Robert.
Oh, they're getting lit up there. You're stepped out. You stepped out. That's that big wide line right there. That yellow line right there. You can't swing that wide. But playing in the Elite Division, it is Mercy 4. That's the big thing. Refs are running out there with them big long spikes and try to nail this thing down. Well, this new field that they came in and did some work on after the tornado hit it, it's real soft out there in certain spots.
It's yellow line.
It's the yellow line right here. Yeah, the one right here.
We were just having somebody ask us which is the out of bounds over here, and you can barely see it. You can see the refs are standing at the bottom of your screen. They're pretty much standing on the yellow line right there.
Yeah, so if you're trying to not run into a ref, you're probably out of bounds.
Yeah, it's pretty much, if you look at the bottom of your screen where all the sponsors are, that's pretty much the yellow line where it is right now. You know, and shout out to the sponsors again, GI Sports, Lone Wolf, my boys, Tony and Joe back in the mix of things. Love those guys. They're doing a great thing. So go to Lone Wolf Paintball and definitely check out everything they have to offer. They're picking up all the new stuff. They have all the new gear. They do some of the best gun reviews. Definitely get on your horse and check those guys out. You got Defy, Violence, Maxed, HK Army, who's also distributing push goggles now, so we're part of that little family. And Titans Legal. I love those guys. She's amazing. If you ever need a great lawyer, Titans Legal is the one to go. Evil, Carbon, JT. And there's always that one I can't read.
That is the Plano Tamale Factory that belongs to Mark Johnson's wife.
God, and the best food in the universe.
For a paintball field, man, that's just, you don't get to eat that
anywhere.
kind of stuff.
I don't know, anywhere. I eat that stuff for breakfast all day, every day. Here we go. We got balls out in the left, Bricktown Bucks on your right. Bricktown played pretty good this last tournament.
Yeah, they played. They're struggling. They were ranked at the bottom. You're struggling. Balls Out does really well. Balls Out does not get hardly any respect around Texas because they're from South Texas and people just don't know them. but let me tell you, these guys like to hit the gas. They like to go, go, go. There's Hector right there in the Snake. That is the team captain.
But he's gonna come. He's gonna get bunkered out here real soon.
But here comes the Bricktown right around the corner.
They don't know he's there, but he doesn't know he's there either.
Oh, but Hector knows he's there now.
Oh, my Lord.
Oh, they're just going to go ahead and stab each other.
How did Hector not hear his gun? Good. I'm sorry, but he hit the bunker. He shot his gun. He screamed.
So Balls Out's down to just their last two guys. Bricktown.
And I can't tell you guys enough. Get to your spot and set up quickly. These guys are crawling slow. They're getting to their spot. They're taking their time getting up and getting set. And they're getting blown to pieces because their field awareness has gone in the toilet. Get to your spot, set up, and then reassess the situation.
Oh, and Balls Out loses another one. Down to the last guy, and there he goes, chopped up. That was Dickies, if you remember the last tournament with the guy who was talking about making dick fun with the Dickies.
Yep.
He made a point to come up to me a while ago and goes, look, I've got real paintball pants on, no Dickies.
Well, now you just need some game and be good to go.
Yeah, I know. It's like, man, I kind of like the Dickies because, you know, it kind of made you
set
stand
it apart.
out.
It's like my ponytail.
Yeah.
Everybody looks the same out there. You got to wear Dickies. I mean, nut huggers, whatever it might be. So now Bricktown Bucks going up 1 point against Balls Out. But Balls Out, they had that point.
Yeah, they did.
But, I mean, one player coming down the snake just did them in. But like I said, get your spot, get set up, protect your buddy. I mean, Hector should have never got shot by that guy. The guy never knew he was there. You know, he's pretty much not hearing anything. So next up, we have Elite and AP Sharks again. Elite up 1 point. Still a lot of time left in this one. So in about 20 seconds here, we'll have this point. Elite coming out of the left, AP Sharks coming out of the right. And I wish the weather would stay like this all day. Nice little breeze. It's about 75 degrees out.
Outlaw AP Sharks out of the wasteland in Houston. Elite out of Elite Paintball in Lubbock. So the far extremes of Texas coming in the middle to fight it out.
Take a big bright out to Dorito is Elite.
Boogeyman goes all the way. Is he going to go? He's going to hold up at S2. He's wanting to go. He's looking.
Well, they got a really tall, AP Sharks have a really tall guy at that tower from the right-hand side of your screen. He can look down on where Boogeyman is and shoot him
just like that.
Yep.
But the Sharks have lost one. Elite's lost one. It's 4-on-4 paintball.
And I'm assuming Boogeyman is not his real last name.
No, that's not the real Boogeyman. The real Boogeyman plays for Austin Notorious.
Got it.
You know, so.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of people not putting their names on their jerseys, like real names, and still using those pseudo dumb names. I'm sorry, because how am I supposed to call your name? How are you supposed to get some recognition when I'm calling you something that you're not?
Yeah.
So it just makes our job harder.
But I do appreciate the fact that Elite goes, and there's Max Dean. I do appreciate the fact that they got white-ish jerseys with black lettering
so we can see
it. That's Charles Dean of Max Sportswear. He's wearing Collins' jersey because he doesn't have one for Elite, but he kind of jumped in with them. He knows Doug Bryant really well, so you know, when you don't catch him on the field, catch him over at his booth, maxsportswear.com.
Yep.
He'll be right here. There's my favorite Viking over here.
So Bricktown Bucks up 1 point over Balls Out right now with still 10-17 left in this match. But I expect, you know, the transition throughout the week or throughout the day is going to be going up the middle more, getting those wedges, getting to the ghetto, learning the snake a little bit better because nobody's playing the snake properly right now, in my opinion.
Not yet. There's been some attempts that kind of
failed attempts.
You know, they fake it. You know, like you think they're going to go.
Yeah, they have every opportunity to go win a point within seconds, and I live and die by do not hesitate. Stop. Don't think so much about it. I mean that's just you're just asking for trouble.
All right, Bricktown Bucks to my left in the green jerseys. Balls Out in the black and gray to my right.
On the snake and the break is Bricktown. Does he make it? He does.
He does. John Hubbard has these guys out of Avid Extreme Sports Park North and South in Guthrie and Newcastle, Oklahoma. He's got them tuned up. He did not appreciate their finish in the last event. So he's like, hey, we're going out here. We're going to attack.
And here comes the attack side also from Balls Out now in the snake too. Nothing really stopping him from going to the next one. I think he's just I
think he's worried about that center guy at the carbon bunker, you know, shooting him if he goes too wide.
I think he's worried about the guy at the 50 that's not there.
Oh, the imaginary ghost?
Yeah. I mean, your whole job in the snake is to go up there and kill people.
Now, they just let Balls Out run from the Snakeside Tower all the way around back home, all the way into Dorito Can, and they didn't put a ball on him.
Yep.
So
and now he's at Dorito 3.
You know, and I mean, it's literally, and now eventually they get into S50.
And he gets that shot on the carbon guy.
But somebody's sitting on that lane.
But see, that's just the thing. That was Snake 1 shooting at the guy to Snake 50.
Here we go. Here we go. Same thing happening. He's going to come all the way around. He's not even going to stop.
Oh, he actually missed his first few shots. Oh, people dying all over the place and turning the field now. Stevenson all stuck over here on an island by himself. But I think it might be one-on-one.
Yeah, and I mean, he realized that the guy was in front of him. Nobody was there going to tell him, so he just crawled all the way down, just stuck his gun around the corner, shot him in the butt.
And Stevenson going to work over here right now for Bricktown.
Yeah, Stevenson pulls out the one-on-one against Eric Gutierrez.
Hey, he did work, man.
Yeah.
Good for him. But, man, everybody died behind him, which put him in a difficult position, which shouldn't have been that way. The minute he shoots that snake guy and bunkers him, he needs to go to their snake one immediately. There's no reason for him to stop because then he puts himself in a position like that. Just go. Would you please not sit there like a sissy? It drives me absolutely insane.
So what you're trying to tell me is you're not a fan.
I'm not a fan, no. I like what he did. I'm not taking anything away from what he did. I just think that he could do it better because he has the athleticism. He has the field awareness. He just second guesses himself, and then in the process, everybody dies around him. Now it makes it a one-on-one, and it makes things way more difficult. So AP Sharks down 2 points. They need to come back and answer this 2-0 deficit. But as we progress throughout the tournament this weekend, things are going to change. People will start to get it. Or watch the webcast and listen to what I have to say at least.
Well, if you're sitting over here in the pits and you're getting ready to play and you're not listening to the webcast, you're wrong.
Absolutely.
You're just wrong. You don't have to listen for the color commentator, but you definitely needs to listen to the field breakdown and hey, this is where we're at. This is what we're doing.
And here we go. AP Sharks need to get this point. Go all the way up to the center, please. And Elite getting in the snake on the break, going to snake 2.
Yeah, the Elite boogeyman.
He's going to have a hard time getting around there with that tall guy at that tower like we talked about before.
Just shooting down, and he's just concentrating. You see his bunker just exploding with paint. So,
well, I don't think they know exactly where he is.
No, they're just shooting gaps.
But now they get in the ghetto.
And that's going to make it even that much harder. If he doesn't pop the top and stay alive,
Oh, man. Losing another player is Elite.
Elite's lost 2 right there.
But now they're going down the Doritos side. I think this might be the only guy alive. Oh, no, the other corner guy who just got shot and the snake guy gets shot. So nice point right there by AP Sharks.
AP Sharks said, hey, we got some sense of urgency about us. We need to come back and get some of this because 2-0 is not going to work for us.
Yep, well done right there. That was a great, very well played point. I wish Elite would have went to the 50. If they're in a situation like that, they're at snake 2. They capped it, and you're stuck there. The only way to get yourself into snake 50 is to pop the top, put a couple balls in the tower guy, and dip in real quick. It's got to be one continuous motion, though. You can't shoot, get settled, and then try to go around again because all he's going to do is come back out and have the same shot at you once again, and more than likely shoot you that time.
Oh, yeah. Back in the day, everybody used to, when all the stand-up towers would head check, they'd look out, go back in, then pull their gun up, and then want to lean out again and wonder why they get goggled.
Yep.
No, one motion. You come out with your gun up, and if the move's there, shoot them in, go.
Yep. But you don't see, people tend not to do that out here. So pop the top, take your shots, and go. You can't, even if they're nowhere close, shoot the bunker. Just, make some noise, do something.
Yeah.
You might get a lucky one in on him, or he's going to at least flinch, and that flinch is going to cost him the second gap that it's going to take you to get in that 50 snake.
And not all, but a lot of people at D5, D4 level, when you shoot close to them, they duck in. And they don't duck in a little hey, I'm giving you a half inch to shoot at. They go all the way in. They hide their whole body, which means they can't see you.
Yep.
You've got 2-3 steps before they pop back out. Utilize. All right, here we go. Ball's out to my left. Bricktown to my right. Ball's out, needs it. All the way to the snake on the break.
They're not in a must-win situation. They're in a need-to-win situation right now.
With 8:03 to go in the game, though.
Right there, they lost 2. Losing 2 is going to be the Bricktown Bucks. That's going to help a little bit. And they're in the snake over here, snake 2. And just running down the field, just doing work.
Ball's out as now they seem to have found their control.
But now they can't just get up and run down the field like that. I mean, the Dorito guy should never have went. He got shot. But would you please just go? What are you waiting for? See, he's all the way out here on the side. There is no reason for him to be in the snake 50 right there and not be in their snake 1.
I think he's trying to identify where they're at. He's not trusting the count. And that's a big part of this is you have to trust your teammates to give you correct information in a timely manner. Oh, they got one Bricktown left over in that far
No,
Dorito
he
can.
got shot.
Oh, yep, he's shot.
But it'll be a lot easier to finish the game out if you're in their snake 1, pop up and find the bodies that you're right next to. All you have is all sides. And instead, people tend to stop and they make it hard on themselves. I don't mind them stopping for a second, but that's when people get shot gun battling or somebody makes a good move down the Dorito side and clips them or whatever it might be. You're just leaving yourself the opportunity open to get shot.
Now, balls out player that was fixing to hit the buzzer, thought he might have gotten bounced or something, was smart. His teammates were walking off the field.
Yep.
He calls them back and makes them come down here and hit the buzzer. Because, again, what do we not do? We don't leave the field until that buzzer says point approved.
Well, and especially you have so much time. You know, you have time to take a spin and, let your players look at you and, have them make the call, yeah, you're good to go or whatever it might be. Players, though, I've seen players with 5 alive get a dirty hang.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason for that.
Absolutely none.
And especially in a point where you're down by 2-0 and you need that point and to get a dirty hang and then to start possibly with 4, I believe it is.
Yeah, that would be soul crushing.
That's terrible. I mean, you might just hand them the game on a platter at that point. So Elite still up by 1 point, but AP Sharks look good that last one.
Yeah, they look really good that last one. Again, we like to see these games get close, where they're going to do some stuff together. I mean, if you're playing, you love a blowout when you blow somebody out, I'm a fan of winning big.
Yep.
But when I watch it and I have no friends or nothing invested, I like close games.
Yep.
When my friends are playing, then I'm like, I want my friends to win big.
Yep. And here we go. Look for Elite to come out. What is AP Sharks going to do?
Oh, Elite goes all the way. Their version of the Boogeyman goes all the way into the the Snake 1.
And it looks like one of the AP Sharks guys' gun was off going to that tower up here on the Snake side. So nice, consistent breakout. Going up to the center on the break, or on secondary.
Oh, Charles Dean goes all the way up to that center carbon bunker. He loves to play the middle. He loves to. I'm surprised, honestly. I'm surprised he hasn't done the jump over the thing move and do what you do.
Right.
Because that's his jam.
Well, now's the time to do it because they're all still stuck in the pocket or in the backs. He needs to put himself in a position to where that he can stop them from coming up the field one way or the other. So him sitting right there at that center carbon bunker isn't really doing much of anything. And, his buddy behind him didn't quite know what was going on. I don't think he knew he was there, so a little tactical retreat. But now look at AP Sharks in the snake, getting to the snake 50. He has no idea he's even there, Robert.
Oh, Charles.
He's going to get blown to pieces. And listen, I said it before. There's no reason for you to sit at that back carbon bunker. Get your ass up the field and keep them from letting that happen against you.
Yeah, when you go all the way up to that wedge on this side, the snake should be your first check-off priority.
100%. There's nobody that's going to come shoot you like that except for the snake.
All right, now this right here, this guy in the snake right here is David Cuervo, plays for Texas A&M, and he used to play for the Cold-Blooded Predators. He moved up to D3 this year so he could play with the Sharks. He's actually one of the guys that has been kind of spotlighted as an up-and-comer. Still a little green, but one thing about him is he has no fear. If you tell him, but you have to tell him, but if you tell him to go run to your death and go get 3 guys, he will. I love David. And the AP Sharks, they still got about 5 minutes and 40 seconds left in this gun. Yeah, but they need this point. Oh, here comes the Boogeyman.
Did he at least trade out with him?
No, he did not. He did not get the spin shot on him.
That's why when you're in the snake, you take a look inside, but you've got to pay attention to the snake.
Oh,
So now the tides have turned, and the Elite's going to go up another point against AP Sharks when they had the ball.
5:19 to go in the game.
Hesitation is definitely a death sentence,
You know,
and I'll say it till I'm blue in the face.
yeah. Growing up, we always heard speed kills. In paintball, hesitation kill you quicker.
Yep.
100%.
Don't think about it. Be about it. So now putting themselves in a difficult position. But now we got this next match, Bricktown Bucks up by 1 point against Balls Out. Still a lot of time left in this one, so it's kind of hard to tell. But Bricktown's playing decent. I think Balls Out's playing better in the break, but they're losing it towards the mid. And then their closing's terrible.
Bricktown is a little more athletic, you know, a little faster on like just bunker to bunker dives and shifts. But Balls Out, which uncharacteristically, they're losing gunfights. I'm kind of wondering with this wind out here if that's having much effect on it.
I don't really see the bunkers moving too much.
I don't either, so I was wondering, you know, 'cause this is all new netting out here, so I mean, it's really coarse, really dense.
Bricktown Bucks is one of their back center players in the break. And Balls Out in a pretty deep position. Look for him to go to the ghetto to try and lock down the snake side, because I don't think they only have the corner over here for Bricktown Bucks. Bricktown Bucks losing another player. And now Balls Out getting up the center carbon bunker and just going down the Doritos hardcore.
They're going down that Dorito fast. I mean, they're already, but he gets shot, did he?
Yep. You gotta take your time, man. And now their center guy gets shot, and he gets a major.
Oh, is it a major or a minor? Was it a major?
It's a major.
Oh, who did he shoot?
He shot the guy that was in the center carbon, tried to crawl to the wedge, got shot by the Dorito guy across the field, and continued to play.
Those flags, those birds will
They'll kill you.
They'll kill you quicker than anything. The only undefeated team on any paintball field is the referees.
Oh yeah.
They never lose an argument.
Yep. It's like the IRS.
Yeah.
Can't mess with them. So now slow down the game a little bit. You know, Balls Out is in the 50 snake over here, so they do have a little bit of cushion. I think that Bricktown Bucks doesn't know he's in the 50 snake, and he's just standing over the corner bunker in the snake. You can't see it. But the worst thing that Hector could do right now is shoot his gun at nothing. He's got to make sure he gets that main shot.
He's now Bricktown's got another guy over here in the Dorito, and they're like, one's in the middle.
If he's listening.
Oh, and he misses the shot at the snake corner.
Like I said, man, don't shoot your gun too early, which he did. Because now this guy, he's just going to come down the highway at this point, or shoot him.
Now he's just going to run behind him and hit the buzzer.
And that's going to do it. Bricktown's going to go up 3-1 now against Balls Out. Hector had the ball, and like I said, he took the shot way too early. It wasn't a sure thing. So unfortunately, that's gonna do it. 3-1 right now.
Balls Out usually plays the fields that are designed for the middle very, very well. I am so surprised by this right here.
You know, that major penalty right there cost Balls Out that point.
Yeah, that was a soul crusher.
That was terrible. I mean, they had everything they needed. So, you know, it's unfortunate, but now Elite's up 3-1 at AP Sharks. AP Sharks in a must-win situation, as we are a race to 4. So let's see how these guys do. Still a lot of time left in this game. 5 minutes and 19 seconds left.
All right, Sharks needs to come back and get one right here. I mean, a lot of time left. Not in a must-win, but damn sure in a need to win.
Look for them to go to the snake in the break again. Yep, all the way to the snake. You can make that all day. And going to the center.
But both of them are going to the 50.
But he knows he's there, so that's good. That's a good pickup. But he gets shot from
but
the
he gets
center.
Shot. That's,
From the carbon bunker, and that's watching your players, watching over your players. That's a good move right there.
That was going to change the game, but now they've reloaded it, and the carbon bunker
Switched.
switched. Yeah, Charles Dean is now he's out here headhunting and letting this guy crawl right up the thing.
That's just the thing, though. If you shoot the snake guy, your main job is to keep them from getting back in the snake again. You've done all that work to get to where you needed to be, and then you let him just get in the snake again. It's extremely disappointing.
And the snake guy is over here trying to call everybody to get the guy off from across the field shooting off of him, but he doesn't realize that there's somebody crawling up his backside.
Well, now the guy in the far side field is going to get a back massage from the Dorito guy.
Oh, look at this. This is fixing to be bad right here. Point blank, 2 in the back. And now Charles has no knowledge that they're. Oh, Charles got shot. Now it's pretty much stick a fork in them now because they've lost all their middle presence and their snake presence.
I think that's it. That's going to do it right there. AP Sharks coming back out, make it a 1-point game, 3-2 if there's a clean hang. So good job right there. Well played by AP Sharks.
Yeah.
Elite had they had the advantage for a second, but like I said, if you're at that carbon bunker and you shoot the guy to the snake, put yourself in a position to where they can't get back in the snake again.
Yeah, because you did all that work to clean it out so your guy can go do work.
Yes, 100%. I mean, because there's no way he would have been able to get outside like that. If he came to their ghetto wedge, or even the wedge in the outside here where in front of the carbon bunker, or their carbon bunker for that matter, he could have stopped any of that from happening.
It looks like a lot of the teams, their game plan is get to the 50 snake, shoot inside.
Yep.
And
I don't agree with that.
my game plan would be to get to their S1
Yep.
and wrap the outside and wreck the whole guy. You know?
Yeah, nobody's doing that, so I gave up on that 2 games ago. I mean, hopefully somebody will listen sooner or later.
Yeah.
Because there is nothing stopping you. Even if they're in the corner, they can't stop you.
No, because that corner's inset a couple of feet.
Yep, they
And
can't even see.
if you just belly down,
Yep, snake
not
one.
on your hands and knees, but on your belly, struggle and put effort, crawl. Here comes Eric Gutierrez. He's going all the way up into the snake ghetto over here.
I like that little ghetto move up there. We're calling the ghetto that inside snake where you see the guy on the left-hand side of your screen.
And the purple bandana headband.
It's a great move. I like it a lot. There's a lot of options up there.
And he got there pretty.
The thing is, you got to commit. You have to commit one way or the other.
Now, if he would just come and wrap the outside, he could wrap and shoot this tower that's trying to hold that gap. Instead of shooting inside and having to shoot over that bunker, there's a lane right through here. I mean, he could just shoot that guy right there if he just wrap right around. But ball's out, loses one out of the snake corner, but they get one in the snake. Now, Eric did exactly what I said. Good job. Wraps outside, stands over top, shoots that tower out. And again, I will say this. It's easier for me to stand on the sidelines where I can't get shot and tell people how to do this.
Right.
But
here's another problem is that once he shoots that guy, go.
he should be in their ghetto.
He should be in their ghetto.
But he cut in. No, he's still.
No, he's still there. But the minute he shoots that guy, that's the only guy stopping him.
All right, now they just shoot out the snake head. So there we go.
But if he's at their wedge, their ghetto, he can shoot both the Dorito and the corner guy.
I don't know how to say Abacar. Abacar is his name in the snake. I don't know how to say his name.
I don't know. He's got to win a point or something cool for me to call his name. And he just gets shot. So that's not going to happen anytime soon.
But Eric is going to work in this middle. He's in their ghetto, wrapping it, shooting some.
I don't think he knows the guy's in the corner, though, right now. He'll see him in a second. Nope. And then he gets blown to pieces for no reason.
Did he not get the guy he was
Yeah,
after?
he got the corner guy. He did not get the Dorito guy. So now it's a one-on-one. And they don't know where each other are. They threw away 2 bodies.
Well, somebody knows where the ball's out is because they're shooting around him, and here comes the paint train. Now he tried to make a bump up to the next Dorito that he didn't need to make, and let's Hector shoot him. And there you go, bang. Ball's out's going to put a point up on the board.
Sorry, I can't applaud that. He ran on the field like an idiot and got shot. Sorry.
But up until then,
He did one good thing.
He shot 2 people. Come on, man.
Sorry.
All right.
He should have shot 4.
Okay, so here's the rule of the day. At the USXBL, when Chris Lasoy is here,
If he'd have shot all 4 people like he could have, I would have been more impressed.
if you do half the things right, you're still a bum.
Yes. No, he did good. He did good. His snake player kind of screwed him the worst. Whoever was in the snake, abracadabra or whatever.
Yeah.
He's a magician. He was there and then he wasn't.
Thank you, folks. We'll be here all week. Try the wheel.
But I mean, he should. If he would have went to that wedge, he could have shot the Dorito guy, lived from the corner guy, but the snake guy was just standing over the top and got shot for no reason. They might even be shooting at him. But you know, you got to, especially when you have so many people left alive in the field, wait for everybody to catch up, sit back, talk about it for a second, and then kind of make your move. Because it wasn't a bad move. He did everything I wanted him to. He just didn't shoot the guys.
Yeah.
But I don't think he knew there was a corner guy either. I really don't.
Because he was so concentrated on the Dorito guy that he wasn't looking, you know. And again, that could come back to communication. You know, people that knew there was a corner guy didn't say, "Hey, Eric, you're the most forward guy. Might want to be danger."
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Boogeyman goes all the way to the snake again. It's like at some point you're gonna have to figure out how to stop that.
It's a hard shot, man. I walked the field earlier. It's a hard shot.
Elite just pulled it off because they shot 2 off the break, trying to go to that snake side.
And now if you're in the snake corner over here, or the snake 1, go all the way down the snake.
Elite's up 3-2 with 3:30 to go. You know, and I'm thinking it's almost looking like, you know what?
They're content.
We've risked it the last 2 points and we've lost. Let's get back to the pocket and let's just make them come to us. Which is fine until you lose that one key gunfight. And with the Sharks in this ghetto, that could be the one they could lose.
Well, now the guy at the tower that you see on the left-hand side of your screen.
That's Charles Dean, yeah.
If Charles Dean goes up to that wedge that's in front of the carbon bunker, that would probably be the move that could just stop anything.
Yeah, he could just sit there.
Yeah, and he can go get that guy at any time.
So it's ghetto to ghetto, but he doesn't. Does he know the ghetto's in front of him?
Yeah, he called it. He saw him because that guy had to put him in to go. So he did. He definitely saw it.
So trust your teammates to guard your back and just sit on that lane.
But now they made the snake corner over here for AP Sharks. But Elite's in a good spot right now. 2 minutes, 30 seconds left.
Don't look inside, Charles. Oh, ready?
What happened? They must have pulled the towel or something. I'm assuming that was a conceded point by AP.
Yeah, they had to concede that point because
I think it was only one guy left in the middle, huh?
Yeah.
Got it. That makes sense. I mean, that's a good concession too.
Yeah, because I mean they're already down 1, but if you sit there, like you said, they were content. You know, Elite's going to run it out, right? Why hurry?
Yep.
30 seconds.
So Bricktown Bucks down 1 point with 2 minutes left against Balls Out. Balls Out has plenty of time to get a point and tie this one up, Robert.
Oh, I agree. I think that, and again, we just got to do what they did last time, but faster and a little bit better.
Yep. A nice breakout by both teams. Up to that center carbon bucket, Bricktown Bucks.
That's home and away, right? Okay. I just heard someone say they swapped. I want to make sure.
And now slowing down, 1:45 left in this match. Balls Out has got to win this point in order to stay in this match.
Yeah. See, they still got the banner up there in the door.
Both teams are pretty much in same spots, except for Bricktown does have the advantage here by being up at that center carbon bunker.
Yeah, and the thing is, if he wraps his snake, he's going to shoot that tower out because that tower guy's got no clue he's there. Don't shoot your gun silly. Come on, Stevenson. Up. And got shot, yeah. Hector shoots him down the tape. I didn't know that Hector was in S1, but there he is. There you go. There you go, Heck. Look there. Laying flat down, crawling, using just his elbows. You know, none of that monkey butt in the air thing.
Yeah, he crawls really well, actually.
You know, slow, but hey.
Yes. Hey, listen, he gets there.
Just pump your brakes a little bit. You got 38 seconds. There you go. Get past him so you can shoot the last guy.
Yep, there you go. Great communication, great team play right there.
Now you got to go. You got to go. You got to go. 22-21. All right, now we have a tie game.
I can see them coming out this next one and just chilling out. They're not going to – they'll go to overtime.
Well, they're probably going to ask them if they want to even play it.
20 seconds is doable.
Yeah, I would play it out just to use it as a free timeout.
Yeah, and then watch one of your guys get a major and then a swing point and then you lose.
Yeah, but you know what? If you're destined to do something that stupid,
Oh, man.
then you probably deserve to lose.
If my guys got a penalty during that situation, I'd just be like, just keep walking to the car.
Yeah.
There's no reason for you to be here.
Learn this key phrase for your
Yes.
future paintball career.
That is
Would
so-
you like fries with that?
Yeah, exactly.
Because that's where you're going to be.
Because your career is done with paintball. You know, but a lot of these guys are playing good paintball right now. I mean, it's a good field. They're
Well,
learning it.
Yeah, but this right here with the Sharks and Elite and everything, this is the Elite division. This is basically D3 with higher point or lower point D2 players. We haven't seen any of the D2 players yet, really. It's pretty honest.
And here we go, the Outlaw AP Sharks on your left, lead on the right. 2 minutes left in this game, so AP Sharks have got to win this point. Let's see how they do here.
And they've got basically a minute to do it.
Yeah, they got to win, and they still have to have at least a minute left to get the next point. So they have time, but they don't have the luxury of time. They got to have some sense of urgency, and they seem like they have it. But they're going to some, they've got Snake 2, they got the far wedge.
But here we go with Elite. Elite's got the 4 big bunkers in the back. They've abandoned home, put one in the S1, the can, the tower, the big Dorito, and then the can in the Dorito corner. So their plan is obvious. We got a 2-point lead in 2 minutes. We're all carrying 10 pods. Let's run the clock.
Yep. I mean, that'll be the way to do it. I mean, but that comes down to AP Sharks. They're in better field position right now.
Yeah, Retchford just took a hard loss out of S2. He just got dinked in his, I think it was in his hopper, but I mean, he was just.
Yeah, well, he shouldn't have been in the first place. Sorry.
Where should he have been?
50 Snake.
Real?
No, I'm just throwing it out there. Just spitballing here.
I wish you would have told me this sooner.
I don't even bother watching those points, those people that get shot back there, because if they get to 50 and get shot, I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
But now they're down to 50 seconds. They got to get up and go.
Yeah, I mean, this point right here, the wedge guy right here on the here we go. Look, okay, he got shot, but at least he was trying to make something happen in that center. Let's go, wedge. Let's go.
Well, he's got to go to work.
Let's go to work. There you go. He shot that guy in the hopper. Let's go. Don't crawl. Run. 33 seconds. Run. Run. Charles
He's
Dean's,
gonna come get
Charles
him.
going to come trade with him.
23 seconds left.
He's asking for a penalty. He's not going to get it.
Oh, there's still one guy back. He traded out with this guy in the snake. That's going to do it, though. It's 15 seconds left. Even if they do get this point, this game's over.
But again, the guy in the Dorito side, he doesn't know he's not aware of the time. So, and did he not get clipped just then?
No, he just ran back with 5 seconds left in the game. I mean, that's usual. I mean, if you're down by 2 points, you might want to run back. Makes sense.
You got to get more distance so you can get a running start.
Oh God, you know what? That makes
running start.
I understand that portion of it. Okay.
Oh, and shout out to all the little pod runners out here. You know what, man? Look at
that's the hardest. Jeez, that's as hard as reffing.
Now that is out there, and I mean, because again, but we're going to be back. That'll do it for this. Well, no, we got balls out still. Hold on.
Yep. This is the one.
This is This is
They're
the one.
going to play the 19 seconds.
They're going to play it. Yeah, they're going to play it. I mean, I see both teams coming out here to get on the box. They're going to play 19 seconds. One word of advice: no penalties.
Huh. For some reason, I feel like somebody's going to get one.
Yo, don't.
Yeah, you're the one that said it.
20 seconds.
I mean, I think what I would do is somebody's going to give it a shot. They're going to try and get up to a quick spot, get a couple G's in the break, get up in the middle on the break, and try and shoot one more quick, and then get the flag. It's possible, but if you lose that front guy in the break, then just stop, put the brakes on. Yeah, they lost 3 in the break. Look at that. They could do this. They got to go. 5 seconds.
All right, who got the major?
I think that might be a swing point.
Who got the major?
I think the major came on balls out, but let's.
Oh, it is on balls out.
So that's gonna. What happens is we had talked about this earlier. So if you get a major penalty in 60 seconds or less in the match, what happens, Robert?
It is a swing point, and you lose, and you go home. You know, that is, boom. That's game over. Hey, Justin. Major on balls? All right, it was a major on balls out by the head referee. So
that's going to be a swing point. Man, that's a kick in the balls.
yeah, I feel real bad about that because, I mean, again, it was just one of those things. When it happened, there was 5 seconds to.
So that was the last guy. He was in the tower. I heard you guys. The refs called him out multiple times. He just decided to stay in and play, and they called a major penalty, which results in a swing point for the other team, and that means the Bricktown Bucks will take this one 4-3. That's going to do it for this. Beefy Boys and Cap City Charge coming up next.
And we'll be right back.
All right, about 1 minute left. Coming back at you down here from the Lone Wolf Open, Dallas, Texas, at Giant Party Sports. Just going to work out here with the boys. Next up, we have Beefy Boys taking on Cap City Charge. In about a minute, this field is playing really, really well. Brought to you by our sponsors, GI Sports, Lone Wolf, Defy, Violence, Maxed, HK Army, Titans Legal, Evil, Carbon, and JT. And, of course, the one I can never read, but the
Plano
food is so
Tamale Factory.
amazing.
Mark Johnson's place.
Man, I tell you, his wife probably makes the best tacos. I mean, we say getting good field paint or good field food is one thing, but this food is good anywhere.
Yeah, it's good anywhere. It's good anywhere, and it's good for you. I mean,
yeah.
and they fresh shop before every event. Nothing frozen. They go get fresh food from the market. I mean,
It's amazing.
so anyway,
She knows what she's doing.
This is the Beefy Boys versus Cap City Charge. Cap City Charge bumped up from D4 last year into the Elite Division, but this is the Beefy Boys, and I will be honest, this is my team right here. Beefy Boys all the way to the snake on the break, around the corner, and we're gonna see how far we're gonna go. Ace goes all the way to S2. Oh, but we lose bad guy Will Weems.
Also, Cap City Charge making up to that ghetto bunker, trying to lock down the snake side.
Oh, but they lose one out of that tower on the Dorito side. Cap City's losing one, and here come the Beefy.
He doesn't know he moved up to that 50 either.
Now, if AJ does not shoot inside, if he wraps the outside, he will just murder this guy. Oh, but he shoots him from the inside. Good job, AJ.
And there's nobody in the snake here.
The only thing on the snake side is that can presence. Beefy's losing a little bit of the communication. They're not sure where everybody is. AJ took a shot at the home but missed him. The home is getting a little greasy. Oh, but there goes another one off for Cap City. I think Cap City's down to just 3. They got the home, the snake can, and they moved over to Dorito 1, I believe. Oh, killed the can, another one. Oh, but AJ gets shot by the home when he shoots the can. So Cam Peterson, captain, and I know he says he's not the captain, but he is the most experienced one on the field out here, is in this snake tower. And he is communicating well, but is he the last one?
No, there's another guy in the wedge on
Okay,
the far side.
Oh, there he is. I see him now. Those brown jerseys do blend.
Yeah, they do. So.
Oh, Cam tried to shoot him as he bumped up to Dorito.
He did. He did shoot. He shot one guy.
He shot him.
But he also got clipped over here, and now just one player left for Beefy.
Yeah, Beefy, Cam Peterson, again, always. This is why you need a quality 3 guy. I guess you call him a 3. You know, some guy that can relay across the back and forth across the field, all your information, and if have to, go win a gunfight.
Yep. Communication is key.
Good job, Cam Peterson. Good job, Beefy Boys. And now we go to the Bearcats versus BDC. Bearcats are out of Louisiana, and BDC is out of Paintball Fit. BDC being coached this event by Trent Mason of Paintball Fit fame. Yeah, if you can hear this dog barking in the background, there is this cutest little mini wiener dog it's white and brown and it's just adorable.
It's a dapple. We're gonna train it to fight.
10 seconds.
I think we need to get a little vest for it, put it on, put narcotics dog on it.
Oh, they have to send everybody running.
Watch about half the people take off.
Bearcats on your left, BDC on the right. Let's see who has the watch.
Bearcats in the Coors beer colored jerseys, and BDC losing the first one in the white. BDC has lost another one, so they're just down to 2 players. Man, Bearcats' guns are right on the money. They don't even have to. Bearcats all the way into snake 50. BDC in snake 1. Bearcats up at that Dorito 50 wedge. And they're in the snake 50, so they got the positions. BDC is just down to their last guy. I mean, it's just
Overwhelming right now. Bearcats are playing well.
yeah, they're just really, you know, it's just not if, it's just a matter of when. You might want to save your guy a little bit of beating.
Yes.
I mean, Matthew Pelto playing for, there it is, there's the concession. Matthew Pelto playing this snake. And Pelto plays for Jackpot D2, so, you know, again, you're starting to see some of these better ranked players coming in to play the elite division. Speaking of better ranked players, there's Jeremy Zimmerman, just walks right by here, kind of limps in under the wire, you know, like, hey, I can qualify to play elite by like 20 points.
That's funny. But Cap City Charge down 1 point now to Beefy Boys. Beefy Boy looked really good that first point.
Yeah, even though it was a slugfest, I mean, body for body, they went down. I mean, Beefy had one body left, but again, that's all you need to hit the buzzer, correct?
That's correct.
It's not like the old days where, you know, you play all day, you win some, you lose some, and then you come in and you miss Sunday by like, you know, 2 live body. You're like, what? I lost by 4 points. What?
Yeah, that drives me crazy too.
Especially when you're winning, but somebody else won but with a better body count.
Yeah, that's semi-annoying.
All right, Cap City on my left, Beefy on my right.
2 in the back center for Cap City. I don't like people staying in the back center for so long.
All right, so Beefy and Cap City both go to the snake, but Cap City goes to the 50. Beefy goes to S2. The bad thing is, oh, here comes Beefy to the 50. Oh, and they're going to give him, oh, Cap City's going to get a minor. He got shot, and he tried to back up. I don't think he really knew. I think he might have got shot in the gun, you know, because he was laying on the ground. And there was a lot of spray coming off. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt, you know, because, I mean, it's right here in front of me, and even I was having a hard time. But Justin, one of the head refs over here, just threw the flag and said, hey, that's a penalty. Now Beefy's going to go out here and they're going to stand in front of the buzzer.
Grind down some of that time.
Yeah, they're going to grind it, you know, because again, it's hot out here. If you know, if you don't want to play, I don't want to play. You know, I'm in the lead. And we're right down to 8:42. I mean, they are 5 alive, so it's not like, you know. And there's the concede. Again, when you make them concede like that, it does exactly what you said a while ago. It takes away the chance of you getting a penalty for dirty hang, you know, or something like that. So.
I'll bump into you again. That won't be the last time I bump into you.
Not likely. We facing to launch a drone?
Yeah.
Ooh, we're facing to have drone footage, people.
20 seconds.
I didn't know if that was like your quad.
All right, BDC to my left, Bearcats to my right. BDC makes it out 5 alive. Bearcats have already lost their first player off the Dorito side, so BDC launching down the snake side. BDC also into the snake ghetto. S2, Dorito 2, home, and the can. So the Bearcats are trying to figure out a way to combat that.
We have this drone back up for the bird's eye view now. Both have the snake corner.
Bearcats lose their snake corner, but now they're down to the home. the Dorito Tower, and the Snake Can.
BDC looking good at this point.
Yeah, they are. They decided, hey, let's pocket it up and grind out. Let's win a gunfight.
But there's nothing stopping him from going all the way. Like, the only person he has to worry about is the can on the right-hand side of your screen towards the snake, shooting down on him to come around that 50 snake.
If he wanted to right now, he could literally lay on his belly, crawl all the way down to their S1, and just go to work. I mean,
well, he has to put the can guy in to go around there because he can shoot him pretty easily. That wedge guy in the middle has got to go around to go to their wedge. Is what he's got to do. The ghetto.
All right, Ghetto, come on, just shoot the can. Just put him in and let your snake guy go to work.
He doesn't have to shoot him. He can go up there. He can shoot that tower in the back. I mean, that's a free kill. I mean, it's easy to do. It's easy to save from over here.
Yeah, it is. But he's playing a dangerous game, trying to pop the top of that home, sitting on that lane.
This is exactly what I was talking about. Hesitation. He knows what he wants to do. He's standing over the top of the damn bunker.
Bearcats,
why is he still there?
Bearcats lost their tower, so now they're just down to the can in the home. It's definitely time somebody on that Dorito side to put some pressure on them and go to work. They shoot the home out, and here goes the can. So they're not going to get a chance to stick him.
I would have did anyway.
God.
What? I mean, lo siento.
Yeah, I know, but he's like 50 feet away. By the time you go bunker him, they're going to get you for overshooting.
That's okay. I'll take it. I'll take one for the team. Well executed point right there. I still wish he'd have went to their wedge a little sooner, because that's when you get clipped, because you're getting there comfortable. You're standing over the top, and then somebody comes out and just gives you one little heater.
That's all it takes is one.
Yep, and just hesitation. If you're standing there and nobody's shooting at you, there's no reason for you to be there. It means you're not causing any problems.
Yeah, you're not doing enough.
No.
Again, if everybody doesn't hate you when you play paintball, are you really a paintball player?
Yes, exactly. If I would definitely hate me if I wasn't me.
Yeah, but you're beloved.
I don't know about that. I think I made the transition to where people don't hate me as bad.
Well, because you can't shoot them from the commentator booth. That's all, you know.
We have some good games out here, though. Beefy Boys up 2-0. Your boys against Cap City Charge with 8 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game.
Oh, Beefy almost jumped, but Cam got back tagged up. Oh, they put Turtle in the snake and took AJ out for this one. So Turtle's going to go. He's going to go all the way to the – no. Yeah, he is. He's going to go to the 50.
Turtle played the snake pretty well. He should just go all the way.
Oh, Cap City's lost 1, 2, 3 already.
Yep.
3.
He's going to go to the corner for the snake. Oh,
yeah.
Why would he go there?
Well, Turtle, I mean, BP Boys up 5-on-2. It's just a matter of time, barring a penalty.
Yeah.
But this is when everybody starts thinking they're Ollie Lang, and I'm going to run down the field and, stab 2 people and hit a buzzer, and glory will fall from the sky. Oh, wait a minute. That's a flag.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, at least he went to the snake. Now Turtle doesn't know he made it out there. He's going to come get Turtle.
Well, if he does, then this is where, his Overwatch is supposed to be on him. There's bad guy.
They don't know he's in there. He's looking at the tower.
But when he stands up, bad guy's supposed to get lit right here.
On his head, yeah.
Well, he comes and him and Trade will trade out. So Choppa comes down, shoots Will, shoots Turtle.
But that's going to do it, though. There's nobody left.
There's nobody left. Beefy's going.
He should have done that 15 seconds earlier.
Yeah, Beefy's just going to run around and look, act like they're looking for the last body. But basically, they're just killing the clock.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's what I would do. I would just go to the back bunker and sit there. Or I'd get as close to the exit as possible and sit there.
Yeah, because, you're going to have to walk over there anyway.
Yep.
Just go stand over in that corner behind that can and just wait for him to holler uncle.
Well, this is bad coaching by Cap City Charge.
Yeah.
They should be blowing this horn.
Well, Cap City did real well last year in D4, but they're going to go ahead and make the bump up to Elite, and that's a pretty big chasm, the difference level.
Yep.
Oh, and they finally figured it out. That's Tyler Shepard's over there. Tyler Shepard's been off paintball for about a year, makes his way, comes back. Small, fast, agile, very athletic. The only knock against him is he prefers everything to be blue. Pods, gun, mask. It's really disgusting.
everybody has their little quirks.
Yeah.
I've never been one for that personally, but
I'm like, no. Blues no bueno.
I'm just happy to have a pod.
Again, shout out to our refs and our pod runners today out here every point, every game. I mean, you come out here and you play 4 matches and you think you're tired. Try coming out here and reffing 100 teams, 2 days in a row.
Yeah, they got the hardest job out here for sure, especially when it's hot. Or when, actually, any weather for that matter. Hot, cold, rainy.
Yeah, because you're just out there in the
It's
elements.
just miserable.
I mean, we're over here under a pop-up, we
10 seconds.
got snacks and drinks and people coming to check on us, and the refs were like, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, exactly. They are the hardest working people out here, though.
Bearcats to my left, BDC to my right. It's 1-1, 8:34 to go in the match. We have 5-on-5 paintball, but the ref is running in to check in one of the Bearcats. Oh, and he pulls him out. No penalty, though.
Usually a running referee always gets a penalty.
Usually. Well, he was very kind that time. He ran all the way over there and just said, hey, please step out, sir.
Yeah, you can see 5 Alive right now by BDC.
Bearcats don't have Pelto in this game.
If it starts to stutter, don't worry about the video.
They're making sure that everybody gets a spin and doing stuff, but I'm kind of confused by that. Wait a minute, is that Pelto? That might be Pelto. I can't tell.
But now, right now, BDC looking good.
Yeah.
Snake tried to come outside a little bit wide.
It was Pelto, but he gets shot. BDC standing up in that ghetto, put the shot down on him when he tried to wrap.
Oh, and now Bearcats are going to concede this point.
Yeah, they saw the writing on the
BDC,
wall. Yeah, Bearcats conceded.
Bearcats conceded. BDC played that point really, really well.
Yeah, once they got in there and shot that Snake player out, Bearcats said, "Oh, we see the writing on the wall because y'all are coming."
There's one shot on the break. If you go to this tower, if you go to that tower right there, and you can shoot this cross shot on the break.
Yeah, why don't you just do us a favor and draw us up a play real quick?
This guy right here, this guy going to this tower comes in late. So if you go to that tower and you shoot this spot right here, the chances of him getting shot are probable. You got to shoot that lane right there because he comes up really slow, really light, and I don't see anybody shooting that shot at this point. So what I want to see from somebody is somebody start shooting that shot because everybody's shooting heads up right now.
All right, here we go back with Cap City Charge. They're down 3 against the Beefy boys with 6:34 to go.
And here we go. Snake on the break all the way to the 50 with nobody stopping him.
Yep.
Robert, please would you please go to Snake 1?
That's Turtle. Turtle's going to turn around and look and going to try to shoot that tower.
So you got Turtle right here.
Turtle's going to get the...
Turtle right here.
Turtle's
has the ball.
Turtle's calling red alert. Means somebody's in the Snake with him. He just don't want to lose the gunfight here.
But now at this point, what I'd like to see, I want to see this tower guy go up here and lock down this shot. If he does that, it'll be a lot easier for Turtle to go down the Snake. They should have let him in the Snake in the first place.
Yeah, Cap City's sitting on that gap. They got 2 guys trying to keep Turtle from moving anywhere. But again, you're up 3-0. You're not the guy that has to move.
Oh, and Beefy losing another player on the far side of the field.
Oh, that's 2. They're lost. So now it's down to 3-on-3. Again, when you're up 5 bodies on 3, you don't need to be just overly gunfighting. I can guarantee you right now, the team owner over there, Luke Pachowski's over there in the pits, he's probably having a fit right now. We're getting visited by one of my teammates, Sean Tenery. How you doing, Sean? I'm all right. I see you already broke out the adult beverages.
Yeah, they're going to play next match, so I'm trying to get some liver juice.
And here comes Beefy boys. They're across the 50s, except for the Dorito, but I don't think they really need it because both the guys from Cap City Charge are stuck over here in the tower, and the Snake guy dies. So that's going to be it. Turtle's going to come around and just do his work. But Beefy Boy's losing one in the process.
Yeah.
Way to spread the field by the Beefy Boys.
It's just Turtle and bad guy Will Weems left for Beefy.
Yep, 2-on-1.
And they're still attacking. They're wanting this 4-0 victory. They really want it like now. They're trying for that margin. Oh, and they shoot the last Cat City guy. He feels like he got a shot a little too much. But that's going to put a fork in him because it is a 4 mercy rule. It's mercy by 4. And 4-0, and we'll call the game.
What a great shot. Look at this field. What a pristine field out here that Mark Johnson and Billy Saransky put together.
And if you look really to the upper left corner, you see all these $1 million homes.
Look at all these homes over here.
I mean,
and this is us right here. We're in that little tent.
That little tiny tent.
Yep.
The 2 big egos.
So 2-1 right now. BDC over the Bearcats. I think they're playing X ball because the last minute. And what we mean by that is that they only have 2 minutes between. I did. Oh, there it is. It did. So now you can see all of our vendors in the back and right side of your screen.
All right, so draw us up a play right quick.
I have one, but it's on my computer.
Well, just all right. You're Bearcats. You're down by a point.
I mean, if you're down by it was 7:32. There's a lot of time left, but after this, I'll go ahead and do a fast point real quick of where I would go. And there's something that you could do on this field that nobody's doing, and that's if you want to on the break, you could run this route right here and get to their wedge on the break. You can do that. It'll happen. It'll work. I'm just waiting for somebody to do it. So now you have most everybody over here. Look at that move by the Bearcats. So now we have 1, 2, 3,
but
4,
Bearcats lose
5. And so it's 5-on-5, and we got
Bearcats
1, 2,
lost 1.
3, 4. So only 4 players left. They're all on this side.
Oh,
the
and now they lose another one. So Bearcats down in another body. And here comes BDC. They're into the ghetto.
So now look for him to go to the 50 snake, and he will shoot this guy in the back.
But they don't know he's there.
That's out it is now.
Yeah, he knows there now because again he came up without his gun up.
Well, now look for this guy at the ghetto to come get it.
Just come do him.
He's gonna come. He's gonna go to their side. Actually, he doesn't have to.
Oh, he doesn't have to because he's gonna get shot cross field.
So here comes BDC.
Oh, there's Jared. Jared's the one right there at their ghetto.
These guys are playing good, man.
Yeah, well,
good for them.
Trent Mason's over here just probably, telling them, like, look, you're representing Paintball Fit. You're representing me.
Yep. Well, and this is a good aggressive field.
It is. It pays you to be aggressive.
100%. I mean, it definitely, if you make these big breaks in the game. Now, the guy on Bearcats went to this close wedge in the diamond in the middle of the field on the break. He should have immediately jumped over and went to their carbon bunker and crawled over there and just waited. Not come out blazing. Don't come out in gunfight. Just wait because they're going to run right by you. I think what I would do is I would get to this spot right here on the break. You run up, get in here immediately. Sorry. So you come inside and immediately go to their carbon bunker. So if you come up and about and you jump over and go to their carbon bunker on the break, don't worry about over here because they're going to have to come up far to shoot you. Worry about this guy, this lane right here. You shoot this guy and you shoot this guy coming around.
BDC still waiting. They're not hitting the bunker. You see all the refs staying around, and they're just going to take a knee.
So we're grinding the time off the clock. I mean, it's going to be a 3-2 game here. Yeah,
but if you're the Bearcats, do you just let the time run off and keep your margin low? I mean, do you just give up that soon?
I think it's a bad coaching decision.
I would have already called it.
Oh, a long time ago. So for a fast point, this is what'll work. Is I would do 1, 2, 3 here, 4, and then put 5 out the snake on the break. Now on this play, what number one player stays, number two continues going through the middle, and then continues on to their side of the field. That's for a fast point. This player comes this way, and that way they have the field spread. Get to the 50 snake. This guy will come out to Doritos and go this way. Number three tower is very important, so all he's going to do is go to the ghetto and lock down this whole lane. And that'll be a nice quick point for everybody. Now, all people got to do is just listen to what I'm having to say. So time's still grinding down here. I mean, somebody's got to concede this point. And I've seen Paintball Fit do this a lot in the tournaments that they were playing.
I don't remember that, but yeah.
So they finally stopped it. They grinded almost a minute and 40 seconds off of that clock just by standing around. So 3-1 in favor of BDC.
You got that banner, or did you already give it to Chris? I'm not worried about it. I was just, if you had it over here, we'd drop it off to Chris, something like that.
Hey, buddy. So finally, they put some time back on the clock there because they are an X-ball style. I guess they were trying to hit the concede button, and unfortunately, there's a malfunction. So they came over and put a little more time on the clock for those of you at home that didn't see that. So 3-1 in favor of BDC. 4 minutes left in this game, so plenty of time for them to come back out and do some work.
All right, I see Pelto walking back out here for the Bearcats. I really look for Pelto to finally just get a case and go, hey, you know what? I'm going. I'm launching. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
They need to. I mean, 4 minutes sounds like it's a lot of time, but it's not. Not out here. So interested to see what's going to happen now with the Bearcats. I mean, they're in a situation where they got to win these next couple points. No, he has a thing for me.
Do you want me to dump like the is that what you want? Or you want me to dump the whole thing? I'll just dump the whole thing.
So 15 seconds here left. Bearcats are going to have to make. I want to see somebody do that break and capitalize. There's so many moves out here that I see that aren't getting done. But I think throughout the tournament over today and tomorrow, of course, tomorrow, it's going to happen.
Yeah, almost a terabyte, right?
So here we go, Bearcats BDC.
You have video in there that you're not going down there? No. That's what it is. Half a terabyte.
So technical timeout here, just getting ready. 10 seconds. Must win. 4 minutes left, so they don't have to run down the field, but they got to get a couple G's in the break for sure. Bearcats on your left.
Where?
And on this, both teams of the snake on the break, they both make it in clean.
Look, I took it off. Andrew has it.
And all the way to the 50 is the Bearcats. Uncontested. He should be able to come up and shoot that tower guy without a problem.
You'll wear it. I will. I'll wear it tomorrow for sure.
Just waiting on that shot from the 50 snake.
Yeah, Pelto's like ready to go. He's like all the way at the 50 snake. He's like, I'm head hunting, I'm head hunting, I'm head hunting. But 3.5 minutes is a long way to. It's really at this level.
Oh, they got with the BDC losing a player out they can.
Yeah, so it's hard to grind this much time off when you're just going to take the back 4 bunkers and just let people assault you.
This is not a field built for that. No way. You got to get up the field. You can't sit in those back bunkers because all they're going to do is capitalize and get up there and shoot cross field. And you can't
Pelto
live.
took a bouncer off the bunker, so it didn't get him out. But man, but now he's got some support. He's got somebody up in his ghetto.
But he also could shoot that guy at the tower that we talked about. Oh, he gets shot out of the 50 snake.
Yeah, he looks and catches one right in the center, punch in the forehead.
And he had the ball right there. He's the one that had to win that point for them. So here comes BDC, spreading the field. They don't really have to do much. There's 2 minutes left in this game almost.
Yeah,
2.5.
2.5.
I mean, if BDC gets one more elimination, the Bearcats are going to have to concede this point.
Yeah, they're going to.
Well, that doesn't make a difference, actually.
No, it does at this one because
with this
Mercy 4.
Mercy 4, that's right.
Yeah, so they'd still, they could concede it and still technically come back.
I'll just land it right there where you're at.
But with 2 minutes to go and you're already down 2.
Well, they have the spots. They could do it. They just don't know what to do right now. And they got to go quicker.
They got another guy in the snake.
But they have to win this point, though.
So they're in the snake 50, they're in the Dorito wedge 50, and they're in the ghetto for the Bearcats. But BDC is in that carbon bunker shooting down on that snake. That's how he got Pelto. He knows there's somebody else in there. He's just barely missing him right now.
But that's just it. These guys, if he shoots that Dorito player, which he didn't, I mean, this is a perfect opportunity for him to go for Bearcats to go to their carbon bunker, shoot the guy at the Dorito, bunker the guy at the carbon bunker, and then win the point. They got to win it soon, though.
In 15 seconds, you're going to hear that 1 minute click off, and then it's going to be like almost impossible. I mean, it's really going to be bad.
They definitely have to win here in the next few seconds.
Oh, in the middle of this gunfight, he shoots the snake guy.
But then he gets peeled off by the snake guy over here. But here comes BDC.
Oh, but BDC, wait a minute.
He's running down the field to hit the buzzer.
Oh, and it's a major on the Bearcats.
Which is going to do it. That's going to be a swing point.
It's going to be a major on the Bearcats because they're saying he got shot in the exchange and then shot the carbon guy.
That's what I'm talking about. You got to commit to these shots. You have to.
Thank you.
I mean, end of the day, it comes down to experience. Just kind of getting your gameplay in, getting your time in, and those plays will come to you.
Well, with only 41 seconds to go in the game, if that holds up, it's going to,
It's not going to happen. Too little, too late, unfortunately, for the Bearcats. I mean, it's almost physically impossible to get 3 points in 40 seconds without getting penalties.
I don't know how many. Maybe Pelto, if he runs straight, could run down there 3 times in 40 seconds, but it would be close.
Yeah, you can get it is possible to get a 9-second point. I mean, but you got to keep running. You got to shoot somebody in the break, at least 2. And the good thing is this field's not set up to be in the back bunkers, so that helps them. And they are in X ball right now, which means they have a 2-minute break between points.
All right, so it was a major on the Bearcats. They had one to pull. They're going to be down 1 at the next break, so they will start with 4. But with 41 seconds to go and down 4-1 in the game, that's a lot of 4s in that conversation.
Yep.
I mean, it's just, you never want to say never, but yeah, this is an impossible hill to climb.
It's all backup stuff too because of the rain. A lot of it's backup because of the rain. Yeah, so like I don't want to risk some cameras cameras right now, so I don't have them out in the field. Normally we have like 4 or 5 cameras on the
Sounds like no.
Yeah. Which is why I'm hesitant, you know what I mean?
From the fitting?
Stop bringing it up.
Ask him, is it from the fitting?
I know, right? Sorry, I didn't. No, you're good.
The handle, the fitting, or the O-ring?
We're on a technical timeout. All right, so what has happened? We have a technical timeout because the left-hand pit has lost the air station. While they try to make a repair, they're going to run across and air up at the next field, and they'll get it repaired and fixed, and we'll be back up running as quick as possible.
Sit, Robert. You can. You need to sit. Yeah. No, it'll be okay. They're calling you from the field.
I'm being paged from the field.
What's up, Cam?
You guys down over there?
All right, here we go. We're 10 seconds. Here we go. Bearcats to my right. BDC 4-1 to my left. BDC gets into the snake with 34 seconds to go, which, I mean, is all but written. I mean, literally with 30 seconds to go out here, I would not have come out with any pods. I just brought my hopper, you know. And Pelto's struggling a little bit early on in the game. I don't know if it's But here comes BDC. They're going to run through. They're like all the way to their ghetto. They're like, hey, we got nothing to lose. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1. Oh, he was trying to get to it. He wanted that other point. 3-point margin is not a bad swing. All right. So that's going to do it for this set. We'll be back in about 5.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers.
Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back.
Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like,
All right, we're 20 seconds out. We have Elite Audio Video Lighting versus Gangster. And Evil, I mean, there's so many years of experience over here. We have like 4 former pros, you know, all coming back together after taking about a decade off. And they're like, hey, we want to play paintball again. But they also have this new young up-and-comer right there. You'll see him, Luke Staley, in the Snake. Going to hit the gas, going to go to S2, and then pull up inside. Rory McQuarrie going up to that carbon bunker. Gerald Garcia, a name I didn't think, you know, you'd want to call very many times this time, late in his career. Going to come out there in that can, and Staley's already up at the 50, looking inside, go head hunting.
Yeah, Gerald's a beast, man. He's a great guy.
And yeah, and the thing is, you get this young up-and-comer like Luke in it. He's a snake little guru.
Just shot a snake guy.
You know, even if you lose Luke, then, you know, what's your backup? Oh, Gerald Garcia. You know, did you really gain anything there?
Nah.
And look at him. He's standing up behind the snake bunkers.
He's going to run right by this kid, too.
And he's standing on his tiptoes to look over a...
That's going to do it, though.
All right, now here's the thing. Gangster, when you look at their roster, they stepped up, but they're in over their head. And that is nothing negative about them. It's just they lack the experience and the depth to compete right here. You know? So when you're going to come play a team like Grit or Evil or the Beefy Boys, you better come correct.
Yep.
Because if not, that's what's going to happen. You're going to have a minute 15-second point.
Yep.
And that was them on cruise. All right, but now we got TKO Super Gremlins and PB Gateway. Now, PB Gateway is in the middle of a rebuild year, so they have a lot of new people, but they always seem to find some good players. And then TKO Super Gremlins, Augustus the Great Wall, as he calls himself, again, they're not flashy to look at, and they don't have any stars per se, but they do have Omar Simmons that plays the snake side, and you do have Jace Boyd, who has a 0% body fat. I mean, he is the most.
He's fast, too.
Oh, my God, he's so fast.
I wish his gun skills were a little better.
Yeah, but he's working on it.
Yeah.
He is at the field every weekend and every night ball he can. I mean, he really goes to the lab. He puts in the work in the gym. He puts in work with his diet. It's just, you know, having time for somebody to come, you know, coach him up a little bit.
Yep.
He's not out there for this one. Oh, but Omar catches one right in the goggles when he goes to the snake corner.
Yep, all the way to the snake now is Paintball Gateway. Uncontested, nobody out here, so that can guy's got to get on his horse and get outside.
Now, Paintball Gateway.
Oh, shoots the guy at the tower.
Yeah, shoots at the Great Wall. But Paintball Gateway has someone that people around this area ought to be familiar with, is Chris Rangel.
Yep.
You know, from Under Industries and former promoter of Bunkerfest.
Yep.
So, you know, Chris said, hey, this USXBL thing is looking kind of cool. I'm going to go play. And so he jumped in with Gateway, and he's out here. He's shooting that Under Grizzly, that custom Lux gun.
Yep.
It's pretty. TKO's in a tight spot. And they're down to one?
Two players.
Two, both corners, yeah.
Yep. You know, the snake guy probably could just dip inside here and, you know, do a little bit of damage.
And there he goes, just like you say, ask for it, you shall receive.
Yep. I mean, he wouldn't. He just doesn't have to worry about the Dorito guy too much.
No, and when he gets here,
he should just shoot the guy in the head.
Well, he could just pop up and shoot the Dorito guy first.
Yeah, of course. And then maybe bait the other guy to come get him. Oh, he knows he's there, though. This guy needs to go down the highway to even have a chance. And nothing's stopping him either.
No, because nobody's looking at him. It's just the snake guy.
That's what I said, hesitation, man.
Oh, but snake
these guys are soft, man. They have real balls.
Snake guy sees it across the Dorito. He's going to shoot him. Garza's finally going to try to get the shot in on him. I think he does. He? Yep, he does, and they call a towel.
That was well played by the Super Gremlins, actually. Yeah. I still think the guy should have went inside and down the highway. But like I said, you sit there, take your time, and second guess yourself.
Well, you hear Gateway out here going, let's effing go. You know, they're excited. I mean, they put the first point up on the board. And so now we go back to Evil versus Gangster. And again, if you're in this bracket, which is a tough bracket of death, I mean, because in this bracket is Grit, Evil, the Beefy boys right there. I mean, that alone makes it just a rough bracket, right? So it's a 17 bracket. If you're in this bracket, you want to draw Gangster. Again, no disrespect, but again, when you look at their experience level, and props to them for stepping up. Because, back in the day, if you stayed down low too long, people would, sandbag her, and they just dog the crap out of you.
Oh, yeah.
So everybody had to play up, because when we started, there was 2 divisions, AM and Pro.
Now, there wasn't even amateur.
It was open.
There wasn't even amateur back in the 80s.
Oh, no, it was just open. Everybody just show up and play.
Yeah. And that, I mean, if you didn't have a 600, you weren't moving on to the semis.
No.
Because they didn't count dead bodies. You have one body alive, that's 100 points. Mm-hmm. You get a hot gun, that was 5 points. Or a really hot gun, that's 10 points. I'd live by the sword there and die by the sword in that one. But yeah, this is back when they didn't have amateur and pro in different divisions and everything. So we used to get our asses kicked. Yeah. By like the Iron Men, Aftershock. I mean, of old, the old school ones.
You go up there and you play Addicted and, all those guys. And when you show up, you're excited you're going to play them, and then they just dump the crap out of you, and you're like, no, it's not it anymore.
Yeah. Well, and Addicted was even a team that came in the latter part of the year.
Oh, yeah, they were. Yeah.
They weren't OG, in my opinion.
No, they were just regional.
But they were good, man.
They were just a bunch of local.
They had balls.
They hurt you.
I hated playing those guys. Those guys would run everywhere, and they were a good paintball team for sure.
Yeah, back when before Storm was Booney Rats, and you had the Texas Black Diamonds, and all these these teams that were just freaking old.
They were good. Yep.
Because you remember you started in the woods, and then it transitioned to hyperball, and then it was tube airball. And wow.
They got a penalty over here for Gangster.
Gangster got a penalty.
I think it's a talking penalty.
Oh no, it's elite. Evil got the penalty.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Well, it looks like Gangster might actually have this one because there's nobody alive in the field except for that center guy.
Yeah. And the thing is, here's the bad part about when you're considerably better than the other team. Is you start getting, you start feeling your oats, and you want to do a little too much, do a little too more, and then that's where you can overextend yourself. Oh, they couldn't possibly shoot me; they're not that good. Mm-hmm. And then you get that hit, and you're like, you're so used to playing through stuff, and then next thing you know, you get a penalty, and you lose a point that you shouldn't have lost.
Yep.
I don't ever want to lose points like that.
No, but at least they came back now against Evil. That's a huge.
That's a big for them.
Feat within itself.
That's a huge win for them.
Yep. But I mean, but they got a penalty, which definitely cost Evil.
Yeah. But that's why we play the game, because if everybody that was on paper was supposed to win, there wouldn't be no need to play, right?
Correct.
Because weird things happen. I mean, you've played long enough. You've lost to teams that there was no way they should have ever beat you.
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And you're like, oh, I got the Dallas Cowboy syndrome.
Yeah.
I stomped the teams I'm not, I'm supposed to lose to, and then I lose to some scrub team from like Tupelo.
Oh, 100%. Over something stupid.
And then you just, that mind sets in. Well, I lost that point, so now I'm going to go ram it down their throat, and it just one thing after another happens, and it's just bad after bad after. You can't.
We didn't have that option back then. You played a team once, and that was it.
That was it. Yeah. You didn't get a chance to go back and get them unless you played them the next tournament.
Yep. I kept a good mental note of who I was going to give it to.
Oh yeah, your list was long.
Oh yeah, telling you, and I live by that list.
I mean, there's a general list that says everybody, and then there's a
special list,
and then there's a specific list.
Yeah.
and those are the guys.
Robert Jordan.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm on everybody's list. I love that.
Here we
TV
go.
Gateway in the white to my left. Oh, but they lose their first one. And they're looking at that snake guy. They're giving him a pack once over, but
Gremlins losing their snake eye.
oh, but now he gets shot, and when Garza's tried to move up.
Being lazy, man.
That was Chris Rangel, the first one shot. You know, he just a little hesitant getting into the. So TKO has adjusted their breakout, it looks like, and now they're up bodies.
But here's the thing now, is that guy in the carbon bunker needs to get up the field. Get closer.
I find it the closer you get, the harder it is to duck the paintballs that are coming at them, right?
Yes. I mean, they're just in a good spot right now.
Up, there goes Gateway losing 2 more.
Yeah, this game's over.
This game is over. There's. They're calling 44, but baby, it's 54 or 50. No, it's not. 55.
But they're going to go ahead and they're going to take that point and even it up 1-1.
Yeah. So they got Stokes playing on this side over here, and usually he's a pretty good player. So again, I see Jell Stewart out there. If you're out here, go run by the Evil PB booth over there. Get yourself some nice Evil swag.
So now it's official 1-1.
1-1, and there's 9:27 to go. So you know.
Yep.
Oh, that's the Evil game. Excuse me.
Yep. But now.
So it's 1-1. Gangster and Evil with 9:27 to go. All right, let's see who comes out. I see Luke. I see Rory. I see Christy. Jay-Z's coming out. And here's the thing. When your bench is so deep that you can set Gerald Garcia.
Yeah.
That's a good problem to have.
Yeah. Well, he is like 700 years old, so he probably needs a break between points.
No, he gets mad. You set him 1 point, you're going to hear it. Somebody's going to be yelling at your ankles really, really loud.
Yep. Punching in the calf.
Yeah. It's like, I'm going to crawl on the ladder and hit you in the knee. When he hears this later on, he'll come.
Oh, of course.
I'll get.
I welcome. I want to see more people go up the center.
3, 2.
And you don't have to do it on the break. You can go up to that tower and then dip in there real quick.
So Evil forgoes running the snake on the break and trying to get a kill off of it. And Gangster runs to that center brick, but did he make it?
Yep.
No, yeah, he did. He got in, and now he's in the snake wedge. But he's going to look inside. I don't know what the deal is about, looking inside first.
No, I wrote it out between the breaks. I'm like, don't need to look that way. Go to their carbon bunker and look over here. And those guys would be dead right now. If he goes to their carbon bunker, but now they're in that Dorito 3 over there.
Oh, now here goes Luke. He's going to go all the way to the snake 50.
You got to pick and choose your battles. You got to pick one side or the other. And the only shot that can shoot you is the snake 50.
Oh, Luke chops him up.
Yep.
Out of that wedge.
Well, I said pick and choose. The Dorito sides are not going to shoot you.
Yeah, if he'd have been that way ahead of time instead of having to slow roll his gun up,
yep,
he might have had a shot at taking Luke out.
Well, if he'd have went to their carbon bunker, they would have never made it that far to begin with.
Now, Gangster is in S1, but here comes Rory. Rory's going to drop the hammer. Boom, boom, boom. When you're the last guy alive and in the snake on your belly, that is a bad place to be.
Yep. That's when you're going to stand up and just take it.
Just stand up.
And hope you get somebody.
Scarface it.
Yep.
Say hello to my little friend.
Yep. You're ready to get shot anyway.
Yeah. That was always my thing. When I was the last guy alive and they were coming to bunker me, I took pride in, like, you're not going to bunker me. I'm going to charge you, and we're going to shoot each other, and I'm going to lose because this is going to hurt. But you're not going to come get a freebie on me.
Yep. And if you do, you're going to pay for it.
Oh, yeah.
100%. They always paid the toll.
Yeah.
If I couldn't do it right then, I'd put it in my back pocket.
It's like, why is that pocket bigger than the other one? Because it's full of the a-holes.
It's full of low self-esteem and hate. So at least, little good games here. I mean, this is tied up at 1-1 as well. 8:51 left. Lots of time in this game.
Yeah, and this is the Elite Division, and you're seeing a little more urgency from these teams about getting down the field and kind of thump somebody. Because these guys have been playing long enough now, they have an animosity list.
Yep.
All right, TKO Super Gremlins back coming up the middle. Jail's going to that tower.
Went all the way to that wedge in the far side, Dorito side, after the carbon bunker.
Gateway up.
But the 50 snake is no worry to him because he can't see him anyway. I still want somebody to shoot that shot.
Yeah, here go Ocon coming in here. Number 13, he's getting that snake. He's going to wrap. And there's nobody here to stop him. He shoots one, taking the walk. Super Gremlins looking good on this point. They got all the advanced spots. Yeah, see now he slid on his hands and knees. He got around and made it safe, but now they know he's there and he's hiding behind this little cake wedge. Tactical retreat for Gateway, back to the home bunker. 13 shoots out the wedge on the Dorito side, and they shoot out the home. So Gateway's down to its last body. Oh, they're just dropping like flies. TKO Super Gremlins are doing work over here. And again, conceding. That looked really, really well. That looked good. I mean, they literally, one was covering the other, moving down the field in pairs. I like to see that one. TKO Super Gremlins in the purple.
They played good, man, last tournament.
Yeah, they did. I mean,
they impressed me.
You know, they were like, I think 4th overall last one, and then last year at the championships, they were 2nd. And again, it's one of those teams that, locally speaking, a lot of people, don't give them credit because they don't have any stars. They don't have any, like, hey, you're a standout. It's just team ball, good mechanics.
11:30.
Well, no, and what I'm talking about is you can take this route up to the 50 right here, go around to that side, but it's not as effective as going to the other side. If you come around, go here, you have to lock down this lane right here. These guys are not going to shoot you. So when you get up there, you got to go that route. That's when it's going to help you.
When you're done with, you get more video games on dump, give it to me so I can start dumping mine too.
And here we go. There he goes, all the way up there on the break. I still want to see somebody go to their carbon bunker on the break.
Oh, now we look here over evil. We got Jeremy Zimmerman in the snake. Oh, but he gets shot.
This point's going to be over real quick.
That's what that is.
I think that might be it.
Yeah, it's looking, there's the concede real quick.
So now 2 moves that I want to see on the break is,
7:41 to go in the game, 3-1.
I want to see somebody take this route and go to their side. And I want to see somebody take this route and go to their side over here. Now, these will all work 100%. You can only get away with it a couple times, but once you get here or here, you guys have got to get up behind you and protect you. But you got to pick a side. You can't be looking both ways because you're going to end up just getting shot by somebody. So, I would love to see somebody try that. I'm gonna tell a couple coaches about it and see if they have the balls to do it. One person I know in particular, I'm not going to say who, but he'll make it happen. So relatively close games here towards this time of day. That it shows the level of competition, and the teams are a little bit better than the Division 4 teams this morning. Not taking anything away from those guys, but
there are levels to this game.
There is levels. That's correct. But that's why they're out here. I mean, if anybody who's smart watches the webcast or comes out here and watches these guys play and say, hey, we could do that, making maps of the field, saying, what was their breakout? Let's mimic what they did and see what we can do to do it.
I'm looking at some of these teams that have played already, and they're out here sitting in the bleachers watching games.
Yeah.
But they're out here sitting in the sun.
Yeah, no thank you. That sun is hot.
I was like, man, you've got all these nice shaded pop-ups out here. There's a nice breeze. I mean, it's not cool, but it's not deathly hot. But I sure wouldn't be sitting in the sun just baking.
Yep. Lots of paintball coming here this weekend still. Got today and tomorrow. It's not even noon yet. Here we go. 2-1 in favor of the Gremlins.
Chris Rangel breaking all the way out to the snake corner and making it, you know. He's dumped a lot of weight recently. You know, he's trying to get healthy again. Like, he's decided, hey, I really want to play paintball instead of, you know, like make a living off of it.
Yeah.
Because we all know there's no money in paintball.
No. Well, there is for a select few.
Well,
they don't share well with others.
Well, you know, the old saying is if you want to make $1 million in paintball, you got to start with 2.
Yes, exactly.
And you'll have $1 million real quick.
Yeah, that's funny.
I mean, you'll have some good memories.
Yeah, I already have good memories. I'm good. I want a good bank account. But I like how the Gremlins are locking down this side, but they still let Chris get in this corner, or in the snake.
Yeah, Garza's in the snake, going to look inside. Again, get to that snake 2. Did they all go to the same meeting? Hey,
I don't know.
Get to S2 and look inside of this knuckle?
I just don't get it. When there's nobody that's shooting down on you, there's no reason to stop there. And I just don't understand why people are. I mean, you got to get low, that's for sure.
And I sure don't get this. Ocon's over here. He stands up and runs down the snake, and they let him get into snake 2. But now Gateway is in snake 50. Super Gremlins are in S2.
He's probably going to shoot the center at Carbon guy because he doesn't know he moved. Oh, now he does. But now that the Gremlins have got to realize that he's in there and shooting inside.
Yeah, if Ocon was...
And just go get him.
Just put it together. He can just slide down here and shoot him in the butt with no problem.
Nice move by PB Gateway.
Yeah, Garza made a nice move.
No, that was good. Well played. That was well thought out. Nice, slow controlled. Even though he blew the shot in the guy in the center Carbon bunker.
Yeah, but that's why he had a Dorito guy to come pick up his slack and shoot him anyway.
Well, he shot the guy in the Carbon because the guy in the Carbon had to switch and shoot the guy that came down the Doritos to bunker the guy at the 50 Dorito over there. So the Carbon guy did shoot the guy coming down the field, but then he got shot in the pack because he was just playing too loose by the snake guy, by Paintball Gateway.
But that's going to tie it up, though.
Well, the games are getting better here now in the afternoon.
And we are in the middle of the elite bracket, which is Mercy 4, which means you got to win by 4 or time, whichever comes first. So if you play the points fast enough, there's no telling how many points you could actually have in a match like this.
Yep.
20 seconds.
So 3-1 right now, down by 2, Gangster to Evil. And we'll see how they're doing. Nice conservative breakout for both teams. You know, Evil going to the center, that Carbon bunker, as well as Gangstar.
Gangsta. Honestly, Gangster's playing a lot better than their paper, their history on paper looks like.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean, they're attacking. I mean, they're like, hey.
I still think there's a lot more to be done in the center here that people aren't doing. That could happen quick.
I really think a lot of divisional teams, they play their roster. Like this guy, he plays Doritos, so this is how we're going to play. Every field, like they don't play the field.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and every field's different, and you got to attack each field differently. And I think they try to play just like looking inside on the snake. Everybody plays every field. Hey, we go to 2 or we go to the 50, we look inside. And there's some snakes like this one, I think, where you can go all the way. If there's nobody directly in front of you,
Yep.
they don't play the field, they play their roster.
Yep. And there they go. The carbon bugger, he actually made the move, come down. They traded out. That was a good trade out. And taking the snake as eval.
Really, anything that Gangster does to Evil, anybody they shoot is a good move for them.
And it looks like they conceded the point. On to the next match here, 2-2. Tied up with 5 minutes left in this game between the Gremlins and Paintball Gateway.
Man, this is a good game.
Yeah, it is.
Because both teams, when they win their point, they win it decisively.
Oh, yes. 3-4 alive, easy. And they're making good, crisp moves, too. They're not flailing around, making accidental moves and getting lucky. They're actually doing work.
Now, if I'm TKO Super Gremlin, I know for the last 3 points, Chris Rangles went to the snake corner every time on the break. I'm shooting that lane. Even if I have to shoot it over a bunker blind, I'm trying to get that guy out.
And that's exactly why I would switch up that run. I'd go to the snake in the break. You know, if he can make, like you said, if he can make that corner, he can make the snake. And that's a different lane.
It's a completely different lane because you have to, your muscle memory, you've been shooting this spot, now you got to shoot this spot. Oh, I see Jace Boyd out there, the speeder. And there he goes, same place. Makes it in, man. He is deceptively fast.
He takes 1 step to everybody's 4.
But Ocon goes into snake 50, knocks his hopper over, loses all of his paint. So,
but he's uncontested over here.
Yeah. Oh, but he's getting the refs running in looking at him. Nope, he's clean.
I just don't understand why he stops. I mean, the only guy who was holding him up is that can right now.
Yep, and now they know he's there, and now they're just hammering that inside gap. So
all the more reason to go.
So if you're going to try to gunfight on the inside, you're going to wind up losing.
And come up the middle now also is Gremlins.
Oh, minor on Paintball Gateway in that snake insert. So he pulls the insert and the can on the snake side, plus Gateway loses one on the Dorito side.
Now just go all the way.
Yeah. And now they concede. The one penalty right there, just turn around and broke their back.
Yep.
But props to Gateway for recognizing it and going ahead and saying, hey, 3 seconds is all y'all get out of us.
Yep.
We're done.
Well, I mean, at least the last player, made a conscious decision to try and go make something happen instead of sit there and waste more time. So.
All right, this is game point for Evil. If they put another point up on the board, they will mercy Gangster. So it is a must win for Gangster. 6:18 to go, 1-4 in favor of Evil. In Tampa, Evil was playing, they were undefeated until they got to Ragtag Army. They went up 3-0 on Ragtag Army. And like we talked about earlier, where everybody tries to go be Ollie Lang.
Yep.
Even their own coach said
lost.
He goes, everybody was trying to be Ollie Lang, lost 5-3.
Yep. That was a good game too, actually.
5 unanswered points. So
that was unbelievable.
Let's keep them focused here.
Yeah.
It is your game point, but you got 6 minutes and 18 seconds.
That's a long time.
You are not in a hurry to win this game.
Yep.
Wins matter, margin matters. Time is so far down the break list, that this is not ever going to come into play.
Yeah, I have yet to see that as far as the tiebreaker goes. So 20 seconds could decide the fate here against Gangstar.
They really could. I mean,
They need to take a big bite, get up the center. I mean.
But you're getting your hardest game out of the way first.
Yes,
so
that's always nice.
That's, again, learn something. be happy that you got a point. Well, they're all making their secondary moves, and then they're just kind of hitting the, like, hey, we're stuck now.
Yep.
You know, you got to survive the breakout. You got to make your first bump, but then you got to have a plan to finish. And that's what I don't think people work on. They don't work on closing. They work on, hey, my first breakout, and where am I going to go next?
Yeah.
But when you get punched in the face, what's your plan now?
It usually makes me mad. I punch back real fast, real hard.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You just like, hey, if you play this game any length of time, you're going to get shot. You're going to get shot a lot, right? You're going to lose some games. But I'm not ever going to lose a game because I was hiding in the corner.
Yeah, no. And these players are taking so long to get to these good spots and getting set up. And then by the time they get set up, the window's already gone.
Back when we had to walk a trigger, and I hate to be the guy that goes, hey, we used to walk, school uphill both ways. But when we had to walk a trigger and practice and do that kind of stuff, you worked so hard to get to those spots, you were like, I don't want to stay here.
Yeah.
Because it was effort. Nowadays, I can shoot.
They shoot themselves.
I shoot 10-2, with one finger. I can do it with my pinky,
Yeah. Yeah, the struggle is real.
It is. Like we learned with with PGP pistols and then pumps and then autocockers.
Splat Masters, Rapides.
We are not the same.
Phantoms. Yeah. I mean, all those guns coming up.
Rainmaker.
Yeah, that thing was a piece of shit. God. I remember Brass Eagle tried to get me to shoot one of those a long time ago because we were sponsored by Brass Eagle. And J.J. Brookshire, I'm sure nobody really. That's an old school name.
He lives here.
Does he?
Yeah, I see him all the time.
Yeah, he took really good care of us, but he tried to get us to shoot those. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. Not happening.
Yeah, he came out to Cousins one day, and he was like, hey, I'm JJ. I was in part of the first Halo. I'm like, JJ, I know you, man.
Yeah.
I said, I look a lot different. I didn't have all this gray and fat on me.
That's funny. Yeah, he was in the military, everything. I mean, he's been around.
Tex is here today.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, I saw him a while ago when I walked over there.
Well, here comes Gangster. They need his point. Plenty of time. Well, I wouldn't say plenty of time left, but and they lose that player, the wedge, the ghetto. Snake players got to get up and go. Start doing something.
Yeah, but Evil's just grinding the clock. They
at least go to their wedge. Go to their ghetto. He's just sitting there doing nothing. He's sitting there. He can go to their spot, no problem. And I understand why he's not. I mean, what we're talking about, this guy right here needs to go right there. I mean, it'll cause problems regardless.
Yeah, I mean, there's nobody shooting the gap on him. I mean, there's no pressure on him.
There goes the 50 Snake. And now he's just sitting in the middle of nowhere.
And he tries to fight.
Oh, they both got shot. Jesus.
Yeah, because Luke shot him on the run as he dove in. Luke bypassed the wedge guy. He's going to come back and shoot him in the back just because. He could have hit the buzzer.
Yeah. No, I'd put it on him too. I'd get closer though. That's when you tag people out. Go barrel tap them. That's fun. I enjoy doing that. I'm just waiting for somebody to turn around and blast me though.
Yeah.
One time.
And here goes Cody Zapata. He's going to go like, I'm going to walk over here and tag this in. I'm too old to be running.
Well, now that means they got the spread. So what's 5-1?
Yeah, it's 5-1.
So that will be mercy.
Yeah. And they're going to be sitting good. They're going to be +4 in the margin.
And there's still 2 minutes left in this game too. So.
And after you get your first game, if you're plus whatever the maximum is for your division, that's a good place to be sitting.
Yep.
I mean, first off, you got to win. Even if you win by 1, a win's a win.
Yeah.
You win all 4 of your matches, you're moving on, no question. But if you're going to sit there and be in a harder division and you're +4 or whatever the margin is for y'all, you're sitting in the catbird seat, Now, we hear it all the time about the, going into the Sunday club ranked number 1 is always like a curse.
Yep.
Do you believe in that?
Yeah, I've won tournaments going in by 1 point last. Going in first, we've won tournaments like that. I never really worried about that too much.
Really?
No. I mean, if I go in by 1 point, I pretty much ensure I'm going to win the tournament because I squeaked in. But I've also been put out by 1 point as well. So you can't play the sport this long and not have every aspect thrown at you one way or another around the block.
All right, asking you this one. Would you, if you're not going to win the tournament anyway, right, would you rather just go ahead and not, miss out on the prelims, or would you rather go deep into Sunday and then wind up losing? I mean, if it had to be one or the other.
I'd rather go deep into Sunday. I mean, because you made all the effort to go to the tournament.
See, I'm the same way.
Yeah,
but
just play as much as possible.
I hear so many people say, I'd rather, if I'm going to be first place loser, I'd rather go out in the prelims. I can go home, and I'm like,
you're not going to learn anything sitting at home.
Well, that goes back to the conversation we had last time. There's people who play paintball, and then there's paintball players, and they are uniquely different people.
That is for sure.
All right, so here we go. TKO Super Gremlins is in the 50 snake and wraps and shoots the tower, and now he's going to go. Look at here. Is that Omar Simmons? Yes, it is. There's my guy. They've had Econ playing his spot, but Omar's in there.
And there's nobody stopping him. I'm not sure why he's stopping.
But see, you got to watch out now, Omar. Look out, because there's a guy in front of you. He can't see you, but you can't go too wide.
Is he in the corner?
He's in the corner.
Oh, got it. Okay, I couldn't see him. He can't see him anyway, so.
No, but Omar's got to make sure he doesn't go wide and doesn't stick his butt up, because he's out on an island. There.
His other guy's got to catch up, but the problem is they can't see him, and he can't really communicate from there either. So, but he's going to come up that tower, be in the way, but he's still going to shoot that Dorito guy.
Yeah, he can get behind the tower, come up, and then lean back just a hair.
And he's trying to find a shot across field there.
TKO Super Gremlins are moving up in the. Oh. Gateway throws in the towel and concedes.
Gateway did?
Yes, they did.
Why?
I guess they were worried about that they were going to lose it and their time was down, but they toweled it.
Oh,
and now it's going to be 4-2 instead of 3-2. It's going to be 4-2.
Well, they should have won that point. I mean, they didn't know the guy was in the snake, obviously, or something.
The TKO Super Gremlins are going to take another point because Paintball Gateway, I mean, it was 2-on-2, maybe 2-on-3. I think it was 2-on-2, but I mean, I might have gave my guys at least another minute, try to see if they could shoot out the snake guy.
Something. So after this, we have Grit taking on Elite, and Gulf Coast taking Gulf Coast Ragtag. Those guys played really good, fast, aggressive paintball against Bricktown Bucks.
Yeah.
Coming up next one.
Well, they've got two things going for Ragtag. Number one, they got Jet Ski. Plays for Shock Semi-Pro, plays for Ragtag in these. And then they got both Jonathan Turner and James Caper. And, man, those guys, two larger guys, right? I call them giants. Hey, we got names. But they shoot the cross probably as good as anybody in the divisionals.
Yep.
It's going to be a hard thing to break. All right, Super Gremlins with 2:05 to go in the game. Super Gremlins 4, PB Gateway 2. I see Joel Stewart out there. I see Stokes out there. Oh, the bunker falls. Again, that same bunker.
Well, Paintball Gateway in good spots right now.
Yep. Ocon, number 13, gets into the snake head. So Chris Rangel is up there in that ghetto for PB Gateway. Oh, but he gets shot. Now BB Gateway loses another one. But they're pressing on all things. They shoot out jail at the center.
It's looking like that might be it.
No, but they still got one over here for Gateway. Garza's in the snake.
So it's
2 on 1. 2 on none. With 1 minute left to go.
Gateway can take their time.
Gremlins are going to just walk it down. They're not in a big hurry. That's Jace Boyd over there in the corner just like, hey, look at me. I'm down here hanging out. Stokes is going to walk down. Him and Jace are going to like, hey.
Well, they might as well just grind all the time off the clock.
Well, they are.
Do a point right like 5 seconds in.
I think they are. I think Gateway don't want to play another one. They're going to like, hey, we'll just play the margin.
Yep.
See if they hang it dirty. Let's hope, let's pray, let's, you know.
And that's going to pretty much do it. They'll probably hit the buzzer, get a point, go up 5 to 2. Just for the spread purposes.
Yeah, and again.
And they'll grind off these last 2 seconds for the game.
Yeah, that's it. 5 to 2, TKO Super Gremlins over PB Gateway. And as we get ready for the next set, we'll be right back.
And we're back here at the Lone Wolf Open down here in Texas at Giant Paintball Party Sports. Mark Johnson and Billy Saransky's field. Beautiful facility out here for this tournament. Beautiful day. Cloud cover, nice and cool, not too hot, not too cold. We got Grit taking on Elite. Grit's going to be on your left. Elite's going to be on your right. And here we go. Man, quick little breakout by both teams, but taking a big bite on the Dorito side is Grit. Going to work. But looks like he's taking the walk too, so he didn't quite make that. But Grit taking, having some balls, getting the heck out there.
Yeah, I'm looking for Grit to go far into this tournament. The last one, it got down to them in ragtag, and I think they just kind of gassed out, shot all their missiles in the semis trying to get there, and just didn't have an answer. But from what I hear, they've been out there every weekend, like banging it out, doing long practices, getting their cardio up. So I'm looking for Grit to do really well.
Well, you have your practice players and you have your tournament players.
That is true. You have to clock in and show up. Practice is where you put in the work. Tournaments are the reward. You put in the work, you go out here, and then it's like, oh, now we get to go have fun and show what we learned.
Yep. But now here going to work in the snake for Grit. Shoots the guy in the tower.
But now he's going to shoot this guy in the S2. Look
Finally,
here.
somebody goes to where I want him to, but he's going to get blown to pieces if he just looks.
Yep, I'm going to shoot him.
Doesn't even look inside.
Oh,
and he gets clipped by the Dorito side and a minor.
Oh, but here you go. Look who's up in the middle there, Mr. Charles Dean.
Why'd they pull the penalty on him?
I don't know.
They should have pulled the penalty on the other team. I think that's nobody alive, though. I think everybody's dead.
Yeah, everybody's dead.
But they pulled a penalty. They pulled the 1-for-1 on Grit, but pulled the Elite player.
Well, Elite had enough people alive. They'll go ahead and get it anyway. All right, now this is the game I'm looking forward to. If you'd have asked me a week ago, on paper, this was ragtag by a lot, right?
Yep.
But we saw the Bricktown Bucks in their first game today, sliding, running, jumping all over the place, acting like crazy men. Now, I'm like, this is a push. Let's see what happens. I'm really excited for this.
Yeah, Bricktown Bucks went up 4-3 over Balls Out by 1 point.
Yeah.
We've only seen one shutout today so far, and that was Beefy Boys over Cap City Charge.
Can I get a Bricktown? That's for all my Oklahomies up there that are watching. John Hubbard, Trey Garrison, all my friends up there. Ryan Sexton, Hertz Donut.
And here we go. Ragtag over on your left.
Bricktown's on the right and the green. Bricktown tried to get a jump, but he did tag up. But again, wow. Who is this? Jet Ski? Oh, wow. Nope.
But there's nobody stopping him over here at all.
None. And look, he immediately wraps the outside, shoots a can, and goes. What a difference. Combs is, yeah, but he came up a little too tall and that tower shot him.
There's no reason to stop there. I don't understand why he did.
I think he stopped there, was trying to check off if he did kill the can or not, which again, if you did, you did. If you didn't, you didn't.
And it doesn't make a difference. All you got to do is put the can in so you can go, because that's the only guy that can stop you. So go around, go to their snake one, and then wrap the tape side, and he's dead for sure, even if you didn't shoot him the first time. And you can still live from everybody.
But again, here comes their next attacker in the snake, and he's going all the way. Look, he's going all the way down.
Oh, but he shot, that guy ran from Ragtag, ran down and shot both of those guys into the real side, so he has nobody left to shoot.
Oh, he just crawled all that way for nothing.
But he did it right, though.
Yeah, he did it right. Again, y'all, right now, Ragtag, y'all are making Chris so happy. I'm actually watching him smile.
Yeah, it's about time.
That's the smile.
Just somebody, please do it. Now we have to have somebody take their ghetto on the break and somebody go to the carbon bunker on the other side of the field. And I'll be happy for the day.
Just need to see it once, just to know that people are listening.
Yeah, just one time.
Once.
I mean, and you can do it. I know you can make that. What do you got? Something cool?
I don't know, man. I walked over there and he's like, "Hey, here's this," and I'm like,
Can't
"What is
open
this?"
What is it? A Rolex?
No, it's just a goggle strap.
That's a cool little packaging though.
Yeah, it's
nice by Dream Chasers.
Yeah, the Welch crew. This
cool.
is Scott Stewart, Paintball Fit, and
Nice.
Corey Callahan. This is their company.
That's nice little packaging and everything.
Yeah, I mean they everything is very small run, very limited, you know.
Yeah.
And
Nice. Has metal.
Yeah.
Metal strap.
WelchClothing.com. Go
Nice.
check them out. Every first Wednesday of every month, they drop new merchandise.
Yep. Nice.
So
Here we go. Elite's on your left, Grit's on the right. Grit is down by 1 point right now. Going in the snake on the break though is Grit.
all right, Grit pocketed up a little bit different this time. Not quite as aggressive. They don't want to, go have happen what happened will go.
Taking a big bite in that Dorito side. So now they're in Dorito 4 and Snake 2.
Oh, and they shoot out the snake insert for Elite. The snake insert gets just blowed up.
Oh, but they lose their snake guy in the process and their Dorito guy in the process.
So 3-on-4 in favor of Elite. Well, now it's 3-on-3. Commentator killed that one. So bodies falling everywhere. It's going to be hard to keep up with the count where everybody's at. But here comes Grit again, all the way up into the ghetto.
Oh, and he shoots the guy out of the ghetto from the back center.
But Grit throws one in the snake right away. They're like, hey, we're still going to push this side.
But he did shoot good.
Charles Dean gets shot out of the home.
Now
So
it's a
that's
1-on-1, a 2-on-1.
2-on-1. Nope, 2-on-2. Well, they both shot both of them. That's it, 55. And Grit's going to put 1 point up on the board.
That was well played by Grit, actually. They filled the spots that needed to be filled. Losing the snake guy and the Dorito 4 guy was kind of unconventional.
But when they lost their snake guy, they pushed the ghetto. When they lost the ghetto, they pushed the snake again.
Yep.
Hey, when your guy dies, let's still stick with the plan.
Yeah.
We'll just do it with less people.
Well, those guys are expended. In theory, they're expendable.
Well, yeah. I mean, when you're a front player, that's your job. Your job is to go up there, wreck as much as you can, and die in a really loud and glorious manner so that all of us threes can come back, hit the buzzer, and take credit for being the winner.
Yep.
Because in theory, as a three, you should never die.
In theory.
In theory. Not in practice.
Yeah. Well, my threes seem to have no problem dying, so got to replace those guys. But 1-0 Ragtag Army convincingly win that first point with 10:52 left in this game. Now Ragtag Army be on your right, Bricktown Bucks on your left. All the way to Snake in the break, but also to the ghetto.
Yeah, he went to the ghetto, but he doesn't know the snake guy got there. If he doesn't shoot his gun and give himself away, he's going to wrap and kill him. Combs, what are you going to do? Don't look inside. Oh, now he knows. He hollered out, telling his teammates where he was, and the close guy heard him. Oh, but look over on the other side. Bang, bang in the back. Oh, that was jet ski.
Another convincing point by Ragtag Army.
Yeah, they're just
dominating.
I mean, they finished 4th in Atlantic City. They finished 4th in Tampa for the NXL. They finished 1st in the last USXBL over at Paintball Fit. So podiums are not strangers to these guys, and there's a reason for that. When you consistently are up in the mix, win or in the top 4 or 5, you're good.
Yep.
And I can tell you right now, if they win this one, if they go all the way and cash that check for this one, it's going to put so much pressure on every other team in the league, right, to keep them from winning that series championship for that, that other $15,000.
Yep.
And for all you people out there that are thinking, like, why would you want to come play the USXBL? Cash, not a check, not nothing you got to go to the bank. They're going to hand you a big stack of $100 bills. All right, Grit breaks out, do the pocket play, 5 across the back, and all the way into the carbon bunker. But Elite is first in the snake and going all the way to snake 50. But now, Grit is in the snake, but Elite's looking inside. Grit's at S2, waiting to go get him, and here he comes.
Doesn't know he's there.
Neither one of them know each one of them's there.
And now he does.
Oh, in the back of the head.
What are you doing? Jesus, that was a dumb move. God. You had it. You had the whole game and you just gift wrapped it for him.
Well, Grit's up at the snake wedge, in the center snake wedge, and they've reloaded the snake.
I mean, this game should be over right now already.
Charles Dean gets shot out of that tower by the wedge. You hear the call, kill the rocket. That's that tall tower on the snake side. Oh, but he gets killed right after that because he's standing up over the top communicating. But
so right now you got Elite with somebody, you got a guy in the corner. 1, 2, 3. So now the snake guy's got to get, it'd be nice to get him on their side of the field.
Does Grit only have 2 alive?
Nope. Grit only has 1 alive.
1 alive, and he's in a Dorito.
I think actually that's it. That's going to be it. Is there somebody in that Dorito? No.
No.
That's going to do it. Nope, that's it.
That's it. Nah, that's the.
They had that point too, man. I mean, Grit had that point. That guy just, I just don't, well, I totally understand why it happened. But doesn't mean I can be happy about it.
Yeah, I was going to say, so what you're saying is.
They had the point. I mean, that was a crucial point too, because it was 1-1. They could be up 2-1 right now, but instead now they're down by 1 point. So, and Gulf Coast Ragtag didn't take much time off that last pot clock. It's 10-12 left in the game, and they're up 2-0. Gulf Coast looking good right now, man.
Yeah, they are, and I think right now they're only in competition with themselves is to see how they can put a perfect game plan together, and not make those little mental errors so that when they hit the harder games.
Yep. Well, now's the time to perfect these little moves, and when you get up 3-0, try something different.
Try something different.
Because that's the perfect time to try something out. It's like, hey, we tried that, it worked.
Well, you know as well as anybody, when you get to Sunday, the things that worked in the prelims probably won't work on Sunday.
Yep.
Because you've been scouted well too much, and everybody's good at that time.
Yep. Pretty much everybody's stuck in the pocket against Bricktown, losing 1 player at that tower, but also Ragtag losing a player as well. But in the 50 snake over here, and snake 1.
And just shooting Bricktown's playing up way too tall, getting shot out of that Dorito. Combs is just wrecking people right now.
Only the snake left. They're just dominating Bricktown Bucks right now. Not even a chance. So nice quick point. Combs is playing the snake really well over here.
Yeah, he's fast. He's about the right size. He's not too short, so he doesn't have to stand on his tiptoes. But he's not overly big either. He don't have to duck.
If you're just tuning in, I got to tell you, man, the vendor village over here is amazing.
Boom.
This field. I walked for like a mile, thinking it was the end, and it's never the end.
No,
it's like flat Earth out here.
I mean, we got Astra, Virtue, Welts, Hydra, Evil, Dirty by Design.
Mazins.
Yeah, Mazins is out here, man. You want to get a good gun deal right
Mazins has a ton of guns out here right now.
Yeah, I mean, we got the Plano Tamale Factories out here, the Lemon Drops out here.
The lemons.
Oh, yeah, man.
I'm definitely going to pound a few of those.
Yeah. We have an adult beverage mix out here. Tito's and lemonade.
I'll live vicariously through you guys. Look at all the bodies walking off and a minor penalty. They were all late to the box?
Yeah, all 4 of them.
Oof. That's a coaching mistake.
Yeah, that's.
I mean, you're allowed to call timeout, but it's got to be 10 seconds before the point starts.
Yeah, you're late getting to the box and you're already down. So now it's going to be 3-1 in favor of Elite.
Well, if you're going to be late to the box, just have some fun with it. Just stop at the 50 and shoot all those guys coming out of the box in the break. Just because.
Just because. You know,
I mean, you're already down by you know. You're going to lose that point. Might as well make it fun.
Yeah, make it fun. Get a red flag and start down.
I would love to see Gulf Coast try something cool. I know they're not going to.
But what would you consider cool in this situation?
Go to their ghetto on the break.
You're just going to keep pushing that, aren't you?
You can do it. If you don't do it, you're a pussy. Just go. You can make that move. I'm telling you can make it. I just want somebody to do it.
Just run. No run and shoot.
And do something. Yeah, you can't run and shoot there. There's no way. You'll get blasted. You know, you need both towers. You need the back center, and they all got to be shooting back up the center. And
to push that head down so he can't shoot you?
Yes. If you're going to make this move on the break, sorry, got this cool little toy. If you're going to make this move on the break, you've got to shoot this guy, and this guy. That way, nobody can shoot this. If they're going to shoot him, they're going to shoot him right here, or they're going to shoot him back here. Those are the only 2 lanes you're going to be able to shoot that guy. I'm telling you, somebody will try it sooner or later. I'm going to go tell a couple friends of mine, and I'll just tell them to do it.
Hold up. You got friends?
No, okay, that's a loose word.
Okay.
I'll go tell people that act like they're my friends.
That's right, because this is paintball.
I already told you.
Yeah, I know. This is paintball, right?
So true, though.
We're your friends until
until you can't do something for them.
Yeah, until you, don't even get me started.
Oh, I don't.
People drop out 10 years later, and they're like, "Hey, can you get me on the paint list?" Or, "Hey, can you get me?" No.
Insert anything.
Yes. God.
Here we go.
All the way.
Conservative breakout by Ragtag. 2 in the back center tower, going up to he's going to go up to that carbon bunker, as he should. But there's no reason to stop there either. I mean, nobody's in the snake for either team. And right now, looks like Ragtag just going to chill out, shoot their guns, kind of see what's going on. Bricktown is in a must-win situation. They got to get this point. But they have no sense of urgency. So it's looking like they're just going to sit there and chill for 8 minutes. I mean, they got to come sooner or later. But here comes Bricktown Bucks making the 50 on the snake and the break. 50 snake now. Nobody in the snake to contest him. There's no reason for him to shoot his gun. He'll do it anyway. And here he goes. Finally, somebody is going to go all the way down the snake. Please don't stop there and shoot your gun. Would you please? He's going to shoot this guy in the foot. Yep, on his foot.
Oh, but there's not a one ref saw that.
Well, I think he missed because he's a terrible shot. Now, there you go. Come outside. Look what's going on here. Oh, he's going to shoot everybody. Watch.
Oh, he shot him on the pack that time.
Oh, and that's a penalty too. But he's the first guy to do that properly. besides the fact he took a shot at a foot when he shouldn't have taken, because they had no idea where he was. He could have went out.
And that was Jet Ski right there. Look at there. What's up, Jet?
Well, that was Jet that went down the snake?
No, that was Stevenson. I think it was for the Bucks.
Got it.
But he shot Jet Ski out of the back over there, out of that can.
That was well played by the Bucks right there. I mean, he's the first person to do what I actually said.
Yeah.
And it works, because you're blocked out by the home. If you come around and you go right here, you can shoot this guy right away, shoot this guy, all these Doritos, and you're blocked out by the back center, so he can't even see you. So by the time you shoot everybody, including like this guy and this guy, you have all you got to worry about is the back center guy. And if he doesn't know where you're at because he can't see you, it's not hard to shoot him either.
Yeah, and they just showed that the rag tag is not impervious. You can beat them without the help of the refs. You didn't have to get a penalty. You beat them.
Correct.
So that gives teams hope.
Yep. But he played that well.
But you have to play it correctly. You have to listen to Chris.
Yeah, no, he did that. The only thing he did wrong is he stopped at their snake two, tried to shoot the guy in the foot. First of all, he missed an easy shot.
A big white tennis shoe.
It was a terrible shot. But there's no reason for him to take that. A, if you're looking at his foot and his pack, he's not even looking at you, so he can't tell where you're at anyway.
Yeah, just
so
move
go
on.
down to snake. There's snake one. Shoot the can like he did. Then shoot across the field, shoot the other guys, and then worry about the back center guy because he can't shoot you anyway.
No, because that big old brick's in the way.
Yeah, but his natural motion is he knows you're there. He's going to try and run you down, and you just got to pay attention to that. That's all.
But if I shoot two of his other players and he runs me down and we shoot each other, I'm okay
that's a
with
win.
it.
That's a win, 100%.
3 for 1's always a win.
Yep. Look for Grit to go up the center at this point.
And they're going to send one all the way to the snake on the break. Here he comes. Boom, there it is. But Grit runs one all the way over to Dorito 1, but he gets shot. So they're in that little wing over there on that side, on the Dorito side, up about the 40. I haven't seen nobody play that thing all day long.
I've seen a few people play there. It's useless. I don't know why they go there.
But Grit's now shot out of the snake, so Elite's just shooting these lanes really, really well.
Yep, but also losing one of their players on the Dorito side. Here comes the ghetto.
Yeah, now here comes.
And there's nobody to stop him over here.
And here's Charles Dean. He's going to start rapping, looking for heads. Oh, the one in the can.
Good job by Grit by noticing that the gaps over there and, kind of stop the bleeding, so to speak.
Yep.
I mean, it's too little too late. But they do have the far Dorito 4, almost to the 50. We'll see what they can do to capitalize on that.
I personally like to get wide and wrap the outside and just scan the field that way instead of shooting inside. Because if you shoot inside, now somebody's got a dark spot to run you down, right?
Yep.
If Charles over here, for instance, is playing the outside of the wedge like he is now, instead of going inside, if he just always wraps, nobody in front of him can sneak up on him.
Yep. But playing nice, slow controlled as Elite coming down to the snake 50.
Oh.
He's going to shoot this guy at the can.
Yeah, they tried to come around and get him from the Dorito side. Oh, thank you. Oh, Grit concedes. So
Grit conceded?
Yeah. Oh, and one of the Elite guys after the towel caught about 5 right in the chest. He's a little miffed.
Stop being a sissy.
Hey, 2 things. 1, turn your game down.
Like, seriously. Like, listen, you play paintball. Who cares if you get shot? I was getting shot 30, 40 times and just smiling about it. These guys are such little pussies these days, and they're soft, that they get shot a couple times and they want to throw their hands in the air and say, "What's going on, bro?" Man, shut up and go out and just turn it around and give it back to the guy.
So what you're telling me is you look like you were sponsored by Sherwin-Williams.
Yes, 100%. I'm you know those spots on the wall that you see to kind of color coordinate things? That's what my body looked like.
Yeah.
But listen, man, you're playing paintball. You're going to get shot. If people shoot you extra, just make a note of it and give it back to them. And every one of their friends in the process.
Yeah.
Super simple.
I tend to agree.
Yes. So 3-1 rag tag. 1 unanswered point by the Bricktown Bucks, but it was deserved. He went to work over here in the snake.
Yeah, but jet ski, they're sending jet ski up the middle now because they feel like this field can be attacked fast because he is their fast attacker.
Yep, and I like the middle. And Jeske's the one that'll go inside to their carbon side. He'll make that move because that's just how he plays. He's not a very conventional player. He makes unconventional moves, which keeps you guessing. And and he's tiny, so he's easy to lose.
He's right in that gap between the carbon bunker and the wedge bunker.
He must be laying down because I can't see him from here.
He's like right there. I can't see him here either, but he blends right there. Just see,
Yep.
oh, hello, boo.
He's got to go inside. If he goes inside to their carbon bunker, he's going to do just absolute damage, and nobody can stop him. Oh, now that the other tower guy died, so now it's a prime time to do it. Just do it.
He had to switch his gun over to the snake insert because the guy bumped out of the corner into the snake insert. So, and as he retreats back to the carbon bunker.
But here's the deal: if he would have made the bump that I had asked him to 30 seconds ago, that guy would have never made that spot.
Here comes Stevenson, right up the snake for Bricktown. Oh, but he catches one in the hair.
So that's going to put up Ragtag Army 4-1 now.
4-1. This is going to be their game point. The next one.
5 minutes left. And also same situation here, 4-1 against Elite against Grit. 4.5, 4:50 left in this game.
Elite's game point right here, 4:51. Grit's got to get on their motorcycle and go. Because while they do have time, this is a must-win for them. This is definitely a must-win.
I'm assuming that's Turtle.
Oh yeah, that's Turtle.
I don't have to look.
We're just gonna somebody that has some Thorazine in their truck come over here and let's calm him down just a little.
And grab some Narcan while you're at it. Probably need it after that.
20 seconds.
Well, game is full of comedians.
You know.
So if you're Grit, I mean, what do you do? I mean, definitely you have to go up the middle.
Yeah.
I'd send 2.
I would literally pull the move that you've been begging for all day. You run to their ghetto.
Please. Snake in the break. Makes it clean. Gets shot.
Grit loses their snake player.
Yep. That tower and that can have a really good shot coming around that snake 1. You at least got to look. Would you please go inside to their spot, your side? That'd be great. Thank you. Look at that. Oh, he gets shot, didn't he?
No, he's still laying flat.
No, he's out.
He's right here.
Yeah, no. He got shot.
Okay. He's gonna get out now. He tried to slide up under that bunker and wait it out.
If he'd have played paintball like you're supposed to, and go with your gun up, looking at the Doritos, he probably would have shot that guy. But instead, he went heads up, gun down, and got blasted, and had to dive on his belly. I would have pulled a minor in that for him laying there for so long, personally. But now mirrored up in the snake side, both snake corners. Elite, looking good this point. Plenty of time. The only saving grace they have is the Dorito guy, and he's looking at 2 guys, so there's 4 guys alive right now. So you got 1, 2, 3, and 4. You got 4 players right there against Grit. Against Grit's 2. 1, 2. That's gonna do it. And this is the point right here.
This is the point.
Yeah, you go, yes. You go get it, yes. You go get it from her. Let me ask you.
You know, just the snake guy, once you put that corner guy in, just go. There's no reason to stop. You know, Elite's not going anywhere except for the snake guys. Grit has no sense of urgency, and their Dorito guy got shot. So now it's a 4-on-1.
2:45 to go in the game.
Oh, that's going to do it. Curtains. That's everybody on Grit. So now Elite's going to go up and max 5-1 over this team as long as the flag hang is clean.
For the ref lunches but they're not taking a full wrench, are they? Like they're not stopping. So they're rotating.
So that's going to do it, it looks like. Taking their time.
I'll probably just go. I'll just probably go jump.
Just making sure everything's okay before they hit that buzzer.
Yep. So that's going to Mercy grit 5-1.
You calling me? Yeah. What's up? Hey,
And again, this is another one. If you'd asked me a week ago on paper.
Yep.
But Elite stay true to who they are. Kind of play the, a semi-aggressive pocket, but just basically wait till they get a body, then they go. They like to shoot their guns a lot. So.
Sweet, thank you. Yeah, no problem. What's up? It's open. It should be open. The door's not open? Andrew has.
So that's going to do it for this one. Now, Ragtag against Bricktown Bucks.
All right,
Same situation.
Yeah, Bricktown's going to throw a Hail Mary.
This is the time to do some crazy shit. Please. I mean, all these guys just play like they left their nuts in a jar with the wife at home in the fridge. I mean, they got to borrow them back once in a while. Because there's so many cool things that could be done in this field. Whether you get shot or not, you're going to cause a lot of problems.
Yeah.
And then
if nothing else, be entertaining.
And your other guys got to capitalize on that. And that's another problem, is that the guys do that cool stuff and then the guys don't capitalize on it, and it's a waste. So see another conservative breakout. 4 in the pocket. And here comes Ragtag. Is that Jet again?
No, yeah, this is Combs and the Snake, Jet over in the middle.
There's nobody in the Dorito side right now for Bricktown. So those guys can pretty much just turn the field however they want.
Well, they're just getting shot left and right. There's 3 dead.
Yeah. So they have Dorito 1 and 2 for Bricktown. And here comes Ragtag Army. All the way to their Snake 1 wrapping.
Now, Jetski got shot over there trying to get down to get that last Dorito player, but
they're in good spots right now to win this point. I mean, they're taking their time, which I do like.
they killed the 200. There you go. There's only 1 Dorito player left, and he's just got shot, so.
That's going to do it. Great communication right there by Ragtag Army.
That's going to do it. It's going to put it up 5-1, another mercy rule. And so far today, and again, we're not through seeing everybody, but so far today in the Elite Division, I've seen 3 teams that play with a sense of urgency every point. That's Ragtag, obviously playing like that. The Beefy boys are playing like that, right? And then Elite Audio Video Lighting. All 3 of those teams seem to be like pressing the issue from the get.
Yep. I mean, this is an aggressive field. And aggressive teams are going to win this tournament, period.
All right. We'll be back in about 5 minutes while we set up for the next one.
Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass brain? On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you living it in the glass brain. On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux Experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you living it in the glass brain. On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome, I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
into an accident seems scary, Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you living it in the glass brain. On your neck and when you
All right, we're back. Outlaw AP Sharks versus the Beefy boys. Fixing to come up.
I'm just trying to make sure the mics are on as well.
Check, check.
Oh, yeah, we're here.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Thank you. All right, Outlaw AP Sharks versus the Beefy boys. 5-on-5 breakout. Everybody seems to be alive. Beefy's first in the snake.
Beefy's playing this field really good right now.
But Outlaw loses their first body.
AP's not playing up to AP standards from the last one, from what I remember.
Yeah, they're struggling a little bit, but Beefy loses a player out of the snake. I don't know how he got shot.
Well, because he's sitting there like a dumbass, sitting there just getting all comfortable and not going to the 50. He just decides he wants to sit there.
All right, Sharks lose another one out of that snake tower.
And those guys, they're putting their guns down, sticking their head.
Oh, and there we go. That's going to do it. Minor penalty plus the last guy gets shot. 4 people alive for Beefy. They just got to put it together. Oh, Sharks going to concede.
You can tell how much work Beefy's been putting in the Austin shirt. And it's being like a new roster.
It really is. I mean, you know, I think after the last one, when they finished 8th place last event, they were like, that's not allowed for us. So even though we're new, even though we just got together the first part of this year, you know, you took 3-4 different teams and picked players off and formed one team. It's a different style. How's your teams doing, Christian?
The Dragoons are 2 losses and a tie. We got beat pretty bad in our first match against the LA Extreme. Then we had a tie, and then we had a 1-point loss. So.
Everybody's struggling.
Yeah.
Would you like some jerky?
Maybe later.
That was named after my team. That's one. Texas Titans.
I know Uno's Jerky's out here, y'all, and if you walk by the booth, he's going to yell at you and buy Texas Titan jerky.
Was there a shock flavor now?
Yeah. He has some good jerky over there. I got to give it to him. So Bearcats in your right, balls out in your left.
All right, 5-on-5 paintball, but here goes, balls out. They're attacking that ghetto.
Some of these guys have got to learn how to dive. They just watching it is pure comedy.
Anybody in particular you want to single out?
Exactly. I told a couple people about a couple of things that I was talking about to see if they do it. And in the snake right now, balls out, doing some work, going to the 50.
They kill the snake one. Andrade's in the snake, looking at that snake 50, looking inside. But there's the only person that can stop him right now is that Can, and he's in pure defensive mode. He's got his gun down. He's just looking around like he's on vacation. Andrade needs to go ahead and go on around. Well, here comes Eric Gutierrez right up to the middle and into that carbon bunker like you wanted.
Yeah, and he literally almost broke a hip right there jumping over that thing. That looked like a lot of effort. But did work.
He has a heart to do it.
Yep. He hit the balls. About time.
All right, Andrade goes all the way down to their S1. He's going to wrap around and probably try to shoot that can.
That's an easy shot.
Yeah, he shoots him. But Eric gets taken out of that carbon bunker, so now we're back to...
I think that's it.
Yeah, so ball's out, leaning on the Bearcats on the first point. Now then, Bearcats got to make an adjustment. Now the Beefy boys are coming back up, and they're out here today coached by Chavi from Paintball Fit.
Yep.
And as I look over the bleachers, I see a couple other fit guys that are coaching other teams out here scouting Chavi's team.
Oh yeah, so that you know they're going to be boxing later.
You know that's what it is. You know that in the pits they're like, hey, you can't lose to them because they're coached by my teammate, and I can't stand this bull crap. When I go back to practice.
Yeah, you'll never live it down.
There is a lot of pride on the thing here.
Yeah.
I mean, whenever they do the Mech X's and stuff like that out there, and they each pick a team, it's Fight City. It's knuckle to knuckle. I mean,
yep.
You would think these guys are on the same team because when they're playing, they just want to win.
I think we all do.
But I think that's why they win.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're willing to go punch your brother in the face.
Hey, those guys are. Man, you can't take anything away from those guys. It's a proven point now.
Now, we got this other young stud standing over here, Luke Staley. But, he played kind of slow today. I don't know. I think he must be sick. He's ignoring me.
AP Sharks have got to make that move. Down by 1 against Beefy Boys. Beefy Boys coming out a little hot this one. So.
Yeah. But Ace gets in there. He goes. He gets in there, he's like, hey, I'm going to go around, I'm going to shoot inside from the S2. Beefy Boys are definitely a team that believes in gunfighting and holding their zone. They're a very big zone team.
Yep. Which is good for this field.
They're not so much, hey, let me run at you and just smash you. But once they get a body up and they get that little crack in the little, the defense, that's when they try to exploit it. But till then,
Beefy Boys taking it nice and slow.
oh, and Ace shoots the snake one out for the Sharks. But he gets caught looking over the top, over from somebody else. So.
But he did work.
He did his job. He cleared out the snake side. Now Will just wrap. Oh, right through the middle, man. Boom, boom. Look at there. Henry Portillo comes in through there and says, hey, I'm going to just wreck everybody. Again, there was that crack.
That's great. Great timing.
That was that crack.
Yep.
He just I'm not even going to wait for Will to wrap. I'm just going to launch and go over here.
Well, they're so concerned about him that leaves an open door for him to go run down the field.
Yeah, go run down the field, shoot 2 people, and hit the buzzer.
Mm-hmm.
And I like the fact that he knew he hadn't taken any heat. He didn't have to stop and check himself. He just ran over there and hit the buzzer like, bam. I know I'm good. Confidence in paintball.
Mm-hmm. And don't flinch.
Yeah.
So I'm eating this jerky from Uno's. Man, this stuff's really good.
Yeah, it's addictive.
It is. I got the shock portion of it.
I think it's laced with something.
That's okay. No wonder I like it. My tongue's a little numb.
20 seconds.
All right, so we go back with the Bearcats to my left. Ball's out to my right. Ball's out in the. Well, they got the. Ball's out in the black and gray. Bearcats in the light sand color.
Losing the back center, the ball's out.
Ball's out, loses one. But
taking a big bite in the drill side, though.
But we are 5 alive for the Bearcats. I tend to see everybody that plays on our left, when they're right-handed, they shoot heavy snake side.
Yep.
When they switch to this end, they play heavy Dorito side.
That's because they're dominant right-handed and they don't know how to shoot left-handed.
Yeah.
Which I find just absolutely absurd.
Again, we talked about this earlier. They play the roster, they play their comfort, not the field.
Yep.
I mean, if you got a spot you need to shoot and it's left-handed, you better learn to shoot left-handed.
Oh, yeah. Or they wonder why they get center punch when they're not.
And Bearcats are falling left and right. And here he goes. Ball's out. It's going to call it off. And one more point up on for him. And with these two games right here, both in this split deck going so fast, when you come off the field, you better clean up and be ready. Because
Oh, yeah. They're quick points, man.
These are going by quick.
A minute points.
I feel a cool breeze.
Huh? Oh, yeah, it's great. That's good. It means rain's coming, though.
Rain's coming.
Yep.
That's all right. We're under this.
I don't think it's coming until like 4, so I think we got time. But I'll take that cool breeze. It got really hot there for a minute.
Yeah, it was a little.
So AP Sharks and Beefy Boys now. Beefy Boys up by 2. They're playing really good paintball right now as well. Slow, controlled, getting some G's in the break, holding their lanes.
And the Bearcats pod runner out there doing a bang-up job, young man. Beefy Boys to my right. Sharks to my left. Sharks all the way to Snake 1 on the break.
There's that double up at that tower I talked about. Perfect. They're the first team to do that. Double up at the tower, and then one guy goes up to the center.
AP Sharks go from the carbon bunker to the snake wedge, so he's up at that 50 snake wedge on the snake side. But invariably turns inside to look.
Beefy Boys are at Snake 1, I believe.
They are. Turtle's there. Uh-oh, but they're running into check cam really hard over there in the home bunker.
Looks like that tower has a...
Oh, and they call him out. They're saying he's shot. No penalty.
Looks like that tower has a hit in his loader too, but I can't tell on Beefy Boys.
Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know if that's at the sun. Is that one of them colored hoppers that has that reflective? Nah, that's his numbers.
Probably, I don't know. I don't know, I'm not out there, so
yeah,
I can't make that call.
Yeah, but if I was out there, that's a hit.
Yeah, it looks pretty big.
I'm like, hey, that's a hit, but...
They're out there. I mean, maybe it's rub.
Again, he's playing that tower as tight as he can. He's got it almost doubled over. That's the bad guy, Will Weems. The Sharks are pushing really hard. I mean, they're up to Snake Wedge, the Snake 50. They're in S1. Oh, nope, killed him. Now here comes Will, going to shoot across and going to shoot the... Did he get the snake guy? Nope.
I don't think he knows that there's a guy in that wedge over there either. Looking
No,
inside.
he doesn't know the wedge is there, but he knows that snake's there because Will's pounding the crap out of that bunker.
Oh, he went the other way and got shot by that wedge that he didn't know was there.
He didn't know he was there.
Bad death.
But Beefy Boys are pushing the Dorito down there. I can't tell who that is. I see Henry Portillo walking off, so that might be him. Yeah, that's Henry walking off. And there goes Tyler Shepard's off, so there's only one left. Oh, Turtle's dead too, so...
That's going to do it.
It's going to put one up on the board for the Sharks.
Yeah, they needed to win that point, keep it close. You go up 3-0 against the Beefy Boys, it's going to be a little rough of a road. So I believe the point's going to be good here.
Yeah, it's going to be good. I see the coach Trenton Mason over here scouting other teams. You're just actually like casually, I'm not watching. Well, you shouldn't have to scout the Beefy game. You know how they play.
So ball's out on Bearcats right now. Uptake 2-0 with a lot of time left in this game.
Yeah, 8:53, practically 9 minutes. That's a massive amount of time.
Yes. Bearcats definitely have to make a point out of this one. I mean, some of these divisions are pretty gnarly.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to give them a 3-point head start. I mean, I know if you're confident that you can come back, but still.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot of confidence.
Oh, they're holding it up. Hold up.
Got a technical.
No, they're waiting for the other field's buzzer to go off because they don't want to
start early. Bearcats going to the...
Oh, Eric goes in, down on his belly, gets in that ghetto. But Andrade gets up in that wedge. Bearcats get up to that center carbon bunker. But they lose their snake tower, I mean their Dorito tower guy, so 5-on-4 paintball.
But I don't think they know each other's there right now.
Both of them know he's there. Oh, but ball's out, trying to make a run in the snake, gets cut up across the field. Oh, here's the Bearcats.
Hey, still a good move by that.
Yeah,
he got two. He got a 2 or 3 pack.
He got he got 2, but the last one he traded with. But still, a 2-for-1 is better than nothing.
Yep.
I mean, that's actually, I'll take a 2-for-1 every day.
Absolutely.
So there's no balls out left.
Real quick, I'm gonna move this table. I'm gonna move this table back. Should be good.
Just in case.
We have that little plastic we had last time. I have another wall. Okay. So I think I'm actually gonna. I'm trying to not block airflow, but it's not that wall right now. I'll see how it goes.
So time's still grinding down here.
Yeah, he hasn't put it together that he's the last guy alive.
Yeah, it's not hard to lose people on this field.
But now he's there. He's at the buzzer. He's just going to hang around and wait. And there goes the concede button. This stuff's addictive.
Everything is. It's really good. Hats off to Uno Jerky. Hell of a nice guy, too. So while we got this little bit of break here between these points, you know, I see there's a lot, you know, I just got hip replacement recently, and there's a lot of players out there that are ailing or whatever it might be. I started doing pro peptides, and man, I got to tell you, it's night and day. You saw me, I'm already walking with the new hip. It's only been 3 weeks. It's amazing. You know, if you want to go check it out, go to mypropeptides.com. That's mypropeptides with an S.com. And type in USXBL 20 for your 20% off from this tournament only. It will only last until next week, so get it in the mix. Go do some research, educate yourself a little bit, but I'm telling you, BP 157 and TV 400 are the way to go. So here we go, Beefy Boys and Outlaws.
Outlaw tries to make the snake, and they do, but so does the Beefy Boys. The Beefy Boys are going up to 2. The Sharks hold up at 1. Oh, and Sharks lose the head of their snake.
But they filled real quick to the God bunker. Up to the 50, Beefy Boys.
Yep, we're looking at Ace. Ace comes along and says, hey, I'm going to get up here to the 50. Put some pressure on them. All you rest of you Beefy guys, come up with me.
Now he can back way off that bunker. But Beefy Boys losing their Dorito guy on the far side.
Oh, that was Patrick Simons over there. Patrick.
And the Sharks actually got into snakes. They're in snake 1 now. But he can still go around to their snake 2 and get crossfield shots.
Yeah, it's 4 on 4. Well,
AP Sharks take another walk out of that far Dorito corner.
And now it's 4 on 3. Sharks are not giving up that on that snake bunker. Now they're going to go to the snake corner, trying to put one behind the other. Ace thought there was somebody behind him, but there wasn't. Misinformation.
Well, it's better to be sure than. Actually, I would have watched my buddy in the center. If he got blown to pieces, there's probably somebody there.
Yeah.
Let him be the guinea pig.
The guinea pig.
That's another thing. When you're playing up at these front spots like that, and you see your buddy getting shot, you got to have the field awareness of knowing where that shot came from, just from the angle.
I would like to see Big Will to wrap this wedge.
Oh. You can't stay over the top like that for so long. I mean, I'm sorry, man, but that's just lazy paintball. You come up, you take a look, you go back down.
But now Beefy loses another one. I see Henry Portillo's walking off. So it's just down to Ace, I think.
Oh, but he shoots the snake guy.
Yeah, but it's still 2 on 1. Oh, no, it's 2 on 2. Somebody else is back there. Oh, there it is. There's my boy Cam.
But Ace has got to go around here.
Yeah, if he could wrap, he just...
He's taking a shot at something he can barely see.
Oh, he doesn't know that they filled up S1 again, did they?
No, he's in this corner, I think.
No, he's in S1.
Oh, is he?
He's in S1.
Oh, yeah, he is in S1. Yep, got it. But he's shooting a shot that he's not going to shoot this guy. It's a waste. And I just don't understand why people do that. Because the guy was looking the other way. All he had to do was just shoot himself in, go around, shoot the guy in the back. But here they come down the Dorito side of the field, Robert.
Yeah, Cam's got to get down the Dorito and kind of spread the field on him and pinch out that center guy. Once they pinch out the center guy, he gets the snake guy shot.
Cam, 1-2 there.
Yeah, Cam shoots across the field and gets him. Oh, but he's going on. He's attacking.
Good for him. I don't know he's going to get shot living there,
but he gets all the way over to Dorito too. He's in that Dorito.
Now he's going to go down and probably bunker the other Beefy boy guy because he didn't know where he is.
Ace needs to just go hit the buzzer and quit worrying about shooting him.
Oh, he waited for him. So Outlaw's going to take the final walk there.
Yeah, him and Cam traded out.
So now this is the point for the Bearcats. Next point coming up here is Bearcats against Balls Out. But look at how much time is left on these games as opposed to a little while ago.
And Balls Out needs to get this win, but they also need this margin. Even though they only lost by a little bit earlier today, still, you got to come back and get in the positive category.
So Balls Out losing 4-3. So they're down by 1. They lost 2 Bricktown Bucks earlier. But after the last tournament, I reserve any judgment until a little bit later because a lot of crazy stuff happened last time.
Yeah, it did.
So Bearcats have got to win this point. Balls Out could use a 4-0 win. Lots more paintball to come today. I'm looking forward to seeing how this field transpires over the course of today and tomorrow, because there's a lot of stuff out here that you can do that is not getting done. It looks like we're on a technical timeout, so I'll take some time. There's a lot of. I'm not sure if they're saving it. They don't see it. Because we do a blind layout here at the USXBLs, they try to take advantage of getting on the field and walking the field and seeing the angles and looking at the bounce shots, as opposed to, the other tournament series where you can test those bounce shots out. But everything is different when you go to a tournament as opposed to the field you set up for the tournament. There's always those little inches here and a foot there that changes the whole field dynamic.
So tomorrow, do you think the field will get faster, or do you think they'll slow it down?
I think it'll slow down because people start shooting better on the break. But I'm telling you, there's 3 solid spots that they should go to every game. That's the 2 towers and the home bunker. Risk the snake in the break or get out to Doritos or the corner, but don't do both.
No.
Because the gaps are just so big. Your gun's better off shooting back up the center from a dead spot. I don't see the shots. I don't see the towers shooting their cross shot at the other tower that much. And what I mean by that is, I want to see guys go here. Oops, sorry. I want to see guys go here and then shoot this cross shot right here into this dead area. And the same thing with this guy. Shoot this cross shot into this dead area. This guy right here is a little harder to shoot, but the other guy is coming in the other bunker, the other tower, is so lax that if he starts, kind of walking up to that bunker, that tower will blow him to absolute pieces.
All right, 4, 3, here we go. Ball's out to my right, Bearcats to my left.
Looking like 5-on-5 paintball.
Yeah, it's looking like 5-on-5 paintball, but here goes balls out. They're in S1. At the same time, Bearcats load that carbon bunker.
I mean, they still have a lot of time left, so rushing it is not a problem right now.
Yeah.
They just got to play smart, but the snake guy does not play smart, gets shot.
He was crawling a little wide, and that guy shooting down on him just got the shot in on him.
And he's been playing the snake pretty well. So he knows that shot.
But ball's out, reloads it. Now they're in S1 again. With 6:05 to go, 3-0 in favor of balls out. It's, you got to come to them.
Yep.
If I'm balls out, I'm not necessarily going to play the field slow, but I am going to start trying to chop some time off this clock.
Yep.
I'm not going to play for the time, just to run out the clock completely, but I want to take off at least 2 minutes.
No, without a question, you might as well grind it down. I mean, if your ball's out, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, and Eric Gutierrez tried to run down the Dorito side, got chopped up. So the Bearcats are now up in that snake wedge. And balls out is, down to the last couple of guys. They got one over there in the corner behind with the can, and then one in S1, now S2. And he shoots the guy out of the wedge, laying on his belly, reloading. Uh-oh, there's the minor, and it's going to come pull the last balls out player off the field. Well, no. No, I guess that was the pull.
Ball's out, looking for that final point. We got to do something about that ring, bro. So, ball's out, just kind of chilling out here in the 50 snake.
I am on field 1.
I think it's one-on-one.
Are you coming in the main gate, or are you coming in the parking lot?
Bearcats is in
USXBL. I'm on the side by the containers.
Been watching the rain.
But right now the Bearcats don't. I mean, the ball's out guys didn't have to do anything. Oh, he shoots the Bearcat guy, and that is going to be curtains for Bearcats. One-on-one situation. Unfortunately, Bearcats got the tail end of that one. So now we'll go 4-0 in favor of balls out.
And balls out pulled that point off with a minor penalty getting called on him too.
Yep. Very unfortunate. So that's going to do it for this match.
I don't know why they're worrying about grinding down the clock, you know.
It doesn't make any sense to me.
Because it's mercy 4. You just go ahead and hit the buzzer, go home.
Yep.
They're not going to concede the mercy point.
They don't even care anymore. They don't even care right now. So ball's out right now, just kind of chilling out behind the Dorito. And I think the refs actually went up and told him, hey man, this is mercy. Can you please hit the buzzer so we can get the next game going? I mean, there's no reason not to do it, actually. So I'm not sure exactly what the problem was. Maybe he just didn't know. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt here. But next up, 2-2, AP Sharks and Beefy Boys. What a great match we have here with these two guys. So plenty of time left in this game. Three minutes and 10 seconds left. Beefy Boys are playing the Sharks better, but the Sharks just are not hanging in there. I mean, these two unanswered points kind of came out of nowhere. So, you know, if I had to take a guess, this is going to go all Beefy Boys from here on out. I mean, I think there's going to be one more point scored. They're going to come out conservative. And here we go. AP Sharks on the left, Beefy Boys on the right. All the way to snake in the break is the Beefy Boys, along with Outlaw. I don't know. Looked like he got shot in the foot. And he did. But here comes the snake battle. This is going to be the war of attrition right here. Whoever wins this snake battle is going to be the one that wins this point. And I don't think that Beefy Boys knows he's in the snake with him. And he's looking inside to boot, so he's just going to come and blast him. And you're dead. You got to assume somebody's in the snake. And if you're going to, don't stay at snake 2 for the love of God. So now the snake guy, all he has to do by AP Sharks is stay alive. The guy in the corner behind him needs to catch up, get in that ghetto like we had talked about earlier. Give him a little bit of support because there's only 2 players alive, but he shoots the tower guy, 1 guy alive. And Beefy Boys are going to concede to save a point. Save some time with 2 minutes and 14 seconds left in this match. So AP Sharks going up by 1 point, 3-2, with only 2 minutes left in this match. So this field's playing relatively fast for the people that know what they're doing. You know, this is not a sit back and hold field. You know, if people have 2 in the back center for more than 5 seconds, that's a huge mistake. You know, that back center is pretty much just a death bunker, especially when there's so many good bunkers to go to. I like the double up the can. Doubling up this spot right here, having one guy shoot back at his mirror and the other guy comes up and then goes here. Is one of my favorite moves right now. I still would like to see people on the break go to, I mean, this is desperate situations, obviously, but I know it can be done. And I think also that if you run this route on the break and come in, you can get to their little ghetto on their side of the field, which will cause them huge problems. So that'll work. And also, if you're in the 50 snake right here, we'll call him player 1. If you're in the snake and you shoot, and there, we'll call player 2. Let me get rid of that. Call player 2 right here. As they get, so player 2 is on the opposing team. Player 1's in the 50 snake. If you shoot right here, that bounce shot will go right there. And they're playing really, really loose inside of that wedge. So I'm hoping that somebody listens to what I'm saying and actually does it because it'll work. The only problem or pinnacle that it might be, and the problem is that the paint's kind of brittle. So in order to adapt to get that shot through, you have to shoot the bunker in the same spot about 3 times, let the paint break. That way when the next ball hits it, it'll soften it up a little bit, enough to probably bounce off. The trajectory will be a little different, but it's still going to bounce off that bunker into that wedge where player number 2 is. So, I mean, and we've been seeing that as a common occurrence, you know, jet ski getting into that number 2 spot, and insert any team going into that first spot in the snake in the 50. That's an easy shot that nobody's been doing. Another move on the break I'd like to see is them come around and go up to their carbon bunker on the inside. The only problem with that is you got to pick a side, and the side to pick is right here. You got to stay this way. If they're not anywhere past or in the snake, then you turn the corner and you just block all this off, and they'll never get out anywhere on that snake side of the field. The only problem is that if the other players get up to spot number 1, he will shoot you in the back, and then there's nothing you can do about that. But you got to pick your side, because what people are doing is they're getting to these spots and they're playing the back and forth paintball. So it's not really working for them. They have to commit to one side, capitalize on what they're working on, and if they get shot in the back, that's their buddy's fault. So, you know, just 30 more seconds left before the game point here. It is 3-2 in favor of AP Sharks. 2 minutes left. Still enough time to get a couple points fixed here. Beefy boys need to tie it up. But I expect this to go about a minute and a half, maybe, which will leave the last point. If the Beefy boys do score, it'll have to be a quick point. Look for somebody to go up the center, though, for sure. Here we go, Beefy boys on the left, AP Sharks on the right. Up the middle. There you go, snake in the break. AP Sharks losing 2 on the break. So Beefy boys in a great spot. 3 on the break. You know, with this much time left, I would almost just concede. And so here they come down the Doritos side of the field. I mean, conceding this point is like kind of a no-brainer at this point, because now they will have a minute 45 left to go into overtime. But I don't see it going that far. Not with these two teams playing. So tied up 3-3 here. 1 minute and 45 seconds left. AP Sharks against the Beefy boys. What a great match this is. Beefy boys coming back to work, putting the work in, getting back to 3-3. AP Sharks, you know, answering their 3 points. So hopefully, you know, this last point's going to be very entertaining regardless. I expect both teams to come out conservative breakouts, towers. They probably won't go to the snake on the break, even though you can make it. But, I mean, typical breaks. So 1 minute before this match point. I mean, obviously there's a minute 45 left, so there's time in here to get 2 points in, depending what happens, because that last point was pretty quick.
Man, one thing that's good and bad about coming to one of these things is I see people I haven't seen in years, and everybody wants to come up and say hello and then tell you, like, hey, let's catch up, let's talk for like 10 minutes. You're like, I'm kind of busy. Yeah, hey, how you doing? Yeah, oh, catch me like in between. They're like, oh, I'm going to go over here. Well,
or they'll come up and start talking to you while you're doing the webcast mid-sentence.
Yeah, right.
I love it. I think it's great.
It's just like, hey, oh, you're doing something?
I remember my first tournament. It's cool.
You know, oh, you mean that thing on your head, you know, with the big microphone and like the other guy?
It's
like,
any hearing aid.
No.
Well, maybe for you.
Probably.
But now, as you missed out on that one, 3-3 tied up now with 1:45 left. AP Sharks against Beefy boys. This is regulation time, 1:45. Plenty of time left for somebody to score a point.
But this, my boys are not. This is ridiculous. Beefy boys should not be tied with these guys. They lose their first body. Turtle gets killed on the run.
He didn't even go to the snake. He went to that God bunker. We're losing 2 now. Beefy boys losing 2 on that break. And in driver's now, but here's another thing. He stopped his snake too. Why? There is zero reason for you to be sitting there right now. God, just go down the snake already.
Cam gets shot.
Yes, so that's going to concede the point with 1:20 left. Beefy Boys going down by 1 now. Unexpectedly, AP Sharks came back pretty hard at that deficit and tied it up, and now they're up 1 point. And that was a convincing win right there. That only took like 15, 20 seconds. Shooting 2 real quick, 1 off the break.
If you shoot them off the break or in the first 10 seconds, it makes your game easy.
Oh yeah.
So when y'all go back and watch this later on, and I'm sure Luke, their team owner over there, is probably having an aneurysm right now. Because the over and under yesterday was like 30 minutes before he had a blow
meltdown.
up. Yeah. Well, after the first win, he was probably good. He was casual.
Yeah.
But right now, I guarantee you over there in that thing, you got a minute 20. You have time. But you have to shoot.
You got to survive the break.
Yeah, you got to shoot one on the break and not die.
I mean, what I would do on the break is super simple. I mean, you do 1, 2, 3, 4, and probably 5 to the corner, and then this corner guy will dip into the snake. This guy should dip over here. This guy come up here and then dip over here to help him out. This guy goes to the ghetto, and this guy goes to the corner over here to kind of stop everything coming down the Dorito side. So if they do this play, this will all work. And I can feel the rain coming because my bones are starting to hurt. And speaking of bones, go to mypropeptides.com. I'm telling you, mypropeptides.com. Check out the BP 157. They have oral and they have shots. Type in USXBL 20 for your 20% discount, only from this tournament, only for you people listening at home, and only for this week. So get in this mix right away. All the way snaking the break, both teams, but getting shot AP Outlaws.
Turtle makes it all the way for Beefy Boys, but then bad guy gets shot right there.
So Turtle's on an island out here by himself.
But he needs to go. We're now down right now to 1 minute. You're going to see him bang, bang, bang. Here we go.
So 4 players. Oh, losing another player in the break.
Cam's there. Now,
Yeah.
Beefy Boys do have one hope. They're at the Dorito wedge at the center, and now Turtle's up at the 50. But again, somebody's going to have to make something up. They lose their third body. I see Henry Portillo's getting shot out. So they shoot 1, they shoot 2.
Oh, there's everybody.
They shoot 3.
Yep, Turtle has one more. It's 1-on-1 now. Turtle doesn't know he's alive.
Turtle needs to run to the buzzer.
They both don't know each other is alive. Lazy paintball. Lazy paintball. That's what you get. AP Sharks, that's what you get. You want to walk to the buzzer, that's what you get.
We're ahead.
Yeah.
I got control. Oh, wait a minute. There's somebody alive?
Yeah, I mean, that's just lazy. If I was their coach, I would lose my mind right now. You wouldn't see him for the rest of the day. I mean, he played so well and then totally squashed it with doing something like that. So, you know what? I have no lost love for that.
Turtle almost did the same thing because he was running.
He was trotting. He was trotting.
Yeah,
and he's fast.
And he got over there and he thought they were all dead and trotted over. He just happened to be closer to the buzzer.
Yes. Well, I think the other guy would have ran. It would have been damn close, a lot closer.
Oh, yeah, if he'd have ran.
You know, but like we talked about earlier, it's easy to lose people on this field, especially Dorito side to Snake side because of that big middle, especially the guys 4 foot tall, like Gerald Garcia. Not pointing fingers at anybody in particular, but Gerald Garcia.
Well, you'd have to point a toe at him.
Oh, okay, got it, yeah. Just for GP. But, it's easy to lose players in this field, and that's a huge advantage because Gerald's super fast, and he does not miss many shots.
Not many.
I mean, but listen, that's just lazy paintball. They could be up, what is that, 5-3 right now?
Yeah, it would have been 5-3
with 20 seconds left.
That would have sealed the game.
Yep, you can still win this game in 20 seconds.
We saw it happen a while ago.
Yep, you can. I mean, you got to shoot a couple people on the break, though. And the one thing I'm noticing is that they're continuously, from the left side of the field, the AP Sharks are on. They're continuously shooting the snake guy going to the snake on the side the Beefy boys are on. So I'm not sure if these shots here are different from side to side, but this guy right here is dying a lot more than this guy right here, for sure.
Absolutely. I agree. And Beefy boys are on that side. 22 seconds to go, 4-4. We're probably going to see an overtime point.
And here we go. What corner? Yeah, conservative breakout, shooting one in the break. Nobody on the snake side. They're charger, which that means nobody is over here. But they're locking down the side.
10 seconds. Nobody's going to make it.
Yeah, no, and don't get a penalty for that.
That's the only way, a penalty.
Yes. And I don't foresee that happening. But I have seen crazier stuff. So now it is tied up 4-4. We will go to overtime, which is 5 minutes of 5-on-5 paintball. The first one to score a point will win this match.
Unless
they go all 5 minutes.
And then we get
one-on-ones.
One-on-one.
Yeah.
One-on-one.
Yeah, which you just absolutely love.
We
were so close last time, and you jinxed it.
I know.
Asshole.
I know. I'm a dick.
We were so close, and you said something, and then the guy gets a major or something stupid.
Yeah, that was just... it was heartbreaking.
I'm going to post a donation link for people who want to donate.
I actually got to see a one-on-one, though, at the NXL and AC.
Yep.
And, I mean, that one was not only for the match or the set, but it was for the tournament.
Oh, Lord. Yeah. That was, honestly, that was a storybook ending. Yeah. I mean, the weather out there was terrible.
I literally watched it, and when they, Maddie and everybody's like, hey, they're going to put in Trent, because Trent's just a stud of a gunfighter.
Yep.
Then we see Scott, and we're like, cool. And he's going against Axel, who's like the little runner,
Yep.
And Scott ran against him, and not only ran against him, but ran to his left and then attacked the attacker.
I thought that he was going to run out of paint because he pulled that trigger from the time he started. I was like, he better load soon because he's going to run out of paint, and he just clipped him. So good for him. He played that perfect.
Oh, no, perfect. Absolutely.
I loved it. I loved every second of it.
Scott Stewart's a dirty stew for a reason. He's a dirty, greasy little player.
Yep.
And Axel turned around, and I was like, did he get him? And he's got that big goggle hit, and I was like.
Hey, he took it well. I mean, listen. You can't win everything.
No.
And I'm looking for a timeout here because I don't see anybody on the field.
Yeah, there's somebody going to come.
I see Beefy boys.
20 seconds.
But there's no way that.
Oh, no, they're coming out.
Okay.
Nothing like
I hate being rushed.
I hate.
Well, obviously the guys before didn't.
Beefy boys are notoriously known for being like, yeah, you got 20 seconds. I'm getting there. I'll be right there.
Uh-oh. He almost didn't make that. That's just a novice move, and they lose 2 on the break.
They lose 2 on the break.
That's just a novice move. I'm sorry. If they lose this point, they deserve to. Just like the last one.
Yeah, and whoever's in that can needs to kind of work on his reloading skills. He poured like 3/4 of that pod on the ground.
Yeah, he needs to make sure he has a virtue loader with a great speed feed.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was just drawing some heat, and he was trying to duck and load at the same time.
Looks like Beefy Boys losing their snake guy, but getting out to God. So now it's 4-on-3, but snake guy. Look at these guys. So there you got the AP Sharks. And
Beefy Boys load the snake again, though.
Yep, and you got Beefy Boys, and they got 4, so it's 4-on-3. And he shoots the snake guy. Oh, and a minor.
And they're going to get a minor.
That's going to put the nail in the coffin.
And he's going to get a little overshot.
That's going to
for staying in.
Yep. That's going to put the nail in the coffin there.
There's only one guy left, and it's that guy in the tower, and he's fixing to just get.
He's going to wear it.
No, they're going to be nice and shoot him from a distance.
Why? That's just stupid. I mean, they'll never forget your name if you get close enough. So the Outlaw AP Sharks just handed that one on a platter to the Beefy Boys.
Yeah, that minor penalty. I mean, he's up there trying to gun battle 3 people, trying to do, he's trying to win, but then you can't keep playing on.
No. I mean, it all comes, they lost that strictly because of that lazy paintball that they just did 2 points earlier. I'm sorry.
When it never went to overtime.
Yes. That independently won move, or not move, I guess I can call it, cost them that game.
Yeah, but shout out to the AP Sharks because they come.
They came back. They came back
Yeah.
hard,
Outlaw,
and they handed it to them.
Outlaw Anodizing, Philippe Militant, and all those guys. Man, look.
Yep.
You're a great company. You do great work.
They do.
And they have teams in every division. It's a program.
Yep.
But right there, that one's one they want back.
Well, I'd put that player back down one in Division 2 or 3 or whatever it is and pull somebody up. I mean, I have no qualms about cutting people.
I think we knew that after Tampa.
Oh, Jesus, yeah. And AC for that matter. But listen, man, you know when you have these teams, you just have to automatically, roll with the punches, recognize the problems, fix the problems, and then refine the new players. It takes a long time for teams to gel, man. It really does.
It does.
It's not overnight.
It is.
And that's why, one thing that we're doing with Miami Effect is we're trying to get people that play together a lot because we're all not from the same area and we're not a fully funded team by any means. So getting everybody together for practice all the time is very, very difficult.
Yeah.
So, but having like these two players play with each other all the time, these two players are playing with each other all the time, it always works out so that if they can play together, then it's just kind of turnkey at that point. So 4 minutes left here on the break until this next game.
And we'll be back in just a second.
Yep.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass break? On your neck and when you
Missouri All-Stars have been playing together.
All right, we're going to be back here with Elite Audio, Video, and Lighting, Evil versus Cap City Charge. And Luke Staley for Evil's going all the way to the snake. There he goes around the corner, going to S2 for sure. Going to hold up there. I see Gerald Garcia out there. I see Rory McCory going. Rory's going to... Cap City losing another player. Luke Staley's all the way up into Snake 50. They're having trouble with that bunker again on the left-hand side. It's starting to tilt over. Here comes Rory McCory, going to go up to that big tall tower on the Dorito side. But, oh, and Luke pops the top and chops him up into Snake 1. And now he's going to chop up the home. And going to add a 3-pack to his total for the day. And he's not even going to look over here at me. Okay, Luke, no problem.
Point approved. 1 minute. Seconds.
All right, we're going to get up here with TKO Super Gremlins versus BDC. Both teams won their first game, so we're going to see what happens here. BDC loses their first player off the Snake side, but here comes Khan and 13, number 13 for TKO Super Gremlins in the Snake. TKO Super Gremlins loses one out of the Snake, so it's all right, TKO's running down the Snake. They're calling 44. There's only one player for BDC and the Dorito left. Oh, and Stokes puts a final nail in the coffin, yelling 55. So that's going to do it for them right there for this point with 10 minutes, 21 seconds to go.
1 minute.
TKO is going to take a 1-0 lead. Evil is up on Cap City 1-0. Oh, this is the time, 10:21 on their match. So Elite Audio Video Lighting will be on my right in the dark black jerseys, just like their soul. And Cap City Charge will be in the lighter colored jerseys to my left.
Seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds.
All right. Here we go. Cap City goes all the way to that center carbon bunker, taking the bigger bite on the break. But we do have 5-on-5 paintball. Cap City Charge still popping the top over the carbon, trying to find somebody to shoot at. Evil does not have a snake presence in this particular match. But they also have one up at that carbon bunker, so Cap City is now putting the pressure on by getting into S2 and into that center snake side wedge. Oh, Luke Staley finally slides into the snake for Evil. Oh, and they get a shot and shoot the Cap City guy out of the center snake. Now Luke's gonna go, and here comes Rory up the middle for Evil. Oh, and he's going to trade out with the last center guy. Oh, but they're going to give Rory a penalty. They're going to give him a major. Yeah, and Gerald Garcia was the third person on that penalty there, and he's just so upset. Okay, so what happened on that last one? It was a friendly fire penalty. Rory got hit by his own teammates when he ran through their lane, but he kept on playing, so they called a major. And that's where we are. But they had enough bodies, so they won't be starting down.
Seconds.
Oh, and here we go with TKO 1, BDC 0 with 10:21 to go in the game.
10 seconds.
All right, BDC loses 1-2 on the break. Man, that starts off 5-on-3. Oh, 4-on-3. Gremlins tried to go wide on the snake and got chopped up as that snake side tire was shooting down on him. We just kind of hit a lull in the game right here, where TKO Super Gremlins are up 1-0 with 9:27 to go in the game. Jill Stewart drops back, tactically retreats to that Dorito corner, or Dorito 1. Trying to stop the bleeding on that Dorito side. But TKO Super Gremlins do get up into that center wedge on the snake side. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but there's a call going out there, San Antonio, San Antonio. It usually means the 50 snake side. San Antonio S for the snake. Dallas or Detroit for the Dorito side. BDC is still trapped in that home bunker. They're in the snake tower. And there's one over in the Dorito somewhere. Oh, but the tower guy gets shot out. Now here comes Stokes, but they're gonna concede, not let Stokes crawl up the thing. So that'll give 2-0 lead TKO Super Gremlins over BDC. On our other side of the split deck, Evil versus Cap City Charge. It is 1-1 with 8:02 remaining in the game. 1-1. That last one was Evil's point, but they caught a penalty. And it was a major. Cost them 2 extra bodies, and it also cost them the point. But they're not having to start down. They have plenty of bodies.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Well, they are starting down one. Nope. Nope, here he comes. Made it. Oh, but Roy gets picked up trying to go up to that Dorito tower. The ref's running to check the other side. Oh, and he gets pulled up. Oh, and here comes the sun. We're going to burn off all that cool weather we had so we can get hot and sticky again. Cap City Charge in the snake, coming on strong at S2. Luke Staley, though, has matched him. He's in S1. He's just waiting. And as long as Luke's alive, man, you still have a puncher's chance. Oh, but Cap City loses one out of that Dorito side wedge. But they do fill in the Dorito 1 over there. And Dimple, is it Dimple? I can't see his name really good from here. Oh, but I see a yellow on Cap City. So that's going to cost them 2 bodies. And here comes Evil flying down the field. Oh, shoots one in the head. Man, 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 you can't give him a penalty like that. David Bible goes over there and puts the team on his back, makes them draw a penalty, then shoots the last guy on the run out of the snake. Good job.
1 minute. Seconds.
All right, BDC's out there. We're ready to go. TKO Super Gremlins out here. They're ready to go. Refs are ready to go. Let's call it in 2. It's 2-0 in favor of TKO Super Gremlins over Brandon Powell's BDC. But in true to form, BDC is still going to be attack, attack, attack. And they are now up in the Snakeside Ghetto. I would like to see BDC come around and go to the other team's ghetto. I'd like to see them to go to TKO's ghetto and just get up in their kitchen and kind of cause some havoc, wreck them. That is Colin Stewart up here in this ghetto bunker, just keeping everything locked up. Still got 7 minutes and 5 seconds to go in the game, so you still got time. It's not an emergency yet, but when you are down 2, you need to put something together, and let's do a little something right now. I can't really see anybody's packs now, but they should be getting pretty low on paint right about this time. BDC did lose one player. I just saw one walk off the Wayfield side. Oh, but Colin takes one in the goggles, but they shoot one going to the Doritos on the other side. So again, BDC is still in this fight because they're chipping away at TKO Super Gremlins. Super Gremlins are down to 2, but what is BDC down to? I can't tell if it's 1 or 2. Yeah, I think it's 2 on 2. But here comes the Super Gremlins. Ocon. All right, it's going to be a 3rd point for TKO Super Gremlins on the board versus BDC. Oh, Chris is back. He got his lemonade. He's a hungry little boy. Uh-oh. He went over to the tamale factory and got him some food. Got you some beef and rice. All right. Evil versus Cap City, 2-1 in favor of Evil. With 6:24 to go in the match.
20 seconds.
All right. Evil's already, here comes Evil right down the roadway. Jeremy Zimmerman's in the snake. He's already on their side. And again, there's an old school player for you, right? Where's he at? He didn't even stop. He didn't even pause. And here comes David Bible over the top. Bang, bang, come around the corner, shoot somebody. Takes the walk.
That's what you should do.
And Jeremy's going to make sure that everybody's dead before he just walks over there casually. And that's going to put a third point up on the board for Evil, barring anything happening like a penalty. I mean, it is Jeremy, so you know, it could be a penalty. I'm not saying that Jeremy plays in, you know, in the gray, but yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Yeah. I mean, that's exactly what I'm saying. All right, 3-0 in favor of TKO Super Gremlins over BDC with 5:32 to go in the game. This is match point for BDC and the Gremlins. You know, if BDC doesn't put one on the board, they're going to have to take the walk. I see Jace Boyd out there. I'm so excited now. We're going to get to see Mr. Speed, Mr. Flash.
Gremlins are playing pretty good, actually.
Yep, I'd send Jace all the way to their Dorito 2 because that way, when you're that close,
Yeah.
cuts down on the misses.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got to get closer. I can't. I'm a terrible shot.
20 seconds.
So 20 seconds could decide this match between the BDC guys and the Gremlins. Unless BDC comes back and answers with a point.
Yep, and there's enough time as rare as it might be. I mean, there's time for them to come back and win the game.
Yes. Or at least tie it. Big bite. Look at all the way to Snake or Dorito 3.
Yeah, they're like, hey, we're not going to pocket it up and just take our loss. We're going to come after it.
Good for them. But they didn't go anywhere else. They lost somebody in the break.
Yeah, they tried to double that home up and got lost in the brick. TKO Super Gremlins is happy to sit on their 3-point lead.
As they should be. The problem is they got to get in spots where they can lock down the field. Right now, they're all in the back.
Yeah, and they're all in the middle, too. That's the thing.
And that guy's taking the walk.
Yep.
They're all stuck in the pocket. They got here wide. If they got wide.
BDC did get an S1 just now.
But I think that they lost their Dorito guy, Robert.
Yeah, he did. And here comes the Great Wall. What's up?
So BDC got to answer with a point right here. They're in Snake 2.
They're trying. If this Snake guy can get up there and rap and shoot, because they just lost one out of the tower.
Once he sees that he's in there, he's going to go get him from the ghetto. It's kind of a no-brainer.
Oh, but the referee's checking him. Nope, they're calling him clean. He's knowing they know he's there, and they're not going to go flush him out. I don't understand.
No, they should, instead of going on the inside of the highway, they should actually go. Yeah, there you go. Oh, there's somebody behind this 50 Snake that's keeping him from going.
He finally. I think he was shot in the barrel a little sooner.
Yeah.
But he's like, I'm just going to pop the top and risk it, see if I can get away with it and not get a penalty.
Oh, minor penalty on the far side of the field on the Gremlins. So they're going to come pull out the ghetto guy, I believe. And that's going to leave it open for BDC to come score a point. So Simmons getting pulled in that penalty on the minor. And I
that makes no sense. They just gave EDC a talking penalty for saying he's hit on his loader. He was hit on his loader. They get no penalty for being hit on the loader. I'm saying that's crazy.
everybody has their opinion. Everybody thinks they know what they're doing. I get a kick out of Robert, everybody coming up and armchairing it. Armchair paintballers.
Well, what gets me is they come up and they tell us.
Well, I don't give a shit.
Like we're in control of something.
I don't want to hear it. I don't care.
I couldn't change the call
if I wanted to.
These referees are not going to listen to me at all.
I'm just sitting here watching the game just like you are. And whatever happens out there, I really don't give a shit. I mean, if he gets a talking penalty, he obviously did something wrong. So, there you go.
Like, how'd I get a talking penalty? I was using sign language.
Oh, yeah. I'll use sign language. So, I think that's going to do it. I think Gremlins.
Yeah, the Gremlins are going to get the point.
Granted, that was a weird finish. Yes. But, I mean, that's going to do it. That's a 4-point spread, mercy rule.
And again, maybe not as flashy as some of these other teams, but TKO just keeps finding a way to win.
Yeah.
And again, if you win, it doesn't matter how.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have to be pretty.
Oh. I've never been able to somebody say, hey, you know what, that shot didn't count because I shot you with an ugly gun.
It's funny. So this matchup, Evil up 3-1.
3-1 with
5 minutes left.
5 minutes left to go in the game.
10 seconds.
And a couple of points here, Evil's looked really good, and then in a couple, that one where they got that penalty, it's like, you guys, you're gonna have to tighten up when you start getting in some of these other teams.
It's pretty standard breakout for both teams, coming up the middle. I like that move a lot. I mean, you don't necessarily have to go there on the break, because you could always delay it there from the tower, and that's exactly what people are doing.
But both teams are in the stake. Jeremy Zimmerman's in S2 for Evil, and Cap City's got one in their S2. Both guys are looking inside.
That's what you get for turning your back on people. Like I said, when you're in those center bunkers, you've got to commit to one side and stay tight.
Yeah, that's Justin Dolman, the team owner right there, taking the walk.
I don't think they know he's at the snake.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going to come looking for him, though. He's going to pull his trigger, then he's going to know he's there. Oh.
Jeremy shoots him twice.
I don't think he knew he shot him the first time.
I don't know. That's a pretty loud clack. I heard it over here with headphones on.
It was pretty loud. But Jeremy shouldn't be there right now. He should be down the field a little bit. I don't think there's anybody holding him up.
Jeremy Zimmerman is pretty much as close as a local legend as you can get. Played on some really iconic teams back in the day, including Bad Kitty.
Bad Kitty.
Yeah, you've always heard of teams, like, hey, good dog. Well, they're like, hey, we're Bad Kitty. And they were mean.
Yeah, I'd love it.
Yeah, I mean, they were a really heavily penalized team.
I just don't understand why he's not going around and going down the snake.
Well,
I don't think there's anybody. Is there anybody in the corner? I can't tell. I mean, he's a smart enough player, and honestly, they're up 3-1. He doesn't have to do anything.
Jeremy likes to get down and dirty, gets a little grimy, like be sneaky like this.
Yep.
Unless he's mad at you, then he tries to ram it down your throat.
If he doesn't watch out, he's going to get shot by the Dorito guy across the field.
At least he knows he's there.
Yep. Actually, he could bounce it off that bunker because that guy's just kind of hanging out. And there are a lot of those dead spots in this field. You can kind of play off the bunker a lot. Do they feel snake one?
Yeah, they call snake one, snake one, snake one, but
I don't see anybody there. Oh, and they went to that wedge in the middle too now, Robert.
Yep.
For Cap City Charge. There's nobody on the Dorito side to stop these guys either. So Zimmerman has the ball. He needs to do a little more work.
But with only 2:15 to go, he wraps around and shoots out that back home player.
But he's still got two guys on the other side. Oh, and I think he got shot, didn't he? Nope.
No, he shot that guy. He stayed alive. And now they're turning their gun on him. Again, all he has to do is grind the clock.
Yeah, that one guy's...
Now they're smart right there. That was smart. One guy hold him in, one guy go hit the buzzer. You know, that was a smart play on Cap City's part.
Yep. I think that he might have shot the first guy going for it.
But with 1:46 to go, and that's going to make it 3-2 in favor of Evil. So here's a quick update on some of the scores from the divisions. In the Elite Division, TKO Super Gremlins #1 with 2 wins, no losses. And right now their margin is 3.35. Yeah, so they're way up there. Gulf Coast, though, they only played one match, but they did win 5-1. Balls Out is 1-1. BDC is 1-1. Bricktown Bucks are 1-1. PB Gateway is 0-1, but they've yet to play their second match. And the Bearcats are 0-2. In the other bracket, Elite has found a way to win, and they are 2-0. Evil is 1 game in progress where they're in the lead. Beefy Boys are also 2-0. The Outlaw AP Sharks are 0-2. Gangster, Grit are both 0-1. And Cap City Charge is 0-1 and currently behind in this one. So again, it's going to be the top half of the field looking like they're going to all, in this bracket, going to win 2 games, and the bottom half are going to lose 2 games. So we'll see how this actually plays out. In Division 4X ball on the other field, Houston Homicide's 3-0, Gunners are 2-0, Havoc is 1-2, Elite Dynasty is 1-2, Countdown City is 0-3. Austin Assault 3-0, Outlaw AP Green 2-1. The Meanies are 1-2. OKC is 0-2. Well, 0-1-1, excuse me. LA Extreme D4 is 2-0. No Smoke. Shout out to my boys from New Orleans. No Smoke. New Orleans Smoke. Come said hello to me a while ago. Appreciate you guys. And they are right now sitting at 2-0. Austin Oni is 0-2, but they are ahead in their match right now. Dragoons are 0-2. Integrity 0-2. TKO 2-0. Greed 1-1. Texas Titan 1-1. New Mexico Bandits surprisingly 1-1. They seemed really sharp earlier today.
Yeah, they did.
Elite Hate Crew is 1-1. Team Blank is 0-2. GNL Crew 2-0. TKO Valley Tudo 2-0. Austin Hype 2-0. Austin Notorious 0-2. Corrupt Crew 0-2. Cartel 0-2. Hydra Kids 2-0. I had them picked, so that's good. Houston Zone Kids 2-0. Shut Up or Trying 1-1. Mixed Plate Hawaii Gold 1-1. PB Gateway V 2-0. And Cold Blooded 0-2 also. And we'll get back to some more of these scores in a moment.
So we got Cap City Charge on your left, Evo on the right. 1:34 left in this game. Cap City Charge has got to get this point back to bring it to even.
I mean, yeah, this is their match.
Beating Evo with a minute left is going to be rough, especially when you lose a player in the break. 2 players. They lost 2 players. So now they're in a spot. So it's going to be 3-on-2 or 3-on-5.
Can you pass me a bat or just pull one from the guy? Just pull one up. They're not locked in yet.
So that guy right in the center of your screen at the carbon bunker has the ball for Cap City Charge. He's got to make the moves. But he's going to get, they know where he's at, so now he's in trouble. But here they come on the 50 Snake on the bottom of your screen.
Yeah, that goes that way.
49 seconds left in this game. I don't know.
Put it to the front one.
Time winding down here, 30 seconds about.
You got a bit?
Oh, and they gave him
Oh, and now Cap City's going to get a penalty.
I need someone to just watch.
So that's gonna
pretty much do it.
That's gonna be curtains. I mean, they had it. They had them spots, but they just losing 2 in the break did not help the situation either.
No, but Evil wants to go down here and get this other point because margin's going to matter.
Chill here. You can bring a chair too.
Yep. And also, let's talk about this Hydra giveaway. If 2 $125 Hydra gift cards giveaway, go to the Texas Legal booth at the tournament here this weekend with a chance to win one of 2 $125 Hydra gift cards. In order to enter, you got to go to Titans Legal or at Titans Legal, like their last 4 posts, comment on their last 4 posts, fill out a raffle ticket at the Titans Legal booth, and you must be present to win. Must respond within 20 minutes of our calls or texts. If no responses are made, another winner will be chosen. So get over there, check out the Titans Legal booth at the USXBL today, and sign up for these 2 $125 Hydra gift cards giveaway.
They give away stuff all the time over Titans Legal. They've given away Hydra packs and things. Coming soon, they've already kind of pre-announced it. They're going to be giving away a CS3 Pro.
I don't know. I think I want the legal advice instead of give me something.
something you can go do dumb stuff
something
with.
I can do dumb shit with.
Yeah, I hear you. All right, back to the D4 scores real quick. The last bracket: LA Extreme D4 Black 2-0, Texas Cyclone 2-0, Countdown City 1-1, Texas Satan 0-1-1, Border Boys 0-1-1, and Contra 0-2, and that's pretty much it for D4.
Some of these D4 teams looking pretty crisp out here, though. I got to tell you.
Yep. And while we're on a break, I'll run through the update. Nope, D5 don't play them tomorrow, and neither does that. So that's where we're at, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. All right, here we go with Grit versus Gangster. Grit losing their first one. They got to come back and get this one. Gangster lost their first one too, so it's the battle of the 0-1s.
Gangster's losing one of their Dorito players in the break. It's two stuck in the back middle. Look for one to filter out real quick. And there they go. But losing two more players. One on Grit, one on Gangster, and Gangster going all the way. Big bite to Dorito 4 over there on the far side of the field. And also getting to the 50 snake. The guy in the center wedge does not know he's here. And there he paid the toll. Good job by Grit coming up guns up. And that's like I said, only one player alive. It looks like it's 4 on 1.
Great communication from Grit. Could you hear one only, one only?
Yep.
Now, see, that's right there for Grit was Trevino from Jackpot, who plays D2.
Yep.
You'll see there's lots of people, like from the Bearcats, Pelto, and one of the other teams over there in D4, Cameron Blanco. All these Jackpot guys are coming in for these local things because the USXBL has a broader point score allowed to play D3.
Yep.
So it drops in all these low-scoring D2 teams, and they're like, hey, we can bring, I can pick up one or two here or there. So you'll hear a lot of familiar names. If you're a Texas paintball guy, you know the name Jackpot. We're sitting over here being supervised by an adult, Justin Warnock, for more photos. He's over here just sitting. He's like playing daddy. If we get out of line, we're in trouble.
I'm actually planning my next tattoo.
Do you have a spot for another tattoo?
We're about to find out.
20 seconds.
Huh.
How far do you go for your tattoos? I know you go like Maryland. Maryland. He flies to Maryland and tells the guy, hey, put something on me. I trust you.
Huh.
All right, Gulf Coast Ragtag versus PB Gateway.
They all look good, though. So, yeah. Snake in the break right there for Ragtag Army. No surprise there. But here comes Paintball Gateway answering that.
And it looks like Gateway.
Oh, and he gets a minor.
Yeah. And Gateway are just dropping like flies out there.
Only two players left alive, one in the corner, one in the Doritos, making a big bite all the way to Dorito 4. I don't know how he had made it way out there. But he could do some damage here if they stay alive.
You got Jet out there in the middle. He's decided he's not playing the snake on this particular layout. They're going to turn that duty over to Combs.
Combs is playing good in this.
And that's what to say. They didn't really lose anything by trading him out like that.
Nope. That's going to do it. So Ragtag Army going to go up another point, looking convincing as usual.
I tell you right now, just off what we've seen right now, it's their tournament to lose.
Yep. Yeah, they're playing good.
Yeah, they really are.
So I don't see the Texas Titans out here.
They moved up to D2 in the NXL, and they pointed out.
Oh, got it. So that means that they cannot play the...
They could play if they did like Jackpot and dropped a few people on different teams.
Yep.
But they don't want to do that. They want to play as a group. So in order to play NXLs, they dropped out of the rest of the USXBL this season.
Yeah, it makes sense. That's because they played AC, huh?
They played Tampa, they played AC.
Because last I heard they were not going to play AC, and they were going to play this one and then play the next one. But I saw a bunch of them out in AC.
Yep. And that created a huge vacuum there because, again, they finished like 6 or 7.
Yep.
So now it allows every team to move up. Then we didn't get the Donut Shop Mafia. They didn't sign up this time. They had some kind of transportation money issue, whatever. All right, Grit and Gangster. Grit in the black to my right. Gangster over to my left. And look at this beautiful drone footage. Wow.
Amazing.
Gangster all the way to S2.
So mirrored up in S2, both Gangster and Grit. Grit losing 2 players. 3 total now. 2 players left, only both of them on this side of the field. And there goes Grit spreading the field. Yeah, there goes another Gangster player going down.
Oh, there goes the concede towel.
So Gulf Coast Ragtag going up 1 point over Paintball Gateway. Again, very convincing, a quick point. Still 11 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, I know, man. It's
They make quick work of it, I'll tell you that.
Now I'm trying to figure out, did they find their footing, or is it just because they're playing, a newer team to this division?
And it's situational awareness too. This field is made for them. It's a fast, aggressive, quick bumps field that you can do a lot of damage if you get in certain spots, and they're making those moves, and they're capitalizing on them as well. So where other teams, they have the opportunity there, but they're not taking advantage of the opportunity they have. You're taking down your curtain so you can actually not die. You okay, bud? When you're in a 10 by 10 and it's like 900 degrees out and they put the walls up, man, it just gets blistering hot. So Paintball Gateway on your left, Ragtag on your right. Just about 10 seconds to go. Technical timeout here. I mean, I think that Ragtag's going to continue this winning streak for, at least this match, and possibly move on to the next, because they're looking very crisp. It's not like they're winning by flukes either.
No, they're winning convincingly. Like 4 and 5 bodies alive, low time output.
Yep.
Now if they can just avoid penalties.
Yep. Snake in the break for Ragtag, but going to the center 50, and then also taking the snake as well as Paintball Gateway. All the way to the 50. Good for them.
Yeah, here we go. Once he shoots his gun, he's going to know he's there.
Oh, Jesus. Combs had no idea he was there.
Neither of them did. He just lucked into it.
Nope. And that's surprising, because usually Combs can hear that, and he knows what's going on.
Mike stepped into the tent. I looked at him, and before I even said anything,
he's like, nope.
He's giving me the no, I'm not talking on the radio thing. Yeah, no.
I just came by to say hi.
You sure? Your fans want to hear from you.
I don't have fans.
So Paintball Gateway going to work here in the snake.
And he said that he looked and said no one was in there on the top. But I told him, can you just admit that?
I do have one question for you. Is the field playing the way you thought it would?
Yes, aggressive.
Okay. So we asked Mike
this
if
much big stuff up in the center,
yeah,
and the beams and everything, it's gonna get feisty. There's not one path of aggression. There's so many paths of aggression.
Yeah.
Counter what everybody does.
And here's the thing, Mike, I was talking about earlier is if these idiots would get off their feet, get off their ass and go do some of this. There's plays on here that I've seen that will work, but these guys are such pussies out here.
You have 1 or 2 guys that does it.
Yeah.
The problem is there's so many counter moves, but if you get guys all from the snake, center, and Dorito side, all up 3 up, 2 back, then it's tough to stop.
Yep.
Because then somebody can watch your back.
Well, baby steps with these guys. But Ragtag Army on their heels right now.
Well, the consensus seems to be from most of the people I've talked to out here, they love this layout design. They think it plays well into their thing. So, Mr. Harrison's going to overshoot the Ragtag guy on the way out the door. Chris Harrison.
I think he walked out of that home a little slow.
Yeah. I'm not sure that's the bear I want to poke.
How are you?
Beautiful day in paradise.
Tablet still doing good, Lasoya? Tablet works still?
Oh, it's almost dead, actually.
Okay. I have a charger I can pop it to. It used to give me a lot of itch nerves. So I used to disconnect after like 30 minutes.
20 seconds.
So out here, we're definitely paying attention to the weather. It's 92 degrees out. Looking like rain for the next couple days, but we've been lucky so far. I think it's going to rain later this evening. We're already gone. Thank goodness. So Grit on your left, Gangster on your right. Another tech timeout. And here we go. Snake in the break, end of that center carbon wedge, or carbon.
Oh, he loses his hopper and goes way outside, but he crawls out there and grabs it and pulls it back in. So 5 on 5.
So nice.
Oh yeah, you got shot in the arm. Well, I guess we're just gonna play through that one.
Nice big bite over there by Grit on the far side, Dorito side. Both teams in the snake. But Grit taking the better.
There we go. There again. There goes Trevino.
Trevino's gonna come out and shoot this guy at Snake 2 for Gangstar because they don't know he's there.
And look, the minute he shoots him, he automatically goes. Gonna shoot the guy in the corner right there. No hesitation.
Yeah, it's amazing.
The one thing you've been asking for all day is somebody to no hesitation. And there's the concede. You hit somebody with a hammer as many times as you can, they're gonna give up.
Yep, and he even had somebody behind him just in case. You know, the only pinnacle on that is that if you're that snake guy and you go down the snake, that your back guy has got to come up behind you, and he's got to. They do lose you for some reason, you don't lose any ground.
Yeah, you got to immediately get back in there.
Yep.
And then don't do what he did.
Yes, no. But still, you still maintain the snake presence, and nobody's, you know. Sometimes people don't see you slip in there, and you get some freebies.
Yeah, because they're over here hollering, "Kill the snake! Kill the snake!" Oh. Then they start arguing. I thought you said the snake was killed. I did. And who the hell shot me? All right, Gateway put one up on Ragtag. So here we go. We got a game. 8:39 to go. Gulf Coast Ragtag Army on my left. PV Gateway on my right. And everybody keep a close eye on Chris Harrison because he put it on that guy. So we're going to see if they're going to give it back to him. The Chris Lasoya school of thought would be yes.
Absolutely. So Snake in the break for Ragtag. Kid's fast.
Yeah, Combs and Ishido or Jet, they keep playing the same thing. Nobody's been able to stop it really yet.
Well, and way to fill the corner by Paintball Gateway. That was almost a desperation move that he had to make. But he gets shot, and it looks like he hurt himself too. So Combs going to work over here in the snake side. Nobody going to contest him. He's just got to pretty much get on his belly and crawl down the field. Going down the Dorito side is, though, Paintball Gateway.
Yep. No, I finished it. Yeah. Thank you. I needed that.
You've been getting shot a lot today.
I know. I'm popular.
Jet going to work here in the wedge in that center.
It's because they can't shoot me during the regular game.
So Jet, and so it's 4 on 2. I think that Ragtag is content with grinding a lot of this clock out. But they shoot out Gateway's Dorito side. So now that side is wide open.
Well, they beat them fast, and I think now they want to try to beat them a little slow just to kind of dishearten them, like to show you that there's nothing you can do to stop us.
Yep.
Except shoot somebody.
Well, they're just running into guns at this point. And that's going to do it, I think. So that's going to put Ragtag up 2-1.
With 6:42 to go in the game.
Plenty of time. Yep. A couple hours. Yeah, looking like. Yep. Yeah, it looks like we got some weather moving in here in the next hour or so, around 3:30. Heavy winds, rain, so typical for a paintball tournament. So here we go, Gangster down, and in a must-win situation, 3-0 against Grit. Plenty of time. But losing a player now. So you got Gangster all stuck in the middle. You got Grit coming down the Dorito, coming down the snakes. Making it 50 seconds. There's nobody stopping him. Just keep going, please. I just don't understand why people stop there. It drives me crazy, of course.
I think that's why they do it.
It's just amateur.
I think what it is, I think there's like a little squares board where everybody, like for $1, you pick, which time they do it that makes Chris actually have an aneurysm.
Yeah, it's like, because.
I mean, I've got 23. That's my.
A band named Beefy.
The heck with both of you. The heck with both of y'all. People over here keep telling me how I'm their #1 fan,
Huh. So that's going to do it for that game. Gangster loses 4-0.
But
by a convincing win.
But 2-1, Ragtag over PB Gateway right now with 6:42 to go in the game. PB Gateway's trying to make a game out of it.
Trying. I mean, I think in the end, we all know the outcome, but I've seen crazier things happen. Here we go. Snake in the break again. Or corner. Oh, went too soon. Snake in the break. Losing one in the break is losing 2 on the break is Paintball Gateway. Losing 3 on the break.
Wow, that's going to really.
That's going to put a thorn in your side. And the Snake guy's gone down. He's 1 player alive.
And that's fixing to be a hammer time.
See, when they win these points, man, they win them convincingly.
And actually, it tends to be like, hey, when we win these, we win fast behind cones.
Yep.
At the last tournament, it was jet ski, but this tournament, it's Combs just, hey, look, I got more than one person that can wreck your shop.
Yep. And he's playing good as Snake.
Yeah, he's just doing crazy things today, man. So I'm really liking this. But again, it's their tournament to lose.
I mean, he's not doing what Jeski does, but he's doing equal to
but
what he does, just in a different way.
But
everybody his own speed.
Yeah, because they look over and they go, oh, Jetski's not going there, so they kind of
forget about it.
They forget about it because oh well, he's in the middle, so that's the threat.
Yep.
Well,
not always.
So we're in true X ball with these guys.
What's that mean? What that means at home is we're at true X ball because we're a split deck. If one team mercy rules the other, that means they're done playing. By playing X ball, it means that these two teams now play back-to-back points with a 2-minute break in between.
And 2 minutes goes exceptionally fast.
It does.
When you're trying to get off the field, clean your thing, air your gun up, load new paint, dissect what went wrong or right in that last point.
Call the game plan, call the line.
Call the game plan, call the line. If your pit's unorganized and you don't have a boss, somebody there that's doing what they need to, bad, bad, bad.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
So timeout called here by Ragtag.
I'm going to do it, yes. Well, I haven't done it yet.
Oh, I know Smoke, yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so, I mean, so we're not taking a true lunch, so if you want to fill in for me for...
I don't need to fill in, just leave it like that because the audio's on in the top field.
Yeah, that's all.
Yeah.
All right.
30 seconds.
Okay, yeah, I'll do it. Come on. Cool, thank you.
So 30 seconds here before this next point. Ragtag Army, 3-1 over Patewell Gateway. I mean, pretty standard breakout for both teams. Look for Ragtag to go to the Snake in the break, up to Snake 2 quickly. And Gateway's going to get in the Snake, but slower.
Snake, Sierra, hold Snake way, Alpha Bravo.
In case you heard all that right there, that was Cyrus Granger at PB Fit coaching Ragtag Army.
All the way to the 50.
Now this
but
is
losing one player on the tower side.
now look, Ragtag's got a third Snake player. They got Wells out here now.
Well, you figure Combs has got to be tired by now.
Yeah, I mean, but still, you know, it's a wealth of riches on that team.
Yep. So Gateway taking the walk again, losing a bunch of players.
Oh, and a minor. It's just right now they're having a really rough time. It's just like a car wreck. When one thing goes wrong, it's just one thing after another.
Non-stop.
Going to put it up at 4-1 with 5:19 to go. Still a lot of time in this game, just not a lot of points left to be played.
So Ragtag up at 4-1. This is the turning point right now.
Robert,
Yes, sir.
there's a young media girl looking for a small shirt. Do you have a small one?
I do not have a small. I think the smallest I got in that's like a 2X because all the large
All
ones.
fat. All
Huh?
the media guys are big.
Hmm?
Because all the media guys are fat. That's fine. They're all big. No worries.
That one's yours.
I'll need a 4X, Robert.
Hmm?
I wear 2. I do like this color though. I'll get some black ones. I'll take a 3.
2 up the center, just like I told you, dive in the wings. That's the play. But getting in the snake, I don't think they know he got in the snake, and he's about to come up and blast the paintball gateway guy.
I'm making some polos. Some dry fit polos. Breathable ones.
Oh, but the ragtag guy, did he miss the gateway guy? He did miss him on that far side of the field. He missed his shot. But now look for Gulf Coast come up and just blast him in the middle.
Yeah, it's just.
Oh, he knows he's in the 50 snake though. He's gonna come down the highway and just bunker the 50 snake out, I'm assuming. Nothing really stopping him, so there you go. As mentioned.
Yeah, that's Chris Harrison.
And here comes down the snake paintball gateway. Here comes another point for paintball gateway. So
Yeah, they're going to try to make a game out of this, man. Look at here.
And there's plenty of time left.
Yeah. Oh, but no, there's a minor on Chris Harrison. But they still got enough alive. No problem. They still got somebody over there hit the buzzer.
Still, though.
Yeah. Those are the kind of mistakes you cannot commit. Oh, no. Now they're saying major. They're changing a major, and that's going to negate the point because it happened before he hit the buzzer. No, it will not be a swing point.
Oh, you like that one? Yeah. Okay, that's a good one. Yeah, I like that one too. Have you been telling people on the stream that you force small D3 children to break their arms in order to play with you?
No, but I will.
Yeah, make sure you let people know.
Of course. I tried to call you and ask how you're doing.
He's been in a deep depression. His team lost to Bearcats.
Literally all Chris's fault.
Yep. There you go.
Okay, so on that last one, they did change it from a minor to a major because he shot someone, and they pulled the last 2 players for PB Gateway, so it is a no point. So with 3:41 remaining, it will stay a score of 4-1 in favor of Gulf Coast Ragtag Army.
One other thing. Around 3 o'clock.
So let's see what happens here with this next one. I mean, that would have kept Paintball Gateway in this game. Unfortunately, an unfortunate set of circumstances with that major. It will be a no point, but I think they'll still start with 5.
Yeah, they will because they had enough bodies
to pull for the major itself.
Pull for the major, but that's 2 times now that Chris Harris has kind of ushered people to the sideline, so to speak.
3:15 it says.
I don't know if he shows up out there, looking for number 1-4. I don't know if you're going to be.
That's a great idea or not.
Yeah, that was. Hey, dog, change jerseys with me real quick.
Yeah, right.
I want to be you, because you're my hero. You be me.
Yeah.
Catch all that Losoya anger.
Yes. So that was unfortunate, man. But Gulf Coast Ragtag, I mean, they're playing pretty convincing.
Yeah, I mean.
So, I mean, I wouldn't be too concerned about this. But, this is Paintball Gateway. They had it.
Yeah.
And they still had enough time to come back even with 2 more points.
And Ragtag, they're just playing convincing, and then they try something, and Gateway countered it, But I think that Ragtag has this in hand.
Yep.
They're just like, hey, let's try this real quick. Well, that didn't work. Okay.
I would. That's exactly what I would do.
We're ahead, though. We're still good.
Because they're going to be 2-0 going into this third game. So 4-1 right now. 40 seconds left before this next start.
I'm over here just trying to wing it. All I know is I watched this guy. I watched him make moves.
Ragtag with their first game 5-1
Were you the guy that was gonna
against Bricktown Bucks.
Hey, I didn't know that was just joking.
So they're in a good spot. They're sitting in a good spot right now. And just 6 teams will advance. Top 3 from each bracket will advance.
Every 5 seconds.
And here we go. All the way up. Paintball Gateway making the move all the way to the wedge and the 50 snake. I love this look right here. There's 3 minutes left in the game. They need a quick point. This is the way to do it.
Absolutely. The Gateway's up here. They're pushing the issue.
What is he trying to get? What are you trying to get?
The blue one. The blue NXT one right down on the ground.
So it's 4-1 right now. 3 minutes left in this game. Gateway has got to win this point. They're in the right spot to do it. And they're in their Dorito. Top of your screen underneath the 4.
I'm being robbed over here by Jace Boyd. Jace Boyd was one of the winners on After the Buzzer every Tuesday at 10 o'clock.
And he comes to get him, but unfortunately the guy in Snake won for Gulf Coast Ragtag. I don't know what people are doing. They're just running around with their heads cut off right now, like idiots. I just don't get it. They sent 2 guys after the Snake 1 guy, and he shot both of them because they both went super unconventional. But now getting behind him, and
no, he's still alive at the home.
But they need this point.
They really do. But all the Ragtag's got to do is just keep him away from the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to call. I think they're going to probably call them both out. And that's the way to do it when you have a heads-up play like that.
Yeah.
You want to just make it no point. Just go ahead and make sure you get them. I mean, and they will. That's why they maintain to stay on the side of the field they did, because when there's a no point, you do not switch sides of the field.
No, that's it. You stay where you are. But
so
Combs,
maybe they can figure it out this time.
But Combs did a really good job of retreating back and guarding the buzzer and saying, hey, you know what? You may get me, but I'm getting you too. We're not, let's take this to a nil point, no point.
Yeah, honestly, the Gateway had that. They just pretty much handed it to him. Said, here. They sent 2 guys after the Snake 1 guy. Both haphazardly just run down the field and get shot.
But that's 2 points in a row now.
Terrible.
Gateway could have scored.
Yep, and that's 2 points. It should be 4-3.
It should be 4-3 with 2 minutes to go.
I agree.
And when you go back and watch this, Gateway, please don't start DMing me telling me, oh, you talking about it. No, I'm not.
I'm not talking bad about you. I'm talking about the way you're playing. It's terrible.
It's just you're making mistakes.
Stupid mistakes. And they have it in them. I know they do.
Yeah, because you see that they're doing it.
But they're making wrong decisions at the wrong times.
They're doing 90% of the work with only 10% of the results.
Yep, 100% of the time.
100% of the time.
There you go. I mean, but the thing is, I think that when they're playing on their heels, I just don't know if they have the mental tenacity to focus on how to execute sometimes. I mean, they just get up and haphazardly run down the field. I think that they should have won that point 100%, I believe. The Dorito guy did really, really well. the two snake guys over here, the guy in the wedge and the guy that went to go get the snake one guy for Gulf Coast Ragtag. There's no reason you shouldn't trade with that guy.
Well, last year, Luke Staley, who plays for Evil now, played for Paintball Gateway, and then when he left to switch over to Evil, they lost 3 other players that were their key starters. So not only did they move up from D4, but they had to go out and get them 5 new guys to try to blend with the other guys they have. So overall,
And
not
that
where
guy
you
did
want to
not.
be.
That guy, Paintball Gateway, did not make the box on the break, so he's dead. That's an amateur. That's another mental mistake right there. Now this guy in the center is going to get shot in the back of the head.
That's your pit boss's fault.
Yep. You know, and Paintball Gateway just making mental mistakes, unfortunately.
With 1:43 to go in the game.
But they lose 2. They lost 3 so far. So it's going to be... Oh, they lost 4. Yeah, this is going to be it for sure. Hey, but hats off. They took it a lot longer than I thought they would.
Yeah, and they actually exposed a couple of little cracks in the armor of Ragtag.
Yep.
Like, hey, if you bring the fight to them, you can out-punch them. You just got to be first.
Yep.
Because if you're not first...
You're last.
Thank you.
100%. So it's looking like Gulf Coast Ragtag is going to take this one in the Mercy. 5-1 over Paintball Gateway. But that score does not represent what the game we just saw.
I was
either.
just fixing to say, you know, it's not representative of what we saw played.
Nope, I agree.
We saw some really good points. We saw some really bad points. But we saw some competitive points.
Yes.
Even though if you look at it, like you didn't watch the game, you come back and you pull up the score, you're like, oh, God, man, they got it Mercy. They suck. No, they don't. They won convincingly when they won, but then penalties and mistakes at the end. I mean, 2 of those points they should have had were ended by penalties.
Correct.
Which is nuts.
Yes. That's going to do it for this game right now. Well played by both teams. Unfortunately, Gateway, as we said, gave away a couple points there. They could have made it a little closer game, and that score does not represent what happened in that game. But that does tend to happen a lot sometimes. So, but this is the final result. Ragtag 5-1 over Paintball Gateway.
I think that's going to do it, right, for this set?
Yep, and I think here comes the weather, so we got to pay attention to that, too.
Yeah, we got to get this stuff. We'll be back 5 minutes.
So here we go, back at it with Beefy Boys against Elite. 30 seconds before this game starts. I'm Chris Lasoya over here with Robert Jordan at the Lone Wolf Open, USXBL in Dallas, Texas, at Giants Party Sports. Ran into my boy Billy Saransky this morning, Mark Johnson, and man, what a great field they have out here. You know, it's going to be a great tournament. The field setup is great. Mike Himman did a great job. Always runs a great, stellar tournament. So let's see what happens between the Beefy Boys and Elite. And here we go on the break. Losing one in the break in the back center. Both teams losing one in the break. 2 on the break. Oh, and a minor penalty against Beefy Boys. So that's going to pretty much put the nail in the coffin for these guys. They have 1 player alive. They lost 4 in literally 15 seconds. With a minor, of course. But that's going to do it. So I think they're going to come back out with this point and loss and go back to the drawing board in that one. Because what they did right there needs to be put in the trash. So Beefy Boys right now are looking at 2 wins. 4-0 over Cap City Charge. 5-4 against Outlaw AP Sharks. And then the Elite guys are 2-0. They went 4-2 over Outlaw Sharks and 5-1 over Gangster. So, Gangster. Looking good, but now up next to Bearcats, we'll be taking on the Bricktown Bucks. Bricktown Bucks on your right, Bearcats on your left. And the Bricktown Bucks are 1-1. First game 4-3 against Balls Out. They won by 1 point. And their second game 1-5 against Gulf Coast Ragtag. They lost 5-1. Huge mercy rule deficit right there. But you know, they played that pretty well.
They looked really great in the first one, struggled to me in the second one.
Yep.
Let's see how they do against the Bearcats, who are 0-2.
So let me catch you up here. The Beefy Boys just came out and lost a 15-second point.
Yeah, I was literally walking through their pits. I heard them holler, Beefy Boys. By the time I got to the corner, they're like, how did we get a major or how did we get a minor on that? And I'm like, what the hell happened?
They got a minor. They lost 2 in the break. Then they got a minor, losing 2 more. And there's 1 guy alive left from the snake, and that was it.
Yeah. All right, so Bearcats versus the Bricktown Bucks. Bricktown loses their snake runner, but Bearcats get in there. Pelto is in the S2.
I like this breakout by Bearcats.
They're in the ghetto. They're in S2. Dorito 1 in the snake corner and 1 at the home. Bucks losing their next guy out. They lose 1 off that Dorito tower over there.
Here comes another minor. It's going to be on Bearcats.
Bearcats, man, the ref down in that corner is not playing. He is throwing them yellow blue birds like nobody's business.
Yep. It's like that game, Angry Birds.
Yep, just.
Yep.
Angry ref.
I'd be angry if I sat out there all day too, getting shot to shit.
Yeah, well, you know, they do make millions and millions of dollars.
Absolutely, to subsidize it.
That's right.
100%. But still, Bearcats in a pretty decent position. But Bricktown also has that Dorito 4, as well as Dorito 2 on the other side of the field. And somebody is stopping the snake guy from going all the way.
Well, Pelto finally decides he's going to go. Now he's in their S2. I see another Bricktown guy walking out, number 99, I think. Oh, but Bricktown did fill backwards into the home. But now he's fitting to get shot because he doesn't know that Pelto's coming around.
And he also knows that the other guy moved over the 50 on the far side of the field.
And he catched about 5 in the back from somebody else. You see his hand shoot up like, all right, you can quit shooting me now. Last guy's over in that corner, and he's fighting gallantly, but, you know, this yeah.
I was right. I was like, I'm surprised that I was like, how did he live through that?
I think he just didn't want to come out into it and catch more.
Yeah.
He's like waiting for the ref to come get him.
I thought he got shot before he even left the 50. But good job by Bearcats, even with that minor penalty in the beginning of the game. You know, great breakout though. I like that. I like the ghetto and the snake 2 move on the break.
All right, Beefy boys, Daddy's back. Come on, let's go. But they are playing Elite, who's been doing well today.
Yeah, they have actually.
30 seconds.
Beefy boys have got to stop getting penalties.
100%, 110%.
20 seconds.
You got a lot of speed on this team. You got a lot of youngsters, but you got to quit getting those penalties.
Yeah, I mean, those will get you.
10 seconds.
And here we go.
Oreo, snake, buddy, D1!
So 3 stacked up in the middle.
Beefy boys survive the breakout and get into S2 right off the rip. But they lose their first Dorito Tower guy. They're going to have to put some kills together. They're just going to have to go out here and win a gunfight. Charles Dean's playing home for Elite. He's checking a bounce. He looked at his elbow. Elite loses the Dorito. He tried to bounce up to Dorito 3 and gets clapped up.
He does not know he's at the 50.
Charles Dean's moved into the ghetto.
But Beefy boys losing their snake guy.
Yeah, he took the snake guy out with him, but he got shot from across the field somewhere.
Where is he going? What are you doing? Jesus.
Both these teams are 2-2, 2-0. So you're really trying to stay in the win column so that you guarantee your Sunday appearance. Bad guy gets shot, but he takes the guy with him.
Yeah. So I think it might be. Yeah, Elite's going to take this with one guy alive.
Nope. Elite's going to get the point. 2-0.
Yep. And they only had one guy alive there, too. But in order to save some time on the clock, that was the right call, Beefy boys. So another stellar quick point. You know, Bricktown Bucks down 1 point against the Bearcats. And I think progressively over the weekend, this field's going to get a lot quicker.
20 seconds.
And you got Bricktown on your left. He's not going to make that box. Which means now Bearcats will start with 4.
Yeah, he tried to.
I just don't understand that. I'm sorry.
He tried to turn around and play it off, but
yeah,
the referee was right there, Johnny on the spot.
Well, Bricktown losing one of their players in the far drill side. Another player coming off the drill side peeled off. Bearcats getting in the snake 2, going all the way to the 50.
Here comes the sun again.
Can't make it smile. Bricktown losing a couple more players now.
Yeah, so it's just down to the one to the snake insert guy. He's all alone, and there he goes. Bye-bye.
Yeah, he had nowhere to go, so.
Thank you. Thank you. Come again.
That guy's an angry person.
Pelto's trying to tell him to grind the clock off. We're in the lead.
Yeah.
And this guy's like, no, I'm going to touch it. I ain't got to be the hero.
You ain't the boss of me.
And then they concede anyway.
Yeah, exactly. These anger management classes.
Not happening.
I think we all do.
Pelto, though, is actually probably one of the smartest people out here. And he has some kind of math job, I mean, where it's just like big brain kind of stuff. And you start talking to him, and next thing you know, you're so lost about what the hell he's talking about.
Yeah, I have guys like that. Like Phil Veach, good friend of mine, plays on Miami Effect. He owns My Pro Peptides. And he comes from the medical field, so he uses every now and then he starts talking and starts using these big words, and I'm like, bro, can you dumb it down for me a little bit?
I play paintball, bang, bang.
Yeah. Hey, my gun goes bang.
Yeah.
It goes that way. Because he starts trying to explain some of the peptide stuff to me, and I'm just lost sometimes. All I know is it works. Use it.
All right, Beefy goes back to their standard breakout. Henry Portillo, though, going to go take a big bite over there on the Dorito side. Looks like he makes it.
It's not a hard move to make. Maybe not in the break, because the breaks are a little far of a run, but the secondary in there is not too difficult from two.
Oh, they get Charles Dean. They get a big gun for elite off the field. So this looks promising as long as Beefy don't give it back to him.
And shooting across the field, the Dorito guy goes to take the walk now.
Yeah.
Oh, did he miss that shot?
No, Ace got him. I see.
No, he missed the shot. I'm talking about the Dorito 2.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Across the field. He had the whole body.
It's hard sometimes looking over at the Dorito side with that walk lane behind them.
Yeah.
You think if you see people walking out, and it's like, no.
Yep. Yeah, Mark, what kind of ragtag operation you guys running here, you and Billy?
I don't know. It's a pretty nice one, though.
Pristine fields, nice netting. What are you guys thinking?
Yeah. He just put this net up, and he's already gotten 2 holes in it right here where it's blown and hit the pole.
Yeah. I'm not going to tell him.
I'm not either.
I mean, he went as far as wrapping some of these in turf.
Yeah. I just went and bought, like 4 300-foot rolls, 20 foot tall.
Yeah.
Oh my God. And I've already got a hole in it.
Huh. Yep, I heard something.
Yeah. Ace pulls one off, shoots out. But now they immediately feel the snake corner. Big Wheel's going to come up here to their ghetto. Finally, somebody's in their ghetto.
Who would have thunk?
But he gets shot out of there. But not before taking out their corner. No, that guy's still in the snake corner. But there he goes. Now he's done. Henry and Tyler Shepard, and here comes Big Cam. So Beefy's going to put this one away with 4 alive. With a little over 7 minutes to go. By the time they hit the buzzer, it'll be 7. And it'll be 2-1 in favor of Elite. Put the game back together. Play Beefy Boy paintball.
Yep.
Quit thinking you're better than everybody, trying to smash them in the face in 30 seconds.
And don't get penalties.
Don't get penalties.
I mean, I know it's kind of rocket science in some of these guys, but
yeah,
you will never win a tournament getting multiple penalties. Trust me, I know.
I just think I just don't ever remember you getting multiple penalties.
Oh yeah, it's my middle name.
I was going to say I've seen you see a lot of penalties.
Oh yeah, I should have got a lot more, but
always should get a lot more.
Oh yeah.
30 seconds.
But I look at some of these guys try to cheat, and they're just really bad at it.
Yeah.
Not even good.
You know how upset you get when people don't go?
Yeah.
When I see these guys out here trying to play in the gray, it just makes me ill.
It irks me. I'm like, man, maybe I should do a clinic strictly on cheating.
I give free clinics on this. Been playing since the 80s.
Yep.
Never had a flag thrown on me for, wiping a hit, sliding a hit, none of that bull crap. I've gotten some overshooting penalties.
Those are fun.
But, the cheating, no. That's just... All right, Bearcats 5 alive. But Bricktown, Bricktown's taking the first walk off at Dorito side.
Bearcats taking another big bite in that far side, Dorito side.
We're starting to see some of these teams, some of these elite teams start narrowing down their shots like, okay, this is where I got to shoot because that's where they're sliding. So now you got to pull up, you got to change your game plan up, change your route, slide a little sooner, you know, run a different route, something.
I mean, like Mike had mentioned earlier, there's a lot of routes and there's a lot of variables you can take up to some of these spots.
And every time you change something for you, it changes something for the other team because now it changes where they got to shoot.
Yep. So a little low here with 8 minutes left in this game.
And the Bucks gave that one up.
I don't quite understand that.
2 on 4.
I don't understand that, personally.
Oh, it's 2 on 5.
Yeah, but still, grind the clock down. You're up by a point.
No, the Bucks threw that one in. They're behind.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, they were behind, and they also were down on bodies.
Got it.
So they're like, hey.
But now they're down 3-0.
Yep. All right, with 7 minutes exactly, it's 2-1 in favor of Elite over Beefy Boys. All right, both teams are struggling to get to the box. All right, it's 5 on 5. Oh, 5 on 4 in favor of Elite. Beefy Boys lost their snake runner. Cam's going to fill out over here to this can, try to stop the bleeding on the snake side.
Here comes Elite down the snake, though.
Yeah, but he lost the guy behind him, so it's 4 on 4. But Beefy's pretty much in the pocket, just trying to hang on to what they have. Trying to win one more gunfight before they launch. Charles Dean's over there in that Dorito side tower, trying to hold off the onslaught over there. But we just had one of Elite guys ran all the way from the Dorito on the far side over here to the snake side can and make it alive.
Yeah, I'm perplexed how that stuff happens, actually. And a little retreat there.
Yeah, he's gonna get out of that snake too and go back. Oh, but Tyler Shepard tries to move up to that carbon bunker for Beefy and gets shot. So now they're down. They're down a body, 4 on 3. Oh no, they're down to 4 on 2. Now it's just down to Big Wad Wheel by himself. They might want to consider just throwing in the towel on this one.
Yeah, he's already hit. Man, he shot the hell out of that bunker.
He did. That bunker made him mad.
Yep.
All right, 4:40 to go in this match. 3-1 in favor of Elite. But on the flip side, 8-1 in this match. Bearcats 3, Bricktown nothing. Are you gonna try to play with Flip?
And you know, we talked about it before that if you are looking into the the peptides, Go to mypropeptides.com. I swear by them now. They're doing everything possible to cure my ailments. Hip surgery just got done. I feel great. Knees don't hurt, shoulders don't hurt. Can actually put my sock on, which is a feat within itself. So go to mypropeptides.com. Utilize the code USXBL20. That's USXBL20 in the code. And for your 20% discount this weekend up and through next week only. It's only be valid up until probably Wednesday or Thursday. So take advantage of the situation to get in there, do some research at mypropeptides.com, and they'll go ahead and help you guys out and source it out for you. If you have any questions, you can always hit me up DM anytime, anywhere. So mypropeptides.com, everybody. And once again, thanking the sponsors out here. You got GI Sports, Lone Wolf, Defy Violence, Maxed, HK Army, Titans Legal, Evil, Carbon, and JT. And what a vendors village we have here as well. There's so many good people here. I saw X Factor guys here. GP was here. Virtue was here. Dilly Donuts. I mean, it's never ending. And they're still running rec players here today, which is just unheard of. And some of these rec fields are insanely big. I love it. So Bricktown Bucks on your left, Bearcats on your right. Bricktown in a must-win situation.
They are definitely in a must-win. Nobody wants to get mercied, especially with that big goose egg.
Yep.
It's bad enough if you put a point or two up and still get mercied.
Yep.
But it doesn't look that bad. People don't know how well or how bad you play. But when you get a goose egg,
they know you something.
Yeah, it's something wasn't going right your way that day.
Yep.
But they shoot one of the Bearcats, and they do get into the Snake 50.
He's calling the center, but that's actually coming from the Dorito side of the field. You see that guy at the top of your screen, Dorito 4, shooting this way.
Trying to shoot him in the back, and when he looks at him, he's going to get shot.
Oh, right in the head?
Did he
shoot him?
Yeah, he shot him in the head.
That first ball. Look at him.
Oh, and they also lost one out of that can over here, so Bearcats are down to their last two bodies.
That was his first ball. What a shot.
Bricktown's fixing to, barring anything crazy, they're fixing to put their first point on the board. They just got to put together where's the last two. They know where one is. He's calling Rocket. But he's still shooting that can shot like he thinks he's going to. Oh, Home's gone. So now all it is a Rocket. And the Rocket's dead. That's everybody.
That's going to do it.
And they're letting him crawl.
I would too. I'd shoot him in the ass just for GP.
Teammates are standing behind him just watching him crawl.
I was like, what are you doing?
We called it clear. Go ahead, dog.
I'd get up and laugh at him.
Go ahead. Keep practicing your crawl.
But a convincing win right there.
Yeah, that was a point they needed.
Yes.
That was a point they needed. 3 points. 3 to 1.
I still think Bearcats are going to take it.
No, yeah, I mean.
But unless they keep playing like that.
But if now that they know they can do it,
it's all about confidence level.
Yeah, you got to have it.
You know, some of these guys think way too much into their games. They really do. And I just don't understand that part of it. So 45 seconds left before the next start of this next point. I got to give it up to Robert giving me the nice chair today.
Yeah, buddy.
He's sitting in this raggedy-ass chair, and you should see him and I trying to get up off these chairs and sit back down again. It's not a pretty sight.
Now, I'm old, and, you just come off surgery, so we both got good excuses.
Yes, sir.
20 seconds.
All right, Beefy's got with only 4:40 to go, this is really kind of a must-win. This is definitely a must-win.
Lou. 5-on-5 paintball. Oh, never mind. Here comes a minor.
Here comes a minor on Elite, and they lose 1, 2. That makes 3, so it's 5 on 2. This is definitely where Beefy needs to hit the gas and not pause.
And not overdo it because there's still 4 minutes left in this game.
5 on 2.
Bunker to bunker, smart paintball.
I mean, they can only shoot at 2 of you, so 3 of you should be wide open to move.
Yep. I mean, they can slow play this somewhat, but they can't slow play it too much. I mean, they need to win this in the next 30 seconds.
Yeah, they really do, because they're going to need that time to tie it up and then have enough time to go and get a win.
Yep. Now, the highway move is there. That's where he needs to go. Or now he can go all the way down the snake.
Yeah.
The minute he saw him go inside of that tower, he should have went down the snake. Hesitation will kill you.
Yep, and he's going to pop the top. Ace is going to pop the top too many times. That tower's going to shoot him because he has the advantage.
But they lose a guy going up the center right now. Beefy Boy's losing another player.
But here we go.
Oh, so down to 1.
Down to 1. Up, and he got shot in the butt.
That's from the Dorito side.
Yep, so that came across. Now, that's everybody. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, no sense of urgency. Take your time, boys.
Well,
they're wasting precious time here.
But they will hit it within your 30-second. You told them to win it within 30 seconds.
They have to, yep.
And they got 4, 3, 2, 1. And they're going to do it in 29 seconds.
Perfect. They needed to win that point.
They did.
You know, and coming back now.
But, again, when you're fighting from underneath, you're down a point still. Again, every point becomes a must point. You have to do that every time. And now we're going to be back with the Bearcats and Bricktown Bucks because Bricktown came and got a point last time. So now we're going to have to play. Well, they got 6 minutes to go. So it's going to take at least 2 points to get this one. Unless Bricktown scores 2 points and then it'll be tied up and we'll need some more.
Yep. I'm sure the refs love seeing timeouts here.
Yes, you know, anything to make our day
longer
because we like hanging out together.
Of course.
Don't want to go to the hotel, get a shower, get a meal, maybe
down,
jump at the pool.
Relax.
Lay in a bed.
Yep. It's the little things.
You know, been here since, like Thursday, Friday, setting up, working out here in the hot sun.
Oh, man, I heard it was hot, too, the last couple of days.
Yeah, and then it's going to be here Monday, Tuesday, taking it all down so they can, ship it all out.
Man, I hope he gets his truck back.
I do, too.
Man, that was I'm not sure if y'all heard the story. I mean, you've seen they had a tire fly off. Cats were making friends with dogs. Just all sorts of crazy stuff happened. But those of you who know Mike Hinman, he has this smirk and shoulder shrug about him. That it's like, what are you going to do? And that's a good way to look at it.
Here's pro tip. Don't put gasoline in a diesel truck.
Yes.
Just FYI.
And just for those of you at home, if you don't know what DEF is, DEF, it's something for diesel fuel, and it keeps your engine from overheating.
Yeah.
So if there's a DEF thing next to your gas thing, the chances of it being a diesel engine are probable.
But Bricktown loses their first one, going to that can. But Bearcats lose one as well, so it's 4 on 4.
Better field position right now by the Bearcats, though.
Well, Bricktown is in the Snake 50.
And they don't know he's there either. He's going to blow this guy to pieces. As he did.
And there's 2 down for Bearcats.
Making the move to 3 to 4. Still lots of time.
But Bucks get a minor.
Hey. Gotta be careful, man. You gotta stand.
People have no situational awareness anymore. Some guy almost came over and stepped on Ryan's $12.
Yeah, the drone out there.
Drone.
I mean, he's up in an area he's not supposed to be in anyway.
Yeah, well, he about got his ear cut off by that thing. Oh, but look at Bricktown. Getting in the snake and getting shot. And they can see the point. So who conceded the point, though, is the question.
Bucks.
So that's going to make it a 4-2 game, yeah?
Yep, it is. And back with 3:01 to go, Elite 3, Beefy Boys 2.
So I'm assuming a ref had to come off the field.
It'll be a little laggy for a bit. We'll catch up.
Got it.
30 seconds.
And if you know anything about Elite, Doug Bryant, the owner over there, and Charles Dean.
Is that like James Dean's brother?
Yeah. They're the kind of guys that be like, hey, let's just go win this right now. So they could pull something crazy out of their hat. If it's gonna rain, I wish it'd just go ahead and rain.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Because it gets real hot, the sun comes out, then it clouds up, and you go, okay, and then it gets hot again, and it's like Texas weather is bipolar.
Seconds.
So 3 minutes left in this game. 3-2, Beefy Boys. Down by 1.
And both of these teams currently are 2-0. So this is kind of like, hey, I need to be 3 so I can pretty much guarantee.
Secure, yep.
You know?
Whoever wins this one will be secure in their spot.
Yep.
But they are taking the top 3 teams from each division.
Yep.
So here's the snake in the break. Both teams going to the snake on the break. Pretty much mirrored up for the most part.
Oh, but Beefy loses one right out of the home. They lose their big voice and their anchor. They lose Cam Peterson.
So now I got this. That's the 4R for Elite. And then
there's 5 for Elite. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, yeah, I missed one there. So we got 3 live for Beefy in those spots.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4. So it's 5-on-4 in favor of Elite.
Oh, yeah, my eyesight's terrible. I see him now.
Well, I mean, it's hard because we're at ground level.
Yeah,
it's hard. In fact, actually, we're a little bit below them because if you notice, we're sitting lean back.
Yep.
And Elite. So somebody's going to have to figure out something on Beefy. But Big Will gets shot out of that. It's time to do something.
If they shoot the snake guy out, if the Beefy can shoot the snake out and go down the snake, that will be, that's the only thing that's going to save these guys.
Well, it's fixing to be 1 minute left.
And Elite's pretty comfortable where they're at. They're not going anywhere. Got to come through the center. Go to their carbon bunker, please. You can go to their carbon bunker, and then you can also, from there, go to their tower. I mean, that's the only game-breaking move they have right now. You got the guy playing off that Dorito.
We're fixing to be down to 34 seconds if they don't do something right here, right now.
Well, they just lost another one there, Robert. So.
Yeah, they lost Tyler.
Nobody's doing anything. It doesn't sound like. They should be rolling their guns right now, just pumping people full of lead.
15 seconds. It's not going to matter.
No,
now.
it's not going to make a difference.
Under 10.
That's going to do it. Elite going up 3-2 over Beefy Boys. So maintaining their win streak now. They're going to be 3-0.
Knocking Beefy down to 2-1. But we still got 4 minutes and 35 seconds to go in this one. Bearcats 4, Bucks 1.
I don't see it going that long. No, I think Bearcats will win this point.
Yeah.
And I'm still trying to decide which side of the field is better. I think the left side might be a little better.
I feel like more points have been won from that side today.
Yeah, I haven't paying really that much attention.
But again, is it, the people that like to play the snake are right-handed because most people are right-hand dominant.
Yep.
It's maybe not the side of the field. It's just
look at this field out here. I mean, there's plenty of parking. There's room for 3 X-ball fields. And at the bottom of your screen, there's a concept field. That's a new blow-up field for airsoft that they have at the bottom of your screen, the tan bunkers. That's like a close quarters combat for airsoft. I just saw them post that the other day, and I believe it's a brand new field. So keep an eye on that. Check it out on their webpage.
And you can't see it in that picture, but there's a 10-man field down there below that.
I love it. And here we go. Bearcats in your right, Bricktown Bucks in your left in a must-win situation. 4 minutes and a half left. They lose one. Oh, no, that's a running referee. Sorry. Plenty of time left, 4 minutes, so they can take their time a little bit, but not get too comfortable. That's a good little shot from our drone.
Look at here. Stevenson's going to go all the way into their S2.
Finally, somebody that's doing something. Oh, he's hitting the barrel. Oh. He got shot in the barrel 100%.
Yeah, he tucked it into that bunker.
That's all right. Nothing I wouldn't do.
Oh, no, absolutely. I have no problem whatsoever.
Oh, and he moved. Oh, my God, he doesn't know he moved.
Oh, but somebody else for his teammates chopped that guy up for him.
Oh. Finally, Stevenson.
Yeah,
Stevenson is the first player to play the snake correctly. So I have no qualms to say anything about that gentleman.
Oh, and we're going to lollygag to the buzzer.
A great point right there. Well played.
You see flashes of brilliance coming from these guys.
Let's not get carried away, buddy.
Flashes. Like
hot flashes. That's what you get. It's menopause. It's kicking in. Just trust me, I'm right there with you, bud. Here's all your vendor row. That lemonade in that blue and yellow tent right there is amazing. Dilly Donuts. And, of course, the best tacos and rice bowls in the universe. I had one of those for lunch. You have Max down there, Hydra.
Titans Legal, Welch, Dirty by Design. There's Gangster. There's Virtue. There's Evil. Way down there, X Factor, Virtue. I mean, over here
Masons.
We got Hydra, Violence, Masons.
Yep, registration.
Yeah, registration. Shout out.
I don't think I've seen Tracy come out of there once today.
No. They got her chained to that.
Oh,
desk.
yeah, she's a lifer. And here we go. Nice little fly over there. You got the registration. Tracy doing hard work over here for us. She's a workhorse, man. So the look of death.
She thinks it's a different drone.
Oh, it's probably well, there have been a couple of drones out here this weekend. That was the look of death, though. But look at this pristine field.
And there's Uno's Jerky. There's P-Ball.
Uno's Jerky. Amazing. And they're super nice guys, too.
Yeah, they are.
So just look at this overall. I mean, the nets in this field are super high, super reconstructed, because after that tornado that came through here, Mark and Billy are like, yeah, that's not happening again.
And look at these nice shade awnings they've come along right here.
And they all have air stations in them.
And then look at all these nice, pristine, big tents that the USXBL provides for free.
So
they ain't easy to put up. They sure as hell ain't easy to
that's
take
why I
down.
come in on Friday night, brother.
So nobody asks you to.
Absolutely.
I'm not. No, hey, can you help me?
If I had to put one more tent up, I'd probably turn to dust. Here we go. We got 1 minute left right before this game starts. 4-2, Bricktown Bucks. Not in a must-win situation. They do need to win this point. They have plenty of time left. If they played like they played that last point, it's going to be.
It's going to be a game.
It's going to be a game.
It's going to be a game.
So 45 seconds left before this next point. You know, people taking their sweet-ass time getting on the field, extending our day a little bit.
We appreciate that.
Yep. Nothing more I like than hanging out in a booth talking for 12 hours with Robert Jordan.
Yeah, you know.
Hanging out with Ryan, doing our work.
Air conditioning and beds are overrated.
Yeah.
We don't need
You
that.
say meds or beds?
Both.
My man. And then you got Ryan over here trying to take people's ear off because people's situation awareness is terrible.
Yeah, it's like, you know, you've heard of like demolition derby. Well, this is demolition.
Oh, Jesus.
Drone.
I wouldn't want to get in front of that drone. That thing. Here we go. Bricktown Bucks. What are they going to do? Up the middle? Nope.
Nope, they're going to go.
Nice conservative breakout.
Going to double up the home and then try to break out late.
I like the fact that they're getting out of that back center home bunker quickly. I mean, obviously a little more quicker for him because he has died. But
Yeah, he died, but they immediately filled in over there to Doritos.
But that's just it. Why would he go there when he can just keep going, go all the way to the carbon bunker and to get better shots and not die like that? That's what I want to know. So, I mean, if you're going to make it there and you don't have anybody shooting at you going to that tower, just keep going. Don't stop. There's no reason for it. Oh, and here comes another one. Here comes a minor. Oh, Bricktown taking the walk and conceding the point. Maintaining 2 minutes and 37 seconds left.
And they're down by 3.
Down by 3.
On his left shoulder. The tower had a hit on his left shoulder.
Bummer. Unfortunate situation, circumstance. Bricktown Bucks getting a penalty. They needed that point too. So, very unfortunate situation. So 2:37 left. They got to go up the center. They got to go in the snake in the break. Maybe ghetto. I'd go to all 3. Because the Doritos side's really not playing too fast over there. It's kind of easy to slow it down.
I push all the 50s right off the break.
Yep, 100%.
They might get one of you, but they're not going to get all of you.
No. I want somebody to go to their carbon bunker. I mean, everybody's had prime opportunity to do it, and they just haven't done it. Mostly because you're so vulnerable, nobody can protect you. You know, unless you have the snake 50, you know, to kind of keep somebody honest over there. But at the same time, it's like, go up there and do work and just die. Who cares? It doesn't make any difference at that point. You go up there and shoot 2 or 3 guys, game's over in theory anyway. But too many times I've seen today already, these guys getting great spots up front, all their back guys die, and they're alone. And it's like, that'd be frustrating because it is effort getting up to those 50s. You know, crawling, diving, running, whatever it might be. It definitely is not easy. Look for a timeout to happen here, I believe. Better happen soon. Nope. They're going to try and play this, but they're just getting on the field now. They're not going to make it. No way. Bricktown Bucks start with 1 player. So it's 1-on-1 out of the gate. 1-on-1 out of the gate because 8 players didn't make it to the box in time. So now it's a 1-on-1. Isn't that a kick in the dick? Unbelievable. I mean, the judges out there doing hard work, making the right call on that, though. I mean,
on one.
They took theirs. Here's your 1-on-1. Shut up, Robert. But who's over here for
It's Stevenson.
Stevenson.
And he's trying to get closer to that buzzer while he's trying to shoot the guy at the same time. Bearcat just seems to be content to try to win a 1-on-1.
See, he plays 1-on-1s like I do. I just aggressive, get in their face, get closer. I'm glad he got out of the snake, though. That's not the best spot to be in.
No.
So I would have went to the tower, though, and get that Dorito between us. Oh, he went out of bounds. He went out of bounds. That's a major.
Oh, it's a major.
He went out of bounds to hit the buzzer. What is he thinking?
He wasn't.
Are these guys just... I mean, he made such a great move and did that one-on-one so well just to throw it away doing something like that.
Well, that's going to go ahead and end that match.
It's like when you don't practice it in practice, right?
That's not even practice. That's 101. Jesus.
So
I mean, that is a prime. Sometimes some of these guys go out of bounds. It doesn't affect the gameplay. It doesn't affect their anything. That he specifically went out of bounds to hit the buzzer because he didn't want to get shot. And I think when he did it, he did it so haphazardly that I think he knows what he did as he was doing it. But
all right, we'll be back in 5.
Puke
for Cap City Charge versus Gangster.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you getting it in the glass break. On your neck and when you
The Missouri All-Stars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years.
I'm
Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Check with myself for permission.
They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip.
There you go. You're live.
And losing that body.
Just that again for me real quick. If you need to land it, literally just land it straight right here.
Cap City Charge taking the outside route on the Dorito side. Nobody over here on the Snake side. They concede the point, though. Gangster's going to go down 0-1 against Cap City Charge. So Paintball Gateway now taking on BDC in this next matchup. So BDC right now. BDC is sitting in they're 1-1. It's BDC won 4-1 against Bearcats and then lost 4-0. I believe it was against Balls Out or TKO Super Gremlins. So they are 1-1 right now. And Paintball Gateway is 0-2. They lost by 3 and then they lost by 1 or lost by 4 mercy rule. So Paintball Gateway in a must situation, must win. And they got to win with some pretty high bodies. Like mercy rule would be good for these guys right now. So we'll see what goes on. BDC in your left, Paintball Gateway in your right. Snake in the break. Losing one player, but going all the way to that 50 wedge on the Dorito side and the ghetto is Paintball Gateway. Oh, but they're getting into Snake, and he's going to shoot. He has a great shot in the ghetto, guy. He's going to come out and probably get shot in the face.
And Colin Stewart for BDC gets up into the ghetto. So it's ghetto on ghetto crime. Oh, but Colin loses that fight.
He should have went and got him. I don't. These guys just sit there and shoot and stand over the top instead of just going and making sure. But I mean, especially, I don't think he knew the guy was in that 50 wedge on the far side of the field in the Doritos. Now is the perfect time for him to go to their carbon bunker. Perfect time. And shoot out the Dorito guy. But, you know, what do I know? So kind of quiet out there right now. Not much communication going on between either team, BDC. Both teams in, I'd give Paintball Gateway the better spots right now.
Yeah, because they are in that Dorito side wedge at the 50. And they have more room to move around on their feet versus being down on your knees.
Well, look for that Dorito guy on BDC to get outside a little further. He'll probably go all the way to 3 and shoot. If the guy at the wedge is not looking that way, he will shoot that guy in the back. And I'm pretty sure they know each other's there.
The home bunker for BDC needs just to launch up into this carbon bunker because they got one there looking outside, this one looking outside, so their middle's open. Just go to the carbon, go.
Yeah, there should be nobody in the back spots at this time.
Because he's shooting here, he's free to go right there.
Oh, they lose the ghetto spot. Now here comes BDC at the middle.
Now,
oh, he gets blown to pieces trying to get outside of the Doritos like we talked about. But it was a toss-up, coin flip on that one, because if he wasn't looking, he's going to shoot the guy in the back. But now they have that whole side to themselves. Now he can turn the corner. That Dorito, the Dorito guy in the back on the Paintball Gateway side, they've got to get the field.
But why don't the Snake just launch and go all the way up the Snake? Because there's nobody here to stop him. I mean, literally nothing.
I gave up on that a while ago.
So
unless Stevenson's playing, I'm not even going to say it anymore. I mean, there's just this game should be over, but
it's not.
But now he's doing it. I mean, and even when he raps, he's not going to be able to see the guy because the tower's in the way. What's going to happen is that Dorito guy is going to shoot this can guy on VDC, and then they're going to be stuck. He thinks there's nobody alive. He doesn't know that last guy's alive.
Well,
but he did shoot the guy. Now it's a one-on-one. There's so many instances that come down to this that it's like why? I just don't get it. Like the guy that got shot there was 2-on-1. He just started walking to the snake thinking everybody's dead, and that guy in the Doritos just tore him up.
You mean earlier, like when they were just walking to the
Oh,
buzzer?
it's nonstop with these guys. So and BDC is in a much better spot, but he's got to maintain. Yep, there it goes. And paintball gateway going in there with the aggression. BDC deserves to lose that point. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's just hard to watch sometimes. These guys just make some really stupid mistakes.
All right, Cap City Charge versus Gangster, 1-0 in favor of Cap City with 11:32 to go in the game.
So Cap City Charge up 1 point now over Gangster. The sun comes out, it goes away. The rain looks like it's going to come, it doesn't come. I hope it doesn't come.
30 seconds.
I'll be in the car sleeping.
I would like it to rain like about 2 miles down the road from us.
So we get the coolness.
So we get the nice, that
breeze.
Yeah, that would be awesome. But I don't really want it to rain near us because then the humidity factor is going to go up.
Yep.
Ragtag.
So you have Gangster on the left, Cap City Charge on the right, 11:30. They won that game convincingly, the last point. And here we go. 2 in the back center for both teams. Cap City Charge losing 1, going out to Snake side, but it's maintaining the God bunker to the insert for the Snake. And Gangster has the corner that's maintaining, keeping him out of the Snake, but there he goes, gets in. Gangster getting up in the mix in that 50 carbon bunker.
But Cap City's into S2, trying to come around. Shoots the carbon bunker. And the Dorito. Gangster's losing 2.
There is no reason for Cap City not to go to their wedge right now. They're their side of the ghetto. I mean, because the Snake guy's going to look down the wire, try to battle. Nice move up the middle, though. I like that. Oh. Shoots the Snake guy. Nice, creepy. Oh, but he might have clipped that guy going outside the Doritos. But he doesn't know the guy's in the wedge either. Oh, yes, he does.
He does now because he come around and stitched him.
Yep, so I think it's a one-on-one. Oh, no, he shot him. He shot the Snake guy. So now that's going to do it. Cap City Charge is going to take another point, going up 2-0 against Gangster, as long as the hang is clean. So Paintball Gateway now against BDC going up 1-0, 8:28 left in this game. So 35 seconds before this next point. Paintball Gateway is up 1. BDC in a must-win situation, though.
You wouldn't think so, but with 8:29 to go.
I'm sorry,
but,
Gateway. Gateway's in a must-win situation.
But BDC just needs to put something together that works to kind of show they can consistently score.
I think that's the drone beeping at us.
Yeah. Hey, Justin, this drone's beeping.
Here we go. Breakout BDC on your right. Paintball Gateway in the left. Snake in the break for BDC. Oh, gets shot out of the bunker. BDC out of that tower. And the drone's here somewhere.
It's got a self-landing thing. We just want to make sure it don't land on the field.
No, it's right over. It's right over here. So I don't know where it landed, but it didn't land where it should have.
It didn't land in the home connection.
Nope. So coming down the Dorito side, nice move right there, all the way to that wedge in the 50 for Paintball Gateway. Well played. That was a great move. I'm seeing a lot more of these Planet Eclipse LV2s out here. Those guns shoot great, man.
They do.
They shoot like the old Intimidators, the open bolt system.
Yeah, buddy. I love mine.
Yep, they shoot great, man.
And again, thank you, Twister Paintball, for hooking the brother up.
Yeah, so BDC taking the walk on that one. Super unfortunate, but Paintball Gateway played that really well. 2-0 right now in favor of Cap City Charge over Gangster. Lots of time left in this match, but Gangster has got to get a point on the board right now.
Yeah, Gangster's struggling today, but again, that's the way you learn. You step up, you take a swing at the big dogs.
Yep.
Take your lumps.
You learn. You'll learn from it.
Yeah.
100%. You always got to play teams that are better than you, or you will never get better yourself. So go out there. My dad said to me, I think I mentioned this before, you never got in a fight till you got your ass kicked.
That's right.
And, you can go, oh, I've never lost a fight. Well, you're fighting the wrong people.
Yeah, yeah.
Fighting girls does not count.
Yeah.
So go out there and pick a fight with the biggest dude and see how you do.
Yeah.
Get your ass kicked. Go back to the drawing board, figure it out.
And do it again.
And do it again. Yep. But these kids are so soft these days. If you breathe on them wrong, they go crying to the mommy or somebody. It's
you can't,
super annoying.
You can't go troll the noobs or the guys that are not going to play you honest in a practice,
Yeah, of course not. But, back when we started playing, we're playing against lumberjacks and welders and iron workers. And
they didn't want to play down to you level in practice. So you had to go literally start a fight with them.
Yes.
So they'd want to hurt you on the paintball field.
So, yeah, but you're getting, you go out there and piston aftershock off is probably not at the top of my list of things to do.
Yeah.
The old school aftershock guys.
The old school, yeah.
Yeah. But like Spud and those guys, man, those guys, after they got done beating up each other, they'd come beat you up.
Oh, yeah.
I saw Mikey Bruno throw a rock through the rental car window one time and then punch Gary Noblet, which is not the best idea ever either, because Mikey's not the biggest kid, but he's just wiry. And, I just look back some of the stuff we used to do and get away with without having to go to jail is absolutely amazing.
Yeah, because nobody thought about calling the police.
No, we're not going to call the police on each other.
No.
Forget it.
You take your ass whooping, and you go to the bar, and you get
and you're best friends for 30 years later.
Yeah, and they talk shit about you because, hey, you remember that time I punched you and you broke your tooth and shit?
Yeah, exactly. And then, and now you got these days. God, if you put more than one ball in somebody, they're going to Titans Legal, trying to sue you.
Gonna go get Chanel. Say, hey,
Chanel.
Chanel.
Hey, Chanel, this guy shot me more than once. She'd be like, you're a pussy. And she would, too.
And write a poem about it.
And dude, she's pretty gangster. I had the pleasure of meeting her and I think it's her husband.
Yes.
Last time I was here for the Paintball Fit one. And what a nice group of people those guys are,
and
all of them.
We both missed it, but I saw the video later, but her husband was on the other field.
Yeah.
Gets shot in the shoulder behind one of these tall towers, and basically looks like a bad disco dancer trying to rub it off.
Oh, Jesus.
Draws a gross major.
Oh, I did hear about that. I didn't see it,
but then Chanel reenacts it.
Oh, God.
You gotta
She's
ask
hilarious.
Her. You gotta ask her about it. Say,
I
hey,
will.
show me. And I swear to God, it's the funniest shit. She goes, so now whenever we walk by her husband, we just all salute him.
That's funny.
So how you doing today, Major?
That's funny.
He's like, quit it.
Well, and that brings another point. There's 2 gift cards to be given away at the Titans Legal booth. So make your way. If you're at the tournament, make your way over to Titans Legal. You got to like their post. You got to. It's a process, but just inquire about that. Put your name in for the raffle. You must be present, and you have 30 minutes to answer if you do win by text or call. So, no matter what you do, if you get a chance between games, walk over there to Titans Legal.
It doesn't
and
cost
inquire.
you anything.
It does cost you 0. So here we go.
A minimal amount of effort.
Yeah, well, if they play if they do that like they're playing paintball out here, then they're never going to get over there because they're playing with minimal effort right now. Not everybody, but like I said, I love this move. Like this is the first team by Paintball Gateway that went to that wedge in the break on this side.
They went to that wedge in the break.
Now, if they're in Snake 1, BDC is, but now it's not going to take anything for him to jump over to their wedge at all. The only guy you got to worry about is the towers. But hats off, he did it. He made the move. But hopefully he's not one of those now what do I do people. And hopefully that Gateway shoots that tower guy, because if that happens, then he can dip over. Oh, he shoots the snake guy in the face. BDC losing their snake guy, PB Gateway. Now in the driver's seat. But I don't see anybody in the snake for Gateway.
Nope, nobody there.
But now's the time for him to shoot that tower in and get out to that wedge. There, look at that. There you go. Nice move. Now shoot across the field at the Dorito. He did the right move. He just doesn't know the blind shot to that Dorito 3 over there on the far side.
Well, we hadn't been up there all day.
Nobody's been up there.
Yeah, exactly.
But like I said, who's going to be the now what do I do person? And that's going to be him, because he has an easy kill right now. He just doesn't know it.
But other people have seen him do it. Now maybe they'll go like, hey.
Do it on the break. There's nothing stopping you from doing it on the break. They will never expect it. I mean, you can't do it more than once, especially in a row. But you'll definitely get their attention, and you're going to soak up a lot of guns. He shoots that back corner guy, though, on the Dorito side. But if he doesn't pay attention, that Dorito guy, Dorito 3 over there for the BDC guys, is going to drop one over on top of him and shoot him in the side. Because they both have that shot. But the tower guy now knows he's there. Oh, he shoots another guy. And he gets shot from across the field. That shot I was telling you about. But too little too late. He already shot 3 players out of that little exchange. So now Paintball Gateway up 2-0. BDC on their heels. Paintball Gateway can just sit there for 4 minutes, to be honest with you. But they concede the point. Well done by the coach. Because they were just going to sit there and let time run off. So that's going to do that. Now in a must-win situation, Gangster down by 3 points against Cap City Charge with 9 minutes left. This game will not go to time. So look for Gangster. I really would like to. Gangster's got to do something. Gangster. No pun intended.
No, but
they got to get up the field. I mean, they have nothing to lose right now.
Exactly. No.
Get up there.
Their tournament's essentially over.
Yeah. I mean, get up to the 50s.
So go out there, ball out, have fun.
Yeah, grab the drone for me real quick.
Go do some dumb shit.
Do something. I mean, entertain me. Just don't go to the towers and go to the back center and go up maybe to the Dorito. Go to this. Do something. Yeah. I mean, I literally was falling asleep earlier watching these teams. I mean, I'm not being rude, but I'm being rude. It's like, come on, man. This is supposed to be an energized, entertaining game. And they stay in the back like they always do.
Get shot trying to go to the snake.
Then they go to the Dorito, standard breakout. I mean, They do have 9 minutes left, so maybe I get it, but I don't.
But if they lose this point, it's over.
It's over anyway. Yep.
And there goes a second one out of that tower,
Yep.
and a third one. So fourth one. There's only a home guy left.
That's going to be curtains right now.
Oh, but he shot the guy, but they traded out. So that's it.
That's all you got to do. Trade out, get rid of them. And I like commit. I mean, do not hesitate and commit. Is that too much to ask? You know? So here comes Cap City Charge, going to lead the charge. No pun intended. 4-0, taking this one over Gangster. So that's going to do it for that game. Good job, Cap City Charge. Now we're going to be in X-Ball for the other half of this match. Paintball Gateway up 3-0. Same situation.
Same situation.
But BDC is going to have balls. They're going to come out and they're going to try something. They're not going to sit back like that last point. There's no way. I mean, and you can tell a lot about a team by watching the way they walk in the field. I mean, head down, just moping, slumping. Taking their time. I've never seen so many teams not get to the box in time in one day in my life. There was 8 guys, 1 point. 8 people out of 10 people on the field didn't make the box.
So we're in the prelims.
What are you talking about?
We're in the prelims. There's no penalty.
And this is what happened.
And we have a one-on-one from the horn.
Yeah, there's your one-on-one. So you can just zip it for that. You already got your one-on-one for the day. So I want a one-on-one. No.
Yeah.
You already got. Oh, see, you give you an inch. You take the whole salami.
Yeah, I do. I want more.
I enjoy one-on-ones. I really do.
I like to see people when they lose.
Yep.
See if it crushes them or if it energizes them to go win the next one.
Yep. Snaking the break right there by BDC. Like that move, but also Paintball Gateway to answer with that 50 wedge on the Dorito side. Losing 2 guys on the break, though, BDC. That's going to hurt. They're stuck on this side of the field trying to get outside to the Dorito.
BDC
Does he make it?
One.
He makes no. They lost 2.
They're 2.
Yep, there's 3. It is 3 on 5 right now, 2 on 5, and they're both over here. One in the snake, one in the tower. And that's pretty much going to do it. Now all Paintball Gateway has to do is find out where they're at. Go inside. Go inside of their carbon. Sometimes I just want to go out and hold these guys' hand.
Yeah, here comes Chris Harrison. He's not.
He didn't know there was any stake 1. He almost came out and blew his head off. Go down the highway, though, at least. Oh, there it is. That's going to be curtains for Paintball Gateway. They're going to take this one 4-0 over BDC. Still convincingly with 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game. So
after he kind of takes it to him a little bit, Chris Harrison tries to stick his hand out like good game, and the other guy's like, no.
Kick rocks.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
You can talk to me outside the field all you want. Inside this net, I hate you. I hate everybody except for my own team.
Yeah, if you're not wearing my jersey,
get out of here.
I'm going to try to harm you.
Oh, 100%.
So that's going to do it for this set with 2 mercy rule games.
Yep. That kind of caught us up a little bit. Kind of nice.
Yeah, we like that.
Not mad at them?
No, hell no.
So now we got coming up this next one. We have Grit taking out an Outlaw AP Sharks and Gulf Coast Ragtag against Balls Out. That'll be a good game, actually. So,
yeah,
and we are back on schedule. 3:45 is the time.
That whole set should be good.
Yes. So we got about 5 minutes between these points. We're going to go ahead and take a break here. Grit on AP Shark coming up next. And then also Gulf Coast Ragtag taking on Balls Out for this 3:45 game. So thanks to the last set of games for taking us up and catching us up on the time. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. Don't go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you isn't it in the glass brain? On your neck and when you
Here we go, 5 seconds. We got Grit taking on AP Sharks. AP Sharks on your right, Grit on your left.
Who do you got?
AP Sharks in this one.
Okay, I'll take Grit.
So, and Snake on the break. Oh, losing 3 guys, 4 guys. Just blow the horn at this point. That's a 10-second point.
But I will say this, the Sharks have been finding ways to win today.
Yes.
Just not that point.
Ooh, that was a rough one. So AP Sharks are right now, they're 0-2. They lost 2-4 against Elite, and they lost 4-5 against Beefy Boys. So they're 0-2. And then this match, Ragtag Army against Balls Out. Balls Out is sitting in third. They're 1-1. They have 1 egg, 4-0 against, I think it was Bearcats or BDC. I can't remember who it was.
It was, yeah.
And then Balls Out lost 3-4 against Bricktown Bucks, who's lost 2-1, or they're 1-2. So Balls Out sitting okay right now. AP Sharks have got to win this game to even have a chance, because they're like towards the bottom of their division right now. And they do take the top 3 from each division. And right now, Balls Out is in that 3rd spot.
Balls Out lost to the Bricktown Bucks, but beat the Bearcats. So they are plus 1.5.
Oh, is it?
So Ragtag losing one in the break. Also, balls out, losing one in the break. But in the snake over here for Ragtag Army is Combs going to work. It's easy to call these guys' names because they're right in front of us. So
Yeah, it's easier to call their name. Plus, they have a dark colored jersey with white letters that show up.
that we can read, and it's their real name.
Yeah, it's not like
Viper or Twizzle Tits.
I saw one earlier, Game Day.
Yeah, it's not Sunday for him, obviously. He calls himself Prelims. So here comes Combs going to work over here on the snake side for Ragtag. Now he's being patient. Nice. Let the other guys catch up a little bit.
Yeah, my name's Prelims. This is my son. I suck in dead box.
Yeah.
They're twins.
His brother Division 4 didn't make it today.
Yeah.
So here comes balls out down the Dorito side. Open door for them right now. They could turn the tables depending what happens. If they shoot this Dorito guy, how in God's name did he make it all the way over to Dorito 4? Great move right there by Ragtag.
And Combs is just standing up over that 50, looking around, scanning the field.
Yeah. Well, if somebody's shooting at him, get down the field until somebody does. Now that somebody's caught up to him, get down the field. Because they only have 2 left. They're in the Dorito 4 on the far side, as well as Dorito 1 on the, or Dorito 2, I'm sorry.
Oh, he found him. Now he's going to shoot at him.
Now is not the time to get a penalty. Oh, I thought he was going to reach for the shotgun. But now Combs out here on an island by himself. If anybody can do it, he can. I think it might be one-on-one, Robert.
Really? Hold on, let's look.
Yeah. There you go. There's your one-on-one.
All right.
Oh, no, never mind. It's 2-on-1. Didn't see that guy. But he comes down and runs down Combs. So now here, ball's out, coming up 1-0 over Ragtag. They came out kind of flat, though, it seemed like Ragtag did.
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. It was like, did something happen in the box? Like, were they not sure about the plan? That was just kind of unusual for them.
Yep.
Because they've looked crisp today.
So AP Sharks now taking on Grit, down by 1 point. You know, AP Sharks, they're hit or miss. When they miss, they really miss. But they've come back. They've been down by 3, come back.
Yeah, they've shown that they can grind
it
out.
They can. That's what makes it harder for me to watch some of these games, because they got it in them. They can do it. They can execute, but they just choose not to.
They're like, yeah.
Because, one guy told me a long time ago, and it was Sarge. Sarge from Houston Heat.
Houston Heat, yeah.
He said when he used to run one of the biggest companies in the world, he's like, did I not train you well enough, or you just don't give a shit? There's only 2 ways about it. And I love that quote, and I live by that quote with a lot of different things. So, because he's right. Either I didn't train you well enough, which is my fault, or you don't give a shit, which is your fault.
Exactly.
So, but it's definitely a good quote to kind of live by and put things in perspective. So AP Sharks on your left, Grit on your right. AP Sharks need to win this point. Lots of time left in this match, though. Oh, he gets taken out of the center. But heavy on the Dorito side. And in the snake. Going up into snake 2, probably the 50 snake here in a second, is AP Sharks.
Trying to make a game of it.
Shoots a guy from across the field, gets the 50 snake.
There's like what?
Yeah, there's like one actually had 2 points on the like.
And here come AP Sharks to try and tie it up. And that's going to about do it right there. And Grit concedes the point, so it'll make it a 1-1 game. Here comes the sun, just trying to make it hot enough for us. Ball's out, up 1-0 over Ragtag, which is kind of surprising. I mean, but you can never count out the Ragtag guys. Those guys have a lot of game left in them.
Hey, Robert, you see that display? Can you just unplug it? Just the cable, not the whole thing.
20 seconds.
There's only one Terry Black, 47 minutes. There's only one Terry Black. There's 47 minutes.
10 seconds.
All right, so ball's out to my left. Gulf Coast Ragtag Army to my right.
So 2 in the back center for Ragtag. They're not doing the same breakouts they were before, man. So I'm super surprised. They're in snake 1. Here comes Jet Ski up to that wedge. Ball's out, losing a player. Jet battling with the guy at the carbon bunker, shoots him in the face. I don't think he knew Jet was there. I think that's Jet anyway.
Ragtag loses 1, and Gulf Coast loses
2.
1. Oh,
They lost 2.
they lost 2 now. Gulf Coast lost Rigsby. But Andrade is in the state 50. But you watch Combs.
And that bounce shot is there. I keep telling people.
When Combs figures out he's there, he's going to jump up and run him. She sleeps under the blanket, right?
Oh, he's going to get shot from across the field. There goes Hector taking the walk.
So she's your person. She's your person.
So ball's out. Not in the best position right now. I think that might be it.
That is it for balls out.
I like Hector up here in the snake. He's doing good. He's doing well. The problem is he's losing a lot of players doing it. Not at his fault, but unfortunately his players are dying behind him. So he's getting in a spot where he can do damage, but he has no support at that time because by the time he gets up there, they're all watching the game at that point. So 1-1 right now. Tied up game with 10 minutes left in this game between Grit and AP Sharks.
Got shot right there.
Great.
30 seconds.
Hey! I tried to tell you, I was like, if it's on his, I can't see his other side. So I have to, I'm trusting that I go to the front.
20 seconds.
Shut up, Cameron.
So 10 seconds between this one-on-one game. 1-1 Grit over AP, with AP Sharks.
10:07 left in the match. And I don't understand how Grit can wear all black in his heat.
No way. I'm like peeling layers off as we go. So looking like everybody's alive right now. Oh. There goes somebody.
Trevino, jackpot, winds up getting shot out of that corner. Just got a little loose. They're getting kind of these spots and they're just rolling their guns and not really doing a lot.
Nope. They're pretty content in what they're doing.
Grit is down one body. I'm just trying to figure out what the advantage to this S2 bunker is, this little knuckle.
You know, everybody's stopping there, so there's got to be something they're shooting at.
But now the Outlaw Sharks get all the way up into the 50.
Oh, that's a penalty. Yeah, they should definitely call the penalty on that. Nice move. Now, hopefully he looks across the field and blows this guy to pieces. Oh my, some of these guys, man, they need contacts or something. The guy gets shot in the far side of the field anyway, but now they fill the corner over here.
Oh, that's David Cuervo. David got all the way up there and said, hey.
Yeah, well, he needs contact lenses because he had a guy's full body across the field. Didn't even look at him. Like full body. Like I could even hit that guy, which is a feat within itself. 'Cause that's far.
It's a long way across there.
Yep. So if you look at that Dorito 2 on the left side of your screen, there's a thin little window behind that ghetto wedge over to Dorito 3. And that guy was just all out. Yeah, dude, right there. That guy was all out in there. So Ragtag Army, 1-1 against Balls Out. They're not playing their game right now. I'm kind of surprised, to be honest with you.
I'm kind of surprised myself.
It's like I'm not sure what's going on or why they changed up their game plans, but
maybe they're trying some different stuff so when they get to Sunday.
Possibly. I mean, they're probably going to make it in anyway. But still, death and taxes are the only two things there for sure.
He overslid the bunker and gets taken out. Combs. But jet skis up in the middle.
Oh, he gets blown to pieces by the center carbon guy, but then he gets shot as well. See, I'm surprised that jet ski didn't go get that guy because that's uncharacteristic of what he did right there. But now you got Balls Out in the 50 snake. Nobody can test him.
Yeah, but now you got Eric Contreras in there.
And he has that thin shot across the field to Dorito 4.
But there's nobody in front of him.
No, that's what like I said, I'm not even going to say it anymore. It gets
there he goes.
It's exhausting. Don't stop there. There's no reason. You can't see anything. Go home.
Oh, he caught one trying to run across. All right, Ragtag throws in the towel. Gulf Coast is going to take a 1-point lead. Outlaw Sharks are 2, Grit's 1, 7:46 to go in the match.
Man, I'm telling you, Ragtag's just not playing the way they usually do. It's kind of weird.
Well, you know, every team has that one team that for whatever reason they just have your number.
Yes, yep.
You don't know what's going wrong, but it just seems like everything's going wrong.
Yes, man, I've been there.
This might be Balls Out, might be Ragtag's team.
Yep. I mean, in Ragtag, they're 2-0 right now. So they're in a good spot. But Balls Out is above them, so they want to make sure to win that game.
Yeah,
that game will be very important to them.
This will be an important game.
Because 2-2 will get you in. It'll be close.
With the margin.
With the margin. It all depends what the margin is. But Ragtag has 2 mercies. But here we go. Let's look at this game now. Sharks on the left, up 2-1 over Grit. Going up to the wedge, going all the way to the 50 wedge on that Dorito side.
Both towers, the snake can. They're pretty much mirrored up, pocketed up. Nobody seems intent on pressing the issue yet.
You know, pretty standard. Just 7 minutes left in this game. How that guy got outside with that guy looking that way at the wedge is just beyond me. But right now, AP Sharks losing a body. Coming out here to fill the Dorito, or fill the snake can.
Yeah,
is grit.
Sharks are the first one into the snake, and they get into that S1. Announce his presence to everybody by shooting every empty bunker there is.
Yep.
Hey, I'm over here, guys. Just so you know. Oh, somebody went up and over the middle, and they're in their carbon.
It's about time. Now he's going to come out and shoot that Dorito guy. So that must have went towards grit.
Yeah, grit threw in the towel.
The strange events right here, down 2-1 is Ragtag against Balls Out. Balls Out's playing really good paintball though.
They're playing balls out.
I mean, they're definitely holding Gulf Coast Ragtag. They're controlling this game right now. So Ragtag's got to go back to their roots and what they were doing the first 2 games.
But there is 7 minutes, 16 seconds to go.
Plenty of time for sure. But those 2 points by Balls Out are unanswered.
Yeah.
You know, they were not contested, they were unanswered, and they were very convincing.
20 seconds.
So just about 10 seconds, we're going to see the outcome of this game on the break. There you go, all the way up to the wedge. Oh, and he threw his gun in the process. Kind of helped him out. He's going to go get him. I don't think he knows he's there. Oh,
yeah, he does. He's like, I'm going to come take jet ski out. Get him off the field.
That's a good move.
Yeah.
But see, committing. He committed. Who'd have thunk that would have worked?
Andrade goes all the way to the snake 50. I think Balls Out is just kind of figured out, hey, we're not going to wait for Ragtag to punch us in the face. We're going to hit them first.
Yep. And it's working for them.
Yeah, it's working for them.
And they're taking ground.
They're up on points. They're up on position, but they're down on bodies right now.
That's okay.
4 on 3.
They're up by a penalty, or up by a point. So hopefully. You know, they're in pretty decent position right now, so there's still a lot of time left in this game.
Yeah, it's 4 on 2.
Next elimination wins.
Oh, no, 4 on 3. 4 on 3. Oh.
They lose Hector?
Yeah, they lost Andrade right out of there. Hector got shot.
Yep, that's going to be, see, next elimination wins. So, Gulf Coast Ragtag should be in the 50 here in a minute. All they got to keep them doing is coming up the middle and coming down that Dorito side. They'll be fine. And here comes Gulf Coast Ragtag at the middle as well. So 50 snake.
And carbon bunker.
Big bite in the Dorito side of that 50.
Oh, yeah, went all the way to the Dorito 50. So now it's 3 on 2. Oh, but Balls Out loses their snake corner. And that's their last person. So now this is going to tie it up. We just got to figure out what's the time going to be when they decide to walk down there and do it.
So here we go. Now Ragtag's going to come up to 2-2 to even it up. AP Sharks, man. You had grit.
Yep.
3-1.
I know. Man, Grit
But-
came out and scored that first point. I was like, I was
Yeah.
hopeful, but now 3 unanswered.
Yeah, but AP Sharks has a way with giving up points when they're in this position too. So hopefully that's not the case in this one. Hopefully they learn from their mistakes. But you cannot play defensive paintball in this field. It just does not work. There's too many places for them to go and get the shots across field on you. There's way too many. So
When I first looked at it, this field looks cluttered. And you're thinking, man, there's not a lot of zones or lanes to hold. But, man, when you get out there and walk it and look,
yep.
there's a lot of sneaky stuff out there.
Oh, I love it. You really don't have to run to some of these spots. You can just walk. Live behind your gun, you know, because I don't really run much anymore. So 5 seconds, 6:31 left in the match.
That's why they have 10 men.
Yes.
Get runners to run for you.
Oh, man, I get a bunch of those kids, and I just play wherever I want and walk around. You know, I really wanted to go to that ICPL with the boys from Infamous
Maryland?
in Maryland, but I just I'm not ready because of my hip. I got hip replaced. You know, taking those pro peptides is helping get me back in the game, but
No, I was supposed to go and play with Dirty.
oh, that'd be fun.
But-
They're fun, man. They really are. They're a blast.
I love them.
They're a blast. And you're with your boys and, you know, no F's given. There you go. Get up in that carbon bunker, boy. Go to work. But get in the bunker, at least. So, Grit going to take this one, which will make it 3-2, barring any craziness.
With a little over 5 minutes going to be left on the clock.
So as long as the hang is clean, it will be a 3-2 1-point game in favor of AP still. I have faith that they'll give them another point. It's just weird watching the AP Sharks come out here. They'll come out here and just absolutely destroy somebody 1 point and absolutely just shit the bed the second one. So
I guess we need to start tracking, you know, do they win on a certain side, or are they playing certain
different players,
rosters?
yeah. Make maybe 2 different lines, you know.
And you know, I get it. You know, when you're running a team and everybody plays or everybody pays,
So everybody should play.
Everybody should play.
That's not the case on Miami Effect.
Well, no, because it's a little different.
Yeah.
But if you're really playing, especially in this elite division of USXBL, it should be the best 5 play.
Oh yeah.
And if you want more spins,
Play
go
better.
earn it.
Play better.
Yeah, just play better.
Yeah. Don't make stupid mistakes.
And when they do call your number, like, hey, so
Be ready.
Be ready.
And don't let them walk in the field with 4 players or
Yeah.
1 player.
And then go show out.
I couldn't believe it. Yes. Go get it.
Yeah.
Take it.
Show up, raise hell, leave.
So did they start with 3 players?
No.
Oh, they're going to start. There's a flag coming now, I think. Oh, that's 2. They're down 2.
I see 4. Ragtag.
I was talking about balls out.
Oh, yeah.
I know they lost 2 in the break, pretty much. But, I mean, look for Ragtag getting the snake. Go to work. Now he'll go to the 50. And he's protected by that wedge over here in front of us, right in the middle of your screen. I just really like that middle a lot, man. It's not utilized the way it should be.
Yeah. The ball's out. It's got to really watch the clock and look where everybody's at.
Oh, yeah. Because they could grind this down to a minute without even knowing it.
And then win
the point, and then it forces them to come quick.
If it was me right now, I'd probably concede this one.
I'd wait for one more death.
Or another minute. Because once,
Yeah,
he, gets
yeah.
it, once,
Well,
once
yeah.
he gets down to 2.5.
Yep. The second somebody dies or it gets to 3 minutes, you should hit the concede button. He's going to go down the highway, it looks like, or try.
Because they're up bodies and they're up position by a lot. And you're not in a position to shoot anybody really. Maybe win a gunfight, but that's about it.
I mean, he's almost better off going down the highway at this point.
They shot the bunker that Combs was in. The paintball bounced up and landed right on the top of his hopper. If you look right here, you can see it.
Yep.
It landed on his speed. It landed on his speed feed.
Oh, I see that. Crazy. At least it didn't break in his loader.
Yeah, I was going to say, he is so lucky that did not break.
So right now, Ragtag looking pretty good. They know what the time is. They know what the score is. They're taking their time.
Yep, you heard him right there. Called out 2:30. He's looking at the clock. This big old
Smart.
thing right here.
Yep. You know, great field awareness for sure. You can go to their wedge. I don't know why he doesn't. See, I'm talking about procrastinating again.
Now jet skis up in their ghetto.
And jet ski has the ball. Once he shoots this guy at the tower, it's going to be curtains.
He just really needs to run and get him.
No, he'll never make it. There you go. That was a good move right there by Combs. Oh, watch your. Oh no, that's a rub.
.108 to go.
Oh, Beefy shoots the tower. Combs shoots the tower. Now jet ski and him going to go to work. Oh, and he gets him. But jet ski gets peeled off.
Yeah, with 56 seconds to go.
Conceded the point, but there's still time. There's still time to win this game.
Yeah, there is, but Balls Out's not known for the quickness.
And Ragtag is known for being smart paintball players.
Yeah, they're just going to sit in the back cross.
That game was a perfect example. They grinded off 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Of that whole game.
But both of us said, at the 2:30 mark.
Yep. And thank God, finally, jet ski of all people was the one that goes and does what I wanted him to. But of course, that move's there. It's just everybody should be doing it. I just don't understand why they're not. I mean, it's an easy.
They have to be alive when they hang the flag.
Yeah. I don't know why. I never was. The last thing I want to do is run that flag or touch the buzzer or anything for that matter.
But that's a different game now.
Yeah, well.
And that's the thing. When you go step on the podium, if you win, they don't say live players come over here.
Yeah.
Because you stayed alive, so you get a medal. The guys that died, y'all don't get squat.
Yep.
That's not how that goes.
Nope.
So I don't care. As long as they have one player alive to hit the buzzer clean, I'm good with a glorious death.
Yeah, exactly. Here comes AP Sharks, though. Nice move with the middle for Grit. Going to mirror him up.
I actually prefer it because it takes me longer to get cleaned up before
Exactly.
I go back out there.
Because you got to walk all the way back over there.
Yeah. And try to catch
And especially when you're playing X-Ball and you're a short roster. Oof. I'm not built for speed anymore.
No, never was.
But now look for these two in the middle. Somebody's going to go into the center in the diamond and shoot the other guy. That's just the way it has to happen. So there goes the snake guy out for Outlaw AP Sharks. Oh, and he ran back. Traded now. Here comes Grit. But they're in the 50 snake here for Grit all across the field. Nobody up in the wedge. He got taken out, but not looking good for AP Sharks right here. But plenty of time left. Plenty of time left.
Trevino, got to get this one done.
So as I said, plenty of time left. They'll probably hang this for about 4 minutes left. They'll concede the point. And it'll tie it up here for Grit and AP Sharks.
So no mercy rule on this one.
Nope. And there's going to be about 4 minutes left in this match. On this game, anyway. Now the Ragtag Army one's about to get pretty spicy here in a second. So that last point is the way that I know that they know how to play. I mean, that's the paintball they play, the Gulf Coast ragtag guys. Balls out's got to come quick in order to get this deficit. There's 56 seconds left. They're down by a point, which means now they are in major penalty swing point situation.
And they don't need to be carrying 8 pods of paint.
No, you should have a pod, and that's a maybe. And if you're going down the field, you don't have any pods. You just put your pack on for back support like we do.
Exactly. That used to be the big tell. It's like you catch them walking on, they're like, oh, no pods, 2 pods. Okay, we know who's going to do what.
Yep. So here, walking on the field on your right-hand side is Gulf Coast ragtag. This heat must be taking it out of them because they're all starting to look a little slow, man.
Yeah, but it's very infuriating to see. There's a 30-second point on the board. You know, you got to have 30-second point. And you see these guys come out here with 9, 10 pods. And I'm like, do the math. If you don't do anything else.
That's just a waste of paint.
Just do the math. I mean, you got 30 seconds. You shoot 10.2, right?
How much can you possibly shoot?
Exactly.
Yep, loader and a pod, possibly.
Possibly.
So if you have time to reload.
Yeah, if you don't do nothing but just
you want to know
nonstop, just roll.
You want to know why?
So balls out, down by 1, 56 seconds left.
We had someone ship them for us on Thursday overnight, paid the overnight, and they one box came here that it was only their.
I would like to see balls out come get this point just because.
Just to make it interesting.
I want to see an overtime point.
Yeah, you want to see one-on-one.
Well, I'd even like to see a 5-minute overtime point because I like to watch teams when their back's against the wall.
And they have to win.
And they have to win. Who's going to clock in, ring the bell, and let's go?
Yep.
I'd put money on you all day long.
Maybe 10 years ago.
You know,
but you're right. You need smart players out there that can play paintball.
You know, it's just like
grind it out.
It's kind of like looking at your wife. She always, no matter how old she gets, she's always going to look like the day you married her.
100%. I agree with you.
So, and that's, you know, when you have legends and goats of the game, they never grow old in your eyes.
Nope, I agree.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
And here comes balls out, getting to that 50 wedge, and also to the ghetto, bro.
All right.
So Robert getting up in the mix.
All right, they put Andre, pulled him out of the snake. And
He's standing over the top a little high, though.
Yeah, but they're trying to keep him on his feet so he can go. Go to their ghetto. Go, go, go.
Oh, he gets tore up.
But well, he tried to run and shoot, which is basically walk and shoot.
So 20 seconds left in this point.
20 seconds left in this point.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. They're in too good of spots.
Well, balls out. It's down to their last.
There's no way. There's no way. It's impossible.
I mean, they can't run that far in 7 seconds.
Not just that, but look where they're set up. They're in both corners and snake 1. There's no way you're going to win that point with 15 seconds left.
But balls out did a respectable job against the defending champs.
100%, I agree.
I mean, they were up most of the game until this last couple points.
Yep.
You know, so I mean that's.
Well, we got a game. I mean, like we talked about, AP Sharks giving away 2 unanswered points.
Yep.
But we kind of counted on that. You know, Grit playing a good paintball game. You know, but here we go. There's 4 minutes left. It's 3-3. So plenty of time.
Yeah, but I got a kind of feeling the way they've been grinding these last couple points out, that if this goes past 2 minutes, whoever scores the point will be the winner.
Yep.
Because neither one of them has showed me in this match that they can win fast.
Oh, 100% no. I agree. They might get 2 points out of this.
It just depends on how this point here goes.
It all comes down to the break, I think, right here for this 1 point. 10 seconds left. We'll find out who's in a war of attrition on this.
And again, if you're the coach, do you pull them back and try to shoot your lane, or do you send them and try to?
I shoot the lanes and try and get that kill. Send one guy out. 3 in the back center. Not a big fan of that for AP Sharks.
And now they're all cut.
And they lose 2. Yeah, I told you. Blow the horn now. Save that time because they're not going to win this point.
5-on-3.
All you got to do is
be difficult.
Grit's got to get in the snake. Now he gets out to the snake corner and also to the ghetto. So good job by AP Sharks in trying to stop the bleeding there.
Yeah, they did get in that ghetto, and they're going to try to shoot down on this snake. But if he doesn't look at Trevino,
what is he?
Look at there. Trevino comes in and missed him.
Well, first of all, why would you look inside to begin with if you're at the ghetto?
But there he goes again.
Well. Oh, but Grit losing a player on the far side. Oh, that's going to be a penalty. Nope. He actually didn't shoot him. I mean, I like the idea of going to get him. He just didn't know the guy was at the wedge in the middle. And that guy just tore him up 2 steps out of the bunker.
But he missed the guy in the snake.
Yep.
He missed Trevino.
Well, he had just went around the snake 50, so unfortunate set of timing.
Should have shot that leg that was hanging back, though.
Yeah, exactly. But now, I mean, there's 2:30 left. They'll probably let this run down to about 2 minutes, probably about 1:40 left when they concede. No,
There's killer. They're going to concede, and it's going to be 2:20. So.
Yep. Plenty of time.
Like you said, we might get another point out of this.
Yep. But now we're in X ball, so.
But now we're in X ball, and the Sharks have to have it.
See how many people can get on the field for this next point. I couldn't believe there's 8.
Are you insinuating that somebody might not get on the field in this 2 minutes? I mean, 2 minutes is a long time.
100% I'm insinuating that.
2 minutes is a long time. You could take a vacation in 2 minutes.
I do. I'm taking one right now. But 8 people, I've never in my life ever seen 8 people not make the box.
Well, hey.
Jesus.
We endeavor to give you something you've never seen before to
I love
keep
it.
you interested.
Keep it cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Got to keep it interesting.
Otherwise, you just get bored if it's the same old thing.
Yeah. Yep.
You can't blink around here. You'll miss it.
Yeah, yeah. I'll just blink again and it'll come right back. Yes, sir. Thank you. So AP Sharks down by 1. Robert Jordan did pick Grit for this one. Well, I mean.
And the only reason I did.
Because I picked the other one?
That's exactly. You know, it's not no fun if we both pick the same team, right?
I love Charles from Grit, right? Charles is on Grit?
Huh?
No. Charles is on Grit, right?
No, Charles is on, from Max is on Gateway.
Oh, never mind. I'll shut up. That's why I fly the drone.
That's right. Ryan's back here trying to give us advice on who's playing where.
So AP Sharks now coming out on your left side of your screen. Looking like Grit might actually either not come out and play this point or take a timeout, which they did. They took a timeout, so now they're chilling.
It's always fun to strategically use your timeout when the other team goes out to the box.
Oh, yeah.
It's like really hot and sunny. Then call a timeout, and there's just,
Here it comes.
they're cooking.
Here comes what?
Here it comes. I can only hold it off so long.
That's what she said.
Pretty much. Yeah. Just
So
one.
AP Sharks right now on your left.
One job. You make sure that
2 minutes and 20 seconds. There's enough time here for 2 more
the
points.
shipping isn't affected. And then, yeah. It's the one job.
These two teams, 2
I
points.
got to control it all.
Yes.
Yeah, I got to control it
You can get 2 points in here.
These two teams,
Yes.
2 points.
Yeah. I think somebody's going to win a quick point here. I think it's going to be AP Sharks.
So you're looking at bunnies?
I think they'll win with about a minute and 20.
You just can't stand it. I might win this.
No. I mean, it'd be the only time you ever beat me at anything in your life, but yeah.
Well, hey, you got to start somewhere, right?
Yeah, but no, this is a great game. I mean, I had confidence that the AP Sharks would throw away a couple points, and they did.
Mm-hmm. But I do like the back and forth again. As a fan,
Yeah.
this is you said.
It's great. Yeah, it's good for viewership.
Yeah,
Without
it
question.
really is.
But watch, this is going to be a quick point. I bet you it'll be about a 45-second point.
It is 5 on 5.
How did he make that corner that slow?
I do not know, dude.
He didn't. Never mind.
Okay.
You feel that nice, cool little breeze?
Oh, I do.
That's the calm before the storm. That's correct. Look at it this way. The positive is you don't have to wipe the bunkers off.
Yeah.
Is that thunder I heard? I can't hear anything right now. But now we're down to the 140 mark. So time is ticking away. Grit looks pretty content just staying in their bunker, shooting their lanes right there, Robert.
Yeah, they're like, hey, we're good lane shooters. We're up on it. We only got to ground off 2.
That's what I would do. I mean, why not?
Make them run into your guns. Make them attack you. But don't let them get in the good spots.
That's correct.
Now, there you go. Grit goes up to that carbon bunker. Now they're going to try to put that pressure on that snake player so that he doesn't get anywhere past it. But we're fixing to be down to a minute, so we lose the 45-second point game.
And we're getting that 60-second. With that 60-second, you get a major penalty. It's a swing point. Oh, he's going to blow that guy to pieces.
And he shot him, one-balled him.
But there's still 4 guys alive in front of him. Lots of room to take up here for AP Sharks, and they're in a good spot. All they got to do is sit there and cross up. That's all they got to do.
Stay alive. I don't need you to kill anybody. I just need you not to die.
Just sit there and shoot your gun. There's no reason to go anywhere.
Don't die.
But you did it again. The corner guy for Grit dies.
Yep.
But they got to get him good going. I mean, they have some time.
23 seconds.
If this snake guy can do some work, he just got to go get this guy.
15.
I don't think they know he's there.
Oh, he chops that guy up, but look at here. It's going to lose.
Oh, he
They're
got
going to run
shot.
out of time. 4, 2, 1. They were 20.
They had the ball.
They were 20 seconds too late starting that push.
They had the ball. They were in all the good spots, and they just couldn't make it happen. So Grit's going to take this one by 1 point against Outlaw AP Sharks. And those guys were in a situation where they had to win. But unfortunately,
so that's going to put the Outlaw Sharks at 0-3.
yeah, they're pretty much done for the day, or done for the weekend.
Yeah, but I mean, but all their games are close. I mean, it's like we jump out the gate good.
Yep, by 1 point. I mean, 2-4, 5-4, 2-4, 4-5, 3-4. And against pretty decent teams at that.
Yeah, I mean, they're not playing slouches. You know?
They lost to Elite. 5-4, they lost to Beefy Boys. 3-4, obviously, they're going to lose this one to Grit. So, right now we have Evil taking on the Beefy Boys. We have about 4 minutes left. We're going to take a break. We'll be back here in about 4 minutes with Evil and the Beefy Boys.
Powering on. Welcome to the HK Lux experience. Introducing the Shredder Lux, a cutting-edge paintball marker and a true modern work of art. With only 25 in existence, this exclusive masterpiece redefines performance. Featuring HK Army Shredder milling, a precision-crafted trigger, and an HK Army Freak XL barrel back. Enhanced ergonomics with a redesigned foregrip, plus a 1.5-inch full-color side grip LCD screen. Enjoy toolless frame and eye system, an updated ASA lever, and an improved core bolt for superior shot quality, sound, and paint handling. The Lux Experience. Elevate your game.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Does diving into an insurance claim after getting into an accident seem scary? Titans Legal can help.
We're committed to you every step of the way. All clients work with one of our founding lawyers. go into a gunfight alone. Titans Legal has your back. Let us help you get back on your feet. Consultations are always free, and our fee comes from the insurance settlement and never out of your pocket. Call Titans Legal today.
On your neck and when you getting it in the glass brain. On your neck and when you
Okay, they shoot Luke Staley out of the on the break out of the snake for Evil. Oh, and then they shoot Rory trying to fill into the snake corner. So Beefy Boy's up by 2 bodies right now. Oh, but Beefy Boys lose one out of that Dorito side.
I'm not too concerned about losing somebody in the Dorito side, really, because I've seen only a few games won or lost from that side. Everything's being won through the center and the snake, obviously. If people know how to play this field, it'd be a little different.
Oh, Ace going to go ahead and shoot that one.
I don't think he knows that guy alive. He doesn't know the guy's alive.
Oh, there he goes.
Now he does.
Oh.
No, he ran out. He's ran out of bounds.
No, that was the guy that was dead. He was just trying
to draw guns.
Yeah, he's just trying to draw guns.
That's a penalty.
Only if they call it.
Yeah. And, hats off to these refs, man. They have the hardest job out here, without a question. I mean, what people don't know behind the scenes is people like yourself, Robert, Ryan, the refs, they all come out here, and this stuff gets popped up in days. And it's all hands on deck. Everybody does the work. Everybody puts it up. Everybody takes it down. So these teams, they just show up. They walk the field. They go home, and they're hugging their children. And, people at these events, or any event, concerts included, whatever it might be, there's still people on the back end that are still here for 2-3 more days putting this stuff away.
Yeah, and
so
it's not like you can just roll it up and throw it in the back of your truck and go off. You got to pack it a certain way.
100% to fit it. It's like putting a map, folding a map back together the way it's
supposed to
be.
You're playing Tetris for sure.
100%.
And then loading it in the trailer like
and cleaning
Tetris.
it, and and then driving it, back X amount of hours to California.
You go to California or whatever.
Wherever you're at. But, take your time to thank these refs, regardless of what you feel about them. They're still out here doing work, and they're doing hard work. So at least tell them thank you. Tell Mike Hinman thank you.
Tell Mike Hinman thank you for buying the league and coming out here
and putting it in
and improving Texas paintball.
Steve and JP and GP, they definitely Cousins Paintball with Jed, and there's a select group of people like Billy Saransky and Mark Johnson, the Paintball Fit guys.
The Luke House,
Yeah, Rodriguez, Alex from X Factor Paintball. They set the standards for Texas paintball, and this has been a plethora of great paintball players throughout the year.
I mean, Giant comes in here, spends a fortune, adds another field.
Yep.
X Factor just built a 3rd field. John Jackson down in Wasteland
that's a cool field.
Yeah,
too.
he just put in some airball fields, and it's becoming the mecca of South Texas. You still have Outlaw, you still have Fun on the Run, you still have Official. I mean,
that's Davis Field, right? Fun on the Run is Davis Field, right?
Yes.
That's a great field over there, too.
Yes, it is. It's just so damn far from me.
Yeah, and I stopped in there one time, and it's a cool-looking field.
And his pro shop?
Yeah, it's dope. And it's all concrete, standalone building.
It's a pro shop.
And it has like underground storage with the concrete, and everything's nice and cool.
You don't have to go in there and go, oh, you've got 2 guns to choose from.
Yep.
You know, he's like, what? What do you want? Look, I got these 17 guns here. I got these 17 guns here. I got 400 hoppers.
No, 100%. They do work, man. You know, but Texas paintball, you know, has been like a breeding ground for really good paintball players. You know, so and Steve did start the process back in the day.
Absolutely, but you know, 20 years ago when we had the Texas Captains Council and paintball kind of died off a little bit because everything moved to California and Florida, the 2 coasts, and I mean that was the meccas.
Yep.
You know, you played there and there.
Southern California.
You know, because Texas didn't really have a lot going on, and the field owners couldn't get along.
Oh yeah.
You know, you remember back in the days of PMI National and all that. It was very cutthroat.
Yep.
And then Steve came in here and he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna bring in the AXBL Light." Did that for a few years, and then he goes, "We're gonna change it to the USXBL, you know, and do our own thing." And it was back on the rise. Then recession hit.
Yeah, 2008 was rough.
You know, and then, you know, it was like COVID hit, and you're like, God, you know, we're struggling here.
Yep. Oh, look at this move by Gremlins coming down to their side of the snake.
Yep. And that's Ocon again. Number 13.
Just doing work. Good job. Gremlins going up there 1-0 now if the hang is clean.
And the Super Gremlins, you know, they're already 2-0. This is they're looking really, really sharp here. That bracket right there with Gulf Coast being 3-0 and Super Gremlins being 2-0, and then everybody else is 1-2.
That's going to make for a bloodbath.
That's going to be just. I mean, right now, it's balls out sitting in 3rd place with a 0.66 margin. But Super Gremlins are plus 3.5 and Ragtag's plus 3. So, and then in the other bracket, Elite is plus 2.33. Beefy Boys are plus 3, or no, Evil point plus 3. And Beefy Boys are 1.33. So, and then Grit's 0.33. So, I mean, they're not that far behind. It's very important right now for all these 2-2 teams or these 2-0 teams to either win or get that margin. Because these brackets, I mean, when you got 2 teams that are undefeated and then you got everybody else in that bracket is 1-0.
Yep.
You know, or 1-1. Oh, Jeremy Zimmer. Oh, as he drove in, his tank popped up and hit him in the chin. But they do shoot Big Will out. For the Beefy Boys, Jeremy Zimmerman is up in that ghetto just. It was an ugly. Oh, they got a minor. And now they're going to get another one because he was talking. No, they changed their mind. Yeah, that one kind of went bad. If you notice your screen's getting dark, it's because the clouds have swept in, blocking out the sun, and the wind is picking up.
Yeah, we might squeak out here before the rain hits, maybe.
Maybe, but I mean, you can look at the screen and tell how dark it's getting.
Yep.
looking at them. Oh, Verb out here, verbal. If you know what's going to come Monday, all the mistakes that people make are going to make Monday paintball.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one thing that people hate about when Verb comes to shoots a tournament. If you mess up, odds are he's caught it, and he's going to make you paintball famous.
Love
but
it.
for the wrong reasons.
Yep.
There is allegedly a treasure trove of video with a certain individual playing very much in the grave, but he refused to post it because I pay him well.
Oh, got it. I love it.
Oh, but Pelto gets shot on the break. All right, so Bearcats lose 3. Now TKO Super Gremlins are already in the Snake 50 with a big bite and up in Dorito 3. So here they come. They're trying to search for that last body, or the last 2 anyway, and they got one of them. It helps when you shoot 3 people on the break.
Oh, absolutely.
I think even I could win then. Yep. Here we go. Stokes is going to run down, hit the buzzer. It's going to put TKO up with about 8 minutes to go. It's going to be 2-0. All right. Evil to my left, Beefy Boys to my right. We are 1-1, 9:48 to go in this game.
10 seconds.
Beefy first in the Snake, but here comes Gerald Garcia. But Ace is in the 50 for the Beefy Boys and the 50 Snake. All right. Elite Audio lost their first one off the Dorito side. Beefy Boys are still 5 alive. Rory's going to dip out for Evil. He's going to dip out of that Dorito and get all the way over to the Dorito corner, try to stop some of the bleeding over there. They are sure making him get skinny over there in that bunker. It's looking like Evil's only got 3 alive. They got the Snake corner, the Dorito corner, and the home. I don't see any. Oh, no, they might have one in that Dorito one.
But it's really hard to see across the field,
Yeah,
just
really,
being dark right now.
Yeah, and it's really hard, but they're sure shooting the bunker like they think he's in there, so.
Let's just go with that.
Oh, but Gerald Garcia gets dinked out. that opens up the whole snake side. Ace could run down the snake side or even crawl. Oh, but Ace tries to get crazy and goes over the top one too many times and gets shot in the face.
So you can see the weather coming. That's the thing about Texas is you know it's coming.
Yeah.
I mean, but, you know, we've been blessed so far today that it's been pretty nice out for the most part. You know, Robert brought this fan or somebody brought this fan for us. I'd probably be melting right now if I didn't have it. It's awful quiet out there right now, Robert.
Yeah, well, Beefy's in the S1, but the Evil has went over to the snake corner for them to kind of just counter it. The thing is, they're both looking inside. They both act like they don't know the other guy's there. But Beefy, it's 3-on-2 in favor of Beefy. Cam Peterson's all the way up into that carbon bunker now. But Evil's got both the corners. And they've got it just crossed up. They're just, oh. But Evil loses both their corners at the same time, and they threw the towel in. So Beefy's going to go up 2-1 with 6:13 to go. Very uncharacteristic. And they're going to take a momentary timeout just so they can go up there and add air to some of the bunkers.
Got it. And here we go, up now 2-0. The Gremlins over the Bearcats.
Yeah, the Super Gremlins playing those last ones real strong, but they've lose 2 players on the break. Bearcats are 5 alive. Whoever's in charge of lighting, if you could please turn the lights on.
And the AC back on, please.
Oh, well, I think that's been out all day.
Yes. Yes.
Except for that brief 5-minute period where we thought the rain was going to tease and come in.
Yep.
It got real cool for a moment.
It was nice, actually.
And then somebody said, oh, no, we can't have this. This is a paintball event. We can't have them actually being comfortable.
Yeah, no kidding.
And every time you roll, it's like 100 degrees or flood, 100 degrees or flood.
Yep.
And then they randomly, and a tornado.
So kind of quiet out there right now. 6:40 left in this game. 2-0 in favor of the Gremlins. Nobody really making any big mistakes right now. I think somebody got in the snake by the sound of it.
Yeah, you might want to check the snake. But you know what's really weird is there's nobody in the snake. Oh,
I think it's snake 1 actually.
There you go.
Nice, snake 2. Yep.
There he comes. He come around there slowly creeping. Did I just see some shadow lightning?
I don't know. I saw something. But this is a huge point for Bearcats. I mean, there's a lot of time grinding down right now.
It really is.
And the Gremlins seem pretty content just chilling out back there right now.
5:50 to go, 2-0 in favor of the Super Gremlins.
Still not a lot going on. People pretty much staying there. I think we're going to see a lot of this towards the end of the tournament.
Yeah.
But they lose their snake player on the Bearcats, snake 2.
And
that's a huge kill. Why he was still sitting there, I have no idea, Robert.
And everybody's running low on paint. I'm looking at this guy over here in the can, and there's just pods littered the ground around him.
I just don't understand why he wouldn't go to the 50. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, to answer my own question, I guess.
Here comes the Super Gremlins. Trying to find the last body. They're like, where's he at? And they're going to concede. That's going to make it 3-0 with 4:32 to go in the match.
That's almost 2 minutes to ground off since the last time I called the time.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yep. So Beefy boys 2-1 right now. So 30 seconds to this point. Beefy boys up by 1 against Evo. But you said it's gonna be a good game.
Yeah, and it's been I'm a little surprised. You know.
Yeah, so am I actually.
Not necessarily in a bad way, but you know, we got a pocket team that likes to grind and shoot the zones, and a charger team that likes to charge the thing. Right now, it's favoring the zoners.
Yep. Well, the lane's to shoot. As long as you shoot somebody and you keep that lane, you're going to get an extra one.
But all right, here we go.
Evol stuck in the pocket, losing.
Oh, 1, 2.
And they both came out of the center. You cannot stay in the center.
And especially not with the Beefy boys, because if they think you're gonna double up that thing, they're gonna shoot over the top.
Oh, it's easy to shoot that guy.
Oh, but Beefy loses 1. They lose Big Will.
But they're in snake 2 right now.
But I see Henry out there. I see Tyler out there. I see Cam and Ace. So they're in good spots. Oh, Jeremy Zimmerman's over there, though. Boy, getting sneaky. 4-on-3 in favor of the Beefy boys.
Go. There you go. There you go. The drone has such nice picture
Yes, it does. It's not all dark.
because it's up in the stratosphere above the clouds. But Beefy boys have the ball here.
And it's
I mean,
4-on-2.
They could just sit there. No, there's 3 over there. Yep. Dorito, tower, can.
Oh, I didn't see. Man, he is in tight, ain't he?
Yep.
Okay, 4-on-3.
But still, I mean, the Beefy boys could sit where they are. You know, they don't have to go anywhere because in the position they're in right now, nobody can go anywhere.
But quit popping the top in that snake because you're going to get shot again.
If he gets shot, that'll be the mistake of this game. Just stay alive.
Just stay alive.
For 4 minutes, just sit there.
I need you alive more than I need that kill.
Just sit there. 4 minutes. Think about what would Chris want you to do? Grind the time off. Right now. Yeah.
Chris will say, your charger, let's go.
Yeah.
All the way down to their snake.
He could do that right now.
Yeah, because nobody but the cans has a shot at him. And if he gets out here, he can use that S1 to screen him out.
Yep.
And then he pops out of there right in front of you.
And Beefy Boy's making that move to Dorito 3 out in the wire. Now they're in even worse trouble for Evolve. Again, going to Dorito 4, which is even worse. I like that move over there, the lateral move to the Dorito side, because he wasn't going anywhere up that side.
He ain't getting out of that can, but now he's going to change the angle and hopefully got lost.
Yep.
With 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. I would really like to see Ace come around here and wrap this and just shoot that Dorito guy.
They're taking care of their paint. They're just chilling.
Yeah.
3 minutes left. They've round 3 minutes off the clock already. What was there 6:30 left before we started this point?
Ace is doing something with his gun.
Now the Dorito guy goes to the corner to help out the guys over there. That's the only way they can go, is down that Dorito side right now. I mean, I probably would have went up the middle instead of going all the way over to the corner from that tower, but
yeah, try to split the other team.
Yeah.
Get a couple, get one, and maybe draw a penalty.
Something. Tick-tock.
Their time is becoming an issue.
And there goes Evol making the move up to mirror them. He shoots the guy, but they trade. There's nobody over there on that Dorito side now except for the tower to shut them down from coming.
Well, the corner, the snake corner's there, and there's can over on the snake side. So the Dorito corner, snake can.
That's it.
That's it. And Beefy
3 on
boys,
2.
Beefy boys are both towers and snake 50.
Yep.
Again,
3 on 2.
They're just sitting here like waiting for you to come. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes down the highway. Here he comes down the highway.
And runs right into the tower guy. But now it's 2 on 1. See, the guy in the Dorito side should have went down that.
Gerald was begging for a thing because he was saying that the snake guy shot him, but he didn't stop running until the other guy shot him.
Yes.
So it's kind of hard to draw a penalty when you're playing like you wasn't hit.
Yep. I don't know why he just didn't go to that wedge and stay alive. See, there's no forward thought.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he's got to stay alive and shoot that guy. So it was a great move. I'm not taking anything away from the move. It was a great move. But stay alive.
But he was like, he saw the time going down. He's like, well, I'm going to do something.
Yeah, but doing that, yeah, sure. And Danny, you shot him, but what are you going to do? You still got shot, and now you didn't win the point.
Well, he was worried about the refs throwing a penalty instead of worrying about the game.
Yep.
But the air's a little thinner down there.
Yeah, it's a true story. But I mean, it was a great move. I mean, I loved what he did there for sure. I just wish he would have went to their wedge.
And I mean, he ran from the can all the way to the 50 snake on the highway.
Yep.
And no one saw him.
And he could have shot the guy at the tower on the other side, in the back.
Yeah. But nobody saw him because he's taller than any bunker out here.
Yes, exactly.
Including the snake beam.
Yep. But I mean, it was the right move.
It was the right move. Just
it wasn't the after effect didn't transpire.
A little too far.
So Bearcats need to win this point.
They do, and they get into the ghetto, but they shoot Pelto right in the goggles over the top of that snake corner. With 4:20 to go, no pun intended. Super Gremlins just have this in hand. And as I say that, they lose one.
Well, they're calling that guy out for a good couple seconds, so I'm surprised they didn't call a major or a minor on that. There's 2 refs pointing him out. But he didn't really do anything either, so.
Ooh.
So here comes the Gremlins up to Dorito 4 to match that up.
Well, the Gremlins really need this win because their next game is ragtag.
I don't know, ragtag is beatable. I mean, watching that last game,
yeah.
if they don't come out like they should, but they lost their Dorito guy. So this point is looking like it's probably going to go to Bearcats because it's 2-on-1. 2-on-2, sorry. They have the can and the God insert bunker to the snake. Oh, he shoots the guy at the ghetto. 2-on-1 now in favor of the Gremlins.
And if the Gremlins, every second they pull off this clock, it's just another feather in their
They're
cap.
not going anywhere either.
No.
They don't need to.
Why
They
would you?
have to concede.
You're one guy.
He's got to do something though. He's got to know the situation as well. So get down the field, get shot or shoot somebody. Otherwise, get off the field.
If they won't throw the towel for you, go get shot.
Yes. 100%. Don't get a penalty though.
Shoot yourself in the foot.
Yeah, but don't get a penalty.
No, just bang, I'm out.
I'd go right at him. You know, I mean, if he knows where they are, he might not know where they are. I mean, he's trying to put that insert bunker in to go. As soon as he does, he'll go to that little wedge. If he doesn't get shot. But, I mean, they're both stuck over here. The way to go is going the inside of that wedge to the center diamond. Because the second he runs down to their Dorito, that guy's going to go in the snake.
One guy goes in the snake, crawls all the way down. The other guy holds him from the buzzer.
Yep.
Spread the field.
Oh, he shot the guy.
Oh, you kidding me? What a shot.
Yep. Uh-oh, now he tries to fill the corner. Did he get him?
Nope.
Nope. Now he's never going to get it.
Now, I'd point my gun right at that buzzer.
Yep. And playing Doritos is unforgiving, especially in a one-on-one situation. Just like that.
Yep.
You'd never get behind a Dorito on a one-on-one because they're a false sense of security.
They are. That slant.
Yep.
You think you're hidden.
Yep, but you're not.
Not.
So that's going to do it.
I hate Doritos.
I don't mind them as long as I'm not in a one-on-one.
Yeah.
But 1:14 left. Looks like Gremlins are going to let this grind down. I mean.
Yeah, Bearcats at this point don't care.
Well, he's probably so tired he doesn't want to walk all the way over there. So.
Yeah, because again, going 3-0, you're in.
Yep.
You're definitely going to be in. It's just going to be where you're going to be ranked.
Yep. So the Gremlins going up, mercying this one. Well played right there by the Gremlins, though. They did a good job.
Yeah, good job, Stokes. Did a good job.
Yeah. Great job by the Bearcats trying to make something happen.
Yeah, but they let Stokes, they made a mistake when they shot the first guy, great shot.
Yep.
But they let Stokes get over here to this big, tall pyramid thing and just kind of hide on the flat side, and you're in a slope Dorito.
I don't know. Russ always walking around me like that, making me
I know.
nervous.
It's funny because this is a mercy rule, so I mean I don't know why they letting the clock run down.
It makes no sense to me either.
I don't think he knows.
He has to know. How do you not know?
I play paintball, bang bang.
Good point. So 1 minute 55 seconds. So let's just call it 2 minutes with the Beefy boys. Evol's got to get a point out of this right now. Look at the skyline over there. You can kind of see
But Beefy
a little
boys,
bit of overcast. That could be the storm coming at us.
Beefy boys do not need to change what they're doing. You know, they got to stick with the girl that brought you to the dance. Don't do something different here.
Yep.
Because when you're in
don't change if it's not broken.
Yeah, and don't experiment because that's when shit
Now
goes
is not
wrong.
the time to experiment.
You experiment in the first game.
Yeah, they'll probably get a 1 or 2 kills in the break, but I'm looking for Evol to go up the middle, take some ground, maybe the ghetto.
20 seconds.
I look for Evil to hit the ground and just full court press.
Oh yeah, they have to. I mean, that minute and a half is not enough for 2 points if you don't go quick. But you also have to have guns up in the break.
Yeah.
So looks like the snake corner or the can. Snake. Snake in the break.
Oh, and they shoot the snake on the break. That's a big kill.
Yeah, that's actually kind of gonna be curtains.
And Turtle gets into the snake 50 for the Beefy boys.
Would somebody please shoot that blind
and
shot?
Shoots one of the Dorito players out.
That blind shot is there all day on that carbon bunker from the 50 snake. I just don't know why nobody's doing it.
Look, Turtle needs to look inside. Oh, no, never mind. He's dead. Gerald ran up there and did what you asked. He got to their carbon bunker,
but he check. They're going to be at the 50 snake. At least look. But here comes Eva on the far side of the Dorito field. He's going to shoot this tower in the back. Right here, he's going to get his back massaged, and he is the only one left alive. And
nope, there's one in the snake corner.
No, I'm talking about for Evo.
Yeah, snake corner.
Oh, got it.
And there, Dorito.
Yep. Forgot about Turtle. Turtle's going to get smoked down right here, though. Oh, my God, look at this. He's all the way in that side of the bunker.
Oh, he shoots Big Wheel in the back.
Oh, he didn't know the Turtle was there. God, come. What?
Why did you stop to hit the buzzer with 37 seconds to go?
Well, you've all needed that point.
Cody Zapata, yeah, but he should have just ignored Turtle and hit the...
Yeah. I mean, 37 seconds is still well enough time to win a point.
But Cody Zapata, man, made a good move, but just didn't know Turtle was there. Had his gun down.
I thought he was going to get him.
Yeah, I did too. And he jumped when he jumped over Snake, he immediately drops his gun and landed in Turtle's lap. I mean, Turtle didn't have to do anything. Really.
No, exactly.
I mean, you just like, boo, I'm here. Oh, hit the reflex of it. Pulled the trigger, you know.
You could tell by his body language he didn't know he was
He's
there.
like, ah! Oh,
yeah.
I shot you.
Yep. Body language tells it all.
And again, nothing against Turtle, but right there when he shot that guy, if he thought he was the last one, which he did,
he shouldn't
just jump up and run.
Yeah.
Run.
And Turtle's been in that spot. He's been the last guy standing for a few games, a few points, a few points in the games. Yes. So.
And it's not like he's low on energy. I mean, in between every game, he's over here just running around with his shirt off, like
screaming and yelling like a crazy person,
jumping over bleachers, playing parkour. You know, ah!
What's up? I have the drone. What? The what? I have the drone up right now. Yeah.
I really want to see Beefy Boys not go to the snake this time, but go to the ghetto.
Yep.
Does Justin not have the
and shut down Turtle.
And just shut
down.
Shut down
the snake.
Yeah, just shut the snake down.
I mean, in order to do that, they have to shoot the guy going outside of the can or the corner guy bunker or the insert snake. But to take a timeout here. There's a minute left before this point.
But I would also like to see Evil maybe not risk the snake because they've not made it the last 3
Go up
points.
the center twice.
Go up the center, go to the ghetto, go. Now's the time for that carbon run.
Yes. Oh, 100%. Yeah, without question.
You need a fast point, and
Gerald could do that.
And catch somebody by surprise.
Yep.
Oh, Gerald could do that all day long.
Yep. I mean, the worst part of the whole process would be jumping over that pin.
Yeah, but even when he jumps, you know.
Yeah.
He's not going to clear the top. You can't shoot him over the top.
No, exactly.
I mean,
he's halfway behind the bunker already.
Hey, I wonder if one of the refs would go out there and put a little step ladder.
Put a phone book out there.
Yeah, like a phone book, something, anything, a little trampoline. I know he's going to beat my kneecaps.
Oh, he's gonna kill you.
Yes, he is.
So here we go.
But that's the thing about great friends. You know, if they're not cracking on you a little bit, are they really your friends?
Well, yeah, exactly. If I don't talk to you, it probably means I don't like you.
Yeah, I don't like you. If I talk bad about you, it probably means I love you.
Great job by Ryan on the ones and twos here.
Look at that view. I like this one.
Yep. Doing the drone action.
Yeah, I know, but it's just like I'm going to hide behind the net, try to stay out of the wind.
Yep. But that move's there all day. You see that move where they can go to their wedge in the break, to their ghetto? You can do that. I'm telling you, you can make it.
Oh, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. One move.
Yep. Here comes Gerald outside of the Doritos. Oh, they lost one in the break, though.
Oh, but he gets shot going in there.
Oh, bummer. Yeah, he's a snake, too. I don't think he knew he made snake, too. They shot Gerald, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, unless he's in the corner.
I can't.
Oh, no, he's dead, actually. That's going to be curtains right there
Yeah.
for Evol. But they're going to get a point out of this. Beefy Boy's going to go up 4-2.
And that's going to make Beefy Boys 3-1 for the day.
Yep.
So that secures their spot.
Yep.
No matter what happens with makes Beefy Boys, 3-1. Oh no. Yeah, 3-1. So no matter what happens, they're going to be in because Evol wins the next one, they'll be in for sure.
Bearcats is going to be out.
But Evil's got to play grit, and whoever wins that game
is going to be the one that goes on.
Is going to be the one that goes on.
Yep.
Elite and the Beefy are already in. So that'll be the game I want to see. I really want to see them.
Yep. That's going to be a good game.
Because, again, it's going to be your back's against the wall. It's win or go home. The interesting thing is...
And that's the last game of the day, too.
And the interesting thing is on the other field. Super Gremlins 3-0, they're moving on. Gulf Coast 3-0, they're moving on. Everybody else is 1-3, or except for the Bearcats, which is 1-4. So
Paintball Gateway has got to win the next one.
Or Balls Out's got to win.
Balls Out.
Balls Out technically right now is in third place with a 0.66 margin over, and Gateway has a -1 margin.
Well, that means they got to win by 2 points then.
Yep, got to win by 2.
And Paintball Gateway is playing Bricktown Bucks.
But BDC is playing Balls Out.
Yep. I think they'll both win those games.
And BDC is...
I think the Balls Out will have a tougher time with BDC than Big Gateway will have with Bricktown.
BDC is statistically better. They're both 1-3. But the margin difference is BDC is 1.67, but the Bucks are negative -2.34. So they're both in the negative. So they both have to win by 3. Can be done.
Yep. Well, I expect this Elite Gangster game to go 4-0. Hopefully the weather holds out for us here for the next couple. I got faith, Mike.
That you can hold the rain off because you're a gentleman and a scholar.
You're like Zeus.
Yeah. Pull out your lightning bolt and command it to stop.
This is shitty about this amount of teams that we had today. Is like going 3-1.
And here we go, 20 seconds to this next point. Elite taking on Gangster. Elite will already be in because they are sitting pretty right now at 3-0. Unfortunately, Gangster's at the bottom of that with 0-3. They got egged twice. So this game, in theory, should go pretty quick with Elite winning. And here's the break. Both teams go to the snake in the break, but Elite loses their snake guy on the break. Actually, both teams do, so it's 4-on-4. Both teams kind of mirrored up a little bit.
Or are you going to swing by? Okay.
And there goes Gangster into the insert bunker for the snake.
Yeah, I don't think Sheldon's not here, huh? Is he here tomorrow?
Oh, but there goes Elite losing another player on the Dorito side. So they are down now to 3 players, 4-on-3 in favor of Gangster.
His ego.
Up the middle to that carbon bunker. And also to Dorito 3 is Gangster making the moves. Oh, player is hit, though. Maybe a penalty. That's a 1-for-1. That's going to be a minor penalty against Gangster, which now takes him down to 1 player. So 3-on-1 in favor of Elite. This is gonna pretty much be curtains at this point unless something miraculous happens, which it didn't. So now that's going to do it. Here comes Elite. Nobody contesting them. They just got to figure it out. So this point will go to Elite, barring any flag hag or buzzer with no hits. So that's going to do it right there for Gangster on that point. So next up on the field here, that point's going to go to Elite. 1-0 now. 10 minutes left in that match. Now the Bricktown Bucks take it on Paintball Gateway. Gateway in a must-win situation. So Bricktown Bucks are at the bottom of the barrel here, 1-2. But Paintball Gateway is 1-2 is 2-1. I'm sorry, 1-2. But they could, if they win this one, depending what happens with the balls out game, they can actually go on. So must-win situation by Paintball Gateway, 100%. If they do not win, they will not go on.
And then they film it in slow-mo, and the guy just is literally just Wops are attacking it, and they're just getting chopped up.
So here we go. 10 seconds going to decide this one. You got Paintball Gateway on your right, Bricktown Bucks on your left. Here we go. Oh, Bricktown losing 1 player on the Dorito side. Paintball Gateway getting checked out.
Good.
Coming down the snake, getting the snake 50 though. Bricktown Bucks at the bottom of your screen. You can barely see him through the net. But he has the ball to win this point because I don't think anybody knows he's in there. And also Paintball Gateway has snake 1.
It looked dark because I had the shutter down. Because earlier the sun was really bright.
So here's our bird's eye view from the miraculous Ryan doing some amazing drone work out here for us. But snake battle heads up right now. They have a snake corner and a snake 1 for Paintball Gateway, and then a 50 snake for Bricktown Bucks. But they lose their snake corner guy. So Paintball Gateway only has 1 player left now on the snake side. And Bricktown Bucks seems pretty content here, just shooting at him, not letting him breathe whatsoever. Just go get him. I don't understand why he's sitting there waiting. I mean, I don't think he'd make it because that tower's looking this way, but he's switching back and forth. maybe going into the highway might help him out a little bit. But slow playing this, almost down to 10 minutes for this first point in this match between Paintball Gateway and Bricktown Bucks. Paintball Gateway in a must-win situation. So not much he can do from this spot with the spots they're in. With that Dorito and that tower looking over here Snake side. If they look, they can catch him running down Snake 1. But that is the guy that has to go for Paintball Gateway in order for Bricktown Bucks to make a move. But I don't think he knows he's in Snake 50 because he's going to get shot. Yep. He went in there very lackadaisical, Paintball Gateway did, and the Snake 50 guy shot him from Bricktown Bucks. So that makes things a little easier. Now you got to get up the middle, go to the carbon bunker, or to that wedge. That'll work too. But he still has room to go inside. And see, that's the thing I said before, is why are you taking shots at something you don't really have to? So I wish he would have just went to that next carbon bunker inside of the diamond and shot the Snake guy. Way better shot. So now these two Bricktown Buck players teaming up on the Snake 1 player for Paintball Gateway. Good communication across the field by Bricktown. This is a long, drawn-out point. If the Snake 50 Snake just stands up, he could shoot the guy in the tower in the back. You know, but then again, he has a guy in Snake 1 that could just pop the top and shoot him in the head. So, you're tossing the coin at this point. There you go, down the highway to that little wedge. I'm not sure if I agree with that guy going inside like that. And here's why. Because he goes inside, now that Snake guy can probably crawl. Oh, he might have got hit in the loader. Nope, still alive. But he could literally lay down and go down the Snake and shoot this guy right in the back from the 50. Yeah, I really wish these guys would make, so close. That Paintball Gateway of Snake 1 has the ball here. Wheeling and dealing. So that was a pretty good trade out there. Both Snake guys take the walk. Now it's, I think, a one-on-one. Nice move on the inside. He does not know he moved. He's going to get the upper hand on him. He's going to shoot him in the back. Yep. What a great play by Paintball Gateway. That was well played by both teams, actually. Nice, slow, controlled paintball. Pick and choose your battles. But what a long, drawn-out point. All the way down to 6:48 for 1 point. So we'll see what happens the next one. Elites now taking on Gangster. Up 1 point. So Gangster's on your left. Elite's on your right.
So Elite 1-0. 10 minutes, 11 seconds left to go in the game. Shout out to GI, Lone Wolf, Plano Tamale Factory, Defy Paintball, Violence Paintball, MaxSportswear.com, HKArmy.com, TitansLegal.com, Evil PB, Evil Carbon, and JT. Thank you guys for helping support the webcast, and thank you, Lone Wolf, for sponsoring the league. We really, really appreciate you much.
Nice breakout here. Snake in the break for the Gangster. And nice move the middle for the Elite.
Oh, but Gangster loses to their Snake player.
Yep, that's going to hurt. because there's really nobody to fill it over here. But they do have that center carbon bunker. But they lose their back center player. I do not like, and I'm going to reiterate this, if you play at home, shoot your gun and get out of there. Don't sit there. You're just going to get shot.
Yeah, because Elite loses their home player, so.
Please, this is not bad math.
It's 4-on-4. Elite's at the 50 wedge on the Dorito side, Dorito 2. They're in the snake can and the snake insert. Gangster is in the snake can. The carbon bunker, well, the tower guy's dead now, so we're just down to 2 for Gangster.
He traded with the guy at that 50 wedge, though.
Yeah.
But now it's 2-on-2, or 2-on-3.
2-on-3.
In favor of Elite.
Yeah. And that's really hard.
And they're not in a bad spot, but that Dorito guy, all he has to do is go to the next Dorito.
Yeah.
But they lost their corner guy. So now it's curtains.
Yeah, it's just the carbon guy, and everybody cheeseburger run up the field. Everybody just run go.
Oh, but he shot the Elite guy across the field in the Doritos. So now it's.
Is it a one-on-one?
I think it's a one-on-one.
One-on-one.
I never want to hear you complain again about one-on-ones, because you got plenty today.
I want more.
I want more.
Hey man.
I got a quota.
I do. It's not a quota. It's a percentage.
Oh, is it? It is. See, it's a 2-on-1 anyway.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. We're just both blind.
Well, they're hiding together. They were both.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just going to go trade with him.
Oh, and he didn't get shot? Man. How do you let somebody run down you when you're looking that way and not shoot them? That I don't understand either. We're going to have a conversation coming off the field. If you're coming to get me, I'm going to have somebody at least to talk to.
And you know that at the divisional level, before they get to your bunker, they start shooting their guns. So it's like, hey, I'm coming.
Yep.
They announce their presence.
Yep.
So what do? Just point your gun that direction
and start pulling the
shooting.
trigger.
Because they're going to run through your paint. Don't try to shoot them.
Yep.
Just shoot a spot, and they'll go through it.
And then another big problem that players have and mistakes that they make is they shoot. They run. The other player runs into their gun, getting shot, and then because they're either so mad or so pumped or whatever it might be, they want to come back out and start shooting that player again. And then instead of hiding and getting a penalty for the other player, they just trade out and then they're both dead. Because the refs can't differentiate when he got shot. If he shot you first, you guys trade because it's too fine of a line. So shoot the guy and get and hide.
Yeah.
Just hide.
And aim low.
And then exactly. Shoot him right in the nuts.
Because then they'll know when he got shot because he'll fall down.
Here we go. Paintball Gateway on the left in a must-win situation. Snake in the break for Bricktown.
Yeah, Bricktown, this game's really not going to matter for them. Mostly because they're so far down on the margins that.
Oh, they're at the bottom of the barrel.
They're in 7th place. Yep. So even if they win this game,
it's not going to make a difference because they got
Balls Out, PB Gateway, BDC, and the Bearcats all can't lose their last game. It's just not possible, right?
Correct.
So somebody will have a better margin and another win. So that being said, Bricktown just playing for pride. I do appreciate the cooler weather. The suns went away.
Yes, sir. Oh, but look at the walk. There's a lot of Bricktown Buck guys walking out the field.
But there goes Garza for, PB Gateway.
Nice move.
So 3-on-3? Is it 3-on-3? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3-on-3. So basically everybody is on the Dorito side. For both teams, except for the two snake guys. We have a guy in Stevenson in the snake 50. And then whoever's for them in snake 1. No, get off your elbow. You can't duck fast enough if you're laying on your elbow. Oh, Stevenson gets shot looking inside by that Dorito player over there on the other side for Gateway. All right. There's only one Bricktown Buck left. And now there's none. With
Just throwing that game away.
4:24 to go in the match.
Paintball Gateway.
Up by 2.
So today's grinding down nice and cool. You know, we held the weather. Hopefully it stays this way until the next couple matches.
I hope it stays this way till Monday morning.
I agree. I think it might rain tonight a little bit, but we'll see. So 30 seconds before the next start of this next point. 8:13 left in this match. 2-0 in favor of Elite. Not surprising there. Gangster does have it in him. Let's see if they can come back and match those 2 unanswered points given to Elite for 2-0 lead.
We have 2 more sets after this one.
But who's counting?
But who's counting?
But there's the last match is a good one.
Yes.
That last match is going to be a good one.
TKO Super Gremlins and Ragtag.
Yep. Here we go. All the way to the ghetto on the break. I like that move. Looks like he hit the ground kind of hard, though. Oh, but somebody taking from Gangster, taking the walk out of that tower. You see, like, Gangster has a good off-the-break move, getting to their spots. It seems like that they just don't maintain it. Their mid-game is okay, and their end game is not as prime as it should be. But they're out here, they're doing work, and they're getting better. I guarantee that.
They are getting better. It'll be interesting when we go to San Antonio to see if they try to stay in the Elite or if they're going to drop back down to D4.
Right.
I mean, if they stay here, man, more power to them. You know,
more respect. I mean,
yeah, respect.
You're going to get better. I mean, how did they do in the other division? Did they win the other division?
No, they didn't. But I mean, their history. I mean,
So Elite looking pretty content, just chilling out in their spots. Up 2-0 against Gangster. Gangster has great field position, but can they close is the question. You're looking at Gangster, the backside of the field right now from Gangster. You got Elite on the far side in the white jerseys. Both teams in pretty good field position right now.
They played a couple in Division 4.
Oh, they shot the corner guy from the ghetto.
Their best finish in X-Ball was 2nd of 8 in the Houston Paintball Series.
Got it.
The On Pixel Open. There was only 8 teams, and they came in 2nd of 8.
That's not too bad.
And then they've come in like 11 of 20, 13th of 31, 9th of 16. These are all D4s. In D5, when they were playing D5 not that long ago, 6 of 14, 7 of 9, 6 of 13, you know, so they got better making that jump to D4.
Yep. Sometimes the better the competition is and the better you play. It forces you to play better.
So, and looking at their team, they have a couple of guys that's won a 2nd and a 3rd, but everybody else is in the double-digit numbers.
Got it.
So.
And look at this little crawl move up the middle there by Elite going to that wedge.
But they have a long history of people that's come and gone through this.
Jesus, that's a long list
of people that's won, and they played a lot of events in the last couple years.
Yep.
So, you know, more power to them. I love to see people not afraid to step up and take their shot.
Yep, but Elite taking it to them. They're, you know, unfortunately, Gangster just losing bodies in gunfights.
Well, Elite's #1 right now in their bracket.
And they're playing like it. But there goes another Gangster player. Time winding down, 5 minutes left in this match.
And depending on how the TKO Super Gremlin match goes, it'll be who's going to be #1 overall. It'll either be Elite or one of those two, because they'll both be 4-0.
And there you go. Gangster concedes that point. So 3-0 now in favor of Elite.
And Gangster's been here a couple times today when they had their back against the wall and needed a point to stay in the match.
Yep.
And they're like, we want to play more paintball.
Yep.
We're not giving up, and I love that.
Yep, heart.
Yeah.
Definitely have a lot of heart for sure. And like I said, on their break, they're making great moves on the break. They really are.
You know,
Can you pass me a water?
you can't teach somebody to have the gumption to run into the gunfire, right?
Yep.
You can teach them everything else. You can teach them how to run, dive, slide, how to snap shoot. But if you don't have the heart there to go and get your teeth kicked in and say, thank you, sir, may I have another?
Yep.
You're never going to make it here.
Yep.
And I don't know what these guys do. Some of these guys around here, they want to play D4, D3 the rest of their life.
They're content.
Yeah, they don't aspire. And
Which is fine.
And if you just want to be like, hey, we're going to play beer league, and we're not going to practice really, and we're going to show up and give the
fun paintball.
The league our money. Hey, I'm okay with that too.
Yep.
Just be honest about who you really are.
Right. And here comes Gateway. Big bite. Snake on the break for the Bricktown Bucks. But I like what you said. Just be who you're going to be.
Yeah.
Don't be something you're not.
But if you want this life, if you want it more than you want to breathe air,
you got to put the work in.
Then you have to be okay with struggling.
Oh, Jesus. What was that?
What do you do?
Look at the back center guy. The guy from Bricktown ran through, shot both Dorito guys, and wasn't paying attention to where he's going, and ran head first into the back center home bunker and knocked the guy right on his ass. That was, I caught out of the corner of my eye. That was amazing.
I'm going to go back and watch that one on the replay.
That was great, actually. I was looking at him, I was like, his body looked all contorted and it was kind of weird, but it looks like Bricktown's going to take a point away from Paintball Gateway right here.
And I'm seeing flashes of shadow lighting.
Yeah, so I could have swore I saw it earlier, but you got Ryan batting down the hatches over there.
Do I feel like little drops of rain?
No, I just spit on you.
Oh, okay, cool.
Sorry. My bad.
I was like,
you're in a tent, bro.
I know, but it rains sideways in Texas.
Oh, good point. You're right.
It rains.
Good point. I'm just trying to squeeze these last two matches out because the last thing I'm about to do is get up earlier tomorrow.
Yeah, no.
I mean, it only gets light out here so early.
Yeah, but I rolled in at 5 this morning, and I was like,
I would not be here at 5 o'clock tomorrow. I'll tell you that. It was dark for an hour before it even started to get light.
Yeah. But I'm one of those old timers. I'll get up as early as I need to.
Your Metamucil kicked in. You got to go.
But when it's time to go home, I'll come to work early as hell.
When it's time to go home?
But
later.
When it's 5 o'clock, don't look for me at 5:01. I got plans.
Yeah, I'm a 4:59 kind of guy.
It's dinner, a bath, and the bed.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Because I got to get up early to go back to work tomorrow.
Yep, 100%.
But
it's hard work looking this good over here.
I know. If you'd have been born rich instead of good looking, you wouldn't have to worry about this stuff.
Oh, gee, I'll take that any day. 100%. I could buy good looks.
Yeah, that's damn right. What's that old adage?
Pay him to send him home.
Yeah, hey, you're not paying him for that. You're paying him to leave.
Yes.
And
all you folks at home can read between the lines on that one.
No, please don't.
So we got 40 seconds for this next match. Gangster coming out, just looking down, man. I mean, we talked about this earlier. Elite's out here ready to go, all 5. Gangster took a timeout, which is fine.
Yeah.
But
here they come.
They're lollygagging.
Oh, here comes one I'm running.
Yeah. Is that what that is?
Well.
Yeah.
4 matches into X-Ball.
They're not going to make the pit. There's no way. Well, it'll be close. That guy's pretty far away. But they've lost already. This game's already over for them.
Yes.
Oh, now you want to run. Okay.
I want to be late to the box so they don't know where I'm going.
Yeah. So here we go with.
There you go.
Oh my God.
You got it.
Finally.
Now you can't ask for nothing else.
No, I still got the ghetto move.
Oh my God, dude.
I still got the ghetto move on the break. But look at that move that guy did. That was amazing.
And
he died.
Hey, but
he did it.
He did it, and he's not a gazelle.
He did it. Yes.
And he did it alive.
He did. I
Man,
mean, good job.
I'm starting to love these gangster guys more
Me
and
too.
more. Like I said, if there's an award for a heart here today,
yes,
that's my guy.
Yep. Now all they have to do is go to their ghetto, the other team's ghetto on the break. Then I'm done.
You're done.
And you can have your one-on-ones all you want.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I want you to get your wish though.
I'll tell somebody to do it.
Yeah.
I'll be like, if you don't do it, you're a pussy.
Because you know what? Now then, you've been asking for it all day. That proved your theory.
Oh, no, 100%. I knew it could be done. I mean,
but anybody
just do it.
But anybody that would doubt you,
Yeah, yeah.
now you looked at it and who it was makes it even
better. Yeah, exactly.
I love that.
Yep.
Man, come see me. High fives and hugs over here, dude.
Yep.
No,
I will bribe somebody if they make that ghetto move. I will give them the jersey I brought with me. If they get there, they got to get there. They got to live, and they got to shoot somebody.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not that big of an ask.
No, it's not.
Oh, here comes Elite down the Dorito side of the field. Only one guy alive.
Not after that. Nothing else.
That was a great move. Great move. But now I think he was another, well, what do I do now kind of person.
Yeah, well, he did. He tried to shoot the Dorito guy,
Yep.
but the Dorito guy saw him get there.
Yep.
And was just like, I'm waiting.
It's still an oh shit moment.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, he should have gotten there and just laid there. You know?
Wow.
But hey, good job. I mean, I love it. So now, at least he did it in the final point of their tournament.
Yeah.
But hey, he did it.
But
so hats off. I'd love to see who that was.
That's something you can go into your next practice.
Yep.
And go, hey, if we're brave all the time.
It's confidence, man. It's a confidence builder. Anybody out here could beat any team at any time. No
Absolutely.
question.
Absolutely.
No question in my mind. You just got to know you can.
You got to know you can, and then be willing
to take the risks.
To say, you know what, I may die, and I may get blown up.
Yep.
But my guys got my back, and they're going to win.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
Trust.
No.
It's trust and confidence.
And that takes a while to. I mean, it does take a while. It's not something that is just given away. And some of these guys, you know, I listen to some of them. They don't trust their players.
No, I see people over
I
here.
hear it.
I see people getting lit up, like
Yeah.
getting overshot, truly overshot.
Yeah.
And their teammates are like,
"Oh, why didn't you do anything about it?"
Well, yeah. Why didn't you do something?
Yeah.
And back in our day,
Oh,
if we were on the same team, if somebody overshoot you,
oh, they're going.
oh, penalties.
Green light.
Penalties be damned.
Green light.
You know.
Oh yeah, there is. You can throw it.
Yeah,
Trust me, I've had more flags at one time thrown at me when the Kyle Stahl thing happened.
Oh yeah.
They picked him up off the ground and threw him again.
Yes, they did.
I'm like, there you go. That's when you know you've made it.
Yeah. And you know, I've gotten several overshooting penalties. You know, like for reloading, and the guy walks back on the field, goes, "Quit shooting me." I'm like, "No, I'm gonna shoot you again."
Hey, Turtle.
All right, PB Gateway 2, Bricktown Bucks 1. Stevenson is in S2. All right, Gateway's going to take 50. He's going to try to shoot at Stevenson. Stop.
I know you will. Nobody does it. There you go. Got you. I haven't told anybody else. And here we go.
No, I'm more about the rain. The wind I can handle up to 45, I think. No, 35.
So 3 minutes left in this game.
It's the rain I can't handle.
It's 3-1. Bricktown's is PB Gateway over Bricktown. 2:48 to go in the game.
The viewers don't see it.
Oh, but Gateway loses their snake, Garza.
And in the snake is Bricktown.
Yeah, Stevenson's back in it. He's been doing a decent job in there today.
I agree with you. He has. I agree.
But he's got to get some support behind him. I love these guys from Bricktown. They're coming out of Avid Extreme Sports Park in Guthrie, Oklahoma, and in Newcastle.
I love it. No, he's one of the better ones playing the snake. He
now
does.
Look, here he goes.
Yep, 100%. I love it. Except he shouldn't stop there because nobody knows he's in there. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, he got shot in the back.
I think he got shot going around, and he knew it. That's why
and they shoot him again when he stands up and runs out. Because, running away from the other team means you're trying to attack them.
But, yeah, Stevenson's been playing the snake pretty well over here.
Yeah.
I mean, Bricktown Bucks, man, their off the break game is good. It's pretty solid. It's everything after that falls apart.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah, because all these guys are just, they're not nice to the point of like sappy nice.
Yeah.
But they're the guys that'll come out. They came out a couple weeks ago to practice Elite, or Evil out here. They drove down from Oklahoma, and spent a day out here and run like 60 freaking points or something. I mean, it was a good day.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they put in the work. It's just missing a piece or two. And here's one of the things about Oklahoma, because the paintball scene up there is kind of thin.
Yeah.
Every time they start bringing it in, they cultivate some players, and they start making moves
they get stoled. Yeah,
it's like the pro. Somebody will come in and like, hey, if you come over here, we'll, half off or free or whatever.
Whatever it is, yeah.
We can get you all these new guns, because my guy owns a field, and it just.
I mean, I'm not a big fan of stealing players, to be honest with you.
Build, not bought.
Yep.
I just,
So this game, 4-1 in favor of Paintball Gateway. Looking like they're going to take it. I mean,
with a minute 24 to go, it's a tough ask.
Yes.
So Bricktown's basically playing for pride.
And they, like I said, man, if they could just transition their off the break game into their mid game, and then take that mid game and transfer it into their end game, these guys would be pretty good. Unfortunately, they're just not quite where they need to be
because they're athletic.
Yes, they're making great moves in the break.
And
I love it.
You saw that first game; they came out and looked gangbusters.
Yep. 100%. I mean, and I like what I'm seeing out of these guys. They do have a future. I'm not knocking them by any means. They didn't do so well this tournament, unfortunately, but they just got to go home and work. They're, like I said, their beginning game is not the problem. It's the mid game and the end game.
They still got to. They're going to have to travel probably to get in some quality practices.
Correct.
Because again, playing guys, the same guys every weekend, where they're going to go and their tendencies, it doesn't really help you. You got to go get new experiences, new people that do different stuff, play a different style. You can be a black belt jiu-jitsu guy all along, and then you come across a judo guy who throws you through the floor. You wasn't ready for it.
You got to do something different. Yeah.
You got to learn it all.
Chris, you take a sip of your soda again so I can take a picture.
I brought those specifically for that reason.
Amazing. I don't even drink Coke.
Well, it's Coke Zero.
Coke Zero.
No sugar.
Good. No sugar. Perfect.
No sugar.
Yeah, because I almost got. I was over there. I mean, everybody knows I don't drink anymore, but I was over there, and they're doing those lemonades with Tito's and stuff. I was like, Tito's and Wiz. Oh, I was like, oh, you get me out of here.
And they make them.
Oh, I would. Yeah. I'll tell you right now, the last year I'd be all over. Oh God, you'd have to come find me. I'd be back in the backfields, playing walk on. Yeah. Where's Chris at? I don't know. He's screaming at somebody.
He got a 50 cal and he's lighting up newbies.
Oh yeah. And here we go, Bricktown Bucks. I said, look at this move. Look at this. They're up in snake 2. They're at the wedge. They're at the middle carbon bunker. These guys are doing work right now. I love that. You know, Paintball Gateway.
And they're going to go 4-0.
Paintball Gateway doing well. You know.
Oh no, not 4-0. That's elite.
No, they're but you know, Bricktown, like I said, their middle game, not too good. You know, they're good. It's not their middle game. I think it's their gunfighting skills. Because look, they lose another one at the wedge, and now they only have the other wedge. They lost their snake guy. So, just take any advice from me, gentlemen, and just go work on your gunfighting skills, and you know, work on. What in the heck was that guy doing? Oh, he was. Oh, no, he's going to hit the flag. Got it. They got plenty of time. There's like 26 seconds left. But you want to do the mercy thing anyway.
They need these points too.
Yeah, they need this. They need the.
They
mercy.
really do, because Balls Out's one behind them, and Balls Out's got to play BDC, and if they get a 2-point win, this game is moot.
Yep. Because they're .66, and these guys are -1, so they had to win. They have to win by 2, right?
Yeah. Well, now they're going to be at this point when they get this other one, they'll be at 0.
Got it.
Well, they're at 0 right now. I think they'll be like at 0.
They'll be at what?
They were at 0 before this point.
Okay.
So once they get that.
Balls Out needs at least a 2-point win. Maybe a 3.
So Gateway going up. They are now .25.
Balls Out just needs to win.
Yeah, because they're at .66. They're already ahead. They just got to win.
They just got to win and they're in.
Yep.
Mr. Jordan, your prediction tomorrow bracket, I'm pretty sure was spot on. TKO Green, the bracket net over there.
Huh?
TKO taking Florida.
They got one more.
You know, but Balls Out playing BDC, and BDC got lumped up twice. But they also won 4-1 against the Bearcats.
Yeah, that was actually a pretty good game, really.
And BDC tends to come out of the woodwork when they don't need anything. Like the last tournament. Who did they beat the last tournament? Beef Jerky?
Yeah.
Who was it? Your boys?
Beefy Boys, yeah.
Beefy Boys. Wait, I knew it was something like that. Sorry. I apologize.
And see, and BDC got lumped up by Paintball Gateway and by the TKO Super Gremlins, which is #1 in the bracket right now. At least until the last match.
Yep.
And then we're going to see who's going to be #1.
AP Sharks. Might just give them another 3-point spread right now, so. Warning.
So this game is a.
To wash?
This is a wash game. Yeah, none of these guys will advance. This is a what is it?
Just for pride?
There you go, the pride. That's what I was thinking of. Pride game.
That's usually when people play better is when they don't have anything to lose. I mean, Cap City Charge at least won 1. AP Sharks, they lost all 3.
The question is, are they in the pits?
Are they what?
The question is, are they even in the pits?
It doesn't even look like it. Because there's nobody in the field with a minute left.
No, I don't agree with that. Yeah,
What, if they're not going to...
you're not going to play the full game, you know?
Well, some of it, I mean, and you just thinking outside the box, some of these guys might look at it financially. You know, you're going to go out there exponentially shoot 6 or 7 more cases of paint. But you're still getting to play. You're out here. Might as well get the experience. Here comes Cap City. And they're all chronoing. But I don't see Outlaw.
Oh, there they come.
All right, good. We got a show.
Yeah, I was like, that'd be kind of a dick move if you didn't come out and play.
But it's happened a million times.
Has it?
Yes.
How do you show your face after that? Sorry. I wouldn't. If I'm coming out for blood right now. I'd come out here just to hurt somebody.
20 seconds.
Oh yeah, well I mean the
taking 7 or 8 minutes to start it.
Yeah, the biggest thing is just these tripods. I drop them real quick, take the camera off, it's over.
10 seconds.
So And then this stuff. I mean, we have to drop the tent down a little bit more.
Do you want to come up with a plan that we can help out with?
Yeah. So
what do you want me to do?
I would say what you guys need to do is just drop the tent worst case.
Drop the tent how far?
You can just drop it down one notch or two. Okay. Just to see how far it goes. Okay. And then we'll just move that camera into here, that tripod.
We could probably drop it too. We could probably take that camera down and bring it inside.
Yeah, like I could probably take that off right now.
Yeah, because we're not using
We're
it.
not using it. Yeah. So what we'll do is you get those two, I'll get these two. Or actually, I'll get those two, you get those two. I'm smaller.
The arm, oh, you're talking about these?
I'm talking about the legs. You get 2 legs, I get 2.
All you do is you just push the red button and it works.
Yep. So we'll handle that then. So here we go, Outlaw AP Sharks in the wedge, which we call the ghetto. Cap City taking the corner, but down to 3 players only.
And the Shark running through on the ghetto and just gets chopped up. This game is for pride. Neither one of these teams are moving on. It is what it is. It's the underbelly of paintball. I mean, somebody has to lose, right?
Come out here for bragging rights. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, at least you're playing not to be in last place.
Yes, because if you're not first,
you're last.
100%. But here comes the AP Sharks up to that wedge on the Dorito side.
But then there is a last place, and that's where you
don't want to be. Yeah.
There's only one silver lining there is if you're in last place, the only place you can go is up.
Yep, that's true.
Oh, but Cap City loses one. The drone comes in, lands, turns sideways, takes a picture of Chris's butt.
Yep.
It's like, hey.
So Cap City Charge right now losing this to AP Sharks.
Yep, David Quero right there. My boy David. Yeah, you can feel the wind coming in, man. It's starting to jerk this thing around a little bit.
So 9, grinding down the time. That point actually took about 3 minutes. But they're just letting the time just grind down right now, which I'm a fan of, to be honest with you.
Yeah, at this point, yeah.
Yeah, especially for these two teams. I mean, not taking anything away from their play. It's just an unfortunate situation that they're not going to make the move on tomorrow.
Yeah, but, just play the paint you have and don't worry about trying to.
Yep. Run the score up or.
No, I mean, again. Concede.
So balls out in BDC. Balls out has gotten to win this one to go on, right?
Yep.
So this one means something, actually.
This one actually means something, not to BDC, other than the fact they want to play spoiler.
And when they play like this, and they don't have anything to win or nothing to lose,
that's when
they
the
play
most
good
dangerous.
paintball.
They're the most dangerous, right there.
Because they beat the crap out of
the Beefy Boys last
time. That's right. Beef jerky, whatever. Yeah, whatever I called them. Sorry. There's so many names out here.
Yeah.
I have a hard time remembering my own. Those guys are hot and cold though. Beefy Boys.
Yeah, well. This is the new one. The winners from last year moved up to D2, doing real well there.
Oh, that's right. We talked about this. That's right.
But I mean, again, you pull all these different players from different teams to form a new line.
It takes a while.
It does take a while. And again, the trust I don't think is quite there. There's little groups like these two get along and these two get along. I mean, they all get along.
Yeah.
But that's my boy. That's my trust.
Balls out, losing their Dorito guy in the break corner. And BDC making the snake and all their spots for that matter. But here he comes all the way to the 50 snake for balls out.
Is that Andrade, Hector? Nope, that is not. That's Trevino.
But he shoots a crossfield shot on that Dorito. Shoots one.
Agalia.
He's waiting on the tower.
Number 8. I cannot see the
Shoots 2. Why would that guy throw him a pot? The game just started. Did he forget his pack? The guy in the back center for BDC. He forgot his pack. And there's no paint on his back whatsoever for the back center guy. Because I just saw the balls out. BDC guy try to throw him a pod.
Oh, but BDC shoots out Eric Gutierrez.
Look, the back center guy has no pods on his back at all. He forgot to get paint before he came off the field.
Yeah, that's why he's attacking like that. He's like, I got to go run and get closer because I don't have much paint left.
Well, there's a full pot of paint right in front of his bunker. Oh, he got shot in the back. He shoots a guy. Man, if he wins this point, I'm not going to laugh, but I'm going to want to. So BDC
puts a point on the board.
NFG's right here. No F's given. Going to work.
Ball's out, still has a player left.
Yep. I think they have 2.
Where's the other?
I can't tell right now. But he's in the Dorito over there. Here comes the home guy.
Yeah, here comes the home guy. It's like
with 2 balls left, trying to shoot this guy. Oh, he shoots him across the field. How do you go on the field without paint? I mean, I've gone out without filling my tank before by accident.
Yeah.
You know, because some of these fill stations fill slow.
Yeah.
And you push it and you hold on to it and you're talking to somebody, you don't pay attention. Walk out in the field, you shoot a pod, and it's like, blub, 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 blub. Oops, that was my fault. But going out there with no paint, if my back doesn't hurt, then I don't have any paint.
I don't have any paint. Because I carry a lot of paint.
It's not really. I mean, I carry, I think, 10 pods, 11 pods. When I have to. And that's only playing 10-man. But
when I play 10-man, I break out my old war pack.
Yeah.
Holds 15.
Oh, wow. There you
I
go.
load it down. Now, there's no running, there's no jogging, there's no trotting. It's all walking,
Do you have the
baby.
suspenders and everything?
No.
Oh, okay. Good. Thank God.
No.
Race knee pads on the outside of your pants?
No.
Nothing cool like that?
Nothing cool like that. I'm
got it.
not allowed to be cool.
Got it. AP Sharks now up by 1. So what a good game by BDC.
Yeah, that was a good point.
If ball's out, and the guy that went out there with no paint made a clutch shot across the field.
Yeah, just
you know, I'm just perplexed that he went out there with no paint to begin with.
But he I got no
did
paint.
work.
But he goes, I'm going to go attack.
Yeah, he did work. But he also got that tower guy shot because the tower guy had to pull a pot out, turn around to give it to him, and then the guy in the snake popped up and just gave him 3 in the back.
Well, and that's kind of like a DWI guy. You know, the drunk guy never dies in the wreck. It's always some innocent.
Always the innocent people.
Peripherals.
Yep. So 9:15 left in this match. Here we go. Going to the ghetto. I like that spot, actually.
Yeah, it's not a bad spot.
You just said there's so many things to shoot at. You got to pick and choose your battles. Because once he gets in snake 2, if they don't call the snake, he's in. I don't think they know he's in there. Oh, he does now.
Cap City loses their first guy to the snake corner.
Yeah, and then Cap City loses another guy at the tower.
Yeah.
So down to 3.
Down to 3.
Snake 2, tower, and the Dorito.
Outlaw Sharks are still 5 alive. He tried to dive and shoot. Oh, but he got him.
And he lived.
Oh, and he shoots the other guy out of the tower.
And he lived. And he's shooting the other guy in the Dorito now.
17 finally they clacked him up, but now it's too late because here comes David Quero.
That's going to be curtains right there for Cap City.
Yeah.
Outlaw going up 2-0.
So Cap City dives into that wedge, gets shot, but makes the other guy shoot all of his paint out. Gun goes dry while he's loading.
Yep.
Sharks launch.
Yep.
Good field awareness.
Yep. Yeah. Well, he should have known the guy was at the 50 snake anyway.
And
I don't know why he even went there.
And then the tower guy doesn't light him up as he runs down.
Well, he kind of ran like he got shot. He's like kind of half-assed it.
Half-assed it, yeah. Gun was kind of at the waist, you know.
Yeah.
Like, oh, look, there's another one.
Yeah, because I can't stop when I'm running like that. I mean, I just got to let momentum slow me down. Throw an anchor or something, so I slow myself down, a little parachute like they have, you know.
Yeah, no kidding, man. That's
Because this body's not made for stopping anymore.
running, stopping,
Anything physical.
get up off the ground.
Getting off a chair.
Oh, yeah. I got this nice big rocker recliner in my house.
Yep.
I love sitting in it, but whenever I try to get out of it, all the weight goes forward. So it's basically like trying to get up off the ground. And I'm like, ah.
We need to get you one of those chairs that's auto assist. Like
Actually, I have one.
Do you?
Yeah, I just don't like sitting in it.
Yeah, they're not comfortable, huh? Because they're super heavy.
Yeah, they're super heavy. So what I've done is I've made me a little wedge block, and it sits in front of the chair. So when I start to get up,
it stops.
I take my foot and stick it under it so it won't rock, and then I can just push myself up, and I'm good.
God, look at you. You're an engineer at heart.
I am. Redneck engineering.
Redneck engineering. BDC going to the snake on the break.
I got a degree. All the way on the break.
Snake. Yep. And he makes it.
Pulls up short and stops. There he goes.
But he has a mirror.
Balls out generally plays the middle of most fields. I'm really surprised that they're trying to push this snake and other things.
But here comes BDC up to that wedge.
They're in
the
that
ghetto.
Balls out, gets to the carbon.
He's going to get a back massage, though, right here.
But he gets all the way over into that D-side wedge at the 50.
He's shooting the snake guy. How is he not shooting that guy in the back?
He's got him playing close. Yeah, he did shoot him in the back.
I was going to say. So BDC losing 2 players real quick.
Yeah. That's Colin Stewart over there. So now ball's out, full court press. Here they come.
Yeah, that's going to be it for this point.
BDC's down to one guy in the snake, and that's just it.
Yeah, no, he can't live through that. There's no way. I mean, way to get out there, but he just sat there.
And the big, tall guy here from them, remember him from the last one? That's Dickies.
Yeah, oh, Dickies.
That's Dickies.
Dickies finally got some new pants.
He's like,
about 2 sizes too small, but they got some.
I don't want to be called Dickie no more.
Why, he doesn't know what a Dickie do?
He don't know what a Dickie do.
Don't. We got jokes over here in the
We'll
booth.
be here all week. Try the veal.
Try the veal. So BDC losing that one, now tying it up 1-1.
7:47 to go.
I don't take anything away from BDC in a situation like this, though.
Oh, no. But that looked more reminiscent of balls out style paintball.
Yes, sir.
You know, get one guy wide, draw the gun, then hit the middle.
So Sharks up 2-0 now against Cap City Charge. Really looking forward to this next matchup with Evil. That's going to be an entertaining game because that's a must-win situation.
It is.
30 seconds.
But then again, so is Balls Out. Yeah, that Grit Evil game is going to be good.
Yeah, that Grit Evil game and actually the Ragtag Gremlin game, both those games are going to be good.
Yep. But they both made it anyway, so it doesn't make it. Oh, well, it all depends. Yeah. No, they both made it anyway, so it doesn't really make a difference. That game's a wash too. Look at it up the middle and the 50 on that far wedge in the Dorito side. Back-to-back poison for Outlaw AP Sharks and Cap City Charge. But he shoots the guy trying to get outside, but yep. So now they also lose that wedge guy. So here comes Cap City. 50 Snake, Ghetto. They have all the 50s pretty much. And Outlaw is going to be on their heels in the back corner. And he is now eliminated. So that's going to be Curtin. So the Cap City Charge going to answered point. So it will be 2-1 pending the hang. Balls out 1-1 against BDC. 7:47 left in this match. Balls out with a must-win situation. BDC, it does not matter. And they play their best paintball when it doesn't matter, actually. You know, I wish they transition that over to when they does. But they'll get there. So this match is about to start here in about 30 seconds.
And it's not long till the rain comes.
Yeah, I'm just trying to expedite this. I think we'll probably start that second match, and it'll start to rain.
20 seconds.
So BDC on your right. Ball's out on your left.
Ball's out, gets into the snake. At least the snake won. BDC loses their home player.
And ball's out, losing a player as well.
4-on-4 paintball. But BDC had that home doubles because now still got one alive in it.
Getting up to that wedge, also passing the carbon bunker. Oh, he gets clipped on the inside, though. I saw it hit him.
Oh, yeah, Dickie, got to go. Come on, man. Don't get the penalty. BDC shooting them lanes tight.
Yeah, man. They shot that from the corner.
That's a good one.
That came all the way from the Dorito corner over there. That was a good shot.
With 6:55 to go in this match, 1-1. BDC looking to play spoiler. Balls out, trying to just get it into the finals or into Sunday.
Yep.
Got a gun issue for BDC in that little Aztec there. He's got a tape issue.
I guess one of the BDC guys has a gun issue right now. He's doing surgery. Taking the walk. So balls out, I think, is going to win this point as well, which will take it to a 2-1.
2-1.
6 minutes left.
Yeah, 6 minutes to go. That's good.
Yep. I mean, BDC looking good.
Yeah, BDC, both of them looking, looking pretty evenly matched. 6 minutes to go. That's a really respectable time.
Yep.
Time to go do some work.
So balls out, going 2-1 up on Cap. Now we have Outlaw AP Sharks, 2-1 against Cap City on your left. 6:30 left in this match as well.
Cap City, another one of those teams that moved up from D4 this year. They did real well last year, was in the top 4.
So once again, this game really doesn't mean much for either of these teams right now. More for pride, as you said.
Yeah, this one's definitely the pride game. But if I'm 1-2, I want to be at least 2-2.
I agree. Or 0-3. I want to be at least 1-3.
Yeah, 1-3. Yeah. You just want to end on a positive note, no matter what.
Yep. And Logan. The little yard sale over there with Cap City Charge with the guy going to the carbon bunker.
Yeah. Dropped something, picks it up.
That was his loader, I think.
Loader, yeah. His loader come off, and he's like, hey.
That's what those little screws for on your feed neck.
Hey, ref, can you just kick that to me?
Yeah, but they lost a player in the process. Cap City Charge down by 1. And down by 1 player as well.
Sharks bump out there to that Dorito corner. But here comes Cap City up into that snake side wedge at the 50.
Oh, he's going to get absolutely destroyed right now. He doesn't know he got to the 50 snake.
But here comes the Sharks. They're at the carbon bunker.
Oh, he knows he's there now. I don't think they know he moved.
I don't think they do either. No, you can't tell from their body language.
No. Maybe the guy that was at his mirror. Or is that his old mirror? Oh, yeah, he knows he moved. What are you doing? I mean,
Getting shot.
I get the trade, but
I'm getting shot.
you didn't have to do that. You're better off sending the center guy to go get him. Now he's just going to run to his death.
Whoa.
Yep.
All right. Next Saturday, situational drills all day long.
100%.
If this happens, go out there and show me how you're going to win.
You got to break it. And they're losing their snake guy now, too. So, like I said, that 3-point spread that Outlaws had.
I mean, he could have easily went from that wedge to their ghetto, like you talked about earlier.
Oh, yeah. No problem.
Stayed alive and then shot the tower anytime he wanted.
Yep. And put a bin of Thornton their side.
But as it is, he was trying to run down to the corner, and that's way too far.
So now that's going to be an even up game, 2-2, pending the flag hang, with 4:16 left in that game.
So being 2-2, everybody that's won this game has been on the left-hand side. That's nuts.
Yep. So BDC down by 1 against Balls Out. Plenty of time left in this game, 6:04. These games are going about 2 to 3 minutes apiece, though, with these guys.
Yeah, they're going about 2 or 3 minutes apiece.
I can hear the thunder.
It's thunder, it's lightning. The way you do is exciting.
Don't quit your day job, G.
I know it. Hey, I have got a great face for radio.
Yeah. Sorry, that one took me a second. What? Nice. 2-1. I see BDC coming back a point.
Do you?
Yeah. Because they just don't care. And when they don't care, they play really good ping pong.
All right. Then we'll just do the same thing we did a while ago. You got BDC. I'll let you pick first.
Yeah.
I'll take the underdog.
Perfect. The underdog is BDC.
Oh, you caught me on that one. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll take Balls Out because you took
Yeah.
BDC.
But BDC is perfect for this. Is primed to take this that wedge move that I was talking about. But see, these guys probably don't even think about stuff like that, to be honest with you.
No, it's just make my first spot, shoot my, I'm going to shoot my
And then what do I do?
8 pods.
Yeah, that lightning's coming quick.
Getting close.
I think if we have lightning out here, I think we got to call it for a day.
Yeah.
Which is, we're at a position now where we only have 1 match left to make up, which would be fine. We can make up for it in the morning. But that's not good for some teams. I mean, some teams are hot, they play well, and then they come out the next day, and first thing in the morning, they suck.
They suck, they're stale.
I'm terrible in the morning. Hate it. I hate getting up. I hate the whole process. The whole thing in the morning is terrible.
You're just not a morning riser.
I'm not a morning person. I'm the worst. But Balls Out in the 50 snake, that's about all they got that's worth anything talking about.
I'm the exact opposite. I love first game of the day, but first game of the day, every time, no matter what, I don't care who I'm playing, the greatest of the great or the slowest of the low, I'm so nervous until I get that first game out of the way. Then it's just like, oh, now I can loosen up.
Yeah, I still get that way.
And go play paint. Me too.
Yeah, 100%. Still, I get butterflies and anxiety and I
feel like I'm gonna
gag.
puke.
Yep, 100%.
Because I'm like,
and it makes you feel alive.
Yeah.
Still, to this day, after
I literally
40 years of doing this.
Go out there and stand in the box, and I'm like, please, Lord, don't let me suck today. I'm not asking to be, the next Crystal Soy. I'm just asking, let me make the break. I mean, 1-2 plaque, all day long. And I've had those days.
I've had them too, man. It sucks. Oh, BDC losing a player, though, on the snake side.
You could be behind a car wash and catch one in the goggles.
Man, I think I played the prelims in Sweden one time. I think I mentioned this last time. I played the whole prelims, 8 games, about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
The whole prelims. I mean, I played good in the semis and finals, thank God. But, man, the prelims, it was just embarrassing. We're talking right between the – I don't care where it was. I don't care where I tried. I don't care what I did.
I know.
I was dead.
One of those days, and then there's the opposite days where you could do the dumbest thing in the world.
And everything works.
And it just – whatever – and people are like, what the – oh, look at that. It worked.
Yep.
And you look like a genius.
Yeah, let's just go with that.
Yeah.
Oh, losing another player is BDC. But look at this slow play, down to 3 minutes. Balls Out is up by 1. They know the situation. They have to win this game. They're not going to make any stupid mistakes.
And Balls Out's over there at that 50 Dorito.
And the 50 snake.
They're just Man, that's a good cross.
And the snake won. So
that's a good cross.
They could sit there for 3 minutes.
Yeah,
I'd kind of encourage it right now.
And just win 2.
Actually,
just win 2-0.
Yep.
And if they win this game, that moves them on.
Yep. They have to. Yeah, I agree. I think they have to win this game.
Yeah, they have to win. They can't move on without it.
Got it.
But they don't have to win by points or nothing. They just have to win.
Yep.
Because they were already positive anyway.
Yeah, there's killing time. One of the players called. They shot another guy in the Dorito side for BDC. So BDC, honestly, they don't have anything to lose. They probably don't want to play in the rain. They should just either concede it or let the time run out. Because they're not going to win this one.
Yeah, right now, if the game ends right now, they'll be positive by .075.
But they also have 15 points.
And it'll take away Gateway's chance to get .025.
Yep.
So.
I mean, Gateway's probably stressing right now, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's hard when.
But you put yourself in that position.
Yeah, tournament's not in your hands. You're having to pray for some other team to come save you.
And back when they were fixing games and throwing games, and you had to watch it.
Yeah.
Just like.
Oh, I don't want Lasoya to come over here and play because he might get hot in the finals.
Yeah.
So
they'd throw the game and we're out.
We're out because.
Yeah, no, then they're playing other teams that are lackluster at best. But I've been there, man.
Me too.
It's just the way it is. But on the flip, we as a team put ourselves in that position
to let somebody else or the refs.
Yeah. You can't
determine your destiny.
Your fate. 100%. You can't leave it up to the refs. I make executive decisions out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if these teams now, I see this a lot in this X-Ball format. They're like, well, blah blah blah, this thing and that thing, and okay, if the ref made a mistake, the screwed you, whatever you want to say. If that 1 point determines your whole tournament, whether you win or lose, then you wasn't in a good enough position to begin with.
Yep. If you're Gateway right now, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking.
Minute left in the game. You're up by 1. I mean, the team you need to lose is up by 1 with 1 minute left.
Yeah, you need them to lose.
And they have like 1 player left, and they don't look like they're in any shape, or they don't want to run down the field or anything. They're not trying to win this point. Yeah, right now the balls out guys are just shooting their guns. In fact, I'm surprised he hasn't backed up to Snake too, just because.
Just get some more distance between them.
Yeah, but here comes BDC. I'd go down the highway on him right now.
Oh, but he got shot in the head, so.
20 seconds left. But they could tie it and go overtime. How cool would that be? I mean, for them.
Yeah, not for
Who shot? He shoot that guy?
Yes.
He shot the guy. Oh my God! Now we're going to 2-2, and this game will go to overtime. I guarantee the Paintball Gateway guys are going like there is a God.
And you just manifested this.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Balls out. Balls out. You're going to overtime. 9 seconds. We're going to burn it to overtime.
You heard Mike. They're going to burn the 9 seconds, go right into overtime.
We don't have time to play a 9-second one.
Game time finished.
So now they're going right to overtime. You heard the boss himself.
Yeah, there's no point in it. You're not going to run down the field.
No. I mean, all you're doing is you're wasting right there about 3 or 4 minutes of time because you got to come back out, play the 9 seconds, go back in, wait 2 minutes, come back out, and start again. It's 5 minutes at that point.
Yeah, it's a free timeout.
Yep.
So, and it's not like it's Dynasty out here that's going to run the field and score a 9-second point, or the Russians.
I was going to say Barytnikov.
Yeah.
I mean,
there's
phenomenon. I've seen Chad Boucher.
Yeah.
Dude, I seen him run. I love that kid, man. He's just such a great person.
And if you want to know stuff about good stories from Yaya, contact him over at Defy Paintball, one of the sponsors of this tournament.
Yep, absolutely. But I got to tell you, man, he's a good person.
Yes,
he's a real dude.
He came did one of the he did one of the events with us last time. He stopped by, when he was with HK.
Yeah.
Just talking, and I conned him into getting up on the booth, and I'm like, so 4-time world champ, and I started spouting off his stats, and he was so impressed that I knew it, and I was like, dude,
yeah,
you're a baller.
Yeah, no, he's I've known him since he was on Vicious, like when he was a kid. He was a kid.
He was a kid, yeah.
But man, he's never changed his personality from when he was nobody coming up into somebody to what he turned into to where he is now. He's never changed. He's always been the same person. And you can't say that about everybody.
No, and the fact is that a lot of people, when they get into these upper levels and they get into the industry part of it stuff, I don't want to say forget who they are, but they don't want to talk with a lot of these divisional guys because they're busy,
right.
Whatever. So
yeah.
they're
like there's certain individuals, they half-ass it, yeah.
Yeah. Not him.
Yeah. No. I'm the same way. I'll make time for anybody.
I know, because I should say, because I've got like